Hookah chaka, hookah, hookah, hookah chaka. Rockets, rockets, hookah, hookah, hookah chaka. Rockets, rockets.
What can I do for you?
Hold up. Oh my god, I feel great after that nap. I napped, I had food, I feel fucking refreshed, bro. Today is gonna be legendary. Yo, I'm...
Yeah, I
yo,
didn't.
I'm
So I
streaming.
didn't do it. Of course. I didn't. I didn't do dungeons after. What was
We'll do it
it?
today
The
when
other day.
Q is okay.
Yeah, I
Get you
need
the
like
last
two.
bit.
We do one daily and one more, and that's it.
Yeah, you're
5,
not
6, 7, 8.
commanding shot.
Why don't you? Oh wait.
Maybe it's
Put it
driving
on my
me
bars.
crazy.
Yeah.
Wonder does more damage, so he gets Earth Shield.
That works.
Nice.
Truth. I don't mind.
Oh shit! It's
I think it's tryhards.
yeah, it's Walrix on Shaman.
This is gonna hurt a
And
bit, I think.
It's
I'm
Camel
going in.
Squad.
You can go on. You can go on.
It's the squad.
Just hit the enhance for a little bit, I think.
Yeah.
Get your
Oh shit,
thingy.
I forgot to
Take
actually
the clone.
Come where?
Oh yeah, you need to run.
Run it, come
Yes.
Healing.
What's up?
Healing.
I need the last.
NSU.
I'm going to somewhere. Full to some.
I think we just tunnel that now, by the way.
Push, okay, we
I
need to
think
stop
we
them
just
from
tunnel
pushing
that
in, I
now.
think.
We just tunnel that now, I
Feel
think.
us?
Good damage on enhances.
I'm gonna cone. I'm gonna. Okay.
You on
wait.
Druid?
I'm stopping the
Don't
priest,
wait,
okay?
MC
I'm stopping
down
the priest from
I'm
running in.
hitting the
I'm running
hunter.
away, I'm running away now, I'm running away.
I cone this guy. It's really good to go shaman now.
Can you slow
Really
the
good to
hand?
shaman.
Can you slow the
Really
hand?
good to go in now.
Try to step
Can
out
Shaman?
of
Shaman is
Go
fully
in now,
clean,
go
by
in
the
now,
way.
go in now, go in now, go in now.
Come.
Can't get
Oh
him.
my fuck.
I hate that you're in. You're going the wrong way.
Where are we going,
You're going
Lamont?
Where is he going?
Where is Lamont going?
I'm in a wheelchair. Going
Guys.
back.
Go in now, guys. Go in now.
I'm in clone.
Stand on in now. We can win this one. Win this. They have no PS. Go
I
priest
need
now.
PS,
Go priest.
PS.
Go priest. Go priest. Go priest. Go priest. Go priest. Go priest.
Listen, I'm jumping
I
down
need
to
to,
the
I need to
tide.
hit, I
so
need to
they
hit
don't kill
under
it.
until the...
Actually, there's no tide.
We die now. We die now. We die now. We die now.
No, fuck.
Go on enough. Go on enough.
I'm just hitting priest.
I was
Summon
fearing.
is
Summon.
completely
Don't
tapped.
touch
Come
it,
on,
don't
I
touch
can
it,
shaman,
don't
I can shaman, I can shaman.
No, no, no.
I-
Yeah, we should
listen,
go priest. We should go priest.
I need to
Go
drink.
priest.
It's
I need to
hitting
drink.
priest.
I cannot connect to priest, okay?
It's okay. It's
Okay,
I will
go
solo
ahead now
kill
then.
him.
Go ahead
I'm
now.
not
Go ahead now.
gonna
Go ahead now. Go ahead now.
Drinking. I'm drinking. Maybe I get one more tick.
Wait, can I
Got a lot.
I think you killed the
Yeah, no,
shaman
it's
here. I
okay.
think you killed shaman here. I think you killed
Yeah,
shaman
he's
here.
taking it.
Stop the clone. Stop me. I can ground the next clone.
He's no
Killing you
mana
with
for
it?
them, okay?
Ground clone.
Yeah, I bash shoot. Bash shoot. And I clone him.
And I'll
over.
kill-
just kill him,
just
just
And
kill
I
him.
dice. And I dice. And I dice.
I'm gonna maybe die
I
as
need to
well.
drink. I need to drink.
I'm just gonna get warrior's charge distance.
Yeah, I'm killing the priest as well, okay?
Nice,
Priest
Nice,
is
nice, nice.
cool.
Kill
Kill on
priest.
you?
Kill
Hunter,
priest.
free
Kill
hunter,
priest.
free
Kill
hunter.
priest. Kill priest. I'm drinking. I'm
Big
drinking. I'm
kill,
drinking.
big kill. Slow
I'm
him in.
drinking. I'm drinking. I'm drinking.
Okay,
We're fine.
okay, great.
I have PS2 now,
Yeah,
PS2.
priest.
We got this.
I'm hitting hunter.
I can't worry. I can't worry. I can't worry. I can't worry.
Nothingness.
Can I help
Big clone, big clone.
Biggest.
Sorry, I can't.
Biggest.
Good comms, good comms.
Alright, guys. I agree. The first like
I was-
1 minute of the
I
game
was trolling.
because it had rap
Bro,
of air totem
bro,
instead of wind
Lamont-
fury.
Don't say it, don't say anything, don't say anything, Oscar.
Lamont was
Oscar,
in the
hello.
middle of the fucking bridge.
Yeah, this guy Lamont.
But I
bro.
just like walking in and dispelling people, you know?
Crazy.
I like propping
Bro, I
the power infusion, just cleaning them up, you know what I'm saying?
Like, I was trying to stop the priest and druid from pushing us, and then like I see Lamont pushing them. So like I don't know. I guess maybe
What
I
can I
shouldn't
say?
have
I
done
just
that.
sent them a message, bro.
Bro,
Now
it's
they know not
crazy
to
how
fuck with me.
stronger my
Now you know what they're
skills feel.
saying? They're saying, oh guys, we can't go priest like this.
Can't kill the
Yeah,
Lamont.
He's got too
I mean,
much resilience,
You were
300
kinda,
resi.
you were a brick, yeah.
It's my male dwarf, bro, he's Giga Chad.
Oh my god, why are we here? What the fuck is this?
This
Oh
is
my
disgusting, by the way, I
God,
just realized,
fuck
actually.
off. Fucking
Bro,
garbanzo.
you never finish questing in the zone or what?
No,
Wolf's is level
because I don't
69,
get to.
hey!
It's always something that I want to fucking play. I tell Yamato I want to finish my enchanting and my fucking questing goes, nah, it's not that big of a difference with healing. Yeah,
Give
sure,
me drinks. Give me drinks.
bro. I'm
Bro,
not giving
do I sound like that, bro? Do I sound
Come on.
constipated?
Lamont, give me some drinks.
Lamonk's gonna give you half his drinks, okay? He's kinda he's kinda broke.
That's good. That's good. What do you mean
Actually, I have
broke?
2.5k gold, but I'm broke on drinks.
You're broke on drinks.
Yeah, it's because
Is
this
there like a
druid,
drink
Am
window
I
here?
gonna
There's
play
not.
Jolly Man?
this
Thanks,
druid
Johnny, man,
never
for what?
shares anything.
Yeah, he never gives
This
drinks.
druid
Doesn't
is
have
a
flying mount
cheapskate.
on Origus.
This druid never
a
gives
fucking
drinks.
cheapskate.
Why? He doesn't even put marks on us, we're that disgusting or what?
Exactly.
Yeah,
I have
yeah.
marks.
Chad, I'm just gonna play arena for like 20 minutes, is that alright?
I have a mark.
Mark Lamont. They stopped
Nice.
queuing now. They're like, nah, can't win. Nah, priest too tanky. But I am tanky though. You right? You feel it?
I mean, I am
to be honest, if
surprised
I
you
saw
didn't,
if I saw the enemy priest running into me, I would feel pretty confident to keep queuing or something.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
all
saying.
I'm going to
That's
say.
what I'm saying. So I kept us same opponents, you know? Otherwise
It's
no
a
one's
long
queuing.
con. Come on.
It's a long con. Come on now. Bro, do you not have a mount? Like, why does everyone use this face hunter?
Because I have the no mount, but it makes so much noise. Like I see
It goes,
when I stand still as well, it just
you
makes
need to
noise.
you need to represent your race. Come on, like look at this. I'm running my elephant. Come
Nah.
on. You need to
You need to
represent.
spend your
I mean,
Outback Valley fucking
You
marks
need to
on
fucking
Mount, bro.
represent. Come on.
I wouldn't mind having that elephant. I'll be honest.
My
Elephant.
elephant. Yeah, yeah. I'm just towering all over you. Like look at this.
Yeah.
Like you're not on my level. Literally.
Literally.
Riding a goat.
Literally.
Literally. Guys, come on. Midnight has been out for a while now. Like you can queue some fives. Let's get in there.
Midnight. I'm not max level yet.
No, I'm fully aware. Yeah.
You need to log off that DK and make a priest.
But you know,
What do we
people are
need? Should I
leveling.
get Demon Hunter? Should I play Demon Hunter or Warrior? What do we need?
What do you mean? What do we need? For what?
We need Caedrel to get off the DK is what
You're
we
gonna
need,
be
but he's
playing-
gonna play
you're
it.
gonna be playing- You're gonna be playing threes, or you're gonna be playing solo shuffle. So
There's no
I mean,
five.
No fives? Why did you bait me then? You just said.
no, there's definitely not fives. Yeah.
What about rated BGs? Is that real or is it fake?
I mean, there's solo shuffle in Battlegrounds as well, or
You
like
need to
Blitz
get
or
off that
whatever it's
DK
called.
and just start leveling a priest. Let's be honest here.
Me?
Yeah, of course. That DK is not it.
My
Just
DK
get
is
on
great,
an
bro.
evoker, bro. You play evoker, bro.
I have a lot of
evoker.
faith in. I have a lot of faith in
I don't know.
Caedrel DK.
Why? Why
I don't.
Why
Lich
don't
King
you have
was
faith?
fucking 20 years ago. Let go of the DK. Come on now.
DK
Yeah, I agree.
is S plus tier.
That's just gonna get nerfed. Get off that
Not,
DK ASAP.
not my DK, not my DK.
Just play some arms for and demolish people. They still have demolish, right? In midnight.
Who?
No, sure.
Warrior?
Probably.
Yeah. Like arms
Yeah,
warrior
that
still has demolish.
I
No?
don't know. I haven't played Warrior since the new patch.
Right,
Okay, I'm gonna
right,
run
right.
into them, guys. Okay.
Get me up here.
I'm being right clicked.
Oh, the Shaman is running in. No.
Ground. Maybe I can stop the next.
Yeah,
I lost.
he's imp hamstring. You can keep running. Just run
gonna
down,
fear.
I think, Caedrel.
Stop the clone. Again.
Run down.
Stunned, I'm stunned.
Okay.
Where's your warrior?
Yeah. Where's their tremor? They have no tremor? Or?
Yes.
No tremor, no tremor.
Up here. Get me.
I got you. I
I
got you.
just
I got
pulled
you.
some of
I'm
the
getting you.
shaman.
Getting you. Rid of the warrior as well. Rid of the warrior
I
as
got all
well.
their
Yeah,
lust
absolutely.
stuff.
I'm can't full. I might drink it, but you have full health, so I think you're fine.
Stop the spawn.
I'm
Okay.
gonna stone form.
Can't do it then. I can't do it.
Yeah. I can fee off maybe. Oh, I don't have
Yeah.
rage.
Can you clone him?
I'm gonna get the tremor. And
I
have
can't warrior
fear.
here. Kick me.
Full fear.
I
Full
wanna clone
fear.
warrior. I wanna clone warrior. I wanna clone warrior. Okay, sure.
I fear it.
I clone the hunter. I clone the hunter before.
Shaman
Clone
trigger,
the hunter
okay?
before I
Shaman
stop.
trigger.
Clone again. And then I clone warrior.
I'm mana type for myself. Okay.
Yeah, I clone warrior full. We should go hunter here. Look at hunter. He's alone. He's alone. He needs no
Yeah,
mana.
I see him. I
It's
see him.
insane to go on him. Insane to go on him, by the way.
Can I drink? I'm drinking. Okay.
There's a big MS on him. He can
Are you
die here.
okay?
He can die. He can die. He can die. He can die.
Stop me. I'm healing you.
I'm back 100.
Stop the clone. Stop.
100,
Ah,
100,
nice,
100,
nice.
100,
Good.
100.
I stop next priest cast.
Freeze this cat.
I'm spam dispelling Hunter. Spam dispelling him. Spam dispelling him.
Yeah,
Spam
I'm back
dispelling
to
him.
Yeah,
He's
he's
dead,
dead.
he's dead.
Give me, Lamont.
No, guys, we can't go on the priest. He's too tanky. I can't dispel. You're resisting my dispels. He's dead twice. I dispelled you. You saw that?
No.
I dispelled
I'm
you
gonna strike
twice.
upstairs. I'm gonna strike upstairs. Come closer, Lamont. Closer.
Lamonk.
Okay.
The full tank dwarf. Go on, Lamonk, guys. Boom.
Nice. Good
Nice.
game. Good game, guys. We're
Nice.
owning.
Free LP.
Stop
Free LP.
praise.
You'll get him next time, guys. I swear to God, if I just crit my MS.
I think. I mean, isn't the play just to like jump down and like run all the way to the other ramp? Or
Yeah, you
Caedrel?
can.
I don't know.
Can
I like
do that.
staying near the totems in the train. I don't know. I can't run. You know, the hamstring.
I
I
don't-
just can't.
No, no,
move.
but I mean, in
Don't worry
the
about totems.
I just
the
like being in
opener-
the open.
yeah, but in the opener, I got like imp hamstring on shaman. He had like a slow on the warrior, and you were like completely free. I think you just like
Oh.
cross it to the other side.
But then the other two healers have to come with me. You know, otherwise if I go to the other side of the bridge, they're gonna get mad at me.
Yeah, but they're fine. They're on the bridge.
Yeah, don't worry. Like we're very mobile. Okay.
Okay.
He's
so,
got travel for my guy goes wolf.
So you're saying that if you don't catch up to me, it's your fault.
I can tell you,
If
if
you
you run
lack
on
us, it's
top,
your fault.
if you run on the bridge, straight up to the enemy team, then I'm probably not following you. But if you're running away, I'm probably following you.
I think if the shaman and the hunter has to like chase you like all the time, and you're like you just keep running, never stand still. I think you're like they can never kill you.
It was so good seeing my two warriors
This vape
on
joke
top.
is crazy, by the way.
Not gonna
Yeah,
lie.
yeah,
This
yeah.
vape joke is crazy.
I didn't even use sweeping actually. I don't know. I'm so fucking rage starved.
I
Yes,
swear
you
we have
both
to
have sweeping
fucking
strikes?
auto attack through power words, bro.
I'm spamming this
Yeah.
I swear to God.
Yeah, call for the spells when you want.
We should probably also like we should probably sunder the shaman.
Yeah, yeah.
It's actually crazy how much more healing I do. Turns out enchanting and gemming
I
your
can
character
do
is
Sunder
the way.
because you are playing sweeping, so I can do Sunder.
No, it's fine. We just sunder in the opener. It's okay.
No, like I can Sunder, you can hamstring, you can sweeping.
Chat,
and
how
I'll
do you
Sunder.
move the Discord overlay?
I don't need to
How do you move it? So you can see who's talking. But it's in the corner of
Kara,
the left. You see it on the party frames? It goes here. Look where my mouse is. You see Wonder, it's there?
I just need the ring from Kazama.
I'm in this. How do you move it?
I need back. Need back and legs. I need mace as well. Crazy, I'm missing like 200 healing more.
It's in the settings,
Yeah.
but yeah, I know I'm in the
Well,
settings.
actually,
I'm,
like-
I'm missing like 120, 130.
From what?
Or,
You already got the
or,
weapon and enchant.
I need the enchants on
what?
legs. I need the different legs. That gives already like the different legs that I want, like the one from
Where's
Kara.
the
They
part
give
where you
like
can
30
move it?
more healing almost. No, 20 more healing. Sorry. And,
But when you chase shift,
the
whatever the
enchant,
fuck, is that while I'm in game?
also
Yes.
the triple sockets as well. Just from that those legs. And then also
This enchant I'm using on legs is quite cheap. It's not that much.
Actually, I don't
I'm
want to
not
leak
gonna pay
anything.
anything right now. I can just wait till Wednesday. Because otherwise I'll just equip these. But
Where is that on the keyboard?
I mean, yeah,
I'm also-
they're not
I'm
even
also-
targeting you. You should equip this. Oh, actually, you lose your set. Never mind.
I'm waiting till Wednesday because
Left
then
of
I can
one?
have it set on both.
That doesn't work for
Fine.
me.
And then
So shift and that, or control?
I'm also going-
head and chest.
It doesn't
I'm
work.
also going to get like more sockets and shit as well this way. And like the items themselves should give more healing power.
I swear, like I should
I'm
just
missing
break.
the cape as well.
I should
Sorry.
just break the full set, no? Like it has to be worth it. 5 seconds intercept, like who cares?
Oh, I got it. I got it.
You get like so much damage from running 2 glad pieces.
Yeah, I mean you
think
need
I
the
got
legs
it.
next week because then you get more hit.
Wait.
But
Yeah. Like
it is
legs with
probably worth it.
enchant and like I don't know. Helmets, right meta or something.
I'm
You're
buying
buying the
legs
same-
and
You're gonna buy the
thrown
same
weapon.
as me. You're gonna get the same
Shit.
as me.
Actually, I don't even know if I can buy legs and home. I can probably only buy like gloves or something. I don't think I have enough
Sweet
points.
home
from week one.
Alabama.
You get the you can get legs 100%.
Yeah, legs, but I don't think I can get legs and like helmet, for example.
Oh no. But you can get it next week, I think. You can get helmet and shoulders next week.
Yeah, something like that maybe I could buy. Yeah.
Like not this week that is coming up, but the week after.
Yeah. But then I'll have also jump.
Can you purge inner fire?
Someone has the blackberry streets.
What?
Someone has the blackberry streets.
No.
Is sweet?
Treats.
the elite
It's like
The support player.
the guy who
Oh.
said sound like.
Oh, I mean, I am a support. A full support.
Did they switch to rogue? They switched to rogue, by the way.
I'm sept.
I'm in my wolf.
Yeah. They're
I
playing
guess they're
rogue.
gonna go me. They're gonna go me hard now. They're gonna go me probably. Peel.
They're
peel
going
rogue,
down monk
peel
again.
rogue, peel rogue.
And it's
Stun into con. I can
I
try, but I
think
don't
he
wanna.
found-
Just
I think
rogue.
Caedrel, you're muted. Muted.
I
the PS
fear
yourself.
this one.
I got kicked. You're
You need
dead.
to PS yourself. I trinket.
Okay,
I was
maybe we
with
try
this.
and kill the. I'll try and kill the priest here.
I trinketed, but
Yeah.
it's like
I
The
he
priest can die.
cloned.
Priest can die. Okay, priest can die. Priest trinket. Priest
Dead.
trinket.
that.
Priest trinket.
Maybe not.
PS.
I
I
can
can
NS
kill now.
myself out there.
Okay,
I can
Can you
NS
like
myself out there.
another?
NS myself. I'm fine.
Round this.
I-
Are you?
Trinket clone?
Don't
Yeah, you should go back priest. Go back priest.
Yeah,
You
I'm
can actually
kind
win.
of hitting the shaman. He's in line. Look,
I don't
look,
have
look,
a-
shaman.
Shaman dies. I root him here. Kill him.
It's 1 HP. Yamato, come on. Everything.
I'm coming, bro. I'm coming with it. He's parried
Go
it,
priest.
bro.
Go priest.
Go back, please, back, please.
Claw me.
Can it full? But I
Yeah,
have
he's gonna
full
fear
health.
here.
Dead, I'm dead,
It's
I'm
over.
dead, I'm-
It's over.
Oh,
I
he
should
parried
not
my
stand. I
execute.
should not stand there. That's my bad. I should go back behind you and just heal you. Then we're fine. Win the long game.
I couldn't go earlier. I intercepted the druid to cancel his clone, but I don't know if it was useful.
No, that's my bad. Sorry.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
alright.
that's so good. You're gonna be closer to... But they can stop the column.
It's not the same. It's not the same.
Yeah.
people.
Also another thing is like he cloned you and I lost it. It was very close.
It is the same people. It's different characters. Same healers.
Oh, it's the same healers, but they swapped like.
Yeah, they probably did 10 games or something. I don't know.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Bam.
Oh fuck, that was a minus 17. That was a fat loss.
Yeah, the actual fat loss, yeah.
Oh shit. I thought he would survive.
K only died because he didn't PS himself earlier.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, I was
I got
like,
a
I
fat
tapped
salmon
out
roll.
by accident, and then I was trying to unmute it, and because I saw someone top me super hard, so I stone formed the tap to try and unmute it, and then I did. Then tap back in.
Yeah, that's okay.
GG.
I was just in clone, and I cannot drink clone because then I get blinded.
Blizzard. They should just do what the old school Escape do. Like, just add features that people vote on. And then
Does anyone in
70%
chat
of
understand what's
people
going on
agree,
in the arena?
Put it in the game.
I don't think the developers want to work that hard.
Cider.
No, it was different.
Actually,
Wait,
it
what?
it was different people. What? Thought it was the
So they
same.
just had the
Ah,
same
but-
helmets.
Yeah,
Yeah, but,
same names.
I need to stop this.
Kill him, healing you.
I'm just lining Hunter, okay? That's all I'm doing.
He's gonna root. I lost.
Cloning warrior. Trinkets.
I can fear
Where's
the
Tommy?
shaman.
I'm
I'm
into
hitting
clone.
Shaman. I'm hitting Shaman.
Yeah,
I'm hitting Shaman.
Clone warrior,
Hunter,
clone warrior,
Hunter.
clone warrior,
No,
clone
don't
warrior.
line. Don't stand on line of the hunter.
Yeah, I'm going back.
I'm conning shaman
Am
on
I
wall.
dead? Am I dead?
Shaman
You're
on
dead?
Trinket and nest,
I'm
trinket and nest, trinket and
Stop with the
nest.
shaman.
I'm fearing Druid full.
Conning warrior DR.
Okay.
Conning hunter,
Any shot on
conning hunter,
Oscar?
conning
Any shot on
hunter,
Oscar?
conning hunter. Fine. By me.
With us.
Bash
I'm on
warrior.
hunter, okay? I'm on hunter,
This-
I'm on hunter. Okay, he
Maybe
got
root
shielded.
warrior.
Alright.
I got
Root
the
warrior,
I'm
root
back,
warrior.
back shaman, okay? Back shaman, back shaman.
Okay, I went
Con
Hunter.
priest, con priest.
Yeah, it's fine,
I
it's fine.
charged it.
Now I'm dying, okay?
We can call shaman here. Am I
Con
fine?
warrior, full. Con warrior,
Take me.
full.
Yeah.
You should be fine, you should be fine, you should be fine.
So I'm purging shaman.
I keep priest, skip priest, skip
He
priest,
only
skip
has
priest, skip priest.
one-
Get me.
I'm trying
Okay.
to get these
I
Where's the ticket?
Taps cast.
I'm innovating vine pillar, innovating vine
I'm burning
pillar.
priest, burning priest,
I
burning
died
priest.
as well. Okay.
I'm
I'm
hitting
spam
priest.
burning
I
priest,
get
spam
you, I
burning
get
priest,
you.
spam burning
Get you, I
priest.
get you.
Purge shaman, full.
Win
He's
3
burning.
off.
Tap is cast.
Fuck the burns.
Druid is
Don't
getting
die,
tapped.
don't die,
Druid is
just
tapped,
don't
okay?
die.
Druid is tapped.
Druid is tapped, yeah.
Priest
Spam
is
this
dead
burning.
if you-
Spam this burning.
He
No,
innovated,
sham,
he
sham,
innovated
sham,
priest,
sham,
he
spam
innovated
priest.
priest. I kept the druid. Should I charge him for you? I can't druid.
Big damage on shaman from me.
Just kill
Can
shaman,
run,
shaman would just
run,
die.
run, Caedrel,
Shaman would just
run.
die. Shaman
just
would
kill,
just die. The
Shaman
healers
is
are
just
just
there,
there.
bro.
The healers are not there. Cloning priest.
Spam stunning shaman.
I'm
Con
a priest, I'm a priest.
Clone him. Con warrior now. Bear charge me.
I disarmed, I disarmed.
I know.
You can go priest
Can I
now,
go
you can go priest now. Go priest, go
He's
priest.
Feared.
Come here.
I fear priest.
Wait, I'm just killing this hunter.
The hunter will die, hunter will die.
Clog this guy. You can run. Ultimate.
They will die. The
I'm
warriors
burning priest.
over the vine pillar. I read priest and
Oh,
bash.
priest if possible. Nice.
Huge. It is a different team, yeah. But yeah,
I thought it was the
priest
same, but
name
they had the
is-
same
priest name is
name.
similar, I think.
They had the same name.
Maybe they're win trading each other.
I don't know.
Ain't no
The
way.
name was. I thought the name was the same.
They could be playing the two accounts win trading with. Let me see.
Maybe,
Do
yeah.
people do that?
Usually at the end of the season they do, yeah.
That's disgusting. And what do you have to do? Snipe them to stop them?
Well, yeah. Yeah. Kind of like if you're already that high, it's
Fuck me, Lamont top healing this game.
And top dispels
Crazy.
probably. Let's get a little check.
Top this spells as well. Fuck me.
not this.
Bro,
yeah,
this is
it's-
OP or what?
I'm on
And
this.
out
kill this
damage
guy-
the,
do we
and
kill these
out
guys?
damage the, and
Do
out
we kill
damage
these
the
guys?
enemy.
Let's go.
He also
Let's
out
go.
damaged the
Go,
enemy
go.
priest, by the way.
That's me, baby, when
Well,
I'm locked in.
this is horde scum, guys. This is horde scum. Kill
They're
them.
taking our place. This is our fucking spot.
It's
our
actually
fucking spot.
crazy. They gotta keep up.
Oh, they got a pop.
crazy.
So lockers.
Yeah, we're gonna do a couple more chat, then we're gonna lock in. I feel so good. I slept for like 1 hour, 30 minutes, and I woke up, I showered, and I feel fresh. I feel so fucking fresh. Oh my goodness. I feel like a new fucking wave of energy has just been unleashed on my body cells. Love you, baby. And if it's
Black
quite
Belly,
alright, I
bam, bam.
need you, baby. I went downstairs, I got a tea. We got a black tea with milk. And I got a jasmine tea for later as well. Delicious teas.
You guys have
Speed.
any enchanter with Surefoot?
I have enchanting.
I found mine in
I don't have feet though.
trade chat.
Because, bro,
You
this
don't have
is my
any
job.
recipe? You don't have any recipe for feet?
No. Nope. I just tried to
What
get
I
the ring
don't
recipe.
what I don't understand is that Lamonk has the healing power.
No, I
and
don't have the healing power. I only have spell
He doesn't
damage.
have the ring enchants anyway.
Yeah, because I need rep with fucking some freaks, bro.
See,
The power
you're
something,
just a
or-
slacker. You're a slacker.
I'm busy! I'll get it done next week.
You're just a slacker. That's
I'm
all
not a
you
slacker.
are.
I'm not a slacker. I'm not a
Hey,
slacker.
when do we raid next week, bro?
I'm down whenever, basically. There's no leagues anymore, right? Only LPL, so I'm down whenever.
What are we hard reserving next week, Caedrel?
Hard reserving? Everything.
Yeah. Everything?
Boots, hard reserved. Offhand, hard reserved.
Whoa.
Wand, hard reserved. Back, and helmet.
Is that
Oh,
actually what you need, or you need that many items?
No, I need offhand and helmet. That's base and boots. That's basically what I need. And then I'm bis, you know. But I don't think any priest is gigabis.
But the cloak from Prince is not this, or?
Yeah, it's but
Well,
my
that
one's
is
pretty
Bis.
good. You know?
It is bis. It
But
is
my
bis,
one's
but
pretty
his
good.
cloak is not bad.
Then
I
just
know how to do a perfect raid. I know I can
receive
cook
all
it
of
up,
that, no?
bro. So we just cook a melee cleave with no warriors.
melee cleave
Yeah.
with no warriors. But what
But
do
they
you
all
need?
want it- they
I'm
all
the
want
only
your ring.
warrior.
They all
What
want your ring
what
though.
do you want, Yamato?
Yeah.
You should have a
without
classic clip.
warriors.
Yeah, but every rogue wants your ring as well, no?
No, my ring is strength.
No, you
No,
need the ring from Prince, bro.
ring. The prince
Actually,
ring.
Yamato, you come to me and you say, I'm grinding hard for my pieces, though, but you're missing one, no?
It's
Or is
belts,
that-
it's rocks, bro.
That's not bad.
Look at that, bro. Crit.
Also,
Double.
is this the honored ring or is this the revered ring?
This is... I don't know. I mean, I have the blue one.
And it's
I
on
need
it.
the hit.
It's on it, bro.
Wait, you upgrade? What do you mean you need the hit? There's more hit on the purple one, brother.
Yeah, I know, but I don't have the
I
rep.
need the hit.
I wasn't... I'm like 100 rep off, I think.
Oh, okay, so it's too hard.
Okay,
to, like,
Lamont,
go to
don't
service
suck.
quarters.
Don't suck,
Lamont, I
Lamont.
didn't flame your grind at all. There was the other guys, by
Oh
the way.
shit, it's
Where
rogue.
did you go?
Lamont,
What can I
rogue,
say, bro? I'm
guys.
just on one. I'm just on one.
He's putting
It's rogue,
totems
it's
down.
rogue, it's rogue, it's rogue, it's
Yeah,
rogue,
you
it's
want to
rogue.
clear, or?
I killed the totems downstairs.
I'm gonna go lock and pet, okay?
I think we just tunnel locked the
beginning.
entire game, by the way.
I mean,
Yeah, don't-
it's fucking shaman.
Chip
Wanna
shot,
go
chip
for
shot,
this?
chip shot. Yeah, it's okay. Okay. Killing you.
They're trying to
I'm
pet me,
hodgeful,
okay?
hodgeful. Am I dead in this
Waiting
one?
I'm
for
trying to
Load
get your wound. I'm getting your wound, getting your wound. No,
Am I
you're
dead in
not.
this one?
Here.
No, you're not dead.
The lock is taking it, okay?
Tunnel the lock. They
Shaman
build, by the way.
trinkets.
They build.
I'm getting his
it off.
BL.
I'm getting it all off.
Just trying to
I
get
got
it.
Shaman. I got Rogue.
You have 5
That's-
wound stacks. You can just
I got
dwarf. Just
pop,
dwarf,
pop, pop,
dwarf.
I'm gonna dwarf out.
Dwarf.
Ennis,
Please dwarf.
Ennis.
I
Can you,
disarmed
can you
the
per-
red.
Okay.
I got
The commando's
shamans.
over
I
there.
got shamans.
Yeah,
wings,
fear
okay?
wonder. I
shamans
got
wings.
the tremor. I got the tremor.
I don't have it.
You can just fear shaman, maybe.
He's
I'm
taking
trying
it
to heal
though.
Wonder.
The
I'm
lock,
trying to
the
heal
lock and
Wonder.
the
I'm
pet
trying
are
to
taking
heal
it.
Wonder. I'm trying to heal Wonder.
Shaman is kicked. Shaman
Howl,
is kicked.
howl. Careful.
Okay, I'm fine.
Got you. Top jump cast again.
Okay, that's...
Crazy. Wow, we're so good. It's like insane. I don't
Go
know.
Holy Pala, go Holy Pala. I'm red. Go red. Some
The Rogue has a...
evasion up.
mobile
Yes,
up.
evasion up. Evasion up.
I
Go
tried
red.
for
counter,
us.
huh?
Go red.
Yeah, fine.
I kick Shaman.
Great.
Bash
Okay.
him.
Crazy.
Nice. Oh, Caedrel with the fucking dispo.
Holy, I CC the fuck out
This
of
priest
them,
is
bro.
Bro,
this priest is full
us in
PV, by the way.
fives. This us in
The
fives.
priest is
can't
full
lose.
PV, by the way. So if we face these guys again,
Guys.
you look at him and he dies instantaneously, by the way.
Bro, Yamato, what happened there?
I mean,
What happened over there? I don't know.
are you
I'm
blind
checking.
or what?
Look at the details. Look at the
I'm
details.
checking my
Okay.
details. I don't know, bro.
Why
I'm
do you
just
think?
asking.
Why do you think we lived? By the way,
Hey,
this
it's
rogue is
well,
perma improved hamstring, disarm on fucking on red.
could have
I
swore
kicked-
we
I
lived
kicked-
because we have
I
three
kicked-
healers.
I kicked the shaman. I
could've
kicked the
swore.
shaman.
I kicked the shaman.
Big
And then when I
shit,
had full rage, we fucking shattered the warlock into Bob.
I got the pop off Insta, by the way. Insta.
Yeah.
Wow,
Pick
La
up.
Monk is in an Ankh.
Just so
Dispel
you know.
something.
Just so you know.
Well, Monk is
But
on
I'm
his-
convinced you resist the spells. I don't get it. You have like one debuff
I
and
feel
dispel.
like
Nothing
I feel like
happens.
La Monk is still an Ankh though. That's the issue.
But you guys should show cape, by the way. It's so Chad to show cape. This cringe my healers don't show
No
cape.
need.
Look my red
No
cape.
need.
Look my cape.
No need.
Look my helmet.
Red
too.
Riding Hood. Red Riding
Bro.
Hood's cloak.
Only Unks show clothes.
This
by the
game
way.
looks so fucking ugly.
Put
though.
your,
I'm not
put your
showing that
helmet on,
shit.
Oscar. Put your helmet on. 1 minute. One time. Put your helmet on. Hello.
Holy, what's that?
Damn, bro, it's
Bro, that's
complete
actually a cool
aura.
helmet, bro.
What,
That's
bro?
a
How
cool
can you not
helmet,
rock
bro.
that? That looks crazy.
Yeah, the worst
Now
shit
put
ever.
cloak on. Put cloak on as well.
Okay, let's
One
do
time,
this.
cloak on.
Bro, I can't
Oh
believe
my
you're looking
god,
at
with the
that
helmet, with the
bro.
helmet, with the helmet, with the helmet. Damn,
Okay.
bro, you look so much tankier.
Wait, now me, Caedrel, now me. Are you ready?
Okay, go.
Ready for home?
Go, Winder, go.
Worst shit ever.
Oh! Okay, now
Wait,
cape.
cloak, remember
Now
cloak?
cape, now cape, now
Yeah.
cape.
Bro, I cannot show you,
Hey,
bro.
whoa, that warrior though. Wait a minute, wait, that looks fucking baller. Now you, Yamato, as well, helmet.
I don't know, guys. If I ever
Yamato's
saw this in
helmet, he
arena,
looks scary, bro. He looks scary when he has the helmet
Stand
on.
next to
guys,
each other,
if I
stand
ever
next to
saw
each
this,
Oh,
if I ever saw these
yeah.
portraits in
Wait,
arena, I
and
would
cloak,
be-
cloak as well. Oh my god,
at the
bro,
aura.
these two gnomes are just frying everyone. Please, have to go full helmet run. Everyone has to go
Wait,
full
they're here,
Oscar.
they're here. Kill the horde. Kill the horde.
Kill him, kill him,
Back,
kill him,
back.
kill him.
They're like, God, guys, these guys are so cringe. I can't queue. I done the rogue. His
That's
cloak's
what
on
you
cooldown
get for
from
playing
arena.
Horde.
Get his
Playing
ass.
fully zoomed in to the next arena.
It's
This
just
is
quick
what you
honor,
get.
honor, bro.
Oscar, you have to put
It's
helmet
what
on.
you
We have to
get.
have
11
all
honor.
helmet on. All helmet on last arena. Come on.
Good show.
No, guys, I'm sorry. That's
Betty,
just
Betty,
not,
helmet on.
No,
Is
bro.
this the last
It's
one?
like if I ever saw
this is
in
not recent
arena
yet.
and these portraits in arena, I would have 100% confidence. I would stomp them.
What?
I don't need to give my enemies
but then what
placebo.
if you lose to them? What if
Listen.
you lose to them with the helmets on?
Yeah, bro.
Look
I
at
don't
these
need to
two,
give my
bro.
enemy an
Look
edge.
at these two demons. Look at them. You need Tabard of Flame Wonder. Do you have it?
I don't have any tabard.
Oh
I'll
my
take mine
God.
off so we match.
Does anyone have a kill tabard
Holy.
on them?
Holy. No, I don't have it. Look at the weapons as well.
Male gnome
I
is
mean-
taller?
I mean, Yamato is way more scary though, because he has the new helmet.
Yeah, I just have a chest. You can't even see it.
Oh yeah, you have the chest. Wait, why did you go helmet and you went chest? Well, the ice doesn't matter, right?
I went helmet because
Um,
it was a slight. It was a big PV upgrade too.
Yeah, I don't know.
Big-
I went
big
chest
parsing.
for the hit.
Big
Just for the
parsing.
hit.
Big fucking parse.
Holy shit! Look at our party. We look crazy.
No, only Caedrel can see it because he has party frames on.
Yeah.
That's why I like it. Yeah.
Hey, everybody else is playing with ray frames. Come on.
No,
Yamato
Yamato
is not in
too.
there.
Yamato too.
Hey, oh my God, you're
My guy is nude. bro.
actual unks. You need to
But
get
bro,
with the
you
Yeah.
know,
times.
sir.
Come on.
it's a part of the Blizzard UI to have raid frames, right?
Yes.
You can have
Like-
rage type party frames. It's so easy.
The
How do I
game
turn it on?
deems
How
it
do
to
I
be
turn on
better.
rates?
What? This hero?
Nobody
What?
saw this.
Oh
Nobody
my
saw
god,
this.
it's cooked.
Bro,
it's
it's-
cooked.
Guys,
helps-
it's the show helm
It's a
and
rush.
cloak.
Okay, we go
It's
under
the show
here.
helm and cloak.
Oh
Yamato, we go
my
under here. We go under.
god.
Rush,
We rush
rush,
the
rush.
ramp. Okay,
have
rush the
10
ramp.
seconds
Rush the
to
ramp.
pump. 10 seconds.
Guys,
No, it
this
falls off.
buff-
It falls
this
off when the
guy-
game starts.
It falls off when your game starts,
Yeah,
guys.
that
Come
falls
on.
off.
Does it? Oh shit.
Yeah.
We have
Anything
we
under
No, it
1
doesn't.
minute
It
falls
doesn't.
off.
They have
It
10
doesn't.
seconds
Doesn't.
to
It
pump.
doesn't.
Oh, it
We have it. We
doesn't.
have it. Go, 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 go.
Go,
Oh
go,
my
go,
god,
go,
with the
go.
helmet as well, with the helmet as well.
Send the priest. Send the priest. Send the priest.
Oh, he's lagging behind.
Hey, 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 hey.
Lamonk is getting cooked,
I'm
guys.
trying
Why
to
are you
get
down?
downstairs.
Oh my god.
Trying to get downstairs.
Let's send him through
We're
PS.
downstairs,
We're all down.
we're
We're all
downstairs,
down.
we're
We're down.
downstairs.
We're down. We're down. We're
Really?
down.
I
Yes,
can't
I'm
heal
sending
Wonder.
Yes.
I can't heal Wonder. I can't heal
I'm
anyone.
fine. I'm fine. I'm
Oh
fine.
my
I'm fine.
god.
I feel Shadow Fiend. I feel Shadow Fiend.
6'3".
Lamont,
Jump down,
let me
jump down,
intervene you, bro.
jump down. Jump down, guys, please.
Guys, jump on. Jump on.
Jump down, jump down.
No,
jump
no,
down.
I'm
I'll
staying
fix
up.
it.
I'm staying
Need to
up. I'm
lock in.
staying up.
You're
I
gonna
stop
die
mage
now,
cast.
you're gonna-
Pull this
you're
hunter,
gonna
okay?
get- Line the mage if you can. It's every city for mage.
Follow me. Follow me. Follow me. Give me.
Lamok, line the
Yeah,
mage.
quick, quick,
Line the mage. Lamok.
I'm trying to get Betty!
On this guy.
The priest is taking it, okay? Priest is taking
I
it.
call
5
mage, I
Sunders.
call mage, I call mage, call mage, call mage, call mage, call mage, call mage, call mage.
Good
I
clone,
call
good
mage trinket
clone.
as well if he does.
Stop Palacast.
I kick
Go
Shaman, I kick
Shaman
Shaman.
maybe. Guys, maybe
I'm
go
going
Shaman.
I'm going Shaman.
Yeah, just go Shaman, go Shaman, go Shaman. I think it's an LE.
It is an elite. It is. It is. It is.
I'm fully poly. Spell, thank you. Very nice.
Mage is just recasting on you,
guessing
Lamok.
here.
You need to line
Stop.
the mage.
Yeah, I'm trying to move. I'm trying to move.
Priest is down.
Am
Priest
I
is down.
lining you?
Get him. Look at the priest here. Look at
I'm
the priest
healing
here.
upstairs.
What is
I'm
it?
healing upstairs. Casting.
I can only hit Shaman.
We're fine.
You
Maybe I
got-
can get one.
Yeah.
No,
You can
no
as
way,
well.
no way.
Clone warrior.
Got the pop,
Summoning.
got the pop.
Okay. Back on priest. Back on priest.
I'm on priest.
Yeah.
Clone warrior again. We're chilling, boys. We're chilling. We win.
Nice.
Keep
We're so far.
Pala. Compala. He can only trinket.
I stop mage cast.
We're
Stop mage
fear
cast.
for Pala.
Burning pala, burning pala, burning pala, burning pala.
Kill you.
I need heals.
I
Burn
get
pala,
healed,
burn
I get
pala
healed.
burn pala
I kick Shaman.
I
Kick
need
Shaman.
heals,
Kick Shaman.
Slavo. Can't
I'm
heal.
panicking.
Big
Go,
heal
go,
on
go,
you,
priest,
big
go,
heal!
priest.
You lost me, GG.
No.
Crazy.
Shaman,
Big
Shaman,
cast.
Shaman.
I
Big
kicked the
cast.
mage on
Poly,
shatter.
poly,
I kicked the mage on
poly.
Kai
shatter.
Shaman. Kai Shaman.
I should be fine. I'm chilling.
Saw the warrior.
Chilling. Bro, it's the fucking helmets. Showing the helmets. That's why we win.
This is the worst game we played so far.
Kick the
That's all
pala.
I'm
The
saying.
bash. Fucking win here.
Win here.
Damn, damn.
Jeez. That monk is
Who-
fucking dead though, because I don't have any mana.
No, I'm fine,
Oh,
relax.
actually, I have to kill.
I
Let him
burned,
die,
I
let him
burned.
die, let him die, let him die, let him die.
Yeah,
Let me
yeah.
1v1 the warrior, let me 1v1 the warrior.
Nah.
La Monk had that. Alright, I got time for one more fast.
One more?
This one get it.
On the
One
mass?
more, and then I go.
We don't even cap. That's crazy.
What do you mean?
Hey, well,
We're
how
all
many did you
capped
play?
already. We're
We're
all
capped already.
capped.
I didn't play 10 in 5s. It doesn't matter.
You need to.
Do I
We
get
can cap this week for
fives?
sure. Chat, we do one more and then we
absolutely.
lock in for league, okay?
You need
Ten fives.
you
It's
need
not
10
crazy.
games. You need 10 games. Yeah. You need 10 games.
Yeah, you need 10 games.
this
But
guy
we all
is
have
bad.
them already. Because we dished you
Yeah,
for somebody.
because you fucking played without me for some fucking Diego.
Yeah.
Actually, we played with Diego.
It's our goat.
Holy.
It's our goat.
Actually, we played with
Diego's
Kuno and
our
Diego,
goat.
no?
Yeah, Diego's our goat though.
That's crazy that
Right.
that Q
Right, took out-
only like he only took the gold. He didn't even spread the wealth. That's crazy.
Yeah, you just have to open trade to him next time.
All I'm gonna say is that Diego just took everyone out. He was blasting, bro. He was almost last man standing one game.
No, he was the real carrier of that. Bro,
Bro, he owned.
But
Oh.
Oscar and Betty, you have keybinds for your target frames, right? But on
course.
4 and 5 you don't, right? Or
I do.
I do.
you have
But you
keybinds
have
for
a four
4 and
and
5? What?
Yeah,
Yeah.
not for party though. I don't have it for party.
Yeah,
I have for party and
Bro,
for
I
arena
have for
4 and
3
5.
and whoever's 4 and 5 in the party in our arena is getting clicked, bro.
Yeah, I don't even use my target arena because I only have 1, 2, and 3, and I see they're just looking at who I have 1, 2, and 3 in the
I
fight.
actually had to invent 6 more binds because I need target party 4 and 5, target arena 4 and 5, and then I needed Earthshock 4 and 5. Oh,
You have
fuck.
Earthshock 1 to 5. That is crazy.
That's
yes, I
crazy.
do.
How do you even find these keybinds, bro?
it's all pretty close together.
It's
like
on the- it's
alt
on the-
2, 3,
it's
4,
on the
5.
Razer
Alt
Naga.
2, 3, 4, 5. No. I don't use Razer, bro.
Bro, La Monk, you know what the angle is? We organize a Gruul mag, right? And then we do Karazhan with the most geared people that don't need any of your shit.
Lamont,
It
have you
don't-
done-
it
have you
doesn't
done Gruul?
matter. You just
Have you
hard
guys
serve
done
that
Gruul?
shit.
have you guys
Yeah,
done
we
Gruul
did.
this week?
I did, yeah.
I'm
But
the
Gruul
slacker, I
doesn't
didn't
drop
do it
anything
yet.
for me, or Mag Pterodon. Is it
I mean, you
worth
can get the
to
neck.
do
You
it?
can get the neck, but it's like,
I mean, is it worth to get like the chest piece, maybe?
I mean, for PvE, sure, but not for PvP.
Yeah, but is it like a filler PvP? Like if I get the PvE chest and then I just get like the legs or something for PvP?
Nah, you're good, Brody.
Bro.
Brody.
Yeah, I think you need the Resi.
Brody.
But Bis Priest full Bis is with Gladiator purple gear. It's 280 resi. I'm 300 right now. What can I say?
280
Lamont,
resi.
Yeah, 283 on the Bis.
That's not a lot, yeah.
183.
On which one? The one you sent me? That you, or the one you told
I
me that
haven't
you're
checked
using?
Hydras yet. I haven't checked Hydras yet, but it's probably the same.
I mean,
think
just
it's
copy what
more
Hydra
premium.
does.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's
for
what I would
fives, you can maybe go.
Hydra,
you
bro,
can
Hydra is the
get away
go-
with less.
Hydra is
He's
the
the goat.
goat priest of all priests.
Yeah.
There's no priest that
Yeah,
comes close.
he's the goat.
Like I can't
goat.
think of the second best priest in my head. I can't do it.
Like in
The
Classic or?
goat.
Unless Hulk Pass, if you include classic, like if you like private servers.
Guy's the goat.
I sometimes watch
Oh.
that guy's stream.
Oh,
There's
okay.
so
Now
many
it's
accounts.
different
Oh,
players.
fuck.
Go Warlock, go Warlock, go Warlock, go Warlock, go Warlock.
Yeah.
Lixie?
I'm on the pet.
Ground clone? Ground clone? I didn't. Never mind.
I'm gonna trigger that.
I get your sting, I get your sting. Healing you, healing you, healing you.
Okay.
Okay, maybe you stun a hunter actually. Maybe you stun a hunter. Because they only have
Why?
one
Just
way
kill
to get...
Warlock in bed, bro.
I'm
Kill
killing the
yeah,
ball, I'm killing the pet, I'm killing the
They
pet.
only have one aim shot though. They
He's
only
trying
have
to
one
fear,
aim
he's trying to
shot.
fear, he's trying to fear, he's trying to
I'm gonna
fear.
fear the shaman, okay? I'm gonna fear the shaman here.
I NS you, I
I'm
NS you.
or-
Healthy, bro.
Okay.
I'm spam healing you, but
I
you have
lost,
aim
I
shot
lost,
on you.
I
You're
lost.
gonna die. You're gonna die.
I'm running.
Gimme.
Like I said,
gimme.
we could just stun on
Okay,
the
kill the
hunter.
long,
So
kill
they
the long,
don't.
dying
long.
too,
I
bro.
drink it.
We
I
could
can
just
stop
stun
this.
on the
Back
hunter.
off.
We could just stun on the hunter, please.
Okay, I'm on lock.
Please go hunter.
Yeah, I'm going under.
Okay, I'm going hunter.
He has no. They have no other
I'm gonna
way
get
to
clone,
get.
if you stop. Okay, nice.
I stopped the clone. Tremor's gonna give me.
I'm MC'd. I'm fucking down. Whatever.
Do we
Back
just jump
Warlock, back
down
Warlock.
everybody or?
Yeah, we
or
could.
No,
That's good.
I'm up again, okay? I'm not gonna age,
Okay.
I'm fine.
This priest wants to... This lock wants to die, maybe?
I'm a hunter, okay? I'm a
I got
hunter.
Tremor if Warrior wants fear.
Con shaman, con shaman.
I don't have fear.
I got his last.
I'm
I'll
fear.
get
Give
you
me,
one
give
sec.
me, give me, give me.
One sec.
I'm back on hunter.
Yeah, hunter's taking it. I'm
Resist.
full clone
Kill
though.
hunter,
Resist
kill
my
hunter,
air
just
shot.
kill hunter. It's okay, it's okay.
Fear,
Kill him, kill him. He will die, he will die.
Am I fine?
There we go. Congratulations, boys. You listened to me and we won the game. That's crazy.
That's what happens. Pet is that.
Now go Warlock. Go Warlock and we won the game.
Lock no pet.
This
He's-
fucking
Hold on,
try hard
I kicked
killing
it,
my
I
mana
kicked it, I
type.
kicked it.
Yeah, I kick next, I kick next.
I kick Druid, okay?
I can't do it, I can't do it. Good.
Okay,
Okay,
can you
just
read
one
the
second,
spell bomb or? I guess it's just running out.
Holy kick
I stopped
goats.
Wait, it's simple, boys. They have one MS effect in the game, okay? And the one MS effect that they have cannot be applied if you're on top of him. So,
But to,
who
to,
do you go?
to be fair,
Who
to
do
be
you
fair,
go?
we
You
should,
just go the guy that cannot put, so they don't have MS.
to be fair,
Alright,
we should
GG's
probably
boys,
just like when
GG's.
the shaman runs in, we should just hit the shaman and like blind the hunter, no?
You
Probably.
can do that as well,
Alright,
yeah.
I'll
You can
squeeze
do
it.
that as well.
Thanks for the games.
Alright guys,
See you guys later.
it's time to
Yeah,
replace.
yeah,
It's time to replace Lamonk. Let's go.
It's time to replace Lamonk. You can't replace Lamonk. It's not that easy, baby. Got to be a macho, mucho macho. Alright, let's rock and roll, baby. LEC finals into LCS finals. Absolute pace in this bitch. Body. Can you feel my body? My body. Labrov versus Bussin. Body, body. Won't you tease my body, body? Won't you touch my body, body, body? What's the plan for the rest of the week? So I can give you a quick rundown of the rest of the week if you want. Bum bum bum. Hey, 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 hey. I've got to be a macho. Okay, so we're probably gonna cover almost all of the LPL except a few things. Alright, quick rundown of the schedule of the week. Deal? So we got LEC finals and LCS finals today. Tomorrow, we're gonna do VBG versus TES. And then we're gonna play some WoW afterwards, midnight probably, and level up. Tuesday, I'm not gonna do LPL. Sorry. Because Tuesday is Nuzlocke day. And Connor's in Japan and he starts really early in the morning. So we're going to do Pokemon all day. Wednesday, we're going to do JDG versus BLG. And then after JDG BLG, we're doing Elden Ring shared HP with Ona, I think. Not sure, but soft locked. Elden Ring shared HP. We need to set it up. And then Thursday, we got LPL series. Friday, I might take off because there's nothing. And then Saturday, Sunday, we have LPL as well. So this coming week, there'll still be like a lot of pace. Probably more variety after LPLs. And then the week after this, I think First Stand starts soon, doesn't it? When does First Stand start? Is it the week after? It starts. First Stand starts on the 16th. Macho man. Be a macho man. Mocho, macho, mocho. My internship starts tomorrow. Praging. Yo. Good luck. Oh, the America's Cup. Nah, I don't think we'll watch it.
Everything blue in this arena. Everything blue.
How's the arena looking? Talk to me. Wait, it's still 60 minutes until the game starts. Fuss!
8 week of pure banger and chaos, la crème de la crème, and sometimes a few kitchens burning maybe, but we made it for the very last day and the very first LEC versus finals.
Chat, it's still 1 hour. It's still 1 hour to the games. That's why it's empty. It's still 1 hour. It's still 1 hour.
Such an amazing day.
Boot up the arenas. Chat, I'm actually enjoying arena. I think I used to be really good at arena. Okay, I don't want to self-glaze, but I used to be like 3k rated in arena.
Versus G2.
In Wrath.
In final, Casey
But
and
Priest, bro, Priest, there's so much to do. When I was playing in 3k rating, I was a paladin, and all I had to do was dispel and press Holy Shock. Now, and no one ever went on me. Now, I'm getting perma-tunneled, perma-chain CC. I have to dispel, do damage, keep my mana up, dot people, look for tremors, fear, kill Wind Furies, kite. I have to fucking dispel my teammates. I have to purge. Bro, too many buttons. Too many buttons.
In intensity because the early game from KC,
Priest is
every
too many
single
buttons,
damn
bro.
game were just so impressive. Sure, there were some throws, but both of these teams, they just delivered such a great performance for the fans.
Well, I don't know what bonbons they're on, but the way they leveled up from the rare candidates
need-
was
you need-
incredible yesterday. I don't know what they did in
You
the
need
break.
what?
I appreciate
Wait, saying
it.
chat.
It came down
You
to the
can't
very
use
last judge and how
add-ons in WoW
creative
anymore,
both
can
teams
you?
have been. Again, thank you and credits to MKOI for their journey and everything that was possible for them, for us to be here this weekend. I caught up yesterday with the KC fans after
You can't use
the
add-ons on
victory
Midnight. They
that
disabled
very
it, didn't
first
they?
floor here in the arena. So let's check out the emotions from them. In their arena. So guys, how does it feel to turn this place into something completely different? How does it feel to take down MKOI and reach finals?
Feels so cold in the arena.
Que frío.
I think the atmosphere says it all, guys. On se voit en finale demain.
Pardon. À demain.
À demain. You're in finals tomorrow. See you tomorrow. The irreductible blue wall, red wall here, actually, given the jersey. But yeah, they had their fire in them.
The wall was painted red.
Huh?
The wall was painted red
The wall was
yesterday.
painted red, absolutely. No, but they were
The
hyped.
wow.
Again, I don't know how if you guys could hear them, but even from here, it was like 20 KC fans down there. You could hear them when the action was on fire for the team.
I mean, it was incredible. The arena yesterday, I don't know how it looked to you guys, but for me, it felt packed.
It felt packed.
Yeah.
Yeah. And with the drums and everything, honestly, no, the fans delivered. Even if it doesn't look like it when you look at the arena here, I'm excited for today and the games that we're gonna have.
You know what my favorite moment over yesterday was?
What?
When we're going deep into game 5, and all of a sudden, you know, the KC fans were just loud for all day, and then the MKOI fans were just slowly going in intensity.
That's how it goes.
And all of a
usually.
sudden, the
Your hair
KC
is growing
fans were
really
just
nicely.
so
Oh,
damn
thank you,
loud.
bro. That's such a
But
nice
they
compliment.
gave it all until
Hey,
the end,
yeah, it's not
honestly,
going
and
bad.
I'm
It's not
excited
going
to
bad.
see
We're
what
getting
we're
there.
gonna have
Maybe I'll
today,
start
especially
styling it.
coming
Maybe I
from
should
the
start like
fans, but
putting it
guys,
up you know,
100
turn
games
into
of
Sparky.
LEC versus.
Have like a...
It's been that
When I was a
many,
kid,
and
I
for
used
the
to
very
get like
first time
gel
ever,
on my hands,
once
and I
again,
used to...
we had 2 invited teams. I want to celebrate
And my hair
the
used to be like
past
that.
8 weeks that we have. So, what were your favorite moments from LEC versus?
for me,
But someone
You
said
had
the
to
left
choose
side
one.
is growing
It has
faster
to
than
be
the
kinda
right, and I
LR
can
their
see
whole
it.
Story. Yeah, I like the alarm. What
Oh,
can I say?
I can see it.
But I think the base
Original
defense
thoughts.
that Baus
Like, how did that
had,
happen?
in
Do you
the
see
game
that?
against
Look.
Shifters, this is really
Look.
when Lost Raton's whole
Is it like,
journey
is
kinda
my right
shifted.
side of my head just the weak side or
Before
what?
this,
I don't get it.
shifted.
Nice.
It was
Strong
really
side, weak
rough
side, or
for
what?
them.
What the
They
fuck
were
is
looking
this?
quite bad, but after this they went on a miracle run. They nearly made it to playoffs, and it was just
What?
such a
Whoa,
joy to
whoa, whoa,
watch.
whoa,
You know
whoa,
what?
whoa, whoa, whoa,
I'm
whoa, whoa.
happy that you talk about LR and about Baus because my favorite moment is also from Baus. Let's check it out.
You didn't listen to me. Like, you were cosplaying so much that you
Aw,
were listening to me. You were
Bousy.
actually not listening the whole time.
5
Aw.
hours lectures we had, I didn't listen. I had YouTube shorts running on the side. I'm sorry.
Based.
You think
Aw,
you think he was
Bousy.
sorry? Because I don't think he was sorry at all.
No.
I don't think you also though. I'm
But-
sorry to say.
What a beautiful
One thing I
sight.
did teach him, that base defense was all me, baby.
Yeah.
I taught him that. I taught
Take
him that.
credit
My
for that.
Gragas was out of this world. I did a lot
I've
of
seen your
work behind-
Gragas, buddy. Calm down.
No, it was all me. He cannot take that away, and he's not here to defend himself today.
The only
so-
thing good about your Gragas is that he's in character, the way he's playing.
Oh my God.
Okay, moving on.
What do you have, actually?
Oh, it's me.
Yeah.
Definitely, yeah. My favorite moment was the fact that every single time everyone's complaining, yo, end of the regular season is so boring. We have only 2 teams. I don't really care about who makes playoffs because they're bad and all of this stuff. But look over there, G2 was in a fine spot to miss
That was
playoffs,
peak.
and it went down to all the last games. Sure, my boy Baus and everyone on Los Atoms didn't make it, but at the same time, we had so many cool storylines.
Nah, if we
But
made
the
playoffs,
G2
we would have been in
fanatic
top 3.
In the final moment, you know, it didn't end up being one or the other.
We were
out of the-
frying.
out of the playoffs based on their, you know, tradition of hatred.
Yeah.
But
Yo!
Also on that day, to be honest, MKOI was super close to missing it as well. And speaking of MKOI,
All right.
I love MKOI. Let's talk about yesterday, because
really?
we talked a lot about the regular season, but it's all about the playoffs, baby. Yesterday, game 3, Elioya Kiana in his own
Leak the scrims.
own house, he finds the
Leak
mega
the scrims.
flank here. 5-man supreme
Actually, I guess I can say
display
the scrim
of
results
talent,
now, can't
and
I?
there's never been a more adequately
I'll get a doc to
ability
show it all,
for
but
this
our
moment.
last week
I
of
think this
scrims
is
were good. We were
absolutely
scrimming like
beautiful.
Na'Vi, we went like
From wall, I
3-2.
just
We
admire
scrimmed
it at the
G2
time.
4 times.
the intensity with which
2
you
times
say
we
that,
went
it's like
0-5,
they
2
won
times
the
we went
series.
3-2 against them.
I stopped watching you after this part. That's all I can say.
We had 2 days against G2 where we went 0-5, and 2 days where we went 3-2 against them. We scrimmed KCB a lot, and when we scrimmed KCB a lot, it was like 3-2, 2-3. But in the last 2 weeks, we scrimmed KC. I'm pretty sure we went like 5-0 twice or something. Not KC main team, sorry, KCB. KCB, big shout out to KCB, by the way. They didn't have many scrims, we didn't have many scrims. We scrimmed against each other a shit ton. Us and KCB. I felt like we got a lot better, and I felt like they actually helped us improve a lot, because I think their level was really strong. In scrims, that team was really strong, I think, for us. And towards you can kind of feel how much better you're getting, because you scrim them like, we scrimmed them like 8 times. We scrimmed Vitality and went 3-2, I think, or 2-3. I don't know, I'll have to get the results, but our results in the first 2 weeks were pretty rough. We were kind of losing most our sets, or we weren't losing hard. We were losing like 2-3s most of the time. In the last 2 weeks, we were winning 3-2 against some of the good teams.
Next category.
There was a team who we scrimmed called Misa. This team in scrims is fucking nice to play against. That team also, we didn't scrim them that much, but we learned a lot from Misa, because their roster is just really good. They have Hype and Way bot lane, which is crazy. 113 in scrims, who's a psycho. Slow Q, who's also really nice. And their top laner was good as well. That team was good. I don't remember very well. I don't want to misrepresent some of the results. It's just off the top of my head from what I can remember. It generally got better. There was definitely a lot of days where we went like 1-4 or 2-3 against some of the teams. But overall, our win rate was not bad. We scrimmed in December. We realized a lot that we needed an AD top. We need AD tops. Because if we end up in drafts where we have like Azir, Gragas, and like a Vi, the scaling was never good for us. Never. Because what would happen is they would stack Mercs and MRs and shit, and it would get bad for us. Like when we played Azir or Orianna, or if we had this comp similar with Orianna here. So we scrimmed Cassante a lot because we needed a blind top laner, right? So when we were on blue side in scrims, we were scrimming Cassante. Because you can't blind Vi top. It's not pretty. I can tell you from experience. You can't blind Vi top. Sion is permabend. You can't blind volley top unless it's got good bends, and it's also AP. You can't blind Kled top without good bends either. So we had to find an AD blind top. We had to find it. We tried so many things. Cassante was one where we were like, we'll do it. We did 16 games on Cassante, and we had a 5% win rate on it in 16 games in December. Our scrim results were good though. The statistics were awful for Cassante though. Like, we would win on red side with like counterpick top. And then every time we go blue side and blind, we would just, no matter what, even if we were like good draft, we just lost. Lost, no matter what. So we ended up on this 5% win rate champ. And then going into week 3, we had the issue again where we can't blind top into Gnar. It's impossible. We have to permaban Gnar. And we have to blind top. So we went back to Cassante. And then we went Cassante in that week of scrims. And I think in that week of scrims, we went like 6-1 on Cassante. And we were like, what? We're actually good at it. Like, Baus's Cassante was not bad, you know? Like, he was getting counterpicked by like Vayne tops and shit. And he was actually winning. And like solo killing them. So we were super confident. We were, oh my god, his Cassante is crazy.
Couple arguing in the kitchen. And it's kind of the same with Vitality. I feel like whenever you listen to their comms, they're just arguing permanently, and I think it's because they love each other, and I think that's why they have such a strong
But I think Baus got a lot better. He did. He got so much better.
Let's take a listen.
Today we make history.
Bro, we can't be showing all this, bro. It's too early. It's too early, eh?
I'm pretty good with being here together with all of you.
It's too early,
At this point of my life.
Hey.
This is a good place to be, you know.
Hey.
Agreed. I wouldn't want to be here with anyone else.
No, sometimes it's about the power of friendship.
We had a good time. I will say the first few weeks in the boot camp, it was like tough. There was like a lot of like, I think it was new season, high stress. Towards like the middle of the LEC, I think everyone was getting really close to each other. It was great. But yeah, I think our win rate in scrims was a bit rough in the boot camp. It got slightly better before LEC started, and then it got way better towards week 2 onwards, I think, when we started winning. It really like motivated everyone, and everyone was putting in all the work. But yeah, I think Baus improved so crazy much. Yeah, we tried some crazy champs. He played AP Jackson scrims, bro. His AP Jackson scrims towards the end of the split was actually ready. It was ready for Fearless. It was unironically ready for stage games in a best of 1, if the angle was there. He was fucking frying on that AP Jax. The problem we had with his AP Jax sometimes was he would play like, I mean, he still did play it, but he played like Phase Rush, Dark Seal, Refillable, and then he played it against like Kennen top, and then he would like, obviously the lane is unplayable. So he would go like 0-1 or 0-2, and he would just be out the game until like a certain point. But then it got to the point where he was even. He was even against these champs, and he was like dueling them a bit. And then we were stable, and then he was broken, you know? So the AP Jax was ready. I think the what else was ready? We had the Kled, we had the Jax, we had the Vi ready. Oh, the Vi wasn't. The Vi was ready for week 1, but after week 1-2, we kind of started to drop the Vi. The volley was always ready. We had the Gragas, obviously. I think his Gragas was insane. I think the Cho'Gath could have been something we were ready for in Fearless. Quinn. The problem with Quinn we had mainly is because in best of 1, you can't really play Quinn because mid pool is Azir or Orianna. Or Talia Ryze. So you either play around your mage mid and have a front-to-back teamfight comp, or they have globals and the Quinn just gets fucked. So the Quinn is not good in Fearless because the comp just won't work. You can't have like Quinn, Azir, Vi. It just doesn't. That's just, you're just gonna lose, you know. Like your champs don't work well together. Ambessa, yeah, he was scrimming quite a bit on Ambessa. His Poppy was good, yeah. Kayn, no, the Kayn wasn't really. I mean, I'm sure if we got into a game 5 Fearless and Baus said, guys, I'll go Kayn here, then we would lock it in.
Your pro player brain
Did you
about
scrim on
some
Sion?
changes
We played
maybe we might see on the Rift today, or that
zero
we
Sion
wanna
game
see
in
on the
scrims.
Rift. So
Maybe one.
sharpest analysis,
No, we played like probably like
give me your
5.
best, plead your case and let me know
Guys,
which
he has
champion
like
you wanna
20,000
see
games
play
on the
champ
champ.
for.
He is
Yeah,
the
I'll
one
start
person in
off,
the world
so
who
I
knows
want to
Sion
really,
better than
focus on
anyone
analysis
on
here
this
and
planet
pick
right
my
now
pick.
that's
We're for sure
breathing
gonna see today,
oxygen.
let's just
He
bring it
knows
over.
it better probably.
Kog'Maw.
He knows
So,
it.
Kog'Maw, a fantastic
So it doesn't
pick.
matter if we
It
scrim
has
it or
a
not. We just
really
lock it in.
high DPS and it's a great hyper carry. And we go to the next side. A beautiful Hansama. Wow, I mean, looks great. Wow, looks really good.
We knew it would be permanent. We actually didn't expect Vitality. I mean, some of us expected Vitality to leave it open, some of us really didn't.
Hansama win rate there on screen as well. 75%, 7 KDA, like, whoa.
But we also had a lot of Sion games last year in pro play. I think his Sion was like 12-0 in pro.
So why did this pick suddenly erupt? Well, it's
What the fuck is
because
this?
Crowny posted on Twitter talking about how this new item, Dusk and Dawn on Kog'Maw, gives you so much damage and it makes the W proc on towers. It's absolutely incredible. If we can go to the next slide here. Yes, look at that damage. 1,600 damage on the tower with Kog'Maw W. What?
Why was
It
there a
makes no
massive
sense.
picture
It's
of
because
Crowny?
the Dusk and Dawn item that just adds so much damage and it's also just a great first item.
so
Power
crazy.
spike, and it
Wait, let me just
allows
check
him to
something
go
real quick.
Kind of AP Kog'Maw, which is so good against tanks. And then if you're playing Kog'Maw as well, you make my favorite play-by-play caster so happy. No, that's wrong medic. Wrong medic. Yeah, it makes my favorite play-by-play caster so happy because you get Braum, you get Kog'Maw Braum, and then you have a Mom. Medic plus Braum. Mom?
Medic plus Braum, Mom.
Okay, Oedipus.
Yeah, and you can trust this analysis. Here's why. Okay, well, seriously, guys, why do we have this here? Are you kidding me?
4 swines and a bomb.
Okay.
Do you want to talk about this?
No, I do not want to talk about this. Okay, well, we didn't play Kog'Maw, I guess.
I love it,
Maybe we
guys.
play
Thank you so much. Yeah,
Okay.
hopefully we see Kog'Maw. I'm solid.
Okay, here's the thing.
No, you go next.
My criticism is always, if you're in solo, you're in LEC teams, there's sometimes where it comes to where you have just, some issues. Feel is getting the best of you and your comp is horrible. Burden is on you to save the draft. Or, ADC like Jack Spectra is wanting that he's weak. Well, the easy solution is on.
Oh no,
Brother
no,
on.
no.
Brother on.
Wait.
He comes in. There he is.
We talked
Lovely
about
man.
having fun
No,
and you
shut
bring
up.
Ornn?
Do you want to be an
Okay.
assassin? Or do you want to be a tank? Or do you want to engage maybe? Because that's what at least is happening.
Ornn.
Yes, Finn. Yes, you pick Ornn. But do you want to carry maybe? No. No, you will pick Ornn. Do you have no friends? ADC still hates you? Well, don't worry, buddy. Level 13, the oven is ready. Items are in the oven. So, all you can do is teach that crybaby a lesson and support and upgrade the support item instead. But, sometimes happens. You're losing the lane. Do you know when to base? Did you take a bad trade? You're getting dove and maybe your jungler says, good luck, buddy. Well, you just press a button, you hope an item, build that ruby crystal poppy pod. Do you like trains? Everyone likes trains, right? Look at him. He has a cool train skin. Do you need to engage? Enemies right in front of you. Does it have to be punished? You have Malphite, Ultra.
Wait, what is
12
this? Is
seconds
this like
cooldown.
setting a
Look
champ
at
or what?
It's NA getting blown out of the water. That's EG right there versus G2 MSI 2032. Do you need to engage? Enemies far away from you. Are you still angry? Hit them with the train. Blow the horn. Here they come. Here it comes. You blow them out the door. And also,
What was the craziest champ outplays in the scrims?
he's super fuzzy, but that's not me. Go
What was
next
the
round,
craziest
please.
champ
Okay,
outplay in
nice
scrims?
cosplay, by the way.
What's her
This is here. This is just a buzzword.
And that's exactly why you pick Owen. He does everything and he's the best champion in the game.
Get you someone that loves Ornn as much as Odame.
Don't
That's all I can
forget to
say.
breathe. I love how you went full
I don't
school
remember.
presentation, super serious, pleading your case, and then you did that.
He got
Don't worry,
pretty good at a
Sales,
few champs,
it's a
actually.
salesman.
Don't worry, I'll come.
Don't know,
with
did he play
analysis,
Udyr
don't
in
worry
scrims?
about
I don't
it,
remember.
You're
I feel like he played
chatting, I'm
Udyr in
gonna bring the
scrims.
heavy-hitting
He had
analysis.
Udyr already.
Are you tired of losing games? Are you tired of seeing your opponent team with a smile on their faces? Well, look no further. The champion for you is Zoe.
Wait, who's
What?
that?
Okay,
Are
next
you
line.
kidding
Next,
me?
what is that? Okay, next line. It's
my God.
Zoe. Okay, let me talk. Is that Odame? Oh, I love that. Perfect.
Wait, what?
No.
Wait, what?
Oh my god, that is fucking
What
cursed,
is
by the
going
way.
on?
Oh my
I'm
God.
talking about Zoe here. Bring it back in presentation. Thank you, production. Infinite summoner spells. Is your opponent trying to flash away to get you off their track? Yoink! Is your enemy top laner trying to defend the bot lane stack? Yoink!
BDD, my go!
Is your mid laner trying to stop you from getting
What
a
is this?
Scooby snack? Zoinks! Look, I'm gonna quote the greatest linguist of our time, Eminem. You only get one shot and one opportunity. Look at BDD, even he agrees with that. It doesn't matter how hard you hit. Are you tired of Nami throwing bubbles at your face? Well, bubble her back and watch the ocean get filled of tears. There's more salt.
Watch the ocean
in
get
the
filled with
competition
tears.
with Zoe than in the Fnatic subreddit. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh,
Like, that is
okay.
crazy. Well, I don't want to link.
That's
too
gotta
much.
be a
Just
bar.
The cardamom is that No, please remove that picture. I hope
Where's
Zoe.
the analysis,
I
man?
hope Zoe wins. I'm a Zoe main, and she's just so fun. The people get so trolled by the bubble, and her voice lines are so cute. Like when she sings about chocolate cake, lol. She's super random, but also smarter than she looks. Just like Odwamni. Oh my god, bro. I think we killed something.
I'm so happy I didn't see that.
Zoe. You picked the most boring.
Was that the
champion.
thing where they like a
It's
spreadsheet,
nothing,
a presentation is
champion.
made and they have to like make up their
I
talk
think
about
you
it?
did good.
Or whatever it's
At
called.
least I had analysis.
Let us know in chat which presentation you think
that's
was
funny.
the best here. We're gonna take a quick break, but before we do this, Legends Academy is an organized play circuit with 3 seasons, and season 2 is around
Chat,
the
shut
corner.
up.
Players from all skill can participate, from casual open ladder to tournament to path to pro. Watching is not just the premier goal here. You want to participate, so go to legendsacademy.japka.pl and we'll be on the other side of this.
Każda legenda zaczynała się od jednego rankeda. Pierwszej drużyny. Pierwszego poważnego turnieju.
Kiedy zaczynałem, nie było akademii, trenerów, łatwej drogi do kariery. Dziś już jest. Legends Academy.
Who was good? Who was the best scrim team we played against?
Droga do esportu.
To jest rozwój, trening, analiza i mindset. Open kwalifikacje, drużyny, wyzwania.
I mean, G2 was good, but I feel like there was block. I mean, we beat them 2 blocks, they beat us 2 blocks, right? So.
Finaliści Legends Academy trafiają do zamkniętych
Vitality was all right, yeah.
grają na nowy finał na tej samej scenie co prosi.
I think Na'Vi was pretty good in scrims.
Masz skill.
I don't remember very well. Maybe one of the boys remembers very well. I think Na'Vi was pretty good.
Powered by Żabka i walcz o swoje miejsce na scenie.
Legendy nie rodzą się same, one trenują.
Wbijaj na legendsacademy.żabka.pl i zrób pierwszy krok w prawdziwy esport.
Who did we scrim? We scrimmed Na'Vi. We scrimmed Vit a lot. We scrimmed G2 a lot. We scrimmed Fnatic. We scrimmed KCB. We scrimmed SK. SK was really annoying in scrims, actually. They just were. We scrimmed... I don't remember the LEC teams. We didn't scrim KC or Koi. Oh yeah, we scrimmed Shifters. We scrimmed Heretics. The only 3 teams we didn't scrim were Koi, GX, and KC. We didn't scrim those teams. We scrimmed Misa. These are the teams we scrimmed. You scrimmed the other ERL teams? No, the only ERL teams I think we scrimmed were Misa and KCB. We scrimmed Team FF, or whatever their name is, with Netinet once. Off stream. You scrimmed Forsen? No, we didn't. Bro, Forsen's team got knocked out of playoffs and then they forfeited their next 2 games. They just didn't play. That's crazy to me. That is actually disgusting. No, I don't want to be that guy, but that is crazy. They had another week of games and they just said, no, we're not playing, we're out. What the fuck does that do to the competition? What happens if they were to win a game that determines playoff seeding for someone else? The fuck? Now, I get that it's depressing to lose, you know, but... It's just, NLC's on fire, true. I mean, that league is fucking disgusting. Or ran by, rather. Very, very horrible people. IMO. The problem with the NLC people, they were like, because because I spoke to them a few times. They're like, you know, they just come in to the league and they're like, I know how to fix all of this, you know, and then they're like, oh my god.
Hello everyone, we're here on the floor in the wonderful Olympic Arena for the finals of LEC
What's bad about them?
versus. So let's
Well,
see
I just
who
think
we can
that
find.
my
I
opinion
found
is they
Koi
just
boys. The Koi boys.
I mean,
Does
first
that
of all, they
sound
didn't
good?
pay people, right?
Sounds good.
They were mega delayed paying people.
Yeah.
All right. Do you have any predictions for today? And also sorry
But,
that your team didn't make it.
Yeah,
I'm
never
gonna
mind.
go with
I wanna say
3-1 to G2.
Okay.
G2 to G2. Carmine Corp, 3-0. Whoa,
Okay.
yeah.
Wait, are you allowed to say that here?
No, I am not glad at all, but I think so. Yeah. 3-0.
Chat, it's empty because this is before anyone was allowed in.
Anything special planned for the stage introductions later?
There's literally no one there.
Not second. Okay, it's secret. It's secret. Yes.
Who are you supporting today?
We were supporting Movistar Koi yesterday, but yeah, it's not the case anymore. I think that G2.
It was pretty cool in the arena yesterday at the end.
Brazil!
Obviously.
Yeah.
And
Caralho!
it was fun for us.
So you think most Spanish fans will support G2 or KC?
Oh, there is a lot of rivalry with France.
Yeah.
So I think that most of the Spanish people will be supporting.
Chat, is it just
G2,
me?
you know?
No way you're supporting the French?
No.
Is it just me or did this... Okay, random question, okay? My feeling, this is just my feeling. I feel like Casey and Koi used to be... Like last year, it was complete... Like, they fucking hated each other. And like they... Not maybe they didn't actually personally hate each other, but it really felt like that was... Like, if you lose that matchup, you're gonna get cooked. I feel like nowadays they're kind of chill with each other.
Backing G2, but I do have a lot of faith in how loud that KC block
Like,
can
they all started to hate LR, yeah, sure. But I feel like they made their friends. So now it's just like, yeah, we want to win, but I'm happy that you win, you know? They're not like, you know? And I'm glad that there's peace, because social media can turn into like a massive shitfest if it's like that. But it doesn't feel as like... They're very respectful, very respectful. And I appreciate that there's a lot of respect, but it's...
Since 2019, it's just absolutely incredible, and the
A respectful rivalry?
that they
Yeah,
show
I guess
year
just a
after
respectful
year,
rivalry now.
Regardless of roster,
Fair enough.
they've made it to nearly every single final.
팬들 응원하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
I mean, you all know who it is. He's so furry and has hooves at this point because he's just so established in our league. Like, the way you can take one
Oh
split of
my
maps and
god.
make as many montages like from a player's full career. Like, the way he pops off in fights, the way he plays the side lane, I think is
Oh
unparalleled.
my god.
And the really frustrating part, because
That
a lot of time
is
when I was competing, I felt
insane.
like he was just the ultimate boss every single time. There was so many series where I walk into them, I'm like, yeah.
You're right,
Caps
it's
is
just
not
because
in
Casey,
today,
Ibai,
it's
and Kameto
Caps,
are
you know,
friends
he's
now.
not gonna
Yeah, fair
show
enough.
up.
I guess they're just friends now.
But man, he showed up a couple of
You see
times.
roaming bot lane, you see bot lane say, oh, and then there's a double kill.
Why do people keep on doubting Caps? Why do I keep on hearing and even saying sometimes every year, Caps is done, G2 is finished, when we know that they always
Everybody.
turn it around? What is it about with Caps?
I mean, it's popular to hate on the most, like, the best player, you know? Like,
Is that
people
what it
doubt
is?
Faker, people doubt Caps, and it's also like a lot of people want someone to step up. We wanted Laddie last year to step up. We want Yehu to step up. We want Jojo to step up, because competition is really what we're all about, but Caps is not allowing it.
What does it take to have this kind of success on this long of a career, guys? You've all been on the Rift. You've all played pro.
It's
and, well,
unthinkable.
I mean, it's just
Caps is just
unspeakable.
Caps.
It's just unspeakable amounts of talent, because there's just so many pro players who just come into our league, into the LEC, or pretty much anyone in general. I think the average lifespan of maybe an LEC pro is around, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 years. But this guy's here for almost 10 years now. And in those 10 years, he just wins all the time. It's just generational level of talent.
I mean, to me, it comes down to one word. Obsession. Like, he lives, breathes, drinks, sleeps League of Legends. That's the only thing he does. Like, he always...
He
like,
does.
I talk to him whenever he's off the... Like, when you talk with him, like, in the...
It's
group or
crazy. They
something, he's
win the
always talking about
finals,
League of Legends.
and
Like,
it's like everyone goes to the after party or they go for dinner, and everyone's like, Caps never goes.
And I think it's fair to say that
He's in solo queue after they win the finals. He goes home and plays solo queue.
Winter, that pun,
good.
That's
good.
what we're going with?
That's right.
Well,
I mean, you did
Winter
say
might, okay.
Winter did come.
That's
but
like
Winter
Caps,
this
basically.
time will be blue
He will just
because
queue up.
It's KC.
All right.
They established themselves as the Winter favorites.
Does he
because
still do
last
that? I don't
year
know.
they
The last
won
event
Winter.
I was at
They-
was
they upset G2. They went to first and they did a great round.
well, the last
over
event I
there.
remember
And now,
being properly
I
at
think it's
was
actually the best time for them with this
winter.
iteration
No,
of the roster to be
2023.
contending against G2.
So the blue wall.
I mean, I agree. I think
They'll go to the
it's
studio
all
finals.
just
They'll
the
win, and then
roster
he'll go
swaps
home
that
play
they
solo
made
queue all
coming
day,
into this
all
year.
night.
With Busio, with
He's
Yehu,
locked,
they're
bro.
just looking so much better, and it's gonna be an amazing series.
What did we think about the strength of both teams actually? Before we dive into further into this discussion, KC rebuild on one side, G2 banking on the same project yet again. Do we feel like they've peaked at the moment they're supposed to, now reaching finals?
Look, I mean, let's just compare it to last year, because they were playing in the finals last year. And I think what was compelling about KC back then was their team fighting, was their structure with Targamas and Vladis team fighting on a Victor, the Kananar moments. But their identity has changed this year. Right now, how you see KC win games is through strong laning phase performances. And I think that change is what might give them an edge.
Then. Did the LEC say anything about
the fact that
extending
he's
after
able
play?
to
No, of
impact
course
the
not.
whole map so much is the best support in the league by far, maybe best player in the league. I know, like,
I'm not sure if I would agree with that,
mean,
man. Like, do you see who's on the other side of the mid lane?
Best player in the league,
is a tough
Busio?
discussion,
What?
But just the
No
impact
way.
that he has in the games, the way that he's able to not just win bot lane, but win mid,
Caps is-
top, help jungle, he's just doing it all.
We've seen a lot
Caps
of
is
KC.
for
We've
sure
seen
the
them
best
for
player
the
in the
past
league
3
still.
days. Actually, they were playing on this very stage, but G2 on the
I
other
will say
side,
Busio's
they
played
have
really well the
been
last
getting
two
ready
series, but I think
for
Caps is
this
just
weekend. I stopped by the room actually
best
yesterday
support for sure,
to
though.
see how
Best
the
player in the
defending
room.
finalists get ready to play for finals. Let's check it out. Hi guys, Laure here reporting from the venue for finals weekend. You can see behind me LEC practice room. So I just wanted to take you on a journey with me and show you what it looks like from a team sitting in finals, waiting for their opponents and who they're training and how everything is going. So I'm in the G2 practice room. You can see everybody here. Guys, say hi. Hello, yay.
What is Caps
Okay,
wearing?
So I'm gonna ask Caps actually, Caps. So, okay, so first, why
What
are
is he
you
wearing?
a bathrobe? What is this about?
Well, I actually expected Spain to be quite warm, but it turns out it's actually a little bit
Ooh.
cold. So
Yeah.
I realized I probably need to bring my bathrobe around.
Okay, nice.
Keep myself warm before the final.
Okay, feel comfortable?
He did bring a
it's
jacket,
nice,
did he?
it's nice.
Okay,
It's
so
a Caps
one thing
classic.
that people are wondering
It's
is
such a
when
Caps
you're the
classic.
team waiting in finals, how does Scrim go? Because
And
right
he's wearing
now,
this-
KC
oh
and
my
MKOI are
God.
playing on stage. GX got eliminated, so who are the options for you guys?
Yeah, I mean, we're definitely just scrimming ERL teams. Today we are playing ERL, and you know we play la cream de la crop, as we say
Okay.
in Denmark. You know,
Love it.
and yeah, it's been fun. They're helping us out, being very nice with us. So it's
Nice. How is everything being going for you guys getting ready for finals? Waiting in finals once again.
Yeah, I mean, definitely going very well. We have been preparing. Of course, it's tough to prepare when we don't know who we're playing against, but we are watching the series right now and doing our best to prepare for both and make ourselves as ready as we can be.
Yeah, how do you do it actually? Because you're playing scrims, also the teams are playing, and this is going to be your opponent tomorrow. So how are you keeping tracks of what's going on stage, but also focusing on your scrims?
I mean, I think we...
That is the most bannable
I mean, at least
comment
for
I've
me, I
ever
guess
seen in my life.
I mean, focus probably more on ourselves, to be honest. Just like make sure we have like good condition, make sure we have good scrims, and then if there's something specific happening like in the game, any like habits, any like draft things we want to look out for, we'll be looking out for that. Sometimes it can also be dangerous to watch like too many games and get too like attached to all like the hype and stuff. So we're just keeping it calm, you know, and getting ready for tomorrow.
What's the schedule for you guys in events? 5 scrim games and then solo queue, or do you just go home?
Yeah, I mean, today we're doing 5 scrim games and then we play solo queue. We actually just finished scrims, I guess. So we will do solo queue the rest of the day. And then when the venue closes, we'll probably just go back to the hotel.
Okay. When is bedtime?
Um,
You don't want to go too late.
Yeah, probably around maybe 1 a.m., something like this.
1 a.m. Is it fine, Romain? Do you agree? Okay, Romain approves. Caps, thank you so much. See you tomorrow.
Caps is so
The
wholesome.
bathrobe,
What a lovely human being.
Plus the music, it's giving spa. 2 a.m.
Didn't Caps say if he could play on a team with anyone in the league,
He said 1 a.m.
he would
no?
choose Baus or
2
something?
a.m. Yeah.
I think it's fair.
Bro, Baus Caps would go crazy.
Yeah,
Some players are usually not the most...
Yeah.
I feel like you could take the it's a flex and just times it by 1,000.
Pretty crazy.
Caps would be like, oh yeah, I can play volley bear mid if you want to counter.
Used to being in this situation. situation here. Talking about the
That would be
path and how you
complete.
can make
That
it
would
to
be
finals.
complete
We had
illness.
8 finals won
Vals picks
by
his
teams through
Gragas,
the upper
and he's like,
bracket
ah
and
shit, I'm
9
countered.
finals won by the teams
The
through the
Caps
lower
just say, oh, just
bracket.
give it to
So
me. I'll take
what
Vi
do
mid.
we make-
Gragas mid.
67.
It's okay.
What do we make of these 2 ways to reach success and victory here, guys?
So I've been on both sides of the table, right? So there's a lot of backstabbery that can happen, right?
Okay.
Because
That would
when
be
you're
so
upper
epic.
bracket final, the things that the teams usually do, the one that waits in the final is you scrim the team from, I guess, the match closest to you. So in this case, it would have been MCOY, and then you leave the bottom feeders to fight amongst themselves to find scrims, and this way you kind of do a little bit of sabotaging. You know, you don't let them find good scrims. But here's the thing, that's the trade-off, because when you go through the lower bracket
Oh
finals, in
my
this
god.
case, KC, they already.
You know how
played
Roman
8
dresses up
games
for
on
every
stage.
finals?
And that's what I think that stat is really, really cool,
Oh
because
my
you
god.
get to value these 9 wins that lower bracket had. It's just because you get acclimatized to the
He's
stage. You get to
ready
do a lot more
for
things. You get to soak in that pressure,
Brazil.
You get to see the fans and everything, and you get to deal with those stage jitters, because in theory, upper
He's
bracket
ready
teams should
for
just
Brazil.
be the better one and win a lot more, but we saw in that stat how it can go both ways.
I mean, I love that story as well. The fact that people in the finals are just blocking screams to
Is that
kind
an
of
actual
destroy.
thing?
I mean, it happens.
Yes.
I remember, I think it was 2016. I think it was Yamato Cannon on Splice. He was only screaming Unicorns of Love while G2 had no screams, and he was like,
Bro, he's so
"G2
jacked.
was my
It's
sympathy, but not
crazy.
my regrets." He dropped like a crazy line like that. And in the end, I think G2 won that split, if I remember correctly. Anyway, so yeah, kind of clap back. But I love the point that you made about Casey doing this lower bracket run, because
Chat, I'm gonna start
being
buffering the
warmed
ads
up
over the
in
next
your
20 minutes,
seats
okay?
on
If
a
you
day
get by
like
ads, I'm
this
sorry,
is
I'm just
super
buffering them up.
important. And I feel like G2 is gonna come into the imprints of the MCOY players, while Casey's already been there. They know the temperature, they know the vibe, they know the crowd, and they know the crowd is against them, but they performed anyway.
They thrive off of this.
Yeah. For me, what would have happened, because I'm 100% sure, to go back on this, if we would have been upper bracket final in that day when I won with Rogue, we would have gotten the Hearthstone 3-0, like no chance. You know, 15-minute storms GG, because the morale was just so bad. So lower bracket runs are legit.
All right, we'll see about this in about 20 minutes. Before that, I want to talk about G2's success, because yet again, they're sitting comfortably in finals, waiting for their opponent. And if there's one man who's been helping through this success for the past few weeks, it has been the man in the jungle. Skewmont shining more than ever this year.
Yeah, I mean, Skewmont has just been phenomenal. And you guys might be a little bit late to jump on the hype train, but I was there from the beginning.
Okay, buddy, I was here way before you.
For G2 at the beginning.
For Skewmont, I always knew Skewmont for me, best jungler last year, best jungler this year. The way he is so damn efficient on the map, and the way he just sets his lanes up for success. He makes so little mistakes compared to most of our junglers in our league that just always lose their brain cells at some random stage of the game. Skewmont doesn't do that.
But he's not playing against the most junglers now, he's playing against Yike. So he needs to do a lot more than that.
I mean, look, Yike is the kind of guy I talked to him backstage. He's just like, yeah, it was a good Kha'Zix game. Of course, I pick Kha'Zix. He will pick whatever will win him the game.
Not that easy, Jack.
Velia was outsmiting Skewmont. Bro, Velia on the smites, he's crazy.
We're not gonna bring out anything.
I don't know what it is.
because before that,
Velia on
I
the
actually wanna
smites,
hear
like,
from
he
the
don't
man
miss them.
himself. Shocked
He
caught
don't
up
miss.
with him ahead of this
You know what I
race.
think
Let's
it
check
is?
it out. You guys should.
And maybe I'm wrong. I think it's actually like Velia in big games or like on stage games, he doesn't really get that nervous when the game starts. He's very calm.
Yes and no. I think that I got the chance to like shine in these playoffs for sure, but I do think that the reason why I shine that much in playoffs is because of like the teamwork we've been putting in, and like my teammate just made it easy for me to shine, and I would be really happy to do the same for them right today. But yeah, I mean, I think I've been playing pretty good, but the most important is today, so I'm looking forward for it, yeah.
We know there have been different scenarios when you step into an arena that the other team has already played in. Is there anything that you've been able to do to help that situation? Because you can't really fake it, right? Playing in an arena like this.
I mean, I do think that they kind of have an advantage in the sense that they already played for 2 days in the arena.
This is what I was going to say.
I mean, besides like the tech check and stuff like this, we didn't really get to play and like play around the arena with all the fans cheering for you. So definitely it's going to be like important to stay like focused throughout the whole day, and just make sure that we adapt the fastest way possible, so we don't have like any like exterior issue and show some good gameplay.
Yeah, it's interesting
I'll tell
that
you
you're
after.
up versus Yike, because Yike, of course, has the history with G2, but also he has gone through a similar thing where he is growing into a very important character in that team.
You're watching
who
LCS
has
finals?
at times
Yes.
played the hard carry role in the jungler, but is also able to play the other side of the coin.
Yep.
And he impressed us yesterday a lot with the Kazakhs. Like, were you watching and thinking, oh my god, what is this guy getting up to?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I think
Yes, sir.
the game 4 and game 5 were the one I could actually get to see fully, because we were obviously screaming. And yeah, I mean, I think he had a really good angle for the Kazakhs in the last game. And I mean, he actually historically played it as well back in the days with G2 as well. So I think he has the experience, he's good on it. So that was definitely like some nice Kazakhs. And I've actually saw like a lot of like LCK players and LPL players playing the Kazakhs as well. But I think that his Kazakhs is like maybe a bit better than the others.
Maybe. Final question, KC as a whole. When I asked when we were still in the studio who you guys would expect, a lot of people said KC.
Yep.
What do you think is so strong about KC right now?
I mean, kinda like
Individuals
as
are good.
always. I mean, at least like looking back at last year as well, I think they just have like really strong like laners in general, and I think they play like when they play like a disciplined game, and they play like on their strength, which are like pushing lanes and just like playing slow in general. I think this is where they shine the most, and I feel like when they have to kind of like pull the trigger and engage, take some risk, maybe it's not their best game in general. But I think like the front to back games usually are like where they shine the most.
Kalist said that MKOI's mid game is better than yours.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, right? Like, I guess we'll see today.
We will see today. Thank you.
Thank
Good
you very
luck.
much.
This is what I was going to say, chat. KC, right? They're coming into the series. They have played 8 games on this stage already. 8 games. Don't underestimate that. They've basically played 4 weeks of a regular season. 3 weeks of a regular season on that stage. And G2's debuting on it now. They must feel their 3rd day in a row, bro. They played almost their entire regular season on that stage. That's crazy.
Of course he is, but he's been doing a lot of heavy lifting for G2. Both junglers are actually, if I'm looking at this match today, I'm looking at the jungle and what's going to happen in the early game, especially with
That's a really nice advantage, I think, that they have.
I'm favoring Skewmond. Yike is no slouch, obviously, right? Yeah. And both of these junglers have been bringing out really exciting carry jungler picks. It's an incredibly exciting and diverse jungle meta that allows you to play a wide variety of champions. That means that you can both carry through draft and you can carry in-game by playing these high-resource junglers.
Yeah, now I'll even take it one step further. I think this is the most diverse jungle meta we have ever had in competitive League of Legends. And I think this opens up
Because of
so
Fearless,
many
I think
cool
that's why,
avenues,
mostly.
especially in a best-of-5 Fearless. The fact
If it
that
wasn't
just like
Fearless, you would just get
yesterday,
Jarvan and
Yike's
Zinza every game.
Kazakhs pick won them the game. If you have those pocket picks in your pockets and can bring them out on demand, you can have such a high impact on a series, just like Yike did yesterday.
But that's the thing, right? Yike had to show a little bit of what's in that pocket. We haven't seen Skewmon. We haven't seen Skewmon dig deep. I'm really excited to see how Skewmon digs deep in this meta.
Thank God for Fearless, though. God bless. Otherwise, every game would be Sion Narcasante, Azir Oriana, or Talia Rise, Zinzao Jarvan, or Vi Pantheon, Yunara Corki, or Varus Jhin. It would just be that every game.
Both of these junglers are incredibly efficient. There's his Skewmon a little bit more so, but it's really about full clearing and then finding ganks and opportunities
Hell nah.
after you've cleared all your camps.
I love the game. I love the game 5 Fearlesses. They're amazing. Just slam a Kha'Zix. Fuck it.
This guy skips camps. You talk about efficiency. This guy skips so many camps.
What's your prediction? I think G2 will win, but I think it will be a 5-game series.
CSD is the same. So what is your efficiency now, Jack?
Yeah,
Where's
I
that
don't know,
full
Jack.
going?
Looks like the
That's a
Swedish
14
man
minutes.
is
The game is not a 14 minutes. It goes longer, and then the efficiency stacks up. He has a full clear advantage, a little bit tempo. That leads into more farm. At 20 minutes, Skewmon, boom, so much stronger.
You know what's that? Cope at 20 minutes for you, Jack. That's exactly what you're saying right now.
We've seen vintage Yike yesterday on the Rift. He was known for this Kha'Zix pick, this very early game, this very aggressive picks. When I met him back in the LFL, I'm glad he brought them back onto the Rift yesterday. Shox caught up with him again ahead of the game, so let's check it out.
Yike had an absolutely stellar performance yesterday. It's all anyone could talk about, not in the least about the Kazakhs. Yike, so tell me a little bit about how comfortable you feel in terms of showing champion versatility, regardless of which type of champion.
Yeah, I mean, right now I feel like there's a very big champion pool for like a lot of youngsters to play right now, and for me, that's like kind of my comfort zone. I love playing like different kind of champs, different kind of junglers, assassins if I can, like Kha'Zix. Naafiri I played the day before as well. So yeah, I just like playing all these different champs.
Do you think there's an evolution in kind of the trust you are given in the team, where you said, for instance, yesterday
what does that even mean?
You're gonna go for Kha'Zix, even though it can be difficult to play and you can be set behind, but do you feel like there's a whole circle of trust right now in the team, not just for you, but for everyone to be able to play what they are comfortable with?
Yeah, I think everyone has so much trust in each other. I feel like when I asked about Kha'Zix, everyone was like, yeah, just go for it. And I was just gonna pick it anyways, even if they said no. So no matter what, like I feel like we just trust each other. And yeah, even if someone else wants to pick something crazy like Hana, Yehu, or Kalista, Alan, then we will let them do it, yeah.
How much are you looking forward to the match versus Skewmon? Because he is the guy that we were talking about for G2 on the Zahen, but also just in general playing out of his mind. How do you think that matchup's gonna match up?
Oh yeah, I think he's very strong right now, and I think it's gonna be a big just jungle matchup right now today between me and him, and probably the best jungler is gonna win today.
Yeah,
that's how I see it. Yeah, so yeah, I'm very excited. I think it's very good. So you just have to be very in the zone.
You're gonna play boring champs? No, right?
Nah, no more Sejuani. Nah, Sejuani is banned. Never again.
Forever.
Never again.
Okay,
yes.
Jankos used to say that as well.
Yeah.
I know, we know how that happened.
Oh no.
We'll see. But yeah, you're up versus G2, of course. There was that famous quote of you that you were going to end the G2 era. I think, of course, you've put them down a few times already. But I wanted to know if you can tell me about, if you look back at the Yike from G2 and the time that has passed and the evolution that you have gone through, kind of how you have changed, because now you really are that person for KC, the people that people look up to win these games.
Yeah, it's a big difference, right? In G2, I was kind of like the laid-back guy. I was just like listening to my team, following my team. They were doing the things. They were very like big veterans. KC, I'm more of the veteran now, and I have to be the like leader voice and all of that. And I feel like I got so good at it now, and that's very nice for me to feel. And yeah, going to the finals now, I think it's gonna be just very exciting for me to see how well I can do that.
Okay, lovely to hear, the veteran. I hope you have an amazing best of 5. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
It's been a beautiful journey for Yike, honestly, from coming from ERL into joining G2, the whole tree era, that's behind him now. He's back on the
What is this chat's obsession with the Jinx cosplay? Where does this even come from?
That's a Yike that I would be terrified to play against.
Hey LR fans, Casey fan here, may I watch with you all? Of course, you're welcome, welcome.
Good
luck to your team, good luck, good luck.
The most cold-blooded Kha'Zix and just 1v9s the game completely. I think this player is so competitive.
I didn't say anything about a Jinx cosplay.
And he said it himself, he was this laid-back guy in
What is
G2.
this
For
chat?
me, the most impressive thing about Yike is not really his early game, but it's just his evolution as a player from being this side
I've never said that word in my life.
to this main character.
Jinx.
Last year, when they won in Winter, he was the facilitator for the team. And right now, he has finally grown into how he said, he's the veteran, he's the rookie, he wants to lead. He wants to lead players like this to have amazing performances. And the way that changed is that the team will play through him. He has been a powerhouse, he has been an engine for his team.
And they were in this situation a year ago. KC hosting their very first LEC trophy. They lost that success completely in the rest of the year. When on a full rebuild here for the team, it has paid off right off the bat. They were playing for the long season, but they're here sitting again in finals against G2, getting to get that revenge. How different of a team are they this time around? When you compare the KC roster from last year into what they're showing us right now?
It's a huge difference. I think especially, Finn touched upon this earlier, it's really about this new evolution of KC. It's about the early game, right? It's about drafting strong laners. Yike plays around the lanes very well. I think Yike, for me as a player, if he has losing lanes, if things starts to go bad, that's when he really retreats into his kind of old bad habits and things start to look wrong for KC. But when they're winning, when they're ahead, that's when they look really dominant. So that's why I've been in love with these KC drafts recently. I mean, this game 5 going Kalista, Renata. It's insane.
I mean, I love the way they drafted the series because they realized they were winning the early game every single game. And you come to game 5, usually that's when teams slow down. That's when you draft the scaling, the Jinxes, the Aphelioses. But they were like, we're stomping these guys in lane.
I really like Finn on the NSS.
Renata, and we're gonna dumpster them, and they did that so candidly.
Exactly, and this is where we wanted to see these draft adaptations happen because a lot of time, as you said, when you go to game 5, the game slows down, but not for them. They did the thing where there's one captain of the ship. There's always one guy happy in the draft, and it's always been solved, right? In this game, you have the Kalista Renata, you have the Galio, you have the Kha'Zix. Everything is harmonious. There's no holes to plug in the ship.
Holes to plug. All right. We're gonna go with this.
Hey, LR fans, yo,
KC
much
and
love.
what they've been able to showcase lately, you never know where the aggression is gonna come from. Yike is doing a lot of heavy lifting in the early game. You can trust Kalis to pull those fights. You can trust the man in the mid lane, Yehu, the one who replaced Vladi, the one who was supposed to bring that team to a next level, who actually showed a lot and did a lot for this KC roster.
Look,
No Dracos today? No. I don't know who's casting the finals.
We expected that.
I guess it's,
We
is it
knew what
Hysterics?
was. Yehu was quite unproven, and I feel like yesterday he showed why KC put their trust into him. We know that Jojo Pune
What are you
was
most
the
excited
only
for
mid laner
this
that kind
year?
of challenged Caps in lane last year. And
It's
Yehu
Medic.
just
Oh, Medic. W Medic.
destroyed him yesterday,
What am I excited
game
for this
after
year?
game. He
I
was
think the
in
thing I'm
full
excited for the
control.
most is
Either
like
it was the lane push,
whenever
or it
Riot
was the solo
announces
kill,
what
or it
league's
was
gonna
the
be like
roam
next
towards the
year.
side lanes. It felt like
Because they
Jojo Pune
teased last year or
no
something about
candle
League
to the Yehu aggression yesterday.
changing a shit ton for next year.
It's a bit painful, but it is the reality.
I mean, we heard it from Caps himself as well, right? He prophesied it because even
Apparently there's
before
some
we
big,
saw
big,
what
big
Yehu
league
can
changes
do
coming.
yesterday, I wasn't really a believer, but Caps said it already
Like
for
new
from
engine and
a
shit
week
like
or
that,
two
so
ago, where
I
he's like,
wonder what it
this
looks like.
guy, he is the guy that will punish me in melee. This guy will push me in the laning phase to the absolute limit.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, Odo, Cap said it, and I was surprised that he left Jojo Pune out of that conversation of like the... Because I asked him, what are the top 3 best mids that you play against? And he just said, it's Poby and it's Yehu. And then he didn't say a third. I'm like, where's Jojo? And we saw it in that game. I mean, Jojo has had great laning phases, but he has inconsistency, and that's exactly what Yehu punished yesterday.
And that's the thing, because I remember we were on this couch with Caps.
Jin's gonna get a
and
5th
back
bullet.
then he had a lot of hopes for Yehu. For me, Yehu, back in regular season especially, and also in early playoffs, he was the earlier guy. Especially in best of ones, you want to go for control, you want to go for something stable. How much has he evolved since then? What have we seen from Yehu?
It's hard to say if he's evolved, because like, if we're only seeing best of ones, like, was he actually in this year one trick? I can't say, but it was the one champ that they kept going for, and now, hopefully, I would love to see Game 5, like you guys were saying earlier, because then we get to see how can he do
England
against
will win the
champs.
World Cup. They
that's a
will.
whole
England
different-
will
that
win
is
the
a
World
whole
Cup this
different
year.
beast entirely, because I don't think yesterday in Game 5 Yehu really was that relevant. That was more on the bot lane and the Yike pick. So I really want to see, because we know who's good on the Rise, the Orianna, the Azir. How deep does the pool go?
Whoa, you just said that he wasn't relevant yesterday?
No, it's in Game 5. In Game 5.
Yeah, but you're just discrediting every single thing that he did in last series. He had so
Come
many
on,
performances.
England!
The champion pool depth here, Odoamne.
You guys can't agree on anything. One thing that I agree on, though, is the fact that after catching up for the first time in the LEC on stage with Yehu, he had a lot of things to say.
England
He's
are
actually
bigger frauds
maybe
than
not understanding
DK.
everything, but he sent a message to Caps, that's for sure. Let's check it out.
Hello guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Today I'm not nervous, and then so exciting. I like this. I like it. Yeah. I like big match. Yeah.
You're gonna play against Caps tomorrow. Do you have a message for Caps?
Hey Cass, let's go funny game.
Let's go funny game.
So cute.
It's not about eloquence, it's about cuteness. And it's about, sending a message to Caps. 5 games is what
Let's
he
go
wants, is
funny
what we
game.
want. Are we getting them?
Caps loves it. I mean, like for
Give
me,
him
Caps
more
is the guy that
dimensions.
wants 5 games as well. So I would love to see 5 games, see these champions pull pushed, and see what he got.
Caps wants 5 games, but I feel like we always talk about Caps. I feel like this region has always been about Caps for like 6 years now,
I mean,
7 years now.
Listen, he's the main character of Europe. He's the guy who made it to
Not
World
anymore.
Finals twice. He's the
Not
only...
anymore?
What
Not
do you mean?
anymore. Not anymore. Hear me out.
I'm hearing.
I think that it's the first time where I'm looking at who is the best player in Europe or in the West, and I don't know if it's Caps anymore.
What?
Because Busio is in this region, and this guy, pound for pound, I think he's the best player in the league, because the difference between Caps and the next best mid laner is so much smaller than between Busio and everyone else. Did you see this guy? He's Alistar, he's walking in, he's sidestepping things. Tanks usually just go in, but this guy is just min-maxing every single play. He's just
I think
so
Caps
damn
is
good.
Hold on. I'm going to let you guys
Different
go
league.
in a couple seconds. Guys, in chat, vote.
Hey,
please,
WLR
because
son.
I don't even
Bousy
know
my
what the
goat.
analysts are on right
Hey.
now. Who
Bousy
is
my
the
goat
best
as well.
player in Europe right now with what we've seen in playoffs so far? Caps or Busio? Go. Now you guys are
for
listening
one,
to you.
cannot believe I'm surrounded by two people who believe an American is the best player in our league. Caps runs this region.
He does,
the
Caps
magic
does.
he makes on silence, there's no one that has higher impact on him. Busio is playing support.
No.
Support doesn't have that high impact. If we're talking about highest
I think Caps is
impact,
is just miles ahead of this
pound,
league.
You know you're always gonna bet on Caps.
Finn. Okay. Busio makes Nami look broken, bro. He hits bubbles like there's no tomorrow. You lock in Nami, you're not expected to land the
You
bubbles.
do realize Nami was banned like 3 out of 4 games, 3 out of 5 games yesterday. She's a strong champion, Jack. Just because they landed one double, Caps would land a triple bubble if he was playing Nami.
No, Caps plays way stronger champions while having less impact than Busio. He plays a stronger role.
But by far, Caps IMO, by far.
Playing against.
Finn.
Look at the fans. Obviously they know. You guys
no. Twitch chat
flabbergasting
is
yapping.
completely biased. Twitch chat suffers from main character syndrome. When the whole team plays for you, of course you're gonna look good. But you know that sometimes they're just bad.
All right, let's
movies
pretend you
who
go
the
into a world
supporting character
semifinals
wins an
and you can
Oscar.
choose
And for me,
either
that's
Caps or Busio to have on your team from Europe.
Supporting actor, best
Yes.
supporting
I'm
actor.
choosing Caps.
Like, of course he's
You
gonna
know,
win the
no one
Oscar for
appreciates
supporting
a
actor.
good supporting
Odone.
actor.
Okay, let's settle this.
With a European
In
team,
the
I'm
game
choosing
that
Caps.
we're gonna have today, in the
1
5
million
games that we
%.
could see on stage, who do we think is gonna be the most impactful between these two players and why? People keep on focusing Caps. It's like focusing Faker. It doesn't work. I don't feel like we've seen any bot lane having the impact to contain Busio so far. So G2 KC.
Maybe I have the opposite end of a hot take, okay? And maybe this ages badly. I think Labrov is pretty good. He's just had really, like, blatantly disgusting mechanical misplays. But I think as a player, he's good. And I think he showed that a lot last year. I just think this split, he's had, like, things where he does that it just looks so bad that it makes you think that he's bad. So I'm actually on the other end of it. I'm a bit of a Labrov defender. I think people are holding a lot against Labrov. I think he's very capable of being a very strong player, and he's shown it.
G2 3-2. Look at this. This is the GOAT, and this is Caps. Do you see a difference? There's an LEC trophy looking at them, and I think we're gonna get 5 games.
All right, chat. Last ad. Fuck. There's gonna be an opening ceremony, right? And then draft. So I'll do last ad run now. If you want to avoid, you can sub. If you don't want to do enough sub, if you want to go walk your fish, feed your dog, whatever you got to do quickly, and then we go opening ceremony. I mean, I presume there's an opening ceremony. And then there's going to be intros, and then there's going to be drafts, so there's going to be a while still. You can judge me if you think that I'm crazy for defending Labrov, but I think he's...
He has big bussin' over here to roam with him, make plays around the map, unlock Yehu.
Something just needs to click for him again, because I think he's a bit off recently. Obviously, you can see
I
it.
just want to see 5 games. It's just that if
How
I
is
don't
his
vote
solo
KC,
queue
they're
count?
gonna take
Okay,
my
he's
passport
2k
back
LP,
back
rank
home.
18, not
So-
bad. He's grinding, bro, he's grinding.
You cannot double dip like that.
What do we think is going to come down to, guys? We've been talking about jungle being the place we're going to look at in the early game.
He's grinding.
We've said Busio versus Caps. Who's going to be the most impactful?
What do you mean,
Who's
show
the best player in
yours?
the West right now? What do we have? What is what we should keep in mind getting into this best of 5 series today?
Look, I think like in any game of professional
How is this an argument?
Yeah,
well, show your account. Bro, what do you mean? How does that, like...
Jungle. Can KC contain Caps? Because if Caps gets to side lane position in
Me
the
dejará
mid
por
lane game,
Mirwin.
I
Basically,
know
she says
he will make
he would
KC
leave me
run
for
around
Mirwin,
in
and then
circles.
she
So I
would
wanna
leave
see
me for
KC
Elioya.
attack Caps early game. Bring Busio up
Holy,
against
okay.
George Bruno.
Now
Oh, yeah,
that's a
KC
trophy.
has Ye who's strong
That's
running
what I'm
plays, and
talking
that
about.
is the one
Thank
avenue
fucking
I think
God. Look at
can
that.
win.
KC
That's
had
much
the stage
better.
buff so far.
Much
Having
better.
The arena against them. What is gonna
Much better,
prevail?
bro. Some of the
The
trophies the
experience
last
they
few
had on
years,
stage,
scheiße.
or G2 being
This
used to
looks much
finals?
nicer.
G2 used to fans, that doesn't really matter. You know, they've been here
Was.
already. They got used to the stage. They shut down the whole stadium one time. Who's to say they cannot do it again? Because even though everyone jumped ship, those are not real fans. Those are MKOI fans being phonies, jumping on the first ship they can to
Carmine
find some
3-0?
semblance of victory.
Holy
You know what,
shit.
Odo, these are League of Legends fans, and that's
Wait, did
what
Jack
is
just
uniting
sell
us
to me
all
that
today.
Busio's
Us
like the
here,
best
you
player
guys
in the
chat,
fucking league in the
these
West, and he
fans
says
here in the
3-1
arena
G2?
today, it all comes
What?
down to
Hey,
this
you
day.
can't. What the
5
fuck?
games to prove it all and snatch the only ticket to Brazil and first stand. G2, they've been patiently waiting here all weekend. It's just another Sunday for them, another chance to reclaim what's theirs, and once again to do so in Spain. KC on the other side.
Odo goes 3-0 KC. If he's gonna make that argument, say 3-0 KC, fair enough, bro. At least he's sending it.
Theirs. Today is their best chance to seize that moment again and prove that a man's dream will live, never die. We're seconds away from the LEC versus Grand Finals, so let's check out with the teams one last time. Shocks, over to you.
Sí, ¿verdad? Bucio y Caps? Bucio, it's been a great tournament for you overall, but here is a guy who you didn't manage to beat back at Worlds. Have you been thinking about that? And are you going to exact your revenge today?
Of course we're going to get revenge, yes.
There's also a big part of KC fans. They're holding down the fort for you. Is there anything you want to say to them?
Yeah, shout out to you guys. You give so much energy.
They absolutely do, but then Caps.
Look
I
at
talked
Caps,
to
bro.
a lot
He
of
looks
fans today. They were Movistar Koi fans, but they said, today, I'm going to support G2. Can you give them some confidence?
Thank you guys so much. I mean, KC's definitely been looking strong this split, but we are aiming to go great today, so.
Final fighting words for KC.
Yo, Caps.
Best of luck.
Best of luck, it's also cordial. That's wonderful as well. Y con estas palabras de Caps, ahora por fin estamos listos para dar un gran bienvenida a nuestros finalistas con Volk y Meado.
She said, and with that, we're ready to begin the entrance
Saludos. Muy
with the two homies.
tardes, Badalona. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estamos? ¿Hay ganas de final o no? Ambientazo el que vamos a tener en el día de hoy. Final de LEC versus G2 contra Carmine. Quien gane se lleva el título. Quien gane estará representando Europa.
Whoever wins will get the title. Whoever wins will go to first end.
Vamos con el primer equipo.
Let's start with the first team.
Vienen de cargarse a dos pesos pesados. Jugar en este estadio les hace grandes y hoy se quieren cargar al boss final.
Isn't Kargar shit on?
Fueron campeones y hoy lo quieren volver a repetir. Fuerte aplauso para Karma.
I think he just said they shit on two teams already, and they're here to do it on the third or something. LR hat. It doesn't matter what rival they has in front of them, it'll be what it is. They will solo kill you. Oh, he will solo kill you. Kana. Dee 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 dee.
Viene destrozando todo el fin de semana.
He's been destroying all weekend. He was the champion of Europe 7 times. But he's got space at home for one more cup. Smooth. Okay, he got the jacket back on cleanly there. W. If he adjusted, it would lose some, but he got it clean. Look at the sky. It's a full moon. The Wolfman with the most hair in the arena or something. What was that? What was that? Was it a champion? Was it bazooka?
Se crece en territorio hostil, le pone que le abuchen y hoy quiere demostrar quién es el mejor AD Carry francés.
He wants to show who the best AD carry in France is.
Calistro.
Polivalencia absoluta. Si necesitas un gancho,
If he's got a hook, he's gonna hit you or something. If you need a shield, he's gonna block for you.
Como super Pucio.
Bussin'.
Ya ha sido campeón de Norteamérica y quiere saborear la
He was a champion in
europea
NA and now he wants to be a
como
champion in EU.
entrenador. Ripere.
Reapered.
Turno del vigente campeón. El
Defending
equipo
champion.
más laureado de la región.
The most decorated team in the region. The favorites for everyone, for a lot of people.
Ganar, ganar.
Oh, look at Roman.
Badalona, levantaos para recibir al rey de Europa. Fuerte
The
aplauso.
kings of Europe.
Para G2 Es chiquitito pero matón.
He's
Mira que
small,
tiene
but
poca estatura, pero
something.
aún así no hay nadie que esté a su altura.
Oh, he's small, but no one
en la
can reach his
top
heights, I think he said. BB.
Para muchos, el mejor jungla de
For
la
a lot of
liga.
people, the best jungler in the league. He'll invade, he'll steal,
Acaba con tu partida.
and he'll end your game.
Jungla
You know, when he peeks the mic, it just goes. Yeah. What is this song, bro? Who's singing that? Is that who's rapping that?
Ya sabe
It is
lo
Kendrick,
que
right?
es
Or what?
levantar este trofeo.
It sounds like Kendrick, but I'm not sure if that's
El mejor jugador de la historia de
the
Europa.
best player in European history.
El rey de
I thought it would be like TOS, or not TOS, but like, you know what I mean, copyright or whatever. Fuck. Cavs is so funny, bro.
El terror de la bot lane.
The terror in the bot
Es un
lane.
asesino.
He's an
Si
assassin.
te pilla por la grieta,
If he
ya
gets you on the
sabes
rift,
tu destino.
You
como
know your
de
place
carril.
or your destination.
Gol Somos.
Hans Mama. Yo, the hair's looking fresh. The hair's looking clean though, not gonna lie. Yo, you gotta give me some, what the fuck? Why is he playing the triangle?
Uy, ¿qué suena por ahí? Viene con el triángulo. Es el experto en dejar a su enemigo en pánico.
He said he's the expert of the triangle. I don't get it. Oh, the Alistar. Or what? Oh, they missed his thing. Fuck. Left hand Andy. LeBron James.
No se cansa de ganar.
He doesn't get tired of winning.
Es la mente pensante, el capitán del barco, el
The captain of the
del
ship,
equipo,
the brain of the
como
team.
Entrenador, Dylan Falco.
That was a quick turn, bro. Dressed up in black, bro. Ready for Casey's funeral in the series. I think Reaper's suit is goated, though. I like Reaper's suit.
¿Estáis preparados o no, Badalona? ¿Estáis preparados o no, Badalona?
Are you ready? Are you ready?
Mucho ruido para vivir la gran final de Leg versus. Damas y caballeros, que comience la guerra final. G2 contra Carminecor.
It's
Oh,
the first
finals trader.
win ever versus MCoy, and it's in the heart of Barcelona.
The feeling of walking out on a big stage, it's a feeling you don't get anywhere else in your life.
I'm very happy that we won, because if our winter split ended here, that would be very sad. This is the momentum you need from the lower bracket to win the whole thing.
Knowing how good we were before, we were a bit too used to each other in the beginning of the split.
G2 secured themselves another spot in the finals, and they look to take a bow in Barcelona.
Casey's never a team to be underestimated. The playstyle is very cocky. They will challenge you in every aspect of the game.
Jackie thought he could stay around, but Glyph smashes in.
What are they doing? They will always try to skill check you, and you have to be ready.
Kajix, let's go! I want to destroy him. Hell, Yoya may be La Cabra, but he's learned nothing now. Yike gets a kill. Casey still get everything.
I don't even feel like it's half of what we will be by the end of the year. I don't even think we're close to our ceiling.
Yike in trouble with the healing, gonna come in, he finally pops the ultimate. Somebody looking health bar, Yike getting one, reset on the W, going back in, Aurora alongside the Nami. What are these bubbles, bro?
We don't want to repeat the same mistake we made the last year. This time I want to be ready.
Polymorph back against Tara Super has to flush away from Bucio. Not just it. Wait, he's already picked up a double.
I hope this goes to 5 games, please.
Labrovin Ants might be the only bot lane that can actually match us. Let's see how it goes. But yeah, I'm really excited, and I will fight to death again.
Please.
Kana goes in again. KC must stand for Korean carry, and MKOI didn't stand a chance.
Beating Kana, who's looked as one of the better top laners, that's nice for me as well to be able to beat him.
Baron is going down, super does damage, but yike! He's the king of smite!
Skimon is looking very good right now, and I mean, personally, I think I'm looking very good as well, so I think the jungle matchup is going to be very important, right?
When things are on the line, we just always deliver. That is what makes us
different.
It's Broken Blade! It's Broken Blade! It's Broken Blade!
Hey, Kev, let's go funny game.
Woo! Best team is going to win.
As long as we play our game, we'll beat everyone.
Boot it up now. Boot it up.
And welcome back here to
W Medic.
just outside of Barcelona, which Benny obviously incorrect when he said we were going to Barcelona.
They're all matching, clean.
It's important that people know we're in Badalona, not Barcelona. You know, it's very vital to me. I'm Medic. I'm joined by Dagda and Betty to lead you through the LEC versus finals, where G2 are going to take on KC. And if you didn't already know that, you've only just tuned into the stream, because we've kind of been talking about it for the last hour or so.
And they've been bangers. What the
Yeah,
hell
they're orange stress balls. They all have them.
Absolutely insane.
They all have those orange stress balls.
But I am so excited to get into this game. It's a
All
rematch
right.
of what we had
G2 chose first pick, KC chose red side, so the draft is basically normal from last year, right? Left side is blue, right side is red. Azir ban from G2, threatening an Orianna first pick maybe. The Zahen ban to chop Skumon playing Zahen jungle, obviously. It's also a semi-flex, but they are blue side. They banned the Poppy for Vi, so Orianna and Vi have good setup for them right now.
They are on the blue
See
side,
what they opt
similar to what
into.
we saw against Koi yesterday for KC. Surprisingly though, it's G2 to ban away the Rumble. Yesterday,
Don't forget about Ashe Seraphine. I feel like whoever pulls that card early might be a bit more favored. It just depends on who's more willing to do it. It's normally a game 2, so they banned for Orianna first pick, they get it. They've banned for Vi 1-2. I presume they will go for it. Pantheon is open to match it though. Sinzao is open to match it, so I don't think G2 care too much about the Vi. Ambessa is also open. Can't really 1-2 Vi Ambessa because Renekton's in. Gonna go Galio Vi or what? Galio, good answer. They could play Orianna Nocturne, but into Galio, not a good target. They don't go for the Vi, they go for the Jarvan. Okay, Galio Jarvan, they're gonna need a lot of damage. They have good setup, they're gonna need a lot of damage. They definitely have good Bard threat on 3 as well. Into Jarvan, he can play any AD jungler he wants, to be honest. You can even go Neferi, to be honest, with Orianna. It's all good. Window's okay, they would just need some good AD top laner. Could early rotate a Corki here or an Ezreal if you're a little scared of losing mobility. Aatrox is a good pick. That eats Jarvan and Galio. They're going to take away the Bard. So Nautilus might be a 3 pick here. Or Ambessa. Also good. That's damage and dive. Fits the comp. They're going to have to ban Renekton. So I'm guessing Renekton ban will come out from KC. I think Nautilus ban will be pretty good from G2 here. Could also ban... You could ban like a Gwen or a Gnar if you're scared of it. Otherwise, I think they can ban another like an AD carry or something. Like Ezreal is a good ban, for example, or Corki if you're concerned about AD matchup.
In these sort of situations, just to try and fare a little bit better when it comes to scores, and he's been able to contribute in those dives.
That Aatrox is probably going jungle, yeah.
About.
Nautilus has to be a ban here for G2, surely. It's their first ban.
And it looks like that Nautilus ban is going to come through. So
do you double ban for the Ambessa?
Right now, it seems that supports are usually what you focus rather than AD carries, because
I think you can ban an AD carry here.
Just so deep that banning away the supports usually has
because you're on 4 pick, right? So there's a world where you could ban Ezreal, pick Corki, and you remove a bit of mobility from them, right? So what AD carry do you pick on 4-5 with mobility if Ezreal and Corki are out? You could play like Kai'Sa Bard, sounds kind of cheeks.
And also Busio's been happy to take the
maybe Xayah is their option. Nope, they're just going to double ban top. They take away Sion. Yeah, surprised they go Sion ban, but sure. Another support ban that could be scary. I mean, they could take away Nico. Fits their comp, it's good dive. Could ban Nami if they're going to play like Corki Nami. Could be annoying.
In that upper bracket, it was Broken Blade getting the better of Kana in some of these matchups. Now, they were more tank orientated. But
I think Jarvan will be a good pick for Broken Blade here.
Yeah, BB in those matches brought out the
they ban away the Kai'Sa, so they're signaling they're going to go Ezreal. They just said we're going to go Ezreal. Does KC take Ezreal away now? But Ezreal with what? They'd have to go Karma on 5.
And a little bit of disengage if you do need it. We'll see where KC decide to go. Most likely an AD carry
they have Jarvan?
on their 4th pick.
What are you saying, Jarvan?
Leave that support for last. Yes,
what did I say,
Jarvan?
Why are you question marking me, chat? Shut up.
Of the team composition does allow you a little bit more.
So they're going to go Nami on 4. They're going to hide their AD pick, so they're not showing...
They are looking towards the Nami.
I said Gnar top for BB, didn't I? Did I say Gnar? Did I say Gnar? Did I say Jarvan? I mean Gnar. They go Nami on 4. Yeah, they have Corki or Lucian on 4. I mean, Hans Sama's going to have to go Ezreal or Corki here. 100% he has to go Ezreal or Corki. Plus a Gnar.
I mean, for anyone that's followed his career, you'll know that this is what he was originally.
Could go Ornn, but it's kind of ass, I think.
On these big stages, he had strong performances.
KC's competition. What? They're going Caitlyn?
Looks like we're not going to see it today.
Why? What the fuck? Shen jungle or top?
He's so good right now. Shen jungle clear. I don't know. We don't know. We don't know. It's the flexibility.
What if they just pivot to Ashe here or something? I think they should pivot to like a caster AD, I think, surely. Ashe or Jhin. Is Jhin Nami a lane? I don't know. Maybe not Jhin. No, they're still gonna go Lucian. Chat, I'm gonna run the ads. If you don't know what ads, you can use the tier 1 on Twitch Prime now, so subscribe, and you won't get ads for the entirety of the finals and first stand as well, because it's 30-day sub. I'll see you in a sec. I'm gonna run the ads, the ads in the game, because let me have a look at the Shen jungle. I think the jungle matchup is so good for Aatrox, though. Is this really Shen jungle? I don't think so. Skewmont has got Shen jungle games in solo queue, though. He's got 3.
It feels like an answer into, you know, the passive damage that the Ambessa has. If you use that Spirit's Refuge,
but BB is spamming Shen in solo queue recently.
Use an ability, then get the
He's got a few Shen games.
Shen going to be able to move away from that.
BB's been playing a decent amount of Shen. He goes Dusk Dawn Shen? What? Titanic Hydra into Dusk Dawn?
But alright, yeah, we are going to get a Shen coming back. I imagine he's still going to follow a similar build path.
What the fuck?
That early Protoplasm belt, basically just a lot of value stats.
Hydra into Dusk Dawn Shen.
Yes. And we also have to comment, we
Oh
didn't
my
mention
God.
it, Lucian. Lucian in the LEC is currently on a 13-game lose streak.
That's not great.
It's not great.
If it's the unlucky number in a lose streak, how does that work, though? Does that mean it then flips and becomes good?
We're going to find out today.
We'll see if they can flip it over.
Okay.
A win streak here. Lucian Nami so often
13-game lose streak for Lucian.
To get that extra damage, Lucian's passive works really well.
Caitlyn Bard, game 1, She-Bal. But Caitlyn's playing against Ambessa, Jarvan, and Nami. It's not easy. Let's see.
In Spain, as we make our way onto Summoner's Rift, G2 in their 10th final in a row. KC,
10th final in a row. Jesus. Sweeper for Nami. Nice Q by Hans. Good trade by Hans, but they have sustain. Ward doesn't get taken from Yike. Labrov getting his passive. Goes for damage on Lucian. Proxy electrocute here. Yep. Oh, wow. G2 bot lane has cooked them early already. Jesus. They have sustain, but that's going to be a burn through the mana bar. I think that's a big mistake by KC bot lane level 1 here.
His old squad once more.
And Caps can match him today. Caps.
Bard gets access to the 3rd brush, which isn't warded, right? So he has a lot of threat in this lane if he can get that brush.
He's done it twice.
He has done it twice.
Popping the heal. Headshot. Q. Oh my god, they're cooking the fuck out of them. They have sustain though, but they're going to take a while to sustain back up.
Very powerful bot lane. Does get heavily
Galio versus Orianna. Is Galio face tanks all of Orianna's damage to push the wave?
We're not going to start when the minions get
and
we're going to start straight away. They go for the 2 versus 2 trades.
Yeah, Castle ladder. Oh, another Q, another auto. Oh, the Q flash, Labrov. I love it. I love it. Really nice. No sums on Lucian. He's cooked. He has to base.
It's also the fact that this bot lane of Lucian Nami comes online a lot more around that level.
Labrov is aggressive.
We've even seen Lucian starting with the W in some of these early trades, at least over in the LPL, because it does give you some more of that passive damage. It's much easier to try and get some of that early,
he doesn't have a ward, but he does have a ward. It says yeah, it wasn't glowing. Ward's the Grump.
It's a great start for
Hansama's gonna get solo XP. Lucian on force, yeah. So you can see Galio's going low, trying to push these waves in, but he's gonna have to give a bit now. That cannon. Oh, he got it.
Away from Caps in the mid lane on this Orianna, currently undefeated in 2026.
I mean, Caps is
Caps Orianna undefeated.
Orianna. He is super aggressive in the lane. He's always finding ways to trade.
Okay, the Lucian Nami have both based.
Often when we see it, he gets a lot of jungle and support assistance to enable
that
him
ward
to
from
play this
Labrov James doing big work now.
That's why I actually really like this Shen to pair alongside it, because one of the big faults of Orianna is how vulnerable you are in a side lane, and especially against Yehu and Yike and even Kana. There's a ton of ways to close that gap onto the Orianna if she's left vulnerable on a side. Shen nullifies all that. Yep. He just pops the ult on Caps if you ever have that over dive, and maybe G2 even have a window to turn that play
nice
around.
for Caps, just push here in base.
Much of a chance to look at that top lane matchup. We had a commenter say that Shen is really good into Ambessa. I'm just going to blanket trust them because I have no knowledge of this matchup.
It's the internet, Betty. One person says that we trust.
Yeah, absolutely. Trust in the chat.
Kana's a good Ambessa though.
Broken Blade was able to get good push. I can easily see how a Shen can win out trades against an early skill skirmisher, especially one with very long cooldowns. And Broken Blade's got the wave in a really nice spot right now. Kana has to invest the ward to be cautious of any early jungle intervention. But both junglers
Busio's getting his base off. Hansama gets his base off. Double longsword base into refillable Lucian, who's probably going to push the wave fast in base himself now again, I presume.
And Hans and LeBron have already set themselves up nicely. So I think for G2, that's where I put my focus, is on that bottom side. And especially because yesterday, Kalist was questionable. He didn't have the best of times, and I think this is where my eyes are going to be watching to see how the KC bottom laner steps up.
Busio roaming on a ward.
This was such a hyped addition to the LEC. But on the
Labrov's
main stage,
here.
he just wasn't quite able to perform.
I mean, in Game 5, I think he really did step up,
That is
though,
true,
right?
fair.
In the bot lane 2 versus 2, they were absolutely performing spectacularly, because we asked that same question, right? In that Game 5, we needed to see that bot lane perform.
Okay,
And,
bot
like,
is
I
pretty
remember
winning
that
already for
2v2
G2.
dive with the Kalista and the Renata, and like it was
Really good
so
trades by
beautifully
G2 in bot lane.
executed. But that's also why we talk so much about Busio and how he's such a
Busio's coming back to the lane, but he's
important
half
part
mana,
of
which
this
is a bit
KC
annoying if they
roster.
get chunked.
His ability to find roams and his impact on the map is something that I think so few supports in the league
Mana's
have been able
regening.
to match. Lebrov has had some strong performances, and we'll see if he can do it today. As he's taking a ton of damage.
Chunked out, needs to use the heal, but Kalist can chase him down, and Kalist gets first blood.
What?
Caster not cursed right there. I mean, immediately KC make it happen. And one of the big points we had over this weekend was Busio on this Nami, constantly hitting double bubbles, and now Hansama might be in trouble.
Gonna get chased down, has to dodge away from the bubble, still has the barrier and the flash.
Holy, Hansama just stands his ground. Sidesteps the Lucian Q.
Meanwhile,
fair enough.
is in the area, but just covering more than anything.
Hansama steadfast in the face of 2, doesn't burn any of his summoner spells.
Jesus,
will pop
Hans,
the
okay.
pot. But wow, KC's bottom lane, after what was a very rough
Doesn't
start,
barrier, he just hits them.
they had already been forced to flash from Kalist. The barrier was burned early, the heal was burned early, but now finding a 2v2 kill just like that, I mean, all of the advantage that G2 had built disappears in an instant.
I think it was a good call to back away, though. Obviously, there was the barrier there, but also
Broken Blade still has 2 biscuits, and he's level 6,
and now
right?
the ability to punish on this bottom side becomes way more difficult as Kana.
Oh, sidestep the Q2, nice.
Doing a lot of their work there from Broken Blade. That Q can do a huge amount of damage in the early
Nice
game.
stun.
Meanwhile, we see Kalist getting
Labrov's
pulled a
baiting
little
this.
bit here. Hansama looking for the damage.
They know that
Skimon
they're getting
comes into
baited.
the gank. Aqua Prism, Magical Journey
No flash on
forward.
Lucian, though.
Kalist still no flash.
Actually, really well played, Lara Labrov James there.
With the Dark in Blade,
He like hard traded on them on purpose and then positions well to get Skewmond in. Nice.
G2. This was one of
Really
the
good for
eyes
G2.
that we had on the jungler, and Skewmon performing already.
That Magical Journey placement was excellent from Lebrov, because it just so easily closed the gap between Skewmond
That's
and
a crazy
Kalist.
ward,
He
actually.
still didn't have his flash up, because remember earlier, Lebrov traded his flash for
On the
Lucian
Fey
flash,
lights.
and there was nowhere left for him to go. So G2 bait them into a bit of a skirmish. Lebrov, he's already died in this lane, so why would Kalist feel afraid? Hansama chipping away at his HP, gets him very low. The bubble provides some space, but then Skewmond, I mean, he has more than enough damage. And thanks to that Magical Journey,
Labrov
closes the
dying,
gap
setting
and
up his
secures
Aatrox.
himself a kill.
That shockwave didn't hit Galio? Did he just E out of the shockwave or what?
Of G2 with the time that
This
he had.
lane's
I
going
think he
pretty good for
sold away
Galio.
the blue.
Normally when I see this matchup in isolation, Orianna normally gets a little bit of a CS lead.
To level 6, but basically on is even between the two teams 7 minutes into this game, as it's a slight lead in mid, bot, and support. Well, a slight lead in top for G2.
Broken Blade getting some good trades here. Kana constantly taking these trades where you can use the Q to pull the, well, scalp pull, but
Got
essentially
both.
the passive through Kana, which is getting the slows, enabling Broken Blade to go all 3
The
auto
Shenel
attacks
threat is
of
annoying.
that Twilight Assault off. And
Labrov's
Kalista
frontlining,
still
he's just clicking
pressure.
forwards.
Aquaprism is going to land on the Hansama, and that one
Kalist
stops
flashes
the
up.
play. Hansama
Oh
already
my
level 6.
god, he has red pot on Caitlyn, right?
Always a deadly thing for the KC bot lane, so they back away before they've
Sweep.
lost too much health.
Doesn't sweep the tri-bush.
Little attention onto the Dragons thus far, which I expected to see a little bit more, especially because Hansama has at least got decent push onto the bottom lane. Obviously, Labrov losing his life early didn't help, but I expect them to try and put some pressure over towards this objective now in the coming moments.
You know, given that I'm 33, I'm not hip and up to date with young trends.
Okay.
But my Instagram reels do recommend me a lot of Caitlyn tech. And
Thaddeus, what are we
and
saying?
the thing is, I'm going to mess this up, but there's ways in which you can...
This is young memes?
Yeah, this is...
I thought we were going into aura farming and frame maxing.
I don't know any of that, I'm afraid. I'm talking about...
Lucian popped his pot, big damage. Culling.
Oh, Labrov in a bit of danger. But the way I've been told, right,
Okay,
the
no
way you
calling
have
on
to
Lucian.
treat traps is it's a CC in the future. So you're basically not going to use it immediately. You've got to be like an anticipation or trying to trap someone in a certain direction. Because the way I've always seen Caitlyn traps is kind of zone control tools. But when you're fighting someone, often the better play is to actually just constantly be putting traps behind them in the midst of the fight.
Jollyman is there, first one out of everyone in the finals. I can't do this.
Gets dropped.
Execution in here. Broken Blade flashing
Ooh,
away from the heroes.
the Ambessa ult into the...
He does still have the taunt, tries to trade back onto Kana, goes in with the taunt, but Kana flashes wisely away from it, and the Winds
He gets
of War
Ambessa
will
flash out of
find
it.
their first victim of the game, Yahoo on the board.
It didn't look like he had anywhere to go.
I wonder if it was better for him just run away.
Gets the flash from Kana,
But I think he would lose a lot when Ambessa pushes the wave anyway. Oh, nice try by Yike, fair enough. Caps doesn't shockwave. They get his flash with the Bardult. I wonder if it was better to shockwave there and then Bardult the flash after. When he had the ball there, remember? Could have been slightly better maybe.
But the idea is clean. Ulti in, guarantee you get into the fight, then use the EQ to get out. G2 invested a lot though to try and punish him, forcing him ultimately to flash away. So he ends up losing his flash, a trade of flashes in the top side of the map. Casey holding on to a small gold lead for now. And it's right now largely sitting on Yahoo.
This is so much more energetic than the last couple days. Yeah, it is. It's just because G2 play things that are off meta, so instantly your interest is like, wait a minute. They're cooking something.
Keeping that play, getting Khan into position where he can be a bit more comfortable. And
Also, I napped after LCK finals and I feel so good.
Then he becomes
My energy is
way
fucking
less threatening
epic.
because anytime he disappears, well, then you just take the tower instead.
I also just
Uncat is little fucking siesta, that's what I'm saying.
I think he has been super impressive in playoffs, and I think that
One
yesterday
grub
his
for two,
Rise
all good.
performance was really
7th seed
amazing,
versus
the way that
first
he was
seed, or the
impacting the map
underdogs
a
are in the
lot, saw
final and they're the
Galio come out
favorites.
as
That's
well.
crazy.
And I would say a lot of Galio players don't use that ult to try and force ganks early on, and already having impact on the map is something that you love to see, especially against a mid laner like Caps, who historically has been known
Oriana
to his
scaling,
ability to roam and
scaling.
impact the map.
I will say, we didn't title that lower third. That was done all by our behind-the-scenes
I'm not
team.
gonna lie, I would have done that.
Yeah,
I think it's a great idea, yeah. I even heard some of the crowd doing it.
It's true, it's true. The KC fans out in force as the Brov and Hans Summer try and push Kalist back in this bottom side of the map. Kalist has already completed his Essence Reaver, whereas Hans Summer went for the Zerka Greaves first and a Serrated Dirk, looking for a little bit more attack speed.
That Caitlyn skin does go hard. I think that's one of the best Caitlyn skins, for sure.
Just
Smoothest.
reset, bought his Sunder Sky, and is now kind of moving down towards this bottom side of the map. But the way he's pathing, I think they're looking for a play as this wave starts to crash in onto Labrov.
Whoa,
Does have a
Gundam
Warning
Galio.
Brush to spot him out.
Kana going in with the
Ooh,
Eclipse
this looks a bit
onto
sketchy
Broken
for
Blade. He
BB.
has a Tiamat and a giant
He has E,
spell.
but he's gonna get
BB needs to
ulted if he
out of
E's.
here, but no flash on him. Kana has the public execution for the
Pwah,
chase,
just a
doesn't
solo
need it.
kill like that.
Kana just autos him to death.
I mean, so far the counter pick is not going the way that G2 won. Kana with a healthy advantage down on the top side as the mid laners fight.
Okay, KZ.
Colin coming out of Kalist. Type
The way Hansama's clicking is crazy, by the way. Big Bardult. Labrov did that. Respect. TP from who? Ambessa? They have Shenult. Nice trap to peel. Good mechanics. Ooh. I think if he hit that, he's dead, isn't he? Shen's just gonna ult on top of the Ambessa target and they have no flash on Ambessa.
Mechanics in that whole fight were spectacular, but it was not enough.
I'm not sure if he gets out there. Maybe they have Galio ult, I guess, so maybe he could live.
G2 came into this first game with overall an aggressive draft. They wanted to get themselves a strong bot side 2 versus 2.
Yeah, game's
They
going great for
wanted a winning
KC here.
lead, and they
Bot
had
is
to
ahead
counterpick
when
in
they're
top
playing
lane.
against Caitlyn.
But the early game
Galio's
is
lane
going
is
the
going
way of
great.
KC,
This
and
counter
that has
pick's
been
not
the
really doing
story
anything.
of this team so
In top.
far this weekend.
And I think the fact that you get to now put so much pressure on the bottom side, take these early turret plates, it's exactly where you want your Lucian to be. And
I
you
wonder
have
when
a
Lucian's
strong
quest
jungler
is
that
done
can
like that,
facilitate
if it's
this
better for him to
Lucian
open
on
top and send
potential
Ambessa bot and
mid
let Lucian
plays.
just
So
push
for
and hit
G2,
tower with 2 grubs and quest
it was
complete.
kinda cooking,
Also
but at the
matches Shen,
moment,
right, so you
it
avoid
may
the
be
global.
overboiling.
Next Drake up
But
in
now they're
a
kind of
minute
sending him
20.
back bot with no
G2
flash
did
into a
secure
Shen ult and
first.
Bardult's
KC
up
will
soon.
look
I
to
wonder if
fight
this is going to
around
be a
it.
problem for him when
Nice 1.5 on
Aatrox
Kalist.
clears
Yahoo
into
already
bot.
completed his first.
Maybe it was
On the
better
other
to
side,
just
we are seeing
send him
first
top
items
for a
out of
couple
most
waves.
Players.
Get some
Labrov
plates.
a little bit short.
Swap back for Drake.
There's an Imperial mandate already for Busio. And Hans Summer, because he went for those early boots, he's a little bit shy as well. Does have himself an elixir of skill, so can get that extra skill point.
Doesn't matter too much right now, I guess, but it's still a nice little bonus. Caps looking for Yahoo and
someone's basing for Collecta.
Until that dragon. I think that's why KC's starting to roam down towards this bottom side. We're hoping they can maybe make a pick on Labrov, who doesn't have his flash available. But everyone nicely backing away on G2, aware of that timing.
Broken Blade getting traded on again.
This does not look fun for BB.
At the moment. The more I see these trades, the more I'm starting to think like, okay, help me understand how the counter pick works, because of course the Spirit's Refuge mitigates those auto attacks, right? Of course, that makes a ton of sense. But Ambessa,
I wonder if does auto attacks, does Ambessa get the energy back on auto attacks? No, she doesn't, right? If it's being dodged or blocked or whatever the fuck.
He doesn't have a huge amount of armor early on as Yahoo.
Oh my god.
Blocked the Justice Punch. Skewmon on the chase as well. The chains won't get the pullback on the Yahoo.
Oh, the ball placement was perfect as well.
And G2 get the kill on the enemy mid just before the dragon.
Doesn't get hit by the EQ. Gets the Shen ult on the Jarvan ult. Ambessa ult is good. Where's the taunt? Taunts him, lands it. Caps kiting. Okay, there it is. It's Caps. He's awake. Labrov smurfed that. Skewmon smurfed that. Good taunt hold by BB.
The place you have to look is in the middle lane. Caps
2 Drakes.
Flashes in front of Yahoo to stop
that all comes off the back of Caps flashing into a Galio-E with a whole wave under his tower. And then the ball placement is good. He doesn't just put it on Galio, he puts it in front of Galio. So he pulls him on the flash. It's perfect. And then he didn't sidestep the EQ, he ran in a straight line, so Yike missed. Bard ult on the Nami on the right. Labrov comes in. They hold the taunt. Hans is here.
Gives so much gold to G2.
And we didn't talk about it, but Labrov connecting that ulti onto Busio as well, buying time for the bot lane to rotate up and then get that pick onto him as well. A quick gold swing just like that. G2 find themselves with a small gold lead for now, but most importantly, the second
Cap stopwatch straight after his first item.
We're going to have a Mountain Soul. G2 can look to get towards that in about 4 minutes time. There's a Rift held up towards that top side. A little bit of vision for KC towards the blue buff of G2, allowing them to spot
what
Skewmon
the
on his
fuck
path.
is that
Skewmon
damage? Nice stun.
Continuing to pop off here in 2026 in playoffs specifically. He is having an absolute
nice lane ward as well. Oh my god.
He's about to match this top
they know he's there.
Yike trying to hide in the bush, doesn't realize he's on vision.
Caps is faking it.
They're trying to make a play towards
He's
Caps,
completely faking it.
Skewmon's reading it.
And the Bob's on his way as well, has the Tempered Fate. Yike, flag and drag.
He's dead, Yike's dead surely.
With the world, end of public execution in, but Carter is met
what a ward.
Immediately and has to dash away. A Tempered Fate will lock Carter
He has flash.
Up. The minion wave now here to tank for a second. Carter tries to
slowed.
flash away, but the slows from LeBron.
Oh, he caps with the ult. Caps whiffed everything there.
In the end, Kana will escape.
He should not have lived there. Caps should just shield himself and ult as she was dashing through him. But he queued instead. And then he shielded himself and ulted after. Throws the tidal wave.
Tidal wave splits the upright and LeBron has a magical journey. He's caught in the middle of it, but it still can take it a second time. No chase.
If Galio E's at a portal, he should go through it. Motherfucker is fisting himself into that wall.
But at the end of the day, they keep Kana alive. They're able to get a couple tower plays, but it is G2 that continue to extend the gold lead.
About 1,000 ahead right now. Skewmon 1.3 ahead himself.
Okay, second item for Kalist. He's spiking pretty hard now.
Kalist now finishing up the rapid fire cannon. Has a cloth armor as well.
Oh, this Drake Soul is difficult for KC. Mountain Soul when they're playing these champs is going to be really annoying.
Clothy ones. I can't remember what they're called. What it is? Cloth boots?
Brown bags?
Brown bags of bootingdom.
Boots of speed.
The level ones.
What is that damage?
So likely going towards the plated steel caps. I know that name.
I think just cloth boots.
Sure.
Yeah.
I know the slightly magical ones. Slightly magical footwear, you know? But perhaps not the most important thing for us to dive deep on right now.
You actually blanked my mind. I couldn't actually think of the name. I was sitting there being like, wait, now I've completely forgotten the name of boots.
I can't remember. I just call them boots.
Yeah, they are just boots in my head, I'm afraid, Medic.
They're looking for BB. He has taunt and flash and the ward and the moats. And he TP'd in for a shield. Yeah, Kana has no TP. They can't fight this ever. Yikes bot.
I really love the way G2 have been playing with their vision, though. We had that like ward in the third brush on top lane, which spotted out Yike trying to make a play onto Orianna. They have wards now in that bottom side to spot out again where Yike is going to make plays. It feels like G2 are kind of preemptively going through what's the rundown, what is KC capable of doing if we are going for this play, and making sure they already have wards
Gets
in there
his
to
red
make sure it
big.
doesn't happen.
Oh, the flag almost stole it. I've seen flag steal dragons.
With the flag. Won't be able to get it though. Tower going to drop on the bot side.
They're kind of still winning out in the 1v1, but Broken Blades has shown the merit of this pick when it comes to team fights, the ability to peel his carries as and when required.
And Barons, yeah.
But that tower going down does mean that KC have equalized the goal pretty much.
G2's chilling, they're waiting for Drake, waiting for IE on Caitlyn. Aatrox's items are crazy right now. And they have Herald for the Drake as well. They're looking for Caps again. Caps went to pick up the blue buff.
About 300.
He's just showing on the
I
wave.
think it's also the way that you want to play these.
Does he need gold for item or what?
Matchups makes it a little bit easier for G2.
Galio just donated the wave
whenever
to
I
him.
see Illusion and Nami, I'm like, okay, you
think
want
he needs
to
an item
try
before
to play
Drake,
around
and he has no
potential moments
camps.
on this mid lane, especially with Yike, where you look for the Flag and Drag, Cataclysm, culling over the top, Murder who's on mid lane. That's really difficult against the Caitlyn because her wave clear is good.
Cleaver in base, there it is.
Range, and you also have LeBron.
Doesn't buy a pink, so he definitely needs the gold for it.
But if you put all that focus on mid, well then Orianna gets to do her thing. But even if you focus on Orianna in that side lane, you now have Broken Blade to cover. It feels like you kind of got this followed through of whatever game plan KC try to enact, it doesn't quite work out for them. So I think that's why we've seen KC all in on trying to kill
What's
Broken
Caps
Blade
gonna buy? He's had his items for a while.
He's the only real target they have. And at the moment, still has a Titanic Hydra. Not the
Just goes
tankiest.
voice
They
tap
can
second
continue
at this
to make
rate? Like,
plays,
what the
but with Dragon now,
builds a full Zhonya's,
how do
okay.
KC try to fight this?
I mean, if I'm KC, I'm honestly not too worried about the game state. Scumon is the biggest threat. Checking if they have anti-healing. Oh, and that's exactly what I wanted to get to. Kalist,
My Bard.
with his 2 completed items with Busio at his back, is able to do a lot
Yeah,
of
he
damage.
saw
And
Aatrox
remember,
use E,
that
so he
healing
just
reduction
sent it.
coming through from Busio. So G2 are just saying, you know what, we'll prioritize pushing through mid-wave.
They're going to give the Drake and
I
play
think
for
they're
gold.
going to abandon the Dragon in order to gain control over this tower, and they can push this onto the next one as well.
They're going to charge it in. Yeah,
They are getting a bit collapsed on here,
the charge will still
but they have an
land.
exit.
A couple more plates over to G2. The Drake secured for KC, but the gold lead extends by about 1,000. Magical Journey
Nice
out for
cancel
LeBron.
by
Tidal
Scumon.
wave coming out from Busio. Hansama able to get himself across the wall, and G2 disengage wisely.
Yeah, they're losing a top wave here, KC as well.
To try and come across. So G2 able to walk away.
Pretty nice for
despite
G2.
the
They got a lot of gold there.
coming through from KC. And even Broken Blade getting to push in on the bottom side. So I think for G2, giving a Dragon across, you'll take all that extra gold.
You also have top wave pushing it, so Caps can go up here. You have to invest a TP if you want to defend the tower for KC. Yahoo uses his TP, Caps still holds on to his, looking for that next play.
Steals his
I think
Krugs.
KC's pretty...
Skewmont.
Well, I think
Wards
overall
here
they're-
as well. Will they get spotted by Bussin? Because that pink is going to sit there for a while otherwise.
But they stopped the Dragon stacking, and now if G2
Got the
get
Raptors
that
as well.
Dragon,
Oof, Yike is falling behind, man. He just lost his whole top side.
They at least have the time that they can play with. Of course, we're at the point in the game where now a single teamfight loss could result in a Baron. Early on, Baron is a lot squishier than compared to what we're used to seeing last year. And while that first Baron doesn't normally win you the game, it puts you in that game-winning position, ready for that next Dragon.
The 3-item Caitlyn spike is going to be a horror for KC to deal
make
with.
it so much harder for the enemy to approach these neutral objectives, especially if you're on that objective first. It's something that G2 is going to look to leverage.
KC have abandoned top lane. They moved Yahoo down to this bottom lane to try and make a play. Instead, just all in on mid. So you can see how safe G2 are trying to play for the next couple of moments until they spot where Yahoo is on the map.
Yeah, just have to be a little bit more defensive. There's always the threat of the hero's entrance, the TP coming in from Kana. The
Going
ability
GA
to
third on Aatrox or
delete
Death
someone
Stance.
before reinforcements can
Probably
arrive,
Death
even
Stance,
through the
I guess,
Stand United
against those
shield.
champs. Aatrox against their top side is
G2
happy.
just back away.
And Bessa,
KC's
Jarvan,
playing
Galio,
a bit of
Aatrox will
materialise
eat that up.
into anything. Caps now extending his lead to about 1,000. The laning phase, well played by
Ooh,
Yahoo,
no cannon.
but since then,
He's
Caps
getting
been
closer
left
and
to the
closer though.
sideline effectively by G2.
3-item
to pick up
Caitlyn.
that extra gold from CS and from the towers.
Skewmont has a 2k
Now
gold
G2
lead.
looking to step into the KC jungle. They're not going to find much there. Yike just sitting on the wolves right now. Kalist is there as well. Skewmon might look. Kalist going to face check again! Kalist is going to face check again! The Temper Fate coming out the exit hole will be blocked by Yike, and Kalist is able to get
Nice
out.
dash by Skewmont. Ooh,
Cost
he's
him his
culling.
barrier, but this time he survives.
He was not expecting to see an Aatrox in that small
They
brush.
could
He thought that with
try.
the jungler right next
Nah,
to him,
there's
he
no
would be
way.
safe. And admittedly,
I'm looking at
he
Shen
was.
basing and them
Yike
clicking
able
top
to
side.
escort him to safety,
They're not going to do
but he
Baron.
did
No way.
burn the barrier. Skewmont Did lose a decent chunk of his HP
His
as
Krugs
well.
are respawning here,
Kalist
Yike.
continues to get stronger.
Skewmon is on
Yehu
top
now
of the Krug
isolated in top
respawn.
lane.
Yeah, Skewmon's already up towards the top side. Looking for the Infernal Chains, will land them onto Yehu. There's the pullback.
Jungler's playing Aatrox. That one was rough.
Should be able to survive this. More chip damage than anything from G2. KC
Gets his Krug respawn again, though.
Needs to go back to base.
Here it comes, the Dusk Dawn Shen.
Which means it's going to take a while to get
It's
through.
coming.
And he can clear these waves very effectively.
TP from Caps is perfect timing. Oh my god.
Broken Blade looks for the taunt. Caps is here. Command protects. Shockwave. And Kana, a shockwave through his brain as he didn't expect to be ganked by Caps. Does have the flash, but does he have a
No
way to
mana
get
on
out
Caps,
of this
though.
situation? A
Is
bit
it a taunt
about
flash kill?
gaming, perhaps. Take a small break. BB and Caps that will collapse. And Kana, even
think it's
with
taunt
the
flash.
shields, shouldn't be
Or it's
able to
one
get
shot by
away.
Caps instead.
Kana dies, Caps gets the kill. And there's the TP advantage we were talking about earlier.
G2 have just been playing the map state incredibly well. KC do get that tower on top side in response.
Yeah, I think that
but again,
tower
as
in
you
bot has a
highlighted,
lot of
it's just
crystals
how
on it. I
quickly
think
they've been
Shen
roaming
will just
around,
one-tap that
understanding
tower
where
base,
KC
get his
can
Dusk
make
Dawn,
plays, and just
and he's on his
constantly
2-item
trading across
spike.
the map.
I think he's going to go Bandle Pipes
Yike
third
is
as
able to
well.
steal away the blue as well. He'll be happy with that. Broken Blade will get a tower in response. Gold lead stays about that 2 to 2.5k mark. Across the whole team, it's an item. But you have to look at
Expetus here. Yo, what up,
mid-jungle
Expetus?
for G2. That's where the large leads are. Caps built the Blighting Jewel alongside
Dusk
his
Dawn
Torch
Shen.
and Zhonya's. And looks like it's going to be a Crypt Bloom for him in terms of that penetration item.
Yeah, 45 seconds until the Dragon, though. And I'm looking at Hansama, should be able to reset after this wave, pick up his Rapid Fire Cannon, match that third item that's already been picked up by Kalist. And for Caps, I mean, he's snowballed it all hell. 3 kills are 3.
Experto, is he
items,
cooking
I
or is
should
it
say, already
overcooking?
for him, alongside those 3
He
kills,
did this a lot in solo
yeah.
queue, the Shen build.
I think for KC, again, trying to establish yourselves like this early in River, fish for a pick or fish for some sort of all-in.
It's good.
Is what you need to do
Okay.
as G2 go for those resets.
How does Dusk Dawn work on Shen?
Well, let's see how things pan out. Right
I'm
now,
guessing
KC
he's
pretty
gonna
good setup.
he's gonna one-shot the
Kalist
towers
is
on side at
melting
least.
through these mid waves as the recall comes through. There's that extra item you were talking about.
Just press his Q and just
Shen also
insta-hits
very
like a
deep
million
push on the
times or
top
what?
lane. Having to be matched by Yehu, who now has his teleport available. He'd love to get that level 6
What do you do? You Q auto Hydra and then you just do a massive burst or what? Wait, Caps is... Wait, why aren't they going? Yeah, I think Yike needs to send it there. Too early, too late now, I think. LeBron James has flash. Scumon's tanky. The taunt flash from Broken Blade is too deep. Bubble, what, that hit? Nice traps by Hans, chunks him out. Doesn't get the block.
Sets up that play for KC.
Oof.
This is what you need to be doing on Illusion.
Oof, oof,
Prior
oof.
to the
Where was the
fight
damage
even
from
starting,
G2?
Find that chunk onto any member,
2
really,
to 2 in
but he
Drakes.
finds it onto Orianna,
I thought
onto
here,
Caps.
right now, look at Caps.
this, dashes in,
He's
has
gonna
the
flash
full support
Embezzled.
of
I thought
Lucio,
Yike
takes
now
down
would just be
about
clicking
30% HP,
and just
this
flash
is the
ult him.
go signal for
But I guess he has
KC.
stopwatch, so it's probably really bad.
Ends up zoning Caps away.
Oh, he goes back to his Q and ults 2 instead and flashes out. That was clean.
Through initially thanks to a nice ult from LeBron onto Kalist, but as soon as that's gone,
That Galio is
it's
tanky.
G2 trying desperately to hold on to any semblance of
I think
control.
BB's taunt flash was just too deep.
Yeah, Broken Blade, it seems like he was trying to set up for a play for Caps, but Caps just couldn't quite get in range for a good shockwave. So that shockwave really doesn't do that much damage. KC navigate the fight and they get themselves another dragon. It is G2 that still
He has
hold on to the
Crypt
gold
Bloom
lead.
now, he has a bit of
but
magic pen
we're
at
seeing
least.
the strength of Lucian. Perhaps this could be the day that lose streak finally ends, but there's still a lot of work
Nah,
that
they
KC
need to do a
needs
lot
to
more,
do
KC.
in order to find
I
this
also
game
think
one win.
G2's
Not to be a support
scaling
apologist, but
pretty
we're
well.
seeing the strength of Busio. His Nami is sublime. The tidal wave initially to lock Caps out of the bottom side of the fight. Great ebb and flows. The Aqua Prism at the end just clipping the heels of Broken Blade to finalize that kill.
I'm not sure if Shen likes this kind of game in
another
team
level
fights.
right
I'm
now.
not sure if their
LeBron did a
champs
good
are very
job as well with
easy
the
for him to
tempered
play the
fate.
game. I guess
Catching
Jarvan
onto
is
Kalist,
kind of
stopping
nice,
the
but
initial burst of damage, but this is what
oh
can
my
happen.
god, that
Tempered
damage
fate
is
goes wide, the
mental
culling
from
lands, and
Lucian.
now LeBron is
Oh my god,
flying
Kansama just completely rolled him. What?
Yehu here with the TP in from BB, no stand
Oh,
denied
the trap
for
as well.
him. The taunt's gonna land on 2, Skewmon dead, double tidal wave as well for the knockup, and Skewmon needs to get out. World Ender pop, Kana flashes away from the Infernal Chains. And in the end, a 1-for-1 is all she wrote.
KC needed to try and take that fight because Skumon stayed standing. Their jungler went down. It might have been enough for G2 thought
No
they could have
Baron
taken
start.
a fight at that Baron.
Shen TP'd in, but he has
KC
ult up.
putting enough hurt onto them. They will back away.
I think KC's just a bit too trigger happy. Like, Kalista had already done the work that they needed to do. After
Hansama
finding a trade
E'd
like
as
that,
he was ulting.
G2's forced to retreat. You have numbers advantage. You can use that time to get the vision that you want, to get the control or the space or whatever it is that you want to do. But instead, because they committed to the fight, Yike then went way too deep, and it ends up being a trade 1-for-1 where KC don't really get much off the back of it. The way in which Kalista's
This culling
right
damage
now
is
exactly
ridiculous.
what you need to be doing on Lucian, but Yike had already lost so much HP off the back of a small
Oh, he got the
shot
EQ off as well.
that he ends up throwing away his life, and it ends up being a 1-for-1.
Hun still holding on to the flash and the barrier from that plate. Kalista still has his flash, but only he and Busio have them on the side
Labrov
of KC,
has Vandal
whereas
Pipes.
you look at G2, they have Skumond alongside, but not on Labrov, so 2 flashes apiece.
Flash coming up for Caps
for
now.
these 2 teams. Baron an objective for them both, but feels like neither team really wants to pull the trigger on that right now. Bit of vision control for G2 towards the top side.
I mean, it's hard for Yike, man. Like,
KC have deigned that it is
Orianna went
broken
Zhonya's second, and
will
the
be matched by
Caitlyn can net
Yahoo,
out, I guess.
It seems, as Kana is up
They have
towards that
Shen
top
ult
side.
as well
Doesn't
for any
TP
engage.
right
They have
now,
Bard
which
ult
makes
if he
sense.
goes in. If he goes in, then he gets
Who's
Bard
about
ulted
to
inside his
come off
cage,
CD.
and the
He's
Caitlyn
crossed
just puts a
up
trap on
3
him. He's just dead.
There's a stand united for BB.
That culling wasn't the best, but it's
Culling
okay.
doesn't connect with the same velocity.
They need to get a
it
really
has in
good
the
culling
previous 2
chunk into an
times.
objective
I think KC
timer.
are just trying to get that out of Broken Blade, though. That stand united. If they can try and force that before some of these
Dusk and Dawn
objectives, it's much
second, by the
easier.
way, on the Shen. I was not expecting that.
Okay, clearly there's more than I need to
Because
learn
the
about
E
Shen.
is magic damage. I don't think the Q's health scaling.
This is forbidden tech.
Yeah.
This is truly forbidden tech.
Oh, of course, because the ult scales off of AP.
Yes.
So the more shielding, yeah.
There's logic behind it. I do not think us in the middle
Yeah.
of casting a finals are the people that should extrapolate all of that logic.
Yeah, we do have 2 top laners on the analyst desk
Yes.
that will
Yeah.
probably explain it for us.
One of them could run over here and explain it for us.
But for now,
They'd have to have headsets on.
for now,
Keeping
we
the
have a
bot
Dusk
push
and
on
Dawn
Shen.
We'll see how impactful that ends up being. Dragon in 1 minute and 17 seconds.
Oh, Yehu just bought
For now,
Rabadons.
G2 hold the gold lead. A lot of that is sitting onto Skumon. He's terrifying. And
Yeah, I mean, the GA on Yike
Orianna versus the
is
unwinnable
scary.
Lucian.
Even though GA against Caitlyn is not that important, but the scariest thing is this.
Callisto,
He
he's
will he have
level
it for
15,
Drake?
He's looking very
I
strong.
think if he's gonna
And
culling
Infinity
through mid
Edge
with this
very
Infinity
close
Edge,
to being completed. The question
if he
for
can
me
get
is,
one
he
passive
finish
proc
it
on that
ahead
rapid
of
fire
his
into a
Dragon
culling,
fight?
it's a
He's
one
fishing
shot.
for as much farm as he can get his hands on, but there's nothing for him
Okay,
to
he
take.
misclicked heal.
There's not even any
Labrov.
jungle camps for him to grab. Oh, a ward, more gold.
Yeah, it's more gold.
I thought he had Spellbook
That
for a
is true,
second,
Reddy.
but he doesn't.
But there we are. There's the LDR now finished for Hansama, so he's got his 4th item ahead of this fight.
You have to be so careful as KC trying to take this, though, because Kana doesn't have the TP.
Does Lucian
He's
have
now
IE?
walking down
Because
from
he's
that
clicking
top
back
lane.
very aggressively
Broken
right
Blade
now.
can join in at any time with that stand
Oh
united. Level
boy.
16
I don't know if he's getting that
stand
base
united
off
as well.
though.
Gives so much. The Bandle Pipe's now completed on towards Broken Blade as well.
Oh, he did go Bandle Pipe Shen third.
Very supportive build here.
A Scot at New Year's. He's bagpiping from sunrise to sunset. And there's a Titanic Hydra in there somehow as well.
Oh my god, he's gonna get
As you
trapped.
see the temper fake
No, he wasn't in range in
connecting.
time.
The GA will flash
That's
away.
2 big ults from
Broken
KC
Blade
though.
trying to get on towards that back
Massive
line.
taunt.
Into taunt as Broken Blade pulls Yahoo away from the rest of the team. Caps
Flash out,
trying
headshot.
to obey himself as well.
Triple trap.
That is a nice headshot.
BB getting the ward, Drake's up.
G2 are winning the war of
Yike
attrition.
still
They are
healthy and has
chipping
ult.
away at KC's HP.
But the Nami and
healing
Lucian ult,
from
I think, are the
Lucio is
keys
good,
of KC's
G2
comp.
have position on the objective, so now these Caitlyn traps are doing some
Galio
serious
base
work.
TP.
KC, I think they're going to have to abandon this, but they're
Nope,
TPing
they're
in.
gonna fight this. Ambessa has a good angle, by the way. A really good angle on Hansama. He's on a ward though. Oh, he hit Rob James instead. Galio ult comes in. Oh, what? The flash from Aatrox with the ult just one-shot solution. Skumon's gonna kill their bot lane. Shen ult is fucking massive. Oh my god, Caps and Skumon. They just did the combo. He's gonna lose his GA. That's his GG, isn't it? They get Baron as well. Did you... That Aatrox Orianna combo was mental.
Skumon and Caps find the combo onto the back line. The flash from Skumon set up for the shockwave. And
They're clean with it. They're clean with the ball into flash ult.
Championship last year. Beautiful play from the duo.
KC got the Drake, yeah, but G2 just absolutely skyrocketed in gold.
Secure the first Baron of this final.
3 dragons to KC. As you say, that Baron and
look at Skewmon, bottom of the screen.
It looks decent, but
balls on Skewmon. Ulti now. He says, boom. What? And then he goes into his ult and procs his passive as he does it.
Of KC. And at this stage, KC just don't have enough damage in the tank.
Damn.
They get one, but they die where they just stole the dragon.
I mean, once you take the Lucian out of the fight, so much of the damage simply disappears. Of course, Kana is there to help him out, but that shockwave
How many flashes did G2 hold on to? So they still have Caps, BB, Hans, and Labrov flash.
The gold difference. Before it was only 2k, 6.4 the gold lead now. G2 looking monstrous here in this first game as they look to try and close things out.
And still 3 tier 2s remaining for them to crack through. Wouldn't be surprised if when we end this Baron power play, unless KC find a miracle fight, we're looking at 9k. And quite easily, as G2 will begin to push through the top side. Broken Blade catching mid. Good push from Kalist and Busio down towards bot though. KC trying to get something
getting
out
bot
of this.
plates on Lucian.
That tower's already taken low, so they should be able to trade tower for tower. They just have to try and get back for their next objective.
Caps is going to respond. Caps is there.
But Lucian is going to get pushed off the wave now, and what happens?
Down towards it. Caps trying to clear the wave in time.
Like they can't. Oh, they're going to end.
The Cullen coming out. Caps may have sacrificed himself for this again. Has the Zonyas, has the Stand United.
What is KC doing? Can't they just end?
Remains inhibitor towards the top side is G2. Look for the jump favor. Can't quite land it.
They cancelled Shen, so he's just TPing. Lucian's recall is 8 seconds. Yike is dead. Kana goes in. Hansama one-shots them both. Lucian's back, and the game's over.
All he can do is stand and watch. He's haunted by BD. The top father is here to make sons of KC. Game 1 goes to G2.
Massive game.
The map play
really nice game to watch, though.
Was unbeatable.
Really nice game to watch.
Constantly putting
I like the
pressure,
creativity from G2. That Shen pick was actually insanely strong against the Ambessa in fights.
What a showing in game 1.
For me, it just felt like
big game from Caps, I think. Really big game. And from Hansama. I think Hansama had a flawless game. Flawless game from Hansama.
They were able to shut down Kalist. The Lucian lose streak continues, and Caps holds on to his undefeated record.
Incredible stuff all round by G2. We had a bit of a mess as well with the Broken Blade build. We're going to hand it over to Shox to find out what the hell was going on in that inventory.
Jeez, Broken Blade, how was that
hey,
first game?
It was fun, it was very fun. It was a banger game to play. Yeah.
What about the Shen? How long has that been in your back pocket?
You know, we call it the Frankenstein Shen build. You know, I just buy like some random stuff and deal a lot of damage. Yeah.
Do you know who XP2 is by any chance?
Yes. Big fan. Yeah.
Love it.
W expect to shout out.
Great first game, a few more to go. Do you have an early dinner reservation or not?
What?
Do you have an early dinner reservation or not?
We will just focus for now to the games, you know, but we like it so far.
Yeah? How's the ambiance?
Very great. Thank you, guys.
Go ahead.
No early dinner reservation, but quite convincing game on the side of G2. We haven't seen them.
I would like to know, like, the.
We were talking before the series.
I guess Dustthorn is just a great item for Shen, isn't it? AP scalings for ult shield, helps with your Q Titanic Hydra, burst damage to proc your Q quick, helps your side lane.
Took over the
I guess
game
it's just
completely.
overall
On Aatrox, that's always a pleasure to watch.
I mean, I
buffs
thought
you
it
everywhere.
was such a great Aatrox pick by him. The fact that they had such little lockdown, the moment you see that Jarvan and Galio, you know they're going to dive. And if they're diving the Aatrox, first of all, he's quite tanky. He's going to live through that for a bit.
Oh, look at that little smile.
Caitlyn on your side, so I felt like he was really
Test results came back. We're still KC's farther.
He executed that champion very well mechanically.
Love it, Skewmon here. Amazing impact from him once again in the early game. I do want to talk about something though, because oh, it's Caps. Okay, well, let's talk about Caps then, because we had the whole discussion around Caps and Busio. You cannot outcount the mid lane goat here. Yehu made it really hard for him though.
Exactly, he had to flash forward to just predict, and it just sets up this whole chain reaction that just gets Skewmon so far ahead. And before this, G2 was not in a great state.
Is this best of 5? No, it's best of 1. That's it. The finals is over. G2 won.
Snowballing, and all it
Here in Europe, we like to get these things done quick.
What you want, about BB's build, because let's not talk about that. The fact that you pick Shen after Shen has not been meta for a long time.
Of course, it's
this
best of 5. Yeah,
the
best of 5.
of the champion. You see Yike,
Can you have a finals that's not a best of 5? It feels wrong.
Like he knew there was a Shen ult on the enemy
For like
team.
a domestic split for like 2 months of play, you do a BO3 to decide it.
Shocked by the extra shield that came in, and I feel like this highlights how a champion can gain strength for being out of the meta for quite some time.
For sure, I think the Shen pick caught them off guard. I do want to give props to KC, where props is due though. While Caps, you know, was goating it up, I think Busio as well and Kalist, they had a really good early game, especially in a matchup where it's a tough Lucian Nami game.
I think Labrov just made a mistake in that lane, man.
Rough.
What happened there?
Caitlyn is going to be poking you out. We saw it in the level 1, where like even though Kalist and Busio, they're
I think they got. I think they just got blasted. I actually think they got blasted early. They took so many bad trades, and then Labrov made a silly mistake. He's just way too far up. In this state, Hansama is 10 to 12 CS up, 200 gold up. He's fresh from base, and they're gonna hold the stack, and I think he's into the stack on the stack.
Them playing around their lane, so even when Skumon wrapped around, it still ended up being a beneficial play for KC, where they zoned G2 on
Hansama completely outplayed them here as well.
Around like a 2,000 gold lead for KC in this early game, despite Caps then kind of taking over with Skumon later
in the end, it doesn't even matter, honestly. If you have bot lane agency, how did they make it happen? We've talked about Skumon, we've talked about Caps really controlling mid lane and what happens on side. Was it what sealed the deal for KC here, and the fact that because they couldn't come back in the later fights at all?
Exactly, that's also when the preparation came in, because we saw time and time again yesterday the whole team of those games was counter gank. Yike was constantly finding these counter gank angles. He had perfect vision area, and he was always setting up these strats. But today we saw G2 do exactly the same thing. BB puts a great ward here, and now they see Yike walking here, and this was probably the last chance for KC, because this is the bread and butter play that KC always goes for. This is the way they find wins every single time, and now they finally get it handed to themselves.
And I want to shout out the guy that said he thinks MKOI's mid game is better than G2's, because when I saw MKOI make this play yesterday, they were just running in and just attacking whoever looks like they were overextending on side. I feel like here Yehu tried to do the same bait against G2, but clearly they were more
some of your guys' signs
and more awareness of
at the Hong Kong finals are either like beautiful or disturbing.
It feels like the less they have agency in the game, the harder
you've got
it is
one
for KC to take any fight.
Where you've got like a Hong Kong rat who did like a really nice decoration. It's super cute. Love that. That looks amazing. And then you've got this fucking degenerate. Like, what the fuck is that doing in the crowd, bro? What on earth is going on there?
I'm losing this.
He's holding that up.
This is so slander, bro. He just wants to win the team fight, because at the end of the day, that's what's going to win the game.
What the
fuck? On your point, Lore, I do think that this KC draft, it's like kind of full AD. It's very one-dimensional. You need to really go in. And the Lucian Nami, they provide some poke, but it's like, it's really scary to poke this game, because if you waste that Lucian dash, you're getting a Bard ult to your head. They have the Shen ult to go in so that Skumon can play like a maniac. So I really prefer G2 drafts in this one. That's the one thing that I would like to see different from KC.
And that's the beauty about G2's draft, because in isolation, if you don't look at the enemy picks, you say, it makes no sense. You have a Shen, a Bard, and an Aatrox. What the hell is going on there? But when you put it into perspective against KC's draft, it just became impossible, because on the side of KC, you are looking at the Ambessa and at the Lucian as your main tools to start fights. And as the time went on, the Aatrox just became unkillable. After that mid lane play, after he got accelerated, we saw that Drake fight. He can just ignore absolutely
they did another tweet?
We talked about this in the beginning of the day. We talked about KC's
Who is this G2 socials guy, bro? He's on a fucking tear.
I want to talk about G2's amazing
The executive puck chair is devious. GG KC, go win the whole thing. Hope you're enjoying the show, Koi.
Really early,
oh my god.
A full comp to stop that. You see the Galio Jarvan, they have one mode, and that is forward. So picking the anti-dive in the Aatrox and the Bard ult to kind of either deny the follow-up on their engage or just to cover.
No one is safe.
I think was a super clever 2-3 rotation by G2.
It's G2 in final. Once again, they haven't been playing all weekend, but they came in ready and prepared here in this final.
G2
We're going to take
admin,
a quick break and we'll come back in
you're
a
listening,
few minutes. But before that,
you're a maniac, bro. W
is coming back as well. Some of the Spanish, LEC Spanish favorite players that we've seen for years have been trained and powered up in this circuit in the past. The doors are open for anyone to join and start their journey as well. The circuit is coming back on March 4, a unique chance for any Spanish team to show what they're worth in the world of LoL esports. Let's check it out.
Lucian is 14 new streak.
No empiezan siendo
Oh, there he is.
Empiezan en casa, en un circuito donde nadie te conoce, pero todos quieren demostrar quiénes son. Los que hoy están en lo más alto, hace nada estaban ahí sentados. El camino a la cima no ha cambiado, solo que ahora las puertas vuelven a abrirse. Vuelve el lugar donde empieza todo. Vuelve Circuito Tormenta.
Then. Alright, go game, game 2.
Brother, let me try.
Brother.
Wait, brother. Let us break this instead, brother.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
What is this, brother?
Perfection.
A new champion. Welcome to my shop. You'll need the right build. Choose wisely, because every upgrade brings you closer to the next level. So tell me, how will you level up?
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
I just got here. What happened? Game 1 was a banger. It was really a banger. It was great. Are you watching LCS tonight? Yeah, of course. Let's go, Dom. I want to see him lift the trophy. Oh my god. EU-lution. EU-lution. All right, go draft. Azir still open.
Skumon comes in for the gank. Aqua Prism, magical journey forward. Khalid still no flash, tries to dash away. But the Darking Blade finds this first victim. And a giant spell. BB needs to get out of here, but no flash on him. Kana has the public execution, but the chase doesn't need it. Kana just autos him to death.
I built. Looks winning. That's the trick. I built here. You will never die. I need heal though. I'll move to you now, next. Better. Nice.
Welcome back to
let's
the
go.
finals of LEC versus where G2
Will
had a
Skumon play
relatively
Nunu?
dominant first game up against
Maybe.
KC, going 1-0 up in this best of 5.
I very much agree with what the desk was saying. It felt like that they responded well to the draft that KC did provide. And I think that there were just a couple moments where KC's comp, even though it was ultimately harder to execute, had some really shining moments, and they do largely stem from that bot lane. Busio and Kalist continue to be a force on this KC side, which is why I won't underestimate them. They fell to the first game against Koi yesterday, and then they immediately bounced back in game 2. So G2, they're going to have to stay steadfast. They're going to have to be ready, because I'm very much expecting KC to change things up as we move into our second game.
Yeah, I'm curious what that is going to look like, though, because, I mean, Yahoo has looked most comfortable in things like the Azir, but has also now obviously shown that he has the Galio that we saw in that Game 5 yesterday. He just played it. I still think having him go back towards some of the old basics work quite well for them and try and just play out these standard team fights.
Nope, they're away.
Especially if you can get
Big
Kana
timing.
isolated into a matchup where, like the Mbessa, he can punish, I think he'll be okay.
And G2 chose blue side after KC
W, song
chose
choice.
first pick. G2 have made a habit of choosing blue side over the course of playoffs when they
KC
are
go
put
first
into
pick.
that pick your side rather than pick your pick.
They
Peter
ban
Piper
Vi on
picked
blue.
First pick for KC.
On
and
first
the
pick,
bans
rather.
Coming in quickly here as the Vi is removed by KC. G2 going to answer with a Varus ban of their own. Last time we saw the Yunara getting banned out. Azir as well in this first phase.
We did see G2 banning away the Rumble. Now, in the past, what we would say is...
What is G2's ban? Is it Varus Azir Rumble?
They avoid playing it at all costs, but we've seen a bunch of Rumble from Broken Blade this split. So if they are banning away the Rumble, usually it indicates that they just don't want to prioritize first picking it. I expect that Rumble ban
Or
to
what if they
come
go
through
cooking?
because it is one of Kana's best champions. When you think of Kana as a player, the champions that come to mind are Jace, Gnar, and Rumble. And generally, you are a little bit worried when he gets his hands onto one of those three. Let's see what G2 decide to take away as we are going to see the Azir ban.
I like this Azir ban from G2.
KC could ban something here to empower their first pick, because they should presume that Rumble's banned. Because Galio and Ambessa are out, they're two good answers. They could ban Ornn to force Rumble ban. That's the only last response, I think.
But I definitely think, like, if
That's
you
like
can
good.
force Yahoo onto the
I don't think
Taliyah or something along
Cassante is that big of a
these
deal.
lines, you can counterpick
It's
with
useless to ban
Anivia or
Ornn.
Ryze. I think that's where Cap shows
They could ban
really
Anivia
what he's made of.
and trade
They are
Rumble
pushing a little
Ryze.
bit further towards that Ryze. 280 carries and
They
the
banned Jax.
jungle removed so far.
They're gonna
See
early
what
rotate
we are
Gwen
in
or what?
Fearless as well, so anything that was played in game 1, like the meta stalwart that is Shen, can't be picked in the rest of the draft. Jax, the final ban for KC. I wonder if they're looking towards something like that Gnar in the top side, or even.
Are you gonna ban Rumble?
Possibly.
Yeah, Curious.
Generally, I expect Renekton to be good into the Jax. So
true.
Normally, when you see a Jax ban, it's because you're worried about Ambessa, but with Ambessa already gone, so there must be something. Gwen is the other thing that I am thinking of as well.
It's also like an old school counter to Xin Zhao.
So they take the Rise without the Nivea ban or what?
Hard force an early Xin Zhao here.
Into caps, really?
Maybe that's what they're thinking.
But Rise is the first.
What are they setting up? Is the Rise a flex or what?
Such a strong mid laner right now. Does so much damage as soon as you get that actualizer. And Yahoo having.
I wonder if they can flex it away from the Nivea. And they have a counter for the Nivea already.
26.
G2 could hold till 3.
The Anivia is an answer, or the Cassiopeia
on the Anivia.
played exceptionally well on that Anivia, and imagine that will
they could take like, I mean, Nico sounds kind of bad to take here. Oh, the Ashe Seraphine.
Ashe hovered at the moment. Are we just going to get an immediate slam of the Ashe Seraphine?
I mean, I can see the Freljord comp starting to be developed.
They might go Ashe Seraphine.
Right
What's
now.
open? Sin,
Depending
Wukong,
on how much
Pantheon.
Prioritize it, they may very well just focus on securing that bottom lane. Junglers have taken a bit
They're
of a
gonna take a jungle hit if they do
right now,
Ashe Seraphine and Nivea.
Bot lane is important in this series.
That's probably what they're trying to decide. There's Poppy as well, though, I guess, which can work.
Scary force to be reckoned with. So wanting to
There's Mundo, which can work if they have an 80 top. I think they can slam Ashe Seraphine.
G2 are using as much of the time as possible.
Nope, they're gonna go Ashe Mundo, Seraphine on 3.
Something that he definitely made a name for himself throughout last year on. We've seen Mundo.
What are you going to play into Mundo? Because Jarvan's out.
Consistently banned this away from KC yesterday, and now he'll get his hands on it again.
You can play like Jhin into Ashe, but
banned champion against G2 this year. 42% of games it is banned against them.
The Gwen must be picked here, or they've banned Jax for it.
Or picked away from them. So it was something that we saw with the Orianna combo a lot last year.
Neferi into Mundo.
We'll see how effective Skewmon can be
wow.
on it here. Immediate answer
Neferi,
though,
Gwen.
The Neferi, and there is the Gwen as well.
So do you pick the Seraphine here and drop the Anivia?
I mean, I want to chime in on that Mundo point. Like, Skewmon's Mundo is what inspired Ona's Mundo. Like, that's how much of an impact he had on the world stage, and then later this year, how much of an impact it's had.
They can ban, like, I mean, Ezreal, if Kalist's a good Ezreal.
As like, responding with this Neferi, a lot more early game agency.
They're going to drop the Anivia.
Skirmish in the early game is promising, and Casey definitely drafted.
So Caps has something cooking. I guess Talia is what he's cooking, but Talia Seraphine Mundo sounds kind of cheeks. What is Caps going to play into Rise? Like Ezreal into Mundo, maybe not the best, right? But that's an 80 carry that can be a bit annoying for their comp to deal with. So if Anivia Cassio get banned,
and now you've kind of got two side lanes that
what
you
is he
play
playing
very
mid?
effectively with a Neferi that is excellent at ganking for them.
I wonder if Renekton
they could go like Aurora on 4. But BB Aurora? No, they're banning tops. Wow, they don't give a fuck about the Anivia.
Seems that Na's going to be the focus for now.
Nautilus ban makes sense.
And naturally supports. That just makes a ton of sense. Things like...
Could ban.
I mean,
Are you scared of Sivir? Is that a champ?
You always have to be mindful of.
Sivir
Nico,
Karma?
Thresh, all those...
Feels like the only real pushing bot.
We see in response to Seraphine, given how
maybe Ezreal Karma's easier to deal with.
Engaged champions can be difficult for her to deal with, especially if they have
take away Nico. I think they have like
KCR lacking
they
a
can go
little bit
Sivir
of
Karma,
that
Ezreal Karma.
So far, something like the Alistar could
I don't
be
think
okay,
we'll see
but
Blitzcrank.
only having a little bit of CC into the Mundo can be a bit of a struggle, and getting like through the laning phase is going to be really difficult into an Ashe and a Seraphine.
Yeah, I'm trying to go through the enchanters in my
head.
Is
this Mundo a flex to top?
Like a Karma. Maybe
nah,
you just
can't
go
play
Karma
into
Jhin.
Jhin.
It's not exactly the best
Surely.
like, as a combo, but at least you can try and push out the
Renekton
wave. And, you can still have Jhin then match some of that utility that is provided by the Ashe later on.
I mean, Ezreal is the one that kind of speaks to me. Just actually try not to play the 2 versus 2, pick a support that can just roam around the map.
So the Nivea's open, the Cassio's open.
But the biggest thing is you need an AD carry that can deal with Mundo at a certain point.
Yeah. Aurora into Gwen sounds nice, but I just don't know if he plays it.
You could argue that that could be a way of dealing with
it. He's not picking
But also, I guess, like, I find that health regeneration is just very good into mages. Of course, they are DPS mages.
Oh!
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 That is a Yasuo
my god.
It's a Yasuo top lane for BB.
A bit of Nako inspiration, perhaps.
Yasuo flex?
BB used to bring this out all the time into the Gnar. It was like his pick.
Yeah, did he bring that into Gwen?
I'm not saying, look, okay, Benny.
Yasuo flex?
Gwen he did it or Gwen he didn't, I don't know, okay? But perhaps
good one.
at
That's
some
a good
point,
one.
Thank you.
Is it going to Broken Blade or is it going to Caps?
We'll find out.
He has 0 knockups.
That Ezreal that we were talking about.
What is their last pick going to be?
About Ezreal is its ability to
Ezreal
kill
Karma,
Mundo.
yeah. Zero Karma,
is
Ezreal Karma.
strong though into Mundo, kind of forcing him to use that.
Is it time for Malphite mid or what?
A play, and right now Casey have a decent amount of poke. but they have like this strong skirmish
top
side and a relatively safe bot side. 1-3-1 seems to be the name of the
Seraphine
game.
mid, Yasuo top, Alistar support.
It's
It's unplayable, of course. I don't know what they're going to pick on 5.
Have the knockup providing.
Where is this Yasuo going? Is the Yasuo going to Gwen or what?
At the moment, I'm not really sure what to do, but I mean, there is some knockup and definitely something that can answer into the rise in the mid lane.
Oh.
So it looks like it will be the Yasuo.
Chat, I'm going to add different about that. See how to try me off. Stop channel to 1 to 5 frames because
Gentlemen, I need to get.
I don't know about this draft.
There's too many top matchups.
In my head, right?
Talia doesn't really have any setup. Seraphine, E and ult and Ash ult, I guess, but it's not really. Ezreal Karma Giga outranges the Talia. I guess Talia E into Neferi is nice.
Imagine though it's like very effective in the trading because
their draft looks a bit strange to me, unless Yasuo like murders Gwen 1v1.
Try and extend the trade that way, but for Yasuo, he can get in, use that wave, Q very quickly.
Something about this doesn't round out very well for me.
I mean, I very much think about it in the context of scaling. And when I think of a Gwen, I think about when she's at 3 items, who deals with her in a side lane. And so when you pick things like Yone, you're
if Yasuo
saying,
hard
well,
counters Gwen,
you.
I'm here for it.
I'm going to just get stronger the
I
later
don't know
this
if
game
it
goes,
does in
I
pro
think that
play.
in the later game, this champ does that. And that's what I think the goal of this Yasuo is. Because when I compare the side lanes, I think that G2 have more than enough wave clear and more than enough skirmishing power to actually match them in the 1-3-1. And then when you think about the amount of poke, I do give
KC
a
is limited on crowd control, I guess. Gwen Neferi doesn't really have CC. Rise has a root. Karma has a root. They don't have really any CC, but
the biggest difference is in the junglers and how they prefer to play.
We do have a small pause as we get on into the game. We'll get that sorted as soon as possible, obviously. But yeah, an eclectic draft from both teams.
We got an update from production.
Yeah, I saw it and I was like, I don't need to talk about that right now.
I think it's worth talking about
go
it.
ahead.
So we got an update from production that BB lost the game of Yasuo in solo queue 4 hours ago. So whether this is just about proving a point, I'm going to assume that it is about strategic integrity and it makes a ton of sense.
He did lose on Yasuo 4 hours ago.
In the
He went
context of
2-6.
scaling,
Bad
I'm
team.
excited to see how it plays out in the lane. I can see how Yasuo would win in the 1v1.
He was playing Ilaoi in solo queue though. He's been playing Garen a lot. He's been playing Ilaoi a lot.
Do you want another BB loses on Yasuo?
Okay,
last 2 games he's played it, he lost.
So he lost the second game, yeah, 5 days ago.
At Spring last year against BDS and Giant X, G2 lost both of those games. Before that though, Worlds 24, he did.
Oh my god, that was a Bessa. What is my brain doing?
Okay.
Why did my brain just fill Ilaoi there? I'm so stupid.
Yeah, 60%.
Sorry.
66.
He's playing Garen top, Kennen top, Shen top, Yasuo
there is
top.
an issue with runes loading into the game, so the game is being remade, so we'll be back into game in about 3 minutes time. So you're just going to be looking at the crowd, listening to us yap about this game, but honestly, it's been a really fun weekend
Gunblade
so far
Gwen.
here in Barcelona.
Nice.
And we've seen a bunch of interesting things. Yesterday we got to see some of the great elements of Fearless, going all the way to Game 5, the fact that Yike brought out the Kha'Zix, we saw the Gwen jungle, which obviously didn't have a huge amount of impact, but this creativity that we're seeing from teams is something that we expect in Game 5. The fun thing about G2 is that you get to see it in Game 1 and Game 2 with some of the stuff that BB has prepared.
Yeah, but I love the interview that Chucks did with Yike earlier on, where he's talking
So they're going to have to remake the draft.
team just trusted him. Yike was like, look, I need to play Kha'Zix in
Hey,
this sort
crowd.
of situation. And the team just went, yeah, go
Is that
for
an
it.
LR
They're like,
jersey?
We understand you as a player. We know what you need to do, and we fully trust you in this situation. And he took over the game, and he said it going into draft, I'm going to take over the game. But it was, you know, Yahoo who supported him immediately, and both in the draft and then when they got to the game. And I think that's incredible to see, because so often teams kind of end up pushing themselves into this pigeonhole of this is who we are as a team and this is what we can do. But both of these teams have showcased that, no, we have that flexibility. When it comes towards G2, it's Broken Blade just played Shen. Now he's on Yasuo. The man is on every side of the equation. And he really has stepped up over the course of playoffs as well. So I'm
We
just
made it to
excited
finals.
see how this is all going to pan out.
But this is also what BB does. We've seen it for years now, where he will come into playoffs, he'll come into tournaments, he'll come into events, and he'll just have a pick ready. I want to say it was 2 years ago where he had the Zac, and then Yike was his jungler, and it was Zac Rek'Sai. They played it early on in the tournament, and then every team ban, right? And he's brought it out with the Warwick last year.
Warwick wasn't as effective.
But it was at the start, remember? Because they did come up with the Warwick plus Pantheon combo, which attacking the side lanes was super effective. He was also one of the early adopters of Rek'Sai in the top lane. lane. Like, Broken Blade has always been someone that's not afraid to try new things in the top side.
Bro, I wish the crowd mic was a little better. Maybe we could hear the drums.
Like, well, why don't you play Rumble? Like, it's all cool. You play all this other stuff, but then he's been playing a bunch of the Rumble, so I think he's trying his best to be that super complete player that can provide a bunch of curveballs, and it's going to be up to
Yo, the guy in the yellow jersey is going crazy.
And on the other side, KC have been really inventive with their drafts as well. Both, well, all three of Kalist, Yike, and Kana have played 13 different champions over the course of LEC Versus. And remember, a lot of that was best of one, so you could just play the same champion on
your sign's upside down.
I really like the fact that when you have a KC draft, every lane can carry. Yahoo's been carrying through playoffs. Yike has been absolutely popping off. We see Kana pop-offs. We see the bot lane pop-offs. Sometimes it can cause a bit of strife when the person that needs to carry isn't having the time of their lives. But I love the fact that when you look at a KC game and a KC lineup, especially one like this, you've got Gwen, Neferi, Ryze, Ez Karma. Ez Karma perhaps a little bit quieter, but we've seen Kalist absolutely pop off on the Ezreal over the last couple of years.
But the thing is, as you say, like, it does open them up in the draft, because it's not about the team fight, it's about a 1-3-1 here, right? Because you're like, well, Yahoo can pop off. He just stood as a brick wall yesterday, tanked a bunch of spells and murdered his main opponent on the Rise, and now you got the
crowd's going crazy though. They're gassed up even in the pause.
You know, how do G2
okay, well, that pivot didn't help.
Shut down the early game? Because I think that's where Caps has been most exceptional, is finding these moments to roam, and especially in a pick like a Taliyah. Can you find access to these side lanes, and particularly this Gwen, to start Broken Blade snowballing and try and
oh, dude, it's the other start, dude.
Well, the teams have redone the draft. We're loading into game. We're going to be getting into game 2 very soon. And I'm expecting both mid laners to be running the Ghost rather than the Teleport. I'm hoping that we get to see a lot of roaming from both our mid laners. Yahoo did have an impressive performance on the Rise yesterday, but we know that Caps is the man when it comes to roaming around the map and looking to have an impact. And as always, that top lane, that bot lane, it's going to be volatile. It's
yo, the crowd's kind of filling up.
I'm hoping for an intense game 2 here between KC and G2.
Yeah, I think we all are. I think KC fans at home here.
I think this side has a lot, the other side doesn't have as much.
Something can be slow and intense. You know?
Let's just keep this angle.
Like camping. Very slow, quite intense. Usually.
I hate you, just to be clear.
What if you go in a hammock though? You know?
Can still be in a tent.
That'll be awkward though.
Yeah, could be. Let's get onto the Rift. Let's do it. G2 versus KC here in LEC Versus. The top dogs from winter last year, once again taking to the stage here in the finals of Versus 2026. Lebrov's going to get a ward in that middle bush bot side. Immediately pinged out by KC, who put in a ward of their own. Top side, nothing really happening. Caps
they get it.
Sneaking in and
they get it.
Towards the blue buff.
Yeah, sneaky ward from Caps. Ignite Yasuo top versus Ignite Gwen top. Scheiße. Jolly man, stop it.
Very happy with how game 1 went.
Yeah.
Huge damage team comp. It's true.
It's true.
There's a lot of damage kind of everywhere.
I feel for Lebrov because you die very quickly.
I'm a Yasuo doubter. I'm just going to say it.
Encore, but that can be dodged. Neferi leaps up into the air and is untargetable. Range supports trading.
Not in this game.
On top of the support health bar, but Kalist has been chunked out a little bit. Lands a nice Mystic shot there onto Hans Summer.
I wonder what the logic was of not going Anivia.
Get that level 2 first.
It is difficult to try and trade back effectively, though Busio doing a decent job.
What was their last ban? They banned Nautilus and... If they banned Naut Karma and had Anivia, isn't it?
Yeah, again, you just have so much range and that volley is so effective here with the push from LeBron.
Oh, they banned Nico.
Well.
Ah, yeah.
G2's bot lane do have a health advantage. They've also got the barrier advantage, but the level 2 about to come through.
Ooh, Busio rooted there. Hans Summer's going to step forward. Does have that barrier, as you say, Vedi.
Ezreal Conqueror is stacking up big time.
Being available for Busio. Kalist's health popped up and has gone through his pots.
You can see that both junglers pathing in different directions right now, so I wonder if... I guess the
Mundo's pathing away from the Yasuo. What does he do? Just crash 3 in base?
He's expecting this bot lane to
He's Ignite Yasuo, weapons on the bounce if he gets doped by Neferi.
Fighting for that. It looks like Yahoo not going to get the same level 2 advantage that he got yesterday against Jojo. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Broken Blade getting that early push. This I very much expected Yasuo, especially when you get that level 2, pushes the wave so quickly.
It's going to be tricky for Broken Blade now, though. Waves bouncing. Neferi can easily dive him.
not going to respect it.
Gwen has
not gonna
Ignite.
be able to match it, but Ignites in the top lane, Ghost
Fix
in
the audio.
mid lane.
I can't fix the
Gentlemen,
audio, Chad. It's not me.
This is it. This is what the changes were for. Why you top laners now get given a free TP. Why mid laners.
The audio does sound like we're underwater a bit.
The upgraded boots and the faster recalls and all this cool stuff. No more TPs everywhere. More kill spells.
Kana still has TP, Vetty. He has no flash on the Gwen. Ignite TP.
Like, is there a dive coming top?
Does mean that if he's caught out, he doesn't really have an
There
easy
is.
way to escape.
Is the Yasuo not just dead here?
And the skip
and the game is completely
can
cooked?
try and get him to safety. We see the junglers on opposite sides of the map. Skumond a little bit quicker on his clip. Now pathing down towards the bottom side, but I think he's just going to recall what's spotted on a ward.
I was going to say, it's really easy for Hansam and Labrov to set up on some sort of play here.
All
Because
good
if
for
Hans
G2 then.
flashes forward on towards Busio, gets an auto attack.
He also held the top wave here,
basically
BB.
get away is Busio, because any sort of slow coming through from Labrov is going to be, or the route from Labrov is going to be tough. You have Skumond who can then very effectively follow up with his own slows as well. And then it just becomes this kind of mind game of when do you actually try and burn your summoner spells to keep yourself safe.
Things on Skumond as he walks through his blue side jungle. Has the sweeper, immediately sweeps it. It's a common ward that Yike placed there a couple of moments
That
ago.
Ashe recall, I thought there was a
swept
Swain
out.
W on the ground.
He's going to path up towards top, but really just using the fact that his caps aren't up to get a little bit more vision control for G2. Now we'll path back down towards that Grom.
Slow and steady.
There's a Karma
early
kill on the
game,
ground,
4
really?
minutes in, nothing too chaotic happening so far.
What is that Karma skin? I thought it was
expecting
red.
A little bit more bloodshed in the laning phase.
Fires
Right
a
to the
pink
KC
mantra
bot
key
lane,
or what?
Finding another advantage just in the straight up 2 versus 2. Ansama missing out on
Let me
CS
see.
here and there.
Cameraman.
But also getting pushed underneath the
Nice
tower.
W by
Ooh,
Kana. What a
finds
trade.
very nice trade onto Broken Blade.
Ooh.
Massive
He's
health
gonna have
swing
to
going
base
his
soon.
way, but I expect Broken Blade to go back to base relatively soon. The timing of those bases is really
Oh,
important
yeah, it is
because,
pink.
of course, Kana does have that TP advantage, and Broken Blade now going to have to figure out the right time to get home, spend that gold, and get back to lane. It looks like he's going to commit it now.
Yeah, it should be fine to get back up there. Again, a lot of trading down on this bottom side. Like Busio kind of taking the brunt
Berserker
of
Grief
this.
space for
But as
Yasuo.
you said,
Very
Benny,
nice.
like, I'm kind of impressed with how much of a lead Kalista is starting to open up on this bottom side.
Has been able to farm up really well. Had the wave crashing into G2 as well. Mystic Shot going between the uprights there as Yike looks for Caps, who's been chunked out. Skumond here as well. Be a 2v2 in mid.
Dead.
Seismic Shove missing.
Surely
the
he's
Blue
just
Prison
dead here.
coming down as Caps going to try and get out, but the core of the pack is too damn much.
Yeah.
Yahoo with first blood in game 2.
Yahoo again on this rise, drawing that first blood in favor of KC. Great gank setup, but the tiny bit of mana that he had left.
One of the big advantages of Neferi is that she's just an effective early game jungler with the right setup.
Gwen is
And
proxying the
Yahoo
Yasuo.
has the perfect setup. He was trading
BB's
very
trying to
nicely
stop him from
against Caps.
proxying.
We know that Caps loves
Kana
to
just
play at the
ulted.
very edge of his HP when he's in the laning phase, and Yike is there to punish it. Great start for KC as they open up with a 1k gold lead in jungle, mid, and bottom.
And you can see how low
If he had an
Yahoo's
egg,
mana
he would have
pool
lived.
was. But just goes forward, pops the ghost, means
What
that
the
he's able to
fuck is that,
sidestep
though?
the flick back. And Yike knows that as long as he gets 1 Q, the pack will do the work.
Smite comes out from Skumond here. Has the goes where he pleases passive, so won't be rooted by that tether out of Busio. As you say, Vetty, 1,000 gold lead for KC early on in this game. Every lane ahead.
I mean, it's a great position for KC to be in. I mean, we talked about it in the previous game, but this team has a tendency to get early game leads. And I will say that when you find yourself in a situation where your solo lanes are really important to playing through sides, it's
First
nice to be
strike to
ahead.
KC.
So the fact that they're going to get themselves
I think the
another
game's
first
going great
dragon,
for...
fantastic start here for KC.
Broken Blade not wanting to commit on towards the last breath
Okay.
there.
Game's
Just
going
know
pretty
that
good for KC. Mid is completely
probably not gonna end
unlocked.
up winning
Yehu
and
still
not
has
really
flash.
get completely
First
there. But
strike.
Either way, I think you're just looking at KC now, moving over towards the dragon. Should
Top
be
is
completely
pushing.
fine.
Bot is pushing.
Like, this has been such a slow early game. I expected a bit more kind of movement, but again, when you've got Skumond on Mundo, for G2, you kind of know, but there's not really much that we can do to impact a lot of these lanes.
You've got to
BB's
remember
been
as well
holding
that
the
for
wave
G2,
next to his
a lot
tower
of their
for a
setup comes
while.
through their bot lane, ulti on the Ashe, ulti on the Seraphine. That's where a lot of those engages come from.
Ashe, he
and they
doesn't
haven't quite
spot
hit those
the-
level 6 marks yet. So
the
once
Yogg.
Caps opens up, he can maybe look for those plays towards bot side, a 4-man
Nice
committal
yes leading
towards
bot
that
for
side,
KC,
maybe
really
even
nice.
threaten a dive towards the top side with a cross-map arrow. A lot of potential
Oh.
plays as a nice stun comes through on a Yahoo.
There's the Weaver's wall out from
Oh, he
Caps,
puts the
trying to
wall
be
out
Yahoo
to
on
block
this-
him.
This side of it. Cleaver out of Skumon. Rune Prison Overload. Not enough from Yahoo. He flashes forward.
Oh my god, he is gonna live. What?
The refillable potion saving Caps' life.
Yeah,
What a
we decide,
monster play.
Am I going out or am I going in? And he says,
They get
screw it,
Rise's
I'm
flash
going
and kill him
He
in that
comes
sequence?
so close to getting a trade onto Caps.
What?
But the health pot enough to keep
No,
Caps
it doesn't
alive.
kill.
Stop baiting us observers. It's a mile away.
It's nowhere near.
Caps leveled up his ult in the fight to try and block him.
Kills, the gold gap closing just like that.
Rise ult's on
I'm
cooldown.
going to look back at it.
Yeah, he doesn't have Rise ult here.
Tries to use the wall to deny Yahoo from being able to escape with a nice flick back after this. But you see just one of those fluxes going just
And he
like-
also
Caps
walks into him to body
Yahoo
block.
a bit. But that one Q going mistrade
What?
means that Caps is able to survive.
Well, there was actually about 3 Qs that he missed.
It's
So
obviously
it
not a
was,
failed R because he used
if
it while
any
being
single one
attacked,
of them
right?
had
So he
hit,
leveled up to
obviously
use
he
it to
may
block
very
him,
well
to
have
then
been
block
able
him with his
turn that
body
play
to try and get
around, or at least
Mundo in
turn it
range.
into a 1-for-1.
What the
But now
fuck?
the goal is even in the mid lane matchup. Boots completed with a couple of components. T already stacking up for Yahoo. Yike going to be focused on this objective game as Caps and Skumon is here to answer.
Kana has the push on the top side and has that needle work.
Gets
Skumon
one.
stepping in, trying to steal away a grub. Yike might have to eviscerate over the wall here. Smite comes out, one apiece so far. Neither jungler has that summoner spell, and BB and Caps
2
just
to
walking
G2.
forward was enough. to
Okay,
take 2 grubs
BB has
for
a
G2.
decent CS lead.
Heavy trades in the mid lane as well, it looks like. So Yahoo just going to back away, but all in top.
And BB uses the wind wall to block one of the
Yahoo's
needleworks.
still being chased.
Ignites through exchange, as you say. Yahoo
He
is
has
being
Ghost up,
chased
though.
out, but hopefully he can find a pipe and get himself
Broken
back
Blade's in a
towards the
sketchy
mid lane.
position
Yahoo
here. If Nefiri
gets-
clicks top and presses
gets over
R,
there.
is he dead?
I'm sorry, that
He's
was
actually
awful
staying
Mario,
top.
Mario joke. It was diabolical.
He's running for the
Apologise
plant.
to everyone that heard
I think at
that.
this point he should have just based.
Mice needs much more subtle than that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I'm keeping my eyes on this top lane matchup because I'm very interested in Yasuo into Gwen. And you'll notice that Broken Blade is starting to build up a small but sizable
He lost a
CS
lot of that
lead in
wave,
the top
though.
lane. He's really leveraging the shield passive to start winning out on these trades. And now that he's got a little bit more attack speed under his belt, starting with the refillable pot as well, I think he's been taking advantage of just the extra HP that he has available
Cancel
to
him.
him. Some couple nice side steps from Kana to avoid the knockups from the tornadoes, but Broken Blade really starting to come into his own here in the 1v1.
Kana's going to skip and slash forward. There's the
Bone
way of the
plating
one
off.
shield you were talking about, Vedi. Kind of building up the 1,000.
Rise
Cuts
ulting
with
top.
The Realm Warp in. Broken Blade needs to get out. Has Skumon. Last breath perhaps for Yahoo.
Nice block as well. Okay, BB. Okay, BB, I see you. Insta flashes back. Mundo's there.
For Skumon, right place, right time.
Okay, this
Broken
Yasuo's
Blade
looking a bit
sets up the
scary.
knock-up, the wind wall to stop any follow-up as well.
Chef's kiss.
And the kill goes over to Skumon. G2 now with the gold lead.
And you still have to be careful. There's kind of because guy
Yike W's it.
finds Caps in the jungle.
Ooh,
Caps
Yehu
was
had a
leading
decent
top for
lead. It's
potential
all
ult.
gone now.
Kinda gets the wave, though, and it's
First with the
immediately
play in
gonna
mid and
reset
now
here.
this play in top. Caps is very happy with that.
Skumon now beginning to develop that lead that he had in game 1. Only about 200 ahead right now, but we've seen how quickly that can snowball. Eclipse complete though for Yike. And the one saving grace for KC right now is that lead.
you go
on the
Kraken
bot
on
side.
Yasuo top?
Calist about 20 CS up. Probably 3 waves after this wave is taken by the G2 bot side. Trinity Force
He's
on
going
its
Blade.
way, already has the tier stacking up.
Someone played Yasuo. Oh, it was
192
Naka who
over
went
halfway.
Kraken, right?
And KC bot lane just getting the push consistently, but not really finding too many large inroads.
Keeping my eyes on the dragon that's spawning in 35 seconds.
Yeah, 35
With
seconds on
islands
Drake.
getting close to
BB
completion,
no
you have to
flash. I
imagine
wonder
the
if
both
Yike's
teams are
just
weighing
giving
up
bot
their
side to
options.
try and put this
Is it
Yasuo
worth
behind.
versus
He is sitting
just
in that
giving
top
up
river.
this dragon?
There's
2
no crab,
pro
so he's
dragon lead if
definitely
KC's
sniffing
able
for
to
something
secure
top.
it.
They
I
have
wonder
got
if
good
G2's
dive
fine
threat.
with
There's
that
no
one lying on the
ignite
scale.
on Gwen
think
yet.
of
We'll
them
see if
G2
BB takes a
though, I
bad
kinda
trade,
just
but
look at
BB's
the
playing
items
this weak
and
side
go, I
well.
think we can find
He's
it,
been
like,
holding waves
we
here
have
for a
nowhere
while.
near first item for Yahoo.
He's not holding the waves, he's just attacking.
Be a big one. Hang on.
Onto Gwen here, Kana with the needlework though. There's the wind wall. Broken Blade still looking for the chase. Has that Q3 with the
Sees
steel
Nefiri
tempest.
top.
Now needs to
Nice
get
dashes,
the hell
and he's
out
out.
of there 'cause Yike
Is he
on
out?
his way. A hound's pursuit in.
He's
Broken
through.
Blade dashes forward.
The
But
Nefiri damage is
hounds are
crazy.
hungry and Yike
Rough
will
timing.
help
His
Kana
team's
secure
on
the
Drake,
kill.
but he's really like feeling a kill.
Towards that top side.
Caps can maybe
Another hound's pursuit. He can just chase onto Caps, but the
flicks him to get to the
flash
tower.
interrupts
Ghosts
it.
run past the dog. No flash on Gwen. Q's through, levels up, gets the lost chapter mana. Now Nefiri's miles away. Gwen W's it up. It should be up.
No way really for Yike to join him. A threaded volley goes wide.
And Caps kills the Gwen.
Not your friend anymore,
What?
Kana.
Holy Caps.
Unraveled Earth unravels his
Chain CC has flash, has heal. Skewmon has flash, but the Q misses. Okay. Man, Caps just makes it work.
We got scraps happening everywhere on the Rift. KC commits to a gank in the top lane. They are able to find the outplay onto Broken Blade.
He loses his blue buff here, Skewmon, but doesn't give a fuck. He's taking enemy camps as well.
Broken Blade, partially built up thanks to that play that happened, but he ends up having to trade his life because of a roam from Caps.
BB.
While all of that was happening, G2 was securing the Dragon because they knew that Yike was topside, and the gold ultimately still in the favor of G2.
And I like the call from KC, because again, you've no Trinity Force, no Roa on either of your carries, so instead, just try to make the play top. And Kana finds some decent damage under Broken Blade to set up then for the
it's a kill for BB if the Fury's not here, right?
But it ends up being super messy on the after, because it's a good flash there from Yike to get around.
If he holds his Q3 and just keeps running, does he live?
To make the play happen.
Because then he can Q3, then a Fury ult, right?
Caps is roaming, tries to make the play, but in squaring up to Caps, sets himself up for the flick.
Maybe it was running out though.
Kana gets chased down. And with the play on bottom side as well, I think G2 going to be happy with the way things went.
Oh, absolutely. The only downside for Skewmon is his top camps are getting stolen, so he's like, all right, fine, I'll just cross map and steal yours. So he takes those bot camps, gets the flash out of Busio as well. The gold now very much leading in favor of both Caps and Broken Blade. Skewmon, ooh, okay, I was going to say he's been winning out on these trades, and then he immediately loses.
Caps is on the way though.
Caps can look up here with the Weaver's Wall. Need a skip and slash out of Kana so he can't get to the right side of it. Kana, though, wise to the fact this could be a play.
Jackie Senpai's in there now? What the fuck?
Down towards this bottom side of the jungle. Look at how far Hansama has had to step back. Almost a full tower to the KC bot lane.
They have that ult from Hansama if they wanted to engage, but weren't quite certain, especially as Caps had roamed towards that top side, that they wouldn't have Yahoo coming to join them in a second. So again, as you say, just the push on bottom side.
BB, does he have Blade in base?
KC here. If they keep that
no,
up,
he
I think that
cancels
is
base.
just something they can continue to put the strain on.
Caps is perma hovering. No flash on that, the Fury. No W either. He has jump soon though.
Can he get over this wall? He can. He jumps across, was stunned on the way, but
Kalist
really
sends it.
too much more. Lebrov caught out now, needs the
Big flash.
The realm up on the wrong side, but
oh, the arrow. Yike died. The bounce, the E fell off.
Into the jungle.
Ash W tags him into the root. Mikhail's, but they're out. Yike's dead and they're out bot, but that tower is dead. No, Lebrov, you did so good. Ooh. Okay.
I mean, this will be
looking at Kana here.
So
looks like they're going to back.
Advantage gain for the KC bottom lane. Nice try from Yahoo, but it doesn't quite work out.
Caps was starting to roam up
1k gold lead for Callisto.
Once again was sitting in the brush, but Kana, Spidey senses have been tingling fantastically this game to keep him safe.
I love that both mid laners are being super active on the map. Caps is largely getting the better of Yahoo in terms of the advantages that he's finding, but also I love how active the junglers are being. Constant steals and threats onto the opposing side, looking constantly for opportunities to take things away from other opponents.
Get me out of here.
And using the pressure that they have to make things happen in the enemy jungle.
He has TP up though, BB. I'm just wondering if he TPs to that tower. Is he fine? Probably.
With a 2-0-1 scoreline right now.
Rise just ran top. And it's basing to go bot now.
I thought they were going to actually send Kana back.
Does he have Blade? It looks like he's waiting for the gold. He's not pressing anything yet. He's just standing in base.
Chipped away. Good damage from Kalist as he dodges pretty much everything. Hansama.
Alright, BB has Blade now.
Does have Skewmon just around the corner, but can't really do
Drake's
too
not
much
up for a minute.
Kalist continues to land the poke.
But this is where I think the point of the game, the Gwen should be stronger, right? Because she can TP into anything and Yasuo's stuck top. So I'm guessing G2 will start playing for Herald.
But so far in this game, he's been spectacular. He's been getting so much great damage down. He's been winning out.
Like if Yasuo wins against Gwen right now, the map is good for G2.
Right now for KC, and that's why you
if Yasuo loses, then
it's also a massive play because
this map is really
Caps
sketchy.
Has to go mid. Caps had push on bot and would have been able to roam up towards Rift Herald first. Because Caps had to rotate mid, now Yahoo is able to get that push on bot, which means that they can start to rotate members over towards that Rift Herald if they want to. Like, it picks up a massive amount of map control for KC just off that one trade.
KC playing away.
Wow, Hans is so far behind Kalist.
A couple of times with that gank onto BB when the Dragon was
He'll
up
level
now,
up on this wave, but
looking for a gank onto Caps, but
will he
Caps
actually? Lebrov takes
backs
6
away. And talking about Caedrel, I believe
he's
it was
sharing a lot of
last year
XP.
when he really popped off against Hansama, weaved those mystic shots in the mid lane.
This is a give angle for G2. The Drake, look at Caps.
Really stayed his claim on the LEC.
They're fake pressuring Drake here with Mundo.
KC are looking at the mid. There's going to be double fights again in a second.
They need to dive this Gwen now.
Still pretty healthy up
They need to
there.
dive this Gwen now.
Underneath the tower, there might just be a play for turret plates. Kana dives in.
No W.
Missed, able to keep him from that unraveled damage. Size of his job will get the knockback, but it's just the crystalline overgrowth and the plates.
Look at bot, look at bot, look at bot, look at bot. It's a horror map for G2. Mike muted. He's back. Cap centered on Yike. Has W flash. Boston's gonna lose flash as well. Ooh, they're losing a lot of summoners for free here, but like Rise is taking so much, they should not be here or what?
Well, so what I
very
love
greedy.
about this game is it's a 1-3-1 versus heavy wave clear poke bot lane, right? And when you
Caps
have
gave up a
games like
lot for this.
Your engage isn't the most reliable, so a lot of fights happen.
And
skirmishes
BB might be cooked.
Kana.
There is an Fury here.
Yike is on his way across as well. Scumon's running up here.
Oh! Oh! Into the arrow! Oh my god! What the fuck? He turned that? What? Okay, BB, okay.
Arrow strikes through
Okay.
G2. They connect onto Kana. It's the double kill. And again, it's these map plays from G2.
He's still got it. He never lost it.
Everywhere on the map, and it's G2 that's reacting quicker than Casey's able to. The idea there from Yike is a good one.
That was a
He's
massive
ready.
play.
He's here.
What a
He's
play
looking
from
to
Broken
punish
Blade, though.
Broken Blade. Look at the minimap right now. But the Ashe is already hovering in the top side river. Look at how quickly Hans is moving. He's already on the rotation. Oh, we're in a fight.
Mikhails? Oh, sidestep by Labrov.
Might mean that Labrov survives. It does for now. Labrov able to back away.
Look how many waves are in top. Drake is still up.
But every time an advantage is gained, it's G2 that's gaining it. They get the Herald, they're getting the kills. Casey will finally get an objective of their own. They're going to lead in Dragons so far in Game 2. And it's going to have to be their win condition because the rest of the map
Brohan in the
quickly
chat, W
starting
Brohan.
to fall apart as these skirmishes continue to go the way of G2.
The skirmishes are going the way of G2, but look at the turret plates. Like, Callista's getting work done in the mid lane. You've only got 2 plates left
Skim
on
on
the
this,
top side.
1.6k up again,
That
he's just...
tier 2 nearly went down. So while that gold is in favor of G2...
He needs to not get cocky now, Broken Blade. He made like a cool play. I feel like every time a Yasuo makes a cool play, they're like, yeah, I'm so good. And then they just run around inting.
Skumon does have the Herald in his pocket. Currently eyeing up the bottom side. Yike's going to face check into him. A 1.5
Nice backstep.
gold lead, and that is what that amounts to as Skumon puts the damage into Yike, almost takes him to half HP, steps back in with Hans Summer, Labrov, and Caps here for backup.
Top
G2
tower,
have
though.
abandoned the top side, which will allow Kana
They
a
are
little bit more
sending
gold
it in
his
bot.
pocket. Rift Herald down. We'll get the charge, we'll take the plates, we'll take
Gwen
the
has
tower
TP, but there's
alongside it.
no
BB up
wards
clearing
behind
mid.
them other
It's
than
running
that,
up
but
towards top to try and
that is
save
miles
top lane
away.
tower.
I like the play from G2. Just use your pressure mid, convert it
Is he
into
gonna
bot,
TP to that
secure
ward on the
that
Raptors?
tower, hard push this wave in. If you
There
can
was a
get
ping
another
here.
Rift Tower
Do you see the
charge,
ping?
That's fantastic, but if not, it's not
They're
the end of the
backing away,
world.
so there's
They're
nothing to
not
play
going to be
for.
able to get it, and now they rotate back to mid, conceding top side. But you know what? Broken Blade is actually already back in top lane. I didn't think he'd be able to get there in time. He doesn't commit the TP, he just runs there.
So Kana ended up backing away from the turret, which I was surprised at.
He backed away from the turret because he wanted the TP bot. I think he went into fog ready for TP. Oh my god, what the fuck?
But it doesn't amount to anything.
So he could TP in fog, but they stopped sieging, so he didn't get the tower, which was quite sad for
Not going to bring it
Kana.
back though.
Back in towards the mid lane. Skumon
This
with
four-man
the
group is
heart seal and
annoying
Deadman's
for
play
KC.
already complete, but good wave
They're
play
just
coming out
sustaining
from
through the
KC
poke, and
means
Mundo's
that
just
G2
face
can't
tanking
push
it all.
any further.
So the problem for KC is, if you assume that both comps are very similar in how they want to play, playing through your sides, collapsing, using things like Rise Ultimate to create a numbers advantage, having Yike Shadow in your lanes, the poke that comes through from Kalist, G2 side lanes are just stronger now. They have more gold. They're in a more advantageous position. And the Ashe Arrow, I think, is a really big difference maker in how it can change the shape of these fights. Of course, Hans does still need to land it, but the fact that you also have the ability to scry, to get
Caps
that
just did
information
Krugs
in
over the
enemy
wall,
jungle,
just one-shot
where is
them.
Yike, where is he shadowing, makes it harder for KC to really make these plays on the map.
Caps being in fog constantly is so scary for KC.
But it's still a term that is used by witches, actually, to garner information on the location.
I was just making a joke about Rift Tower. I wasn't
Like he hasn't shown for a minute on the map
I
yet.
corrected you by using adequate lore about
He's just not pushing
something.
bot because bot wave's pushing into them. You see that? So they're bleeding CS KC and he's just hovering around.
Pretty tanky, but some damage coming out from Yahoo. Sitting at those 2 items. One of H's 2 stacks away from being completed.
They're gonna have to back away soon. He needs to push that bot wave. So now he's gonna go collect it and he's gonna go back into fog for a minute straight.
Pushing up top. Someone needs to go and deal with him.
Just a map hack here for him to play with.
About halfway there for the Gwen.
I think with the crystals, just an auto attack will take it. So that one now falls.
That tower was basically dead anyway.
He has great scaling on this Gwen if he can try and get to that position.
Caps his 4 TCS up.
I feel like Broken Blade just wins now, though. Maybe I overestimate the damage of Blade. Maybe it's the next time, but I felt like he was already kind of winning the skirmishes. But, I mean, for now, Broken Blade is showing restraint. He's not going to go for an all-in play.
I think it's the risk of the
Chat,
Omnivamp
mods,
from Riftmaker and Conqueror as well, right? If you don't kill him quickly enough and kind of gets the stacks up, you're kind of fighting a losing battle.
I do also I think at the moment.
I guess the issue KC has is they literally have no CC and no engage.
I imagine by 3 items, Gwen is
I thought their side lanes would be stronger, but this is just a... Neither side has engage other than the Ashe.
Like, I think that the Yasuo outscales. Oh, hang on a minute.
So I guess the side laners win the game, and I guess G2 side laners are winning.
Kana now grouping up with his team. A minute until the Dragon.
Do they go Baron here, G2, or what? Like, what is this?
That's the go signal for Broken Blade to shut
That's a no TP Rise just blasting a tier 2.
Continuing to push. He's about to take over to level 15.
Cancel on Caps. That tower's dead.
Caps going to be delayed in responding, and a tower actually just going to be picked up by Yahoo, isolated in the bottom lane.
This is just a side lane game, isn't it?
Easily able to take that one.
Or what?
I think this is where, if he can continue to push in this bottom side and actually have Yahoo start to make rift plays towards mid, you could try to put that pressure down. Again, like, these turrets are next to no health in the mid lane.
Get yourself a little bit more gold. The lead for G2 has stagnated. For KC, you're looking at those 3rd items. Actualizer on its way for Yahoo. He has had a lot
and Sam has recovered a lot in his gold deficit. He's still down a lot of XP though.
Kalist on his way to 3. As are Kana and Yike. On the other side of the rift, we are looking at 2 apiece. Immortal Shield Bow complete now for BB. We'll see if that 2v2 item battle.
Does BB fight Gwen to the death here and make it a 4v4?
Continue just keep it on tenterhooks.
G2 constantly are trying
I think he does, you know. I think he just sends it on the Gwen right now.
Kana a bit of time on this top side.
Who wins? Who wins? Ignite going down. Okay, BB wins the initial trade at least. The needle works. The Weaver's wall as they look to collapse onto Kana.
Oh, he pushed him up with the wall. What? I guess he does have a knock-up. It's Teleold.
For a little bit more. Scumon's chasing out Kalist and Busio. The Drake, an afterthought. The Baron at the front of G2's minds.
And they're going to go Nash instead of going towards Drake.
I was not expecting the ultimate of Talia to be the setup. Kalist is going to throw his ulti down. It will connect on the Broken Blade, but I see no way that they can contest this.
Yeah, who's going to walk
Should be free. Hansama positioning was a bit sketchy there for a second. Does KC send it? No Mikhails, Mundo ult, EQ, bouncing. The Mundo healing is mental. They don't have any healing reduction, do they? Hansama has no flash. They have to protect him here a bit. Big chain CC, no Mikhails. He has Mercs though. Wait, he's just dead or what? Wait, Young just solo killed Nefiri. What?
There's Scumon's healing. There's Lebrov's healing.
Not Young, Yasuo. Fuck.
There's no one.
Why is that Young?
KC can kill him. Everything for G2 just went their way.
I don't see enough Yasuo. Sorry, wrong brother. Well, how did he solo kill Yike? BB just sat up in his chair and looked really cocky, so he probably did something really cool. What was it?
As we look back at this play, such a nice combo. The knockback,
he went like this.
Broken Blade doesn't have to commit the flash because the knockback.
You know when someone sits up in their chair, you know they did something fucking freaky.
To start off the Baron. The Baron is secure.
Oh, he EQ flashed ulted on the Grump just to avoid the Nefiri W.
It's just kill in the lane, kill in the jungle.
So that's why he sat up in his chair.
Dominating in game 2.
Last time in the series when G2 got a Baron, the game ended 2 minutes later. Here they're pushing through the bot side. KC still have tools to defend. You've got a 3-item Ezreal. You've almost got that actualizer for you.
I said I didn't believe in the Yasuo.
But
I was wrong, and I'm happy I was wrong. This Yasuo is fun to watch.
G2 will take the tier 2 down towards this bottom lane. Will even out the turret score. Yahoo is pushing through top, trying to get that 3rd item, searching for it. Yike looking for a flank onto Caps. Here will be spotted again. KC a little bit divided, and G2
losing solo queue win on stage.
Their towers and their inhibitors from life. There's a schism in the base, and KC do not react. They just give up the
Yeah,
inhib.
Caps is in
KC divide
base with
themselves,
OTP,
and
but
it's
Rise
G2
doesn't have
to
TP either.
The base in tatters. It just feels like everything that KC are trying to do, G2 are one step ahead. Like, both in this game and the last.
With this comp from G2,
Endless hunger on Ezreal. Feels like the Ezreal had a lead, but he couldn't do anything this game or what?
Play out. And the fact that they were able to consistently get those small edges in the actual fights is what enabled them to get the gold lead, have these winning sides, and ultimately
It's
punish
just a side lane
the
game.
plays that KC tried to do. The saving grace, the potential bastion of hope for KC
Can
is that they
the
are at
Yasuo
soul point.
Talia
If
kill
they
the Gwen?
can
Can the
secure
Gwen
that
Rise kill the
dragon, if they
Yasuo?
can hold the line, maybe there's a world where they can bring themselves back into this game. But even if they do, how do they get through this monster in the
I finished 7th place in the LEC twice.
He goes where he pleases.
But the LEC only had 6 spots for playoffs. Does that mean I could have won as well, the title?
Means that G2 will be able to push
7th
in.
seed?
This tier
No?
2 in top.
Okay.
Caps is looking for the tier 2 in mid
good
as well.
talk.
Gold lead extends to 7k. They will back away. They'll defend against Kana. The base will not fall on this Baron push.
G2 are separated though, 2 members now. G2 on
But
the
that
top
is a
side, the rest
tanky
have gone back to
Mundo.
base.
He has Spirit
Drop
Visage,
from
Dead
LeBron,
Men's.
dodged by Yikes. Skewmon needs to get
Nafiri
out
does
of
eat
here.
his health bar a bit.
Pop that maximum dosage in a
La
bit, but
la
will be
la.
enough to help him
La
escape.
la
Doesn't
la
have
la
the
la.
flash, the dosage will
Dee
be
dee 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 dee
G2 are
dee
beginning
dee.
to
Oh, massive combo from Caps out of nowhere. And he flashes out. Slow onto Yehu. Broken Blade. Smurfing on the Nafiri.
Then actually working. Nothing is going to get to Skewmon as G2 collapse.
Mundo, Mundo, Mundo.
It wasn't over. G2 said that's enough.
G2 can do no wrong. They looked like they were caught, but it's a fake catch as immediately G2 turn it.
They just
It was
rained
like Skewmon
in.
said, all right, guys, I'm on the clock. You go have a break. And then he clocks in just at the right time. Look at this. 2 members in the base. Yasuo in the bot lane. Casey saying we have 4 members.
I like Caps here in this fight. Ults through, insta combos the Karma. Boom, one shot. Gets Nefiri ulted, flashes to the right.
Doesn't connect anywhere. The TP from Broken Blade. And in the 4 versus 4, G2 simply
He got the E on the little dog before he
What are you
popped the
supposed
ult.
to do? The collapses are constantly there. G2, every door you open, they're slamming it shut in your face. And now, as G2 once again approached the Dragon, that sole attempt for KC just feels like it's slipping through their fingers.
And the small mercy for KC is G2 didn't have the waves to push in and finish with 3 members of KC dead. The Drake is up in 4 seconds time. The Baron
What is
in a
that
minute.
for?
And KC are giving this one up. They're playing down towards that bottom side.
Is that for a farewell?
Buff side. Caps backing away, realizing, hey, we don't see any of them. No need to give my life away for cheap.
I mean, at this point, KC's just hoping for a miracle. A surprise pick, a big mistake. But it feels
Chad,
like
stop
with the way
it.
that
Stop
G2
it.
are playing,
Stop being annoying.
KC need to be thinking about game 3. All of the momentum that KC was riding off the back of, getting a 3-0 against GX, a 5-game banger against Koi. Naturally, people would be looking at this KC
But
squad
G2
as
went
one that
2-0
had the
against
opportunity to
Heretics,
play on this stage,
2-0
had that
against
opportunity to
KC,
ramp up, come in
3-0
prepared,
against
and then G2
Koi,
just knocked the
and now they're
wind
2
right out
they
of
haven't
their
lost a
sails
game in
as
playoffs
they look
yet.
to lead this series 2-0.
But it's also a G2 that's scraped into playoffs. It came down to that last game against Fnatic. It was Lost or Tones or it's G2 to make it. And G2,
Don't
they
remind me.
got there, but
Don't remind me.
there was some
Don't
doubts
remind me.
leveraged at them.
Don't remind
but it
me.
just feels like when
Actually,
G2
wait, so you're
get to
saying this could be
playoffs,
us? Wait.
It never matters. They just step up, they bring out Yasuo and Shen top and go, all right, but what have you got in response?
It's just one of those things. Like, so many times over the year, you're like, oh, is this the time G2 falter? It's happened once or twice. We even interviewed Dylan about it in the regular season. It's like, hey, at some point this gets boring for us as well. Like, asking you, how are you struggling? And he's like, no, we'll level up for playoffs. You have to keep doubting. You can't trust when a team only just scrapes in at the 7th seed that they will elevate to this level. But right now they run the LEC, they run KC. And as you said, Betty, it feels like game 3 more on the minds of KC than
What is
anything
Yehu
else.
looking
3
for here?
items though on Yehu. 4 on Caps. A 2.3k gold lead as the Weaver's Wall comes out to lock Yike in the cage. Seismic Shove doesn't connect, but Yike doesn't really have any.
Arrow onto the Karma. Didn't self Mikhails. Chain CC'd. Flashes out. Kana's position is nice. Caps is in a bit of trouble. Nice win wall.
It's just run down by G2.
BB, oh, another one.
The caps he gets, and K in his pocket. But G2 are looking for 4. Oh my God, another.
Look at the mundo.
Look at the mundo. With a briefcase. It's business time for G2 as KC are left in the dust.
Kalist just disappeared.
I think Skewmond is having an insane series.
By the Mundo. G2. What the hell was
The Aatrox and the Mundo.
Skewmond ends the fight with a triple skill. Skewmond says that enough is enough. It's time to clock out. And G2 are looking to go 2-0 up in this best of 5.
Yahoo can do all he wants to try and defend, but a stopwatch will not be enough for him. He almost takes that one, but even Lebrov remains standing. G2
Caps is for sure looking at BB here and saying, okay, you won, but I'm still a better Yasuo, okay?
LEC versus champions.
It was a pretty slow game to start, but the skirmishes, the scraps...
That would be the most Caps thing ever if he's saying that at the end of the game.
Just kept going G2's way. And when push came to shove, a single pick converted into a Baron. And from that point on, G2 just didn't let the game go.
This just feels like G2's day. But we're going to toss it over to the AD to see if they agree.
We said it at the beginning of the day, it's just another Sunday for G2, yet another final, and they're one game away once again from hosting that trophy that we see here on stage. Guys, there is nothing competitive about this series and about this game especially so far. Where the hell is KC? They went home yesterday.
Where the hell is KC? Good question.
Grasp at straws for what KC can
but
do,
I think G2 is just playing really good.
I don't know, like they just keep playing.
I will say, like, we can do a little VOD review here. And this might be something that I talk about when it comes to first end, because it looks like G2 will make it. The way G2 plays is very... It revolves heavily around caps this game. And I do think that there are small holes in the way they're playing the game, but they're finding it anyway. Wait, let me show you.
Between what we've seen online from you guys at home and from you guys were thinking at the desk.
Let me show you.
I think we can all agree on
what the fuck is that?
LEC is once again cooking, maybe overcooking. I'm pointing at Nefiri, Gwen, and Yasuo here with Rise, as he does, running away.
My brow.
He's one of the only champion that made sense here in Casey's draft. I saw a lot of negative.
Okay, look at this.
Criticizing G2's draft. You guys thought that Casey overcooked in the kitchen, so the floor is yours.
I think that the way that they're playing is very like, it's like an all-in, but it's not an all-in. I'll try and show you what I mean. Like here, for example, where is it? Like this position that they have here, I think this position is winning for KC, but KC just threw it. So like what happens is, Caps drops waves a lot. Look at this. Caps is basing right now, okay? And I can contextualize why they're doing this. BB has no TP, and Kana does. And Drake is spawning in 30 seconds. So Caps will cross-map. Caps is opening top, while bot wave is crashing onto tier 2, okay? It's crashing onto tier 2, and they have mid-push. So this Drake is free. And I really do think if KC just kept committing to bot side here, and Rise was just hitting and pushing... So here he wastes a bit of time, right? He roams up towards mid for no reason, right? There, he roams up towards mid, and... he's losing like an entire wave of push. If he was being a bit more aggressive on this side, or Karma was deep warding bot side a bit more aggressively for this Drake setup, instead of crossing to defend the weak side, Rise would be taking a full bot tier 2, they would get Drake, and they would hold mid push. They could even send someone down to hit the tower with them and just completely cross-map trade. Because here, on my screen, Kana could easily, right now, he could click back, he sees Talia. Well, I'm gonna get Dove, I'm out of here. But because they don't have mid push, it's a two-man dive. So if Kana can live on this wave right now and just clear this wave, which he will, and he does, the game is fine for KC. Why is Yike hovering top? Why is Karma hovering top? If they're just full deep boarding bot and doing Drake and holding mid push, while Kana clears this wave, Caps is going down 30 CS, and they're losing a tower. But for some reason, Nefiri's looking to fight topside. And so Caps now, dropping a full bot tier 2 and 3 waves, is gifted a kill. Right? And so it works, you know? They get Nefiri flash, they get Karma flash. They're gonna fucking... I don't know what they get off the back of this, right? But Rise could have kept hitting bot. He could have just kept pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing. But Caps drops so much on the map and actually gets gifted 2 flashes in this play, which I think is it's criminal. Like how let's just time it, you know? Let's just time it. Like he leaves bot at what, 16:27? He doesn't come back bot until when? Now? 2 minutes. He's roaming topside. And Casey was matching them. Why are they matching them? I think that they have 4 wards on Karma. When they do these sequences, I think that after Cap shows on his bot wave and catches it, and Karma bases and opens, if Karma just opens on the Fury now, and they take this ping and just start warding bot for Drake, the game is just insanely won for KC, in my opinion. And you see this trend happen a lot, where Caps just sacrifices his entire game to make something happen, which I can understand why he's doing that. Like here, for example, I think that KC is kind of slightly overcomplicating things. G2's showing 4-man bot, Caps is in their face, and BB's showing on midwave. Kana's pushing top. Okay, great. They're gonna use Herald here for a bot tier 1. That's it. But Kana like hits the tower, or pushes the wave, and then he backs off, and he's looking for it. Watch here on this minimap. He's gonna ping here. Someone's gonna ping here. See that? They're pinging to go bot. But the Ashe is already like out of fog, like there is like maybe a threat, but TPing here to collapse on them on the why don't you just take this tower? It's dead. He could have taken this tower and just pushed out top, and you would have gotten this wave in Yasuo's face. And I think that the game would be a lot better. It would be like a nicer to play. But Caps does this a lot. Again, like you see this. This one is like way more understandable because Caps is like he's showing mid, and they have really good bot wards. But now Caps will just disappear for 2 minutes. In KC's mind, he's gone, right? I can keep skipping forward. He's hovering on pinks. He's in his jungle. He's farming crubs. Caps does this a lot. He will either drop waves, and this one it's pushing into him. It's a bit nicer. But he will be this threat on the map for a long time. But you see this trend again, right? Another point in the game. Ryze is pushing bot. Talia is just standing here. Like, I'm not really sure what he's looking for, and if he gets gifted something, I get it. He wants to force a lot, but this is another situation where I think that KC should just play a bit more up. They do. Ryze gets bot tier 2. He pushes out bot. Great. And I think it's timers like this where Ryze can base and open on Gwen's lane a lot, you know? But is it Drake spawning or what? Yeah, it's Drake spawning. Like also here, for example, KC could do exactly what G2's doing. Ryze could press B. It's second Drake for G2. Don't give a fuck. And Gwen starting to push top on 2 items. I think Ryze can easily base here and open behind Gwen, and they can start pushing to top tier 2 and threatening Baron. But this pink just sits on Baron. And Ryze groups. But Caps is so proactive. And now he's on this play. I feel like the Ryze was never with the Gwen. And the Gwen was getting bodied by the Yasuo Talia. I don't know. I think they could have played through side a bit better. Or they could have punished G2 a bit harder for not showing as much. Because Cap seems to do this a lot. He will just... If he gets a roaming champ, he'll just do this all the time. He tried this time, but BB based. Wait, how did he get to top, that Ryze? The one time he tries to go top, he bases, runs top, gets to here, and then recalls and goes bot. Which kind of sucks. I just wonder what happens if Caps doesn't, like, he drops this hard and they don't like walk into him, you know, or that he doesn't find these like is it straddlers? I don't know what the word is. Like these fucking people just walking around, and they were just playing 4 men on one side a lot harder, you know. Because I remember Worlds of G2 where Caps would do a very similar thing, and G2 would try it. They would like 4-man dive something, or they would try and get something on one side, and they would just lose so much on the other side, and it would always net even, or they would go down in plays. Actually, was it the Baron? Let me check. But G2 does a lot of good things. A lot of good things.
Every death is a sacrifice.
Yeah, that Yasuo ult with the Talia wall was sick. That was sick. Chovy will get a 2k lead against Caps if he does this at first end. Yeah, I mean, it depends if he gets something on it or not. Like, you're kind of putting your cards on the table, like, you're not showing bots, and then you open top and you try and go behind them, and, you know, if it works, it works, but, you know, you're putting yourself behind no matter what. That is a guarantee. It's just, can you get something at least?
What's wrong with me today?
Which is correct on a roaming champ like Talia, right? In such a snowballing matchup. But I think at that one state, Gwen was in a really good state. Like, she could stay under that tower and she would be fine. I think they just thought... They panicked a bit and tried to cover the Gwen, I think, for no reason.
Wait, is he switching lanes?
Wait, is he? It's the most Caps thing ever to not bring a jacket to Spain because he thinks it's a warm country, and then he has to sit in the practice room wearing a bathrobe to stay warm. Like, that is just the most Caps thing I've ever seen or heard of in my life.
So tell me, how will you level up?
Like, you can't make this shit up. You just can't do it. Like, what in the fuck did I just, like, say out loud and see? Caps doesn't have a phone. Yeah, I think Caps does have a phone. Actually, I don't know. I'm not gonna speculate, but I've heard that he just... I've heard that he doesn't have a phone. I've heard that he, like, never turns it on. That it's always off. He just, like... He just plays League. He's just not connected to, like, the online world. He just plays League and... His whole Twitter is just him retweeting G2 tweets for the last 6 years. So I'm guessing someone from G2 like runs his account. I don't even know. He probably does. Knowing Caps, he probably knows his own password to his account. Spit some bars. Yeah.
everything. And yeah, they were a little bit quiet after game 1, but the cool thing is that they can directly see into the G2 side of things. So I'm gonna go check out what's up over there. Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Qu'est-ce qui se passe?
On va gagner!
Je ne te crois pas!
On va gagner, c'est pas grave.
This is the G2 corner.
I don't believe you.
They're gonna start something for me. Yeah, let's go. You guys have confidence?
It's gonna be 3-0.
3-0?
3-0, 3-0, 3-0! Let's go!
Well, they certainly have confidence.
Big Star Wars fan there. Just missing the CP, and then you've got the 3-0.
Right.
Obviously afterwards. So.
Medic,
Yeah.
I would get banned for saying that out loud.
Thanks for that setup.
Will there be
Let
a
me
new
just
hope?
casually
I've
follow that
got
on.
it, buddy. I've got it.
Yeah.
Will there be a new hope for KC? Or will the Empire strike back and
You
go
are a
quick
phantom
3-0?
menace. Let's get into this game. Jesus.
Hey, trumpet.
Got a bugler.
Anyway, yeah, it's not looking great for KC.
Yeah.
Analyst Desk talked a lot about draft. We're going to talk a lot
Yep,
about
we're watching
draft.
LCS finals tonight.
It does feel
C9
like
versus
G2 's just
Lion.
kinda running rings around KC.
Ooh.
As
Aphelios
KC
ban,
will once
Yunara
again
first
choose
pick.
First pick. They will remain on the red side. They seem to very much like the red side of the Rift.
Varus ban.
As they will ban away the Aphelios, and Varus is going to be the response.
G2 are putting them on the red side.
Nico
G2 get to
ban.
pick sides,
Okay.
Oh,
right?
yeah,
So,
that's true.
I mean, Lulu is open, which is busted right now.
Like the red side
Because
so
they've
far.
always chosen red every time they have.
it's also
But it
true.
will walk into a
Yeah, I
Nalty.
do think though it's as much as the kind of the draft has obviously helped in occasion for G2. I just think it's the way G2.
It's Varus' ear rumble. They're gonna
They've been
walk
so
into a
good at
Yunara
keeping
first pick though.
control on where Skewmond is to cover for Yike.
What do you play into Yunara? Is there anything you can play?
Solo laners constantly
You could just play fucking Draven into it or what? And then just go Nautilus on 3 or some shit. I don't know. Because they're gonna take Lulu maybe.
All of that help. So I really enjoy watching the way G2 have been playing, and for KC, that's kind of left them a bit stumped, where they haven't found that same success in the early game that we've been highlighting for them this series.
And
There is
need to
Pantheon
find a
Nord.
reverse sweep if they're gonna be
Oh, they
able
don't
to
ban the
make
Rumble.
History with their second ever LEC.
They're gonna go Ornn
win.
into the Rumble.
The bans are Varus, Azir, and Yunara from G2. Vi, Nico, and Aphelios from KC, and that leads us straight to a Rumble first pick for KC.
Well, no Galio response from Broken Blade, something that we've seen from him a lot in the past, which means they're going to have to come up with something else. Ornn, we saw a bunch from Mewin as an answer. I think you could also consider something like Rek'Sai if you want to, if you just want a little bit more sustain, something tanky in the top side of the Rift.
And they could get
Especially since the
Pantheon too
Galio
if they
is
want.
gone, which has kind of been that answer for Broken Blade
Or
so
Xin.
consistently into
I
this
think
matchup
both
over
are
the
good.
past, but it looks like it will be the Ornn.
Now, I am looking at the player cams, and the reason why I'm doing
Ornn
that
jungle.
is because, yes, I did see an Ornn jungle by Inspired, and it would not surprise me if G2 did something cheeky like that, so I'll wait to see.
Let me
But for
check
now,
Skewmond's
we'll
account
assume Ornn is
actually.
in the
I think
top
they're gonna
lane as an
pick jungle
answer
now
to the
though.
Rumble.
When Inspired did an interview last year about G2, he said Skewmond is the jungler most like me in the LEC
Okay,
as well,
yeah,
right?
that's true.
So
He
it's
did say
possible.
that.
I am curious though, as we get over to the other
Yeah,
side, if
Pantheon.
KC end up just immediately
Skewmond
taking
has
something
been
like
playing a lot of
Wukong
Sion
off,
jungle though.
Because when you look at
randomly.
it, like a lot of those enchanters are already starting
Alright, I
to
think
slip
Xin
away.
Zhao can come out here from KC and they can go like
You could
Xin
try
Zhao
and
Ari or
maybe
Wukong
put
Ari
Lulu
maybe.
here into the Braum, but I still think you get a lot of answers into the Ornn. You get a good opportunity to try and force them off of this next rotation in towards more of those engaged supports as well. But I think Wukong and Rumble are just such a strong pairing, and there's the Wukong.
I like the Wukong. Want someone up on top of the
Yeah,
equalizer.
I think maybe
Alongside that,
it's
Yeno is
time
gonna
for
bring
a...
out the Ari.
Cassio is kind of
Can
shitty.
sometimes struggle for
Silas
damage,
maybe?
especially if you go down the road of Aegis
I mean,
route,
he
but
had a great game on it yesterday.
Is it
though,
a Silas
with the,
angle?
some charms
Lissandra?
really solidifying the game in their
Definitely not
favor.
Lissandra. Could go
Problem with all the
TF,
picks they've shown us, like, now my brain is
TF,
like,
LeBlanc,
okay, Vex could be good here.
Aurora,
Ooh, okay.
Silas. He goes for the Silas, okay.
I am a big fan of Caps' Silas. He's got some great
Yar.
ults to steal as well.
I mean,
I was thinking to myself,
KC need
what is
engage.
a good champion
They need
to
a
Ari?
lot of
There's a lot
engage.
them,
But they won't pick
once we get to
Alistar,
Ari
so
and
maybe
can
KC are the ones who ban
manage
it.
Rumble and Wukong, that becomes the trickier part. Silas is someone that doesn't have a super winning matchup against
I think
Ari,
Jhin is
can
really
even
good for
be
KC.
bullied.
Even though they have
But
Ornn.
the fact that he has a lot of
I
mobility,
think that it helps
there's a
with the
relatively
setup.
short range from the Wukong and the Rumble, and he's got great ults to steal, mean that it makes a ton of sense when paired up alongside
Zaya
a Pantheon
Rakan
as
is
well.
very good for
It does
KC,
mean,
yeah.
though, that you've got three,
Yeah, I
if
see
not
it.
four, maybe.
Zaya Rakan
champions
kind of
coming in
cooks.
if the Braum decides to go that route. That could end up being at least push to the side thanks to that cyclone.
You could ban Braum as well if you want.
For trying to clear out these fights. But obviously if Ornn is able to get this ultimate off.
But Ari Braum sounds ass, but it's good into Ornn and it's annoying for Sylas Pantheon to play against Braum. It also makes it so you can have your first choice of support on 4 and you can just take like Alistar or some shit.
With everything there, like
but Braum is really nerfed. I think right now Sivir.
G2 comp. I think there's yeah, even Sylas stealing your ult isn't really the end of the world. Unbreakable does so much work for you. It is
really OP for both comps.
Matchup, you can just be chunked out quite a lot. Lulu, likely to be banned.
But that's the thing, if G2 ban Lulu, then it's Lulu, Bard, Seraphine,
I think Corki is okay,
Nam,
but...
And I'm trying to like...
Melio. Melio is the one I'd look towards. If you're looking for an enchanter at that point. Kai'Sa taken away.
I wonder if they're going to pick Sivir on 4 and let them pick Alistar.
KC can continue to pinch that AD carry pool if they want. They kind of just want to get rid of some of the
because then they have Poppy support
follow-up for G2.
Or some shit. And then they have Sylas into Alistar, right? I think they can be confident in just picking Sivir. But if they pick Sivir, they could go Kalista Renata, which is a bit scary, actually. They ban the Alistar. Okay.
Did lose on it.
Sivir is great. It's Sivir, Kalista, Renata, I think. If they take Sivir, they walk into Kalista, Renata. And there's no Karma Lulu.
You can't really count them out, even on champions that they've lost on already. As we see the Alistar as the final ban from KC. G2 having a think, having a ponder. Where are we going in terms of
Corki would be the easiest one, right?
You're right, Betty. You're right.
Here goes Corki. Yeah, Corki's probably best. I guess it avoids Kalista Renata a little bit. They could still go Kalista Renata now. But they could also take Sivir themselves.
Yeah,
Jhin is good, but it's just annoying to play against Ornn.
If they want to do hyper carry, they could do Kalista. Nah.
Kalista into Ornn also doesn't sound like the most fun.
I think the safest is Sivir.
Well, they can tell me. All right, they've decided to go for Jhin. Into a bunch of melees, not too bad. Jhin Rumble, always a great combo. You talked a lot about
Jhin
earlier.
what do you pick support though? Nautilus is rough because you give Sylas a Nautilus ult. Leona is rough because you give Sylas a Leona ult. Rakan maybe? They're gonna go Naut. I think this is good for G2 because Labrov is a complete Rel main, and I think he'll be very happy just sending Rel on 5.
And I mean, so for those that don't follow Labrov or his career,
yeah, insta-lock. Alright, chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you know about ads, you want to subscribe me off sub channel, want to back against the tickets. Alright, on the ads, in the game, I'll see you in a second. Sub 9 won't get ads for first stand either.
And then like 2 of something else, like 17 Rel, 2 Alistar, like. He's played so much Rel, it's one of his most comfortable champions. I think it synergizes nicely with what G2 have gotten. And here's the reality. G2 have gone for a simple front-to-back teamfight comp with the added element of strong side lane because of Sylas and Pantheon. Their ability to collapse, the fact that they can win out on skirmishes, I think is needed into Ahri Wukong specifically. But I do think that when the desk was talking about KC having tools, this game, I think they do have a lot of tools to find out plays, to find picks, and to make things happen on the map.
And honestly, I think with the...
Yeah, Jhin is okay, it's just...
kind of turns Ornn into a side lane threat. Because he can tank towers and he has so much CC, he just enables the Pantheon to come through so effectively. So
Ornn Sylas Pantheon combo for Jhin means that he is on a different screen.
And as you say, on the opposite side, I think for KC, it's try and play through strongly jungle, hope that this Wukong Rumble is enough. Because if you cannot beat G2 and take down kind of where they are going to end up relatively tanky, you just run out of steam so quickly as KC.
Right, who almost fell? Rodrigo?
KC and G2 taking to the Rift once again, the 3rd time today in what is a mirror of last year's finals. On that occasion, it was KC with the 3-0. Here, they are trying to stop G2 from performing that same whitewash. The last time a team went undefeated through an LEC playoffs without losing a single game. It was 2019 G2.
Ooh, chills.
Production put that on the screen. They told me to say it. I didn't bring them up willingly.
I mean, that is super impressive, though. Yep. Like,
2019 mentioned.
Coming into this top 4 conversation, we had 3 out of the 4 teams.
Kana Ignite Rumble. He's not going to fuck around, is he? BB just has to go even or a little bit behind and just
progress. They weren't getting better as the year went on, they were getting
And just
worse.
chill.
And the fact that they failed to qualify for the World Championship meant that changes needed to happen. And to their credit, those changes have been good. Like the introduction of Busio, the addition of Yahoo. I think that we've seen way more
Is it enough to beat
consistency
Caps,
and a
though?
higher ceiling from this roster overall. Ooh, hang on a minute.
Yeah,
Just a bit of
LeBron
back and
using the
forth.
aftershock here, but Kalist holding on for the 4th shot until that aftershock falls off means that LeBron loses about 1/3 of his HP bar.
Let's turn it up
But
a bit.
ultimately, my point is that G2 has this strong mentality of believing in that 2-year plan, that long-term investment. And while the regular season didn't give much to be desired...
Well, I just think G2 have the best coaching staff in the West.
They're interrupting my point.
Ignite on LeBron, he has to walk out of this.
He has to flash the hook. Is there a hook?
Busio might flash for the auto, Kalist flashes! And it's a summoner for summoner exchange. Lebrov forced to back away.
Lebrov needs to chill. He is...
Oh, good hook around the wall, but Kalist unable to land the deadly flourish to follow it up.
Lebrov needs
was
to
trying
chill.
to find trades using the shield that the Rel had, but she never actually popped it on Busio, or kind of traded back onto Busio. So Kalist was kind of free autoing.
Yeah, I think
Hans wasn't
G2's
able to
coaching
get
staff and the
through
structure they
damage
have
onto
behind the
Busio at
coaching
all.
staff is just...
So these trades were just constantly going in KC's favor, especially when he missed the crash down the second time.
Oh, is he playing the Faker Sylas skin?
I thought maybe Yike would consider abandoning his bot side camps and actually just making a rush towards bot, but for now he's going to focus on continuing his clear.
Oh, the charm hit the minions.
Nice route from Caps as he uses that passive, the Petrocyte burst to get the
Okay,
damage
Caps
in.
kind of locked in.
Nice job by hiding behind the minion as well. That minion ended up tanking the charm that Yahoo was trying to land onto Caps as he went for that all-in, or sorry, all-in, the trade. So nicely done there as well.
Both junglers on their final camps. Should be hovering around the bot side, but it's KC that have the prio, so we'll see if Skumon chooses to go back
Bot's
to
going
base
really
and
well for KC,
move
yeah.
up towards that top side crowd.
I feel like bot lane phase
Right
has
now,
been
he
going
doesn't
well
really
for
have any push
KC in
lanes
most games.
Mid or bot. It's
That's
a
not
dangerous
really
place
been an
for him to
issue.
be as Yahoo doing exactly what you need to in the Ahri.
Caps,
Sylas
you're a
matchup.
greedy
Just
rat.
Take advantage of your range. Bully, bully, bully as much as you can. HP pots have been traded, and as we expected, Skumon going to go back to base. The likelihood of a dive seems low. But okay,
But
no.
never zero, Vetty.
Yike is thinking about it, and they
It's a
read it as well.
Nautilus loves to dive. Root lands on Hans Summer, has the barrier, has the flash, crash down onto Busio. He hooks himself away. Yike stunned up with a shadowing strike.
Skumon
on
is
his way
here.
across, and now KC on the wrong side of the tower. Ages of
Oh my
assault from
god, it's
Skumon,
Pantheon's
lands onto
favorite
three.
kind of
Look at the
situation.
health bars on KC.
Oh, one.
falls.
It's over.
A second falls
2.
suit. The dive
Oh,
goes pear-shaped,
brother.
and G2
Oh,
takes
brother.
two.
Skumon is happy with that.
Forever in the nick of time.
He skipped top crab and based to run bot and cover them.
The terror shot and secured the play.
Great awareness from Skumon. He paths
How?
top,
What?
immediately says, oh, I can see the dive coming. Goes straight towards bot lane. Yike takes
Perfect
an extra tower
timing.
shot, and Skumon, I mean, it's like a scene out of 300. He just dives head first into them, knowing that he can easily have the
Perfect
damage,
timing.
have the HP, and he leads
And he still gets the
game
top
3
grab.
with a 2-0 start on Pantheon.
Oh, he must have full clear from top to bot.
I was just about to talk about how
And
KC
based.
had 3 winning lanes. They had a lead in the top side, a lead in mid. Yahoo was forcing Caps low. Kalist and Busio were on the right side of every trade. And then one botch dive turns it into G2's favor. Almost 800 gold ahead now.
Is it a
Skumon
quick
in the
3-0?
jungle.
It could be.
Still the trades on
At
bot
this
lane.
rate.
KC know they can still find some windows, but it just alleviates so much of that pressure on the bottom side, especially after what was that really strong level 1 from KC.
What a talent Skumon has become. What accolades he's been able to build up. I mean, obviously, so many questions.
Skumon for sure player of the series if they win this.
I mean, everyone was like, is this really the right move? Like, Yike, of course, internationally, there have been some questions around his performance, but ultimately, he's a very solid jungler. But Skumon has come into his own as Busio goes for another trade against Lebrov. The back and forth between these bot laners is consistent.
Huh?
Caps now very low.
Dash in from Yahoo with the Spirit Rush. Skumon on his way across. Has the
Okay, wait a minute.
We'll get the shield vault in as well. Yahoo flashed away well, but Caps is on
Whoa.
the stolen Spirit Rush.
He was waiting for his W and E to be up.
Yike looking for the dash in here. Caps
Sees the Wukong.
absconds away. Won't take the fray.
Caps played that so well. He dove for the
wave is-
minion wave to kill the minions, to give himself
Decent
level
for
6,
Caps,
so
yeah.
he can steal that ultimate
He wants to push
and
it
turn
here.
the play around.
Yike is trying to fix the wave for his mid laner, but Skumon
Yeah,
won't let him.
Skumon's defending it.
The wave is in a nice
The
spot
wave's
for
kind of
Caps
the
now.
wave's kind of whatever now.
Back to base.
The Pantheon kind of
Quickly
chopped it
rush
up.
out. Gonna come back into mid lane with the Hextech alternator. Will help him a lot in the trades against the Ahri. And the momentum is just shifting so dramatically KC, the wind from their sails that was riding high from the first 2 days of this 3-day weekend seems to have all but vanished. As KC, they haven't given up just yet. The fight against the Brav.
Spotted. You have a Grand Starfall. He just hit 6. Skumon with those 2.
Oh, the timing is just perfect, by the way. It is just straight up perfect. Oh, it's perfect for Corki as well. It's a complete stomp Q. Oh my god, just turn it off. This is fucking brutal. This is fucking brutal. Holy shit.
Coming into this series, that there'd be a conversation about player of the series, but Skumon is stealing the spotlight just like he did in Madrid.
Absolutely insane performance from the G2 jungler. It just feels like KC can't blink without seeing this man in front of them.
I think they probably thought Corki based, right?
Like they get abroad, they think they've interrupted the reset,
it's such a bait. Corki's still here, and they have Pantheon ult. Skumon is 4-0. That's a 600 gold shutdown right there. He is dead. Big kill to the Ahri. They're both playing Faker skins.
A 600 gold lead for him as well.
A much needed pick for KC. Slow down that snowball in any way that you can. Get gold onto Yehu. And just stymie this aggression that G2 is building up. The top crab will be secured for Yike, level 6 secured for him. There's a massive gold difference between the junglers, but KC, they're not the type of team to just roll over and die. They'll keep fighting back as much as they can. Let's see if they can keep this up.
Hans Valkyrieing in, just looking for the barrier out.
If he overtrades here, Jhin can ult him.
The exchange, Kalist opens up the curtains, misses the first. Hans trying to sidestep, second connects, the third goes wide. A fourth, Hans flashes it. Lucio with no flash.
I think he misclicked the minion.
G280 carry.
Glaze getting the flash out of Hans is a nice little setup that maybe they can punish later. But one of the things I wanted to highlight was when we saw KC kind of dropping behind in the games against Giant X, it was Bucio who stepped up to make plays on the bar, to roam around the map and try and get KC back into position. That pick was off the back of a better roam from Bucio. Maybe that man could step up again once more for KC.
Meanwhile, in top lane,
plays on the map and just claw something back for KC here.
I mean, the good news is the gold difference isn't insurmountable. Obviously, Skumon is very strong now that he's got that...
yeah, but Yehu got a massive shutdown.
Thank you very much, Medic. Now that he's got the Sundered Sky, you do not want to fight him. Absolutely not. But if KC can slow the game down, as you're saying, if they can find opportunities, maybe find another pick, punish Skumon's aggression, then there are definitely ways in which they can come back into the game. And getting that first dragon is an excellent start. If they can grab that objective, at least it's a way to stop G2 forcing KC into these dragon fights.
I think the hardest part for them is that Bucio, because he's been roaming, is so far away from that level 6 though. So trying to be that kind of key engage tool with the ultimate is going to be
no
tough.
flash on Bussin. Pantheon ult is up now.
Like it is now. I think
ooh, that pink ward is really nice, but he's actually not going to be seen on it.
A couple of good deep wards placed in Skumon's blue side jungle from KC means that he wasn't able just to walk towards the top lane and Grand Starfall in.
KC could look for a Drake, but they're trying to get some wards down first.
Collapsing around mid, as they know Skumon's in the area. Don't know his exact location, but know the locale at least. In the end, neither team really going to be able to
go for the grubs. I don't think the grubs are that useful for G2 this game.
Bring the stars down.
Oh, we're setting it up. One can flash here and finish. Nope, Skumon just one-shots him. Sundered Sky at 9 minutes.
This is what Dagger was talking about in the draft. It's such easy setup.
Now they can translate that into grubs.
Labrov is now hovering around mid.
5 kills.
Yike is on his way. Yike's on his way. He's running in immediately. Spear rush forward. They have to kill Yehu quickly, but can't able to dash away.
Oh, nice engage by Yike.
KC find one in with
Labrov has flash.
Something back for KC on the mid.
That's a volume increase. Good answer.
And it does mean that
Yike.
At least you're getting some gold into Yehu.
Gets a kill, which is good. Get close to that Triforce. He's so much gold down, but they didn't get any of the grubs here, G2.
I mean, Yehu is becoming the shining light for KC right now. Nearly a 1k gold lead over Caps. Quickly rushing towards that first completed item.
Bot lane is 0-4, but mid-jungle can kind of cook.
It's going to be the Blackfire Torch. Something we've been seeing a bunch on the Ahri. I was kind of hoping that they would start that dragon off, but they did invest a lot of resources. Yike goes back to base, picks up the Trinity Force, a nice
the Wukong is strong, man. He's pretty fine in this game. Pantheon has a gold lead, but it's whatever for the Wukong. It really is whatever.
Camps. I expect him to grab the grubs if he sees an opportunity. G2 not going to be upset about getting the first dragon of the game.
Yike's been doing a good job of farming while Skumod has been ganking. Yes, Skumod is 5-1-1 and 1,000 gold ahead, but Yike has the camp lead. Now pings towards those grubs. There's a control ward on it for G2, so they'll know it's happening. But KC have evened out that gold lead. 400 now.
Yike's trying to get some of the grubs. No flash, no ult. He should get some though.
Yike will be able to take one of the grubs. Caps coming across. Kana pushing in the top side. BB trying to match it. Caps clears out the vision. It will be 2 grubs for naught for KC.
Yes, he's too paranoid. He doesn't quite know when that Grand Skyfall is back up again. Caps was enough of a threat to deter him from finishing off the grubs. He'll take 2. Be happy with that as Skumon makes his way back out onto the map. And it's that ulti I'm keeping my eyes on. Broken Blade's almost back up as well. Means that a top lane play could always be a possibility for G2.
There's a very slim window where KC could potentially make a play on the Hans Sama when he doesn't have that ult available, or sorry, the flash available. Lucio needs to absorb 1 minion to hit level 6, but maybe that time window will be gone by the time they get down here.
Then we'll have the Cyclone. No flash on Yike, but if it's set up with a depth charge or a dredge line, they could look for it.
Some nice deep vision has come through from G2 to spot out where Yike is, so making that potential bot lane play even harder. Thanks to the information.
PB's top matchup's kind of skewed now. He has really good push in this lane by the looks of it.
Soon to replenish those wards, but instead
I guess Pantheon is on his side, but he seems to be maintaining a lot of top push.
Yike is hovering around, looking to protect Yehu. Keep my eyes on Skumod as well, has the ulti available, looking for a flank.
Yeah, took the last grub. Yike's going to spot him. In the end, I think it's
Yike went green smite.
Here.
I mean, taking that grub just announces exactly where Skumod is, so I think KC immediately pull off the play, knowing that that grub
with the Cyclone.
Has flash here, Skumod.
Depth charge going down as Caps answers with one of his own.
On to Caps.
Back in with a second cast.
Big kill.
And Yike takes the kill. LeBron under the tower.
Charm's on cooldown still.
KC get another on the board.
I mean, if you want to go back through G2's history, an effective way of shutting this team down is to keep attacking Caps. And KC have said, you know what, it worked once, why won't it work again? 1.2k gold lead now for Yehu. A second kill secured for Yike. KC fighting their way back.
Yeah, Yike's nice positioning. Sees him over the wall with his sweeper.
This is a brave man. I wouldn't have considered that they would have had
Caps takes the Nautilus ult, but the charm was really good.
Yehu hitting that charm at the Caps was crucial as
nice Q by Yike.
He then turns to be the focus. Really well played by the mid and support alongside Yike.
Absolutely, that Busio depth charge, you called it out, was just so clean. Really set up for the rest of the KC members to secure
1.3k gold lead to Ahri. She's also gone for a this build on Ahri. Some people do it for more damage, or?
Now the gold lead has swung to KC. They fought back valiantly. They need to keep this going. Next objective is the Herald, spawning in about 1 minute 8 seconds. Across the board, those first items have been completed. KC feeling a lot more confident.
I think his team needs the damage.
Started to swing their way.
Yeah, Oblivion ult for Yehu as well to try and mitigate some of that healing that comes out of the Kingslayer from Caps. Another charm connecting as Yehu
nice damage.
Continues to find his man.
Oh, does he want that?
Caps.
The rocket belt.
Out, but the chase could continue here. No spirit rush for Yehu. Another
He's kind of cooking him.
Caps getting pulled all across the battlefield.
Overzealous there from Caps. Costs him a decent amount of HP.
Hans Sama's pretty strong, to be honest.
He should be fine.
Both side lanes for G2 are in pretty good spots, I would say.
Still be in position for
Missed the Q, missed the root.
30 seconds. I think it'll be relatively hard for KC to try and find a big fight at that objective. I think it will be a case of trying to fish for some sort of play on the bottom side.
Need to get a Pantheon ulti for Kana, I think.
At the moment.
On a wave like this, you just ult it in base or something? I don't know. This looks a bit sketchy when his jungler's on bot showing. He doesn't have ult. Scheisse, he's basing. No, he's not. Kana is really scared. Look at how far back he's playing. Herald spawned, he's just going to take it, Skumod. They need to stop that, KC.
Like maybe it's Caps that can use Kana's ult more effectively than he can.
It's also, you know, it's Wukong ults into Charm, which then just
they're crossing the whole map to try and contest Herald and put their bot lane mid. Ahri has TP.
I think if you can focus someone down like Caps, maybe
Skumod, he's down a level. TP behind him. On vision in front of Corki. Have to give this, yeah. Can they dive top? No, they can't. But Corki will get plates. Kana could TP bot right now, but would be a bit of a waste.
Down to bot. They have the Ahri actually catch the top wave, and then they can still protect those plates on bot. But by not doing that, while they do secure that Herald, the problem is Hans Sama is just getting free
Was that
gold,
worth it for KC? Yeah, super worth it, I think.
He's about to take over to level 11.
Hey?
He's going to try and get out. Call of the Forge God down as well. The equalizer means that Broken Blade can't get any closer, but the Call of the Forge God will still...
Whoa, Kana just one-shot him.
BB alive!
BB gave his life for nothing. They tried to make the pick on towards Yike, but that's Grand Starfall down and Broken Blade.
KC in a really good spot. Really good spot. They're gonna get they're gonna get the strike.
I mean, Wukong could just reset and Yike can immediately move into that bottom side if they want to.
You can hear
but
the
Skimon
is
Yike is far.
Really starting to come alive as KC
They should get the strike still though. Their position on the map is so good, isn't it?
Yeah. Skimon
they have Herald as well. They have a map hack in bot.
After that 5-1 scoreline, he's not been able to have much more of an impact. That gold lead, that monstrous gold lead
They're
that he
spam pinging the
has
Drake.
shrunk to only 300, and now it's Kana and Yehu, the solo laners of KC, that are the ones with the advantage.
Now with the Ritter down in mid, KC get first move on the Drake.
Whoa, 400 gold to Kalist.
Keeping Labrov at arm's length. G2, I don't really think want to fight this Drake at all. It will be one apiece. KC now 2k ahead in this game 3. A game they must win if they are going to continue on in this finals.
You can see though, KC very worried about any sort of cross map. Immediate pings from Kana onto the top lane. And even
really
Lucio
big comeback from KC. That early game in bot was a fucking horror.
But G2 just not in a position to try and go for it, so they will all just back away. But you can kind of see KC, how nervous they are. Like, what G2 does is get into your head, but KC are finding ways to fight back against it.
I really like what I've been seeing from KC in this game. I love the roams from Busio. Oh, Caps though.
Does Caps have the damage?
Doug will land it, low on mana, steals the equalizer. Kana still has his flash. Caps still with the chase, but no mana.
Labrov tries to fake a Q flash.
Small mental game there from Labrov. Committed the Q, threatened the flash. Kana though holds onto his flash. Doesn't worry too much about
Caps on fire today. Fire
yeah,
emoji.
I mean, a lot of the
Nathan Hawkins 6661, that guy I see him every day.
It is KC that is fighting their way back. Yehu though getting low.
Does he have mana for ult? He does, right?
Does have the Spirit Rush. Call of the Forge God out. Will exchange ultimate for ultimate. Still lands it. Broken Blade though can't really follow
TP
up.
behind him. Is he dead?
Kana wants a piece of the orange.
He has flash, but I think he's cooked here. Kana has no ult, no ignite though.
BB might have to use his flash to try and get away. We'll see ring charge. A
TP from Caps.
The brittle proc as Kana runs. Does still have his own flash. Caps
yeah, BB base and goes top now.
The wave.
They could get Rumble flash.
Yeah. Away. Caps likely to think better of chasing any further and does so.
Okay, so a lot of things happening here. Mainly, Broken Blade thinks he sees a play, forces Yehu back, he rotates to top, Caps TPing down to bot, puts him in a position to catch that wave, allowing for Broken Blade to reset. And now I think G2 are getting the lane assignments that they want. They want Kana out of this Ornn matchup, which, while you would expect Ornn to be able to manage it, because Kana's so far ahead, he is doing a lot of work in the 1 versus 1. But Ari doesn't quite have that same impact because she doesn't have that magic
playing really well this game.
that he has on the Harpoons. So instead, by putting the Silas into the Rumble, you have a little bit more outplay potential, and that threat of the Pantheon ultimate coming down with the Silas is much scarier for Kana to handle.
Also, by not running the TP on Kana, it is just a longer cooldown. It's a 7-minute cooldown versus the 5-minute cooldown. So it means that you'll have a timer where Caps has his TP up and available.
Caps is behind next to a lot for this Rumble. He's going to level up on his wave, maybe.
Grand Starfall is the play here. You can see Skimon coming in.
They are sending it on Kana. Oh my god, it worked. And he's just out of range of the Nautilus ult from the tower. Labrov tanks. In comes Yehu.
The charm goes in. He tries to shield ball forward.
1 for 1.
Gets another Spirit Rush charge.
Hook.
Can they go any
Could
further?
flash
You
it.
can see Kalist trying to move, get in position for the curtain.
He should flash it.
Another charm
Oh yes.
goes in.
Oh, he has Protoplasm Harness. Jhin ult.
The curtains are open. Not even needed.
Oh, he doesn't have flash. What am I saying? He had to try and sidestep it.
Topside though.
Oh my god, hands. Big charm. 1 for 1 again. 2 for 2, but Ornn got solo killed top. Skimon died as well. It's 4 kills.
Yehu is having so much impact on this map. KC trusted him with the resources in the early game, and now he is delivering.
Yike gets a full tower as well. Yummy, yummy for the Wukong.
A nice flash charm in that play as well.
Yeah, Busio played
Caps.
good in that sequence, I think.
Definitely getting the better of Caps here in game 3.
Big hook onto hands at the end.
G2 looked like they controlled everything, but now it's Yike who's making plays towards Broken Blade.
It's just a straight solo kill, no?
A solo kill
Full Conqueror stacks.
Top laner, using that Cyclone at the perfect moment when Bellow's breath is gone. And on the bottom side, Kalist is picking up kills as well. It's now a
takes the ult, sends it on the Rumble. TP from Ahri though.
This is exactly what we were talking about earlier.
Hansama's first from mid.
On a silent into Rumble looks like an easy pick, but Busio keeps them under tower. The charm connects onto Skumon, finding a pick there as well. They wait for the Jhin to rotate down.
I think the end of the play should be here.
Connects.
That should be the end of the play now.
Do you want to clean this one up? No, we'll
but Hansama wants this Nautilus.
And they find themselves more kills.
And then a 1-for-1 after it as well. Casey now 4,000 gold ahead. After being so
the
far
solo
behind,
lanes are completely OP.
Hansama, and that's 114 gold. Sure, you can buy a couple pots. Not really too much of an advantage.
40 seconds until the Dragon. KC pushing up mid, trying to keep the pressure on towards G2. Caps will get the side lane tower, but there is a collapse coming through. I don't know what the plan is for KC.
With the super boots. Labrov is there as well, but I don't think KC know his exact location. Camp's the first one to receive a Masterwork upgrade from Broken Blade this game. The
massive shutdowns on the mid jungle.
A more rockety belt, it seems.
Busio hasn't reset for wards though, completely out. Only has the two draw wards in his inventory. So this becomes a little dangerous as Labrov has a full plot and can try and maybe get access here. But it looks like G2 not even going to try and contest.
Might look to try and catch someone on the move. Camps does have the TP, but as you say, KC just secured the Drake. The second of the game for them. Still a while away from Seoul, but whiling their way towards it. Busio, Hex Flash on Hansama. Depth charge
dead.
First. Valkyrie flash
surely.
Across the wall. Yeah,
he can block actually. Maybe not dead. Dead. Both dead. The plant. Oh, he bonked him.
Really have anywhere to go. The chase continues for KC.
That's Baron. This game's over. Done, done, done. Game 4, 100%.
Uses the increased range on the auto attack from his Q to pop the blast cone before Labrov can get to
the mechanics
safety.
in these fights are nice. I mean, the series in general.
Down. KC can get the Baron.
KC have fought their way back.
This draft is pretty strong actually. If they can skirmish a lot and snowball well through mid.
It was done and dusted,
Caps, you good?
But Yike and Busio found repeated
Caps.
picks in the mid lane.
I've seen this one before.
They found kills onto Caps. They may well have found another one.
The Rumble just one-shots him.
Carter flashes forward. He can't keep the blast owner because there's a Rumble on top of it. The Baron now for KC. They are truly in command of this game.
KC. When it looked at its darkest, they found a slim light and they are clutching it with both hands. But it is incredible.
Did you just ult the whole series when you talked after game 2? Did I ult the whole series? What, by saying they're undefeated?
To get the root behind there.
And then they're going to first end.
And then here, watch, Yike uses the Q to hit the blast cone. So then Labrov actually can't get into position to get over the wall. And with 2 picks, that's the Baron.
I mean, the range is the thing that gets me. This is why Jhin and Rumble is seen as such a good combo, but Jhin with almost anyone on this side can make for some very easy picks, and KC just continue to find them. With the Baron buff now, there's a lot of standing gold.
Yeah, it should be a victory lap.
Tier 2 towers are up for grabs. G2
much better game from Yike, recovered well, I think.
Maybe trying to see if they
Enemy jungler was 4-0.
Yeah, it's a face-off I don't think you want to take here, G2.
Yeah, can we put on the Western music here? Is that what, you know, the...
Yike spotted.
He knows they're there.
Still waiting. He's like, okay.
He's waiting for Rumble. Rumble's here now.
I'll step forward. Control ward. G2 run away. Immediately back away from it. Hansama will be spotted out by Yike. Equalizer stolen away by Camps, but not as well placed. Grand Starfall coming.
Rumble has no flash, but that stopwatch is just too much.
Camps who has to flash away. The curling call just short of clicking with a third shot. Depth charge on Hansama. He Valkyries out, but Skumon's knocked up forward.
Yike might die here. 1K to Pantheon. Oh, Kana might die here as well. Wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. 2 massive shutdowns.
In favor of G2. Well, hang on now. That is KC overextended a little too much.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Their whole Baron's just wasted now.
These towers become a lot harder to siege. KC
they got some plates, but I thought this play was awful from G2. The Rumble ult wasn't ideal. He pops the stopwatch, slows Skumon. Kana's Rumble ult was good. Oh, they're cooked here, G2.
Have to flash away, but KC think they see blood in the water, not realizing it's their own.
It's the Rel ult just pulling Yike into tower range. He can't move.
But then gets dragged under. Kana tries to follow up.
Nice Q flash from James.
Strike from Labrov keeps him tucked under the turret, and it's Hansama who picks up the kills.
Still 500 gold behind is Hansama, but on his way to that third item. 3 items complete for Kalist with the Infinity Edge, Lord Doms, and Collector. And now the question is, do G2 decide to take a fight
Blocked
at this
by
next
James.
Give it up, KC would be on soul point.
I mean, Skewmon bought GA from that.
Happy if G2 decide to take the fight. They are in a really strong position still. 3 items on Kana, 3 on Yike, 3 on Yehu, 3 on Kalist. Only 1 on Busio because he's a support, but they're still really powerful.
There is the Ornn item starting to come through though, so already 3 given across the board. And when you actually look at like the number of items that are picked up in a lot of these situations, it's still kind of even. So like even though that gold lead is there, remember each Ornn item is about 1,000 gold. So that gold lead not as ballooned as you might think.
The thing for me is that the Red Bull Baron power play really didn't give KC that much of an advantage. They took the objective, yeah, it was barely anything, and I feel like that they kind of wasted it. Broken Blade and Caps threatening a pick. Yike is playing around it though.
KC just go mid.
Yeah, KC just going to keep pushing mid. They're taking mid tier 2.
Yeah, they're looking for
Not really
Yike.
much G2 could do to keep that one standing. It was already pretty low.
You can see the vision
seconds.
is just littered with red wards. KC controls so much of the map. A couple of, I mean, some nice wards, but they're going to be spotted out, cleared out quickly by KC to make this contest much harder.
When was the last time
for
G2 got reverse swept?
They've got to be feeling pretty good. The LDR now finished for Hansama.
I don't think they've ever been reverse swept.
3
Maybe I'm wrong.
items on him. And a good ulti steal from Caps could be the difference maker. KC in the driver's seat. Hook goes wide.
Lucio unable to find his man. G2 don't have a wave to play through on the mid lane. It looks like they are just trying to get to that tier 1. Caps is going down towards the top lane, or up towards the top lane, I guess, to catch that wave. They'll give up the Drake. This tower still very healthy for KC. Have double the amount that G2 have managed to pick up through this game. Guardian Angel now complete though on Skewmon.
This game feels a lot more tense than it should.
Yeah, it does actually feel kind of strange.
If KC make a mistake, they just lose the finals.
What is this
Kana just might.
Kana
Pantheon
caught out Grand Starfall.
He has
there
somewhat
for the
on flash.
Flash away from Kana.
He has no flash.
G2 won't look for more TP and a flash.
I mean, it's not a big waste because there's no dragon anymore, right? So it's not really anything to fight over. So
speed, but can't get close enough to collapse.
Take the flash.
And you can see that there, right? You were just talking about how tense this was. KC afraid that might have
Did
just
Ari
been
ruin
that
her
one
build
pick,
by
so
going
immediate
Proto Belt third?
teleport. But there was nothing to gain, nothing to give. So it all falls back, but a teleport now down for Yehu.
Yeah, and with the
I think he
Barons
might have
falling in a
ruined
minute's
it.
time, G2 now have some options in terms of their lane assignments with what they can do. Interestingly, they've got 2 people in the bot side of the rift.
I think he needs Void Staff, man. On 3
Normally
or
you'd
something,
want
or
them
Crypt Room or whatever.
separated, But with nothing really
That
to push
Ornn
or play for on the top side,
and
they
Durell
just
and
have
Pantheon, they have
Broken
so much
Blade
MR.
They want to funnel out XP into Caps to get him to level 16, lower the cooldown on that ultimate so that he can potentially use it multiple times in a single fight. They're shadowing one another to threaten a pick, but KC is cautious. They realize how scary the darkness is.
Yeah,
and the
tons
pings
of
are coming down.
as they saw Broken Blade, who is level 17. Caps now 16. Yehu has bought himself
Caps
a
just
book
keeps
of many
basing,
wonders.
going one side,
10
pushing,
stacks on
basing,
the
going one
Magi's.
side, pushing, basing, going one side, pushing.
Stormer of a game, but needs to keep it up. His ability to dodge around the fight so vital. 4 items for him.
So now they've moved Kana down towards the bottom lane. Ari's regrouped with the team. Top wave is
They have
being
Ornn
pushed
Pantheon
down, but watch
soon.
Caps. He's going to move towards that top lane and push that
Yeah,
one
they're
out
going to click
himself.
Broken Blade here. If he
Broken
can
Blade should be fine.
buy time.
Caps a bit indecisive here. Does he want to move towards
He wants
mid?
to group
or does he
mid
want
here.
to
They
push
want
out
to TP
top?
on that
They're
ward,
hoping
maybe.
Kalist would just overextend. That's what
Are they thinking about a play?
for.
Nice control.
Why is he
ward
grouping?
there. Spot out that ward. They've
The
got another
crab.
one over the wall, but that's been spotted out, pinged by KC.
He's leaving top waves.
G2 managed to get that Scuttle Crab. KC have the push in mid, matched by BB. Lebrov looking for that Magnet Storm, does show ward in the bush now. Yike jumps
Small
in,
engage.
shadowing strike on the clone. Lebrov forced away,
Nothing
smite
too
down
special.
on him. A little bit tentative, a little bit scared, you feel, from KC there. Didn't
Yike
want
wants
to
to
go.
go.
For the all-in engage.
Skewmon's
Dredgeline
aura
short
farming.
of clipping Skewmon.
You can feel how tense it is for both teams. A single play could very much decide the outcome of this game.
No one wants to pull the trigger either, because if you end up overextending,
It's Drake in 230. I think G2 wants some kind of Baron fight because they have setup here, right?
It's a similar story where KC can try and scatter. Busio has Yike in the wings.
And
Could-
can use the decoy to get away. 2 minutes on the next Drake.
They're
If
waiting for
KC can
Kalist for
delay and
items.
delay and delay,
G2
they'll
wants
get
the
to
fight.
that point. then it's an infernal.
They don't want to fight the Drake.
I completely agree with you, Medic. I feel like that's the game plan for KC.
They're not giving them a fight, though.
Really overforce anything right now. Just stall. Keep buying time. Wait for the dragon to come up, and then force G2 into this.
G2 want to fight because if you fight on a dragon and you win, if they still smite it and win, you're gonna be in a cooked spot. So if you fight now and win and get Nash, you have so much better situation for the Drake, right?
Items as well for Kalist. On its way for Kana.
Also, Rumble has no flash on this timer, and he'll have flash for Drake, so it's pretty good odds to just send it on this Drake, on this Nash.
This top side, look for a pick onto Caps or look for a start on towards Baron.
I think KC will have set up on Drake.
TP out of Broken Blade here.
Yike a level ahead of Caps. As is Yahoo. Scumon's going to jump onto Yike.
They're going. Here it is. They're sending it. They found it. I don't know if they found anything, though.
With the TP coming in from BB, LeBrob is caught up with the dredge line.
Charm misses. LeBrob's gonna flash in here, maybe.
Could look to the Magnastorm. Yahoo's still holding on to one part.
Ariel is off. Wukong on the side.
Doesn't land the chains, but still continues for the chase. Yike forced down to half HP. Caps able to dodge away in time to not get caught up.
They're just calling back here. Rumble flash is almost back up.
He's forced away. Call to the Forge God. Lands on Kalith, but with an equal.
Bad engage. Really bad engage. It's over. KC wins this surely. But the SGA actually. Big engage by LeBron, but Caps isn't there yet. Nautilus ult's pretty big, but I don't know if the damage is there. GG. GG. Boom. Quadra kill for Jin. Chills.
For the Jin, as KC are not done with this series yet.
KC are not going to waste any time off the
Nice fight, nice fight. I think KC had a lot of good patience there. They didn't give anything to G2, and G2 really wanted it.
They are not done just yet.
It was hard fought for KC. They battled back from a deficit, but they will not be denied at least a fourth game.
Very nice to
in
see.
Barcelona.
KC trying to build
Barcelona.
that brick by brick, the first in place, the foundation set. Will we see them get the reverse sweep? They still have one more game to go.
Bit by bit, they're gonna take a few steps.
KC fought back valiantly. I love the plays that they made around mid. Busio and Yike were instrumental.
I think if Kana gets Gnar for game 4, it's monster comfort.
Trusted Yahoo.
I would be very careful of Gnar.
And it was him that delivered when it mattered most.
Really was. Great performance all around by KC for G2. Something you got to wipe off. But also the mental toll of having a jungler 5-1-1
and coming
not
back,
being able to close out the game, that's got to play into game 4.
I wonder, but also this is the first game that they've lost in this playoff so far. But you've heard enough from us. Let's toss it down to Sharks.
No, I think I feel like I was very strong, and yeah, I think we used the team fight much better.
You hear them booing, I'm sure, but there's also a really loud corner of KC fans that is cheering for you. So can you give them some good news? Is there a reverse sweep on their way?
The reverse sweep is on the way, yes.
Yes, let's go. I'll let you go back to your team. The reverse sweep is on the way.
The reverse sweep's on the way. Chat, I go toilet real quick. BRB, 1 sec.
Reverse sweep down the way. Le Mur Bleu est de retour. They finally entered the arena here and scored their first game, and it came down to resilience. They didn't make it right off the bat. They had to fight for it. And guys, I want to follow up on what we were saying before this game, what KC needs to actually come back. We've talked about good draft. We've talked about friends, apparently. What have we seen here?
We saw friends, and we saw a lot of mental resilience because, man, oh man, that Pantheon was 5-1 at some point, and somehow Yike, through all of that, still puts on a masterclass of a performance in tracking him down and also getting KC back in the game.
I mean, the fact that we have criticized KC's mid-game when they are not ahead, back to back, and now they actually enter the mid-game while behind, and they are the ones finding the comeback. It is the crucial picks made by Yike, Yahoo and Busio that catches Caps back to back that brings them back in his game.
Yeah, and you were talking about this.
I was talking about it. I mean, it's really about Caps and Scumon, right? And this game, I thought it was a wrap, right? As Odo said, it started off so well for G2, but you see how it's KC that are shutting down Caps in this game. We start off with the draft. It's Sylas versus Ahri. We know it's a matchup that can go both ways, but it's really Ahri pushing in the Sylas at all times, which allows then KC to constantly be the one that's actually proactive in the plays, because it's much easier to play around this pushing lane, where KC then out-skirmishes them, and they're actually able to leverage a lead from that.
Man, when I rewatch these fights,
all I can imagine in Yike's head is that personal vendetta for benching him. And I see the plays so differently. Him flashing on caps under his own tower, him picking up Broken Blade on side later, him being the one to lead the charge in every team fight. It's incredible. But we also need to talk about this man in the mid lane.
Yeah, Ooh, he put on a masterclass of a performance. And I also feel like all of it just finally came to fruition when everything is just so obvious on who the big target is in the game. You had Silas versus Ahri. You know that everything is going to happen around that mid lane, regardless of how the other lanes go, regardless of if your ball is 0-4 or 4-0. The action is down on mid lane. And I feel like KC finally, they managed to find the draft where it's clear and cut. You have a win condition. You play through one man, no matter what happens on the other side of the lane. And it happened.
They had the tools to do it. They had the tools to do it. They had the execution to go there as well. So back to the initial point what we were focusing on at the beginning of the day. Skewmon versus Yike. Skewmon had a fantastic first 2 games. It came down to Yike's resilience here. And if I scroll back to Yike last year, even when he was at G2, in moments like this is when he would crumble. Now Yike in 2026, difficult moments and difficulties for his team, he thrives. And he's the one bringing the victory to his team and participating in it.
I mean, he said it in the pre-game interview as well, that last year he felt like stepping into the leader position of that team did not fit him that year. But he said as well in the interview that this year he feels more confident in leading the charge, pushing his view of the game. And I think you can see it in his gameplay as well. He looks so confident. It's not that docile Yike we get when they fall behind. He is proactive and vicious.
I also think, like, when you look at this roster, he's the one that needs to step up, who needs to be clutch, because you have Yahoo and Busio who are coming in, new players. You're not going to expect them to like clutch it up in the most important moments for the team. And we've seen Kalista and Kana that they faltered when it's the most important moments. You talked about Odo, like Kalista is not the player that we think of like super clutch. He's kind of more usually disappointing in the clutch moments. So it's Yike that needs to be that driving force for this team when they're back up against the wall against G2.
Okay.
Exactly. We saw it even there. He said it himself. He said it many, many times. His sole mission is to end the G2 era. And now we're at the point in this series where I feel like it's a pivotal moment. It can or it will not turn around, because when you're down 0-2 and you find finally one formula that gives you a win, now the question is, can you replicate it? Can you do the same going forward? Because at the same time, G2 is no slouch. Skewmon still had a great early game. It all went bad in the bot lane play where they just overcommit and dive because of that pressure that was coming from this series. It is the first time G2 loses in this playoffs. So now, going forward, I do want to see another one of this draft from KC, another one of this set of plays from KC, because put on the pressure on G2 so that we can have a great series.
Yeah, I mean, G2, they tried to go for a lot of plays, and some of them were a little bit over-forced, I'd say, a little bit over-eager. They had the early game lead, and then they ended up throwing it. But for me, there's just not much that changes. I predicted G2 3-1.
Okay.
And I think we're on, you know, scheduled programming here. KC, they got one in, but they're not going to take this series.
Not going to be enough, all right?
Look, I mean, this was a fantastic win by KC, but it was not in the same convincing manner we saw yesterday. If you're a KC fan, you're still shuddering a little bit. There was a lot of mishaps by G2 this game, and it was not clean. If you're a KC fan, you want to see them come in, channel this energy into the next game, and build on what has worked. I said it before, I'm saying it again. I like Busio on engage. It gives confidence to Yike, it gives confidence to Yeho, because he knows he can actually have an actual human champion show up in his lane if the laning becomes volatile. If that's a Karma ganking your lane and not a Nautilus, I think it's a different game we're watching.
I mean, I don't know. Looking at KC, for me, one of the big questions coming into today was, are they able to turn games around if they don't have an agency in the early game and if things don't go well for them in the early game? They proved that they could. Do they have enough tools? Do they have enough resources in draft, especially to make magic happen and take us to game 5? We see that G2 chose first pick here, so I'm asking you guys, what are the OPs left here that for G2?
That's hard without seeing
It's hard.
it.
Sorry, I'm putting you on the spot, guys, here. I'm putting you on the spot.
Look, I mean, there's still a lot of champions up and available.
Yeah.
I think especially Varus still available. I do think
Yunara.
we'll keep seeing Varus Yunara banned. Because
Probably,
usually
yeah.
when you commit to these bans in game 1, you'll probably see them sticking in game 2 and 3. My eyes are right now on the Zahen. I think both these players have had a lot of success with it. I think BB also likes to play it, if I remember correctly. And I think that champion is something that I want to see in game 4 at
So we
least.
want to see flexes here, maybe in game 4. You think G2 is going to wrap it? You think G2 is going to wrap it? Where's Busio Boss in here?
Hey, we can still find out the mystery right
Forget
after
about the
next
cup.
game.
Why is KC winning this one?
Why is KC winning next time?
Yeah.
Oh, we saw it yesterday. Game 5. Now it's in game 4. It's not even the maximum limits of their champion pool. We still have one game. They found the formula. Busio is unleashed. Even with the Nami, he played it.
All right, boot up, Mark.
There was a
Yo,
mission on his
G2
team,
tweets.
and you just lose all the time. But still, this game, mark my words, is a turning point.
What's the turning point in this game? We'll see if they can keep on making it happen here. We have a series finally, 2-1 on the side of G2 so far. Let's see if the blue wall can strike once again and take us to game 5.
Check your buy stream for crowd stuff. What's happening in the crowd? Oops, wrong one. Oops, wrong one.
Conocido como...
Oh, they have like shots of the backstage as well.
Okay. No,
Oye, cuidado que aquí se ve la pantalla,
You can see the screen, kinda.
Y aquí
Oh.
está Carmine Corp. Claro, ¿estás en una pausa un poco más larga que la anterior, puede ser? Sí, mucha para preparar el cuarto partido. Recordemos, estamos en un pabellón olímpico, Ander, donde
mirad a Busio,
aquí ha jugado el Dream Team de Michael Jordan,
Wait, Ibai just said in the arena this is where Michael Jordan's dream team played. Really?
¿Cuál fue el mejor combate de esa velada? ¿El de Ari Gameplays igual, no? Pues
El de Ari Gameplays
They played in that venue?
Eso fue el Virus
Really?
Momo aquí. Oh, es verdad.
No, pero el de Virus Momo fue el mejor, yo creo, por la declaración.
No, pero es muy bueno.
In Barcelona in 1992.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Between which years did you live in Spain? I lived in Spain from 2003 to 2014, I think.
Wait, is he switching lanes?
Roughly. I lived in Valencia. Oh no, I lived in Alicante. What am I saying? Valencia. Alicante. What do you mean, why? I was like 5 years old. I don't think I had a choice, brother. I didn't just ding 5 and be like, you know what? I'm gonna go live near the beach. Bum, bum. Five-year-old LeMonk. Yeah, 5-year-old LeMonk was like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Dee dee dee. Should Riot increase early gold kills? Should Riot increase the gold kills? Well, Ski1 was 5-0. He had a 1k leadish, didn't he? Thoughts for game 4? I mean, I think there's a few picks that I think they need to be careful of here, G2. Also, KC needs to be careful of. I think, like, the good news for G2 now is they can choose first pick, and the Varus Azir are probably KC bans. So this opens up champs like Vi for Skewmont. And Yunara, if they want it. So they'll definitely get Vi, Yunara, Varus, or Azir. Jhin being out makes Varus more OP. And I think they just need to be careful of Gnar a lot, I would say. G2. KC, do you play into Vi with Xin? That might be the biggest solution. And then when Varus, Yunara, Azir. I haven't done the research on either team in terms of their statistics or like what their win rates are on certain champs.
Welcome back to Barcelona, where we are getting ready for Game 4. Something I think a lot of people after 10 minutes in Game 3 did not expect to happen. KC with a massive mental gap, in terms of how well they were able to play after being that far behind in Game 3 of a series. I was incredibly impressed by them in Game 3.
And it's something that we were talking about. It's like, on both sides, the ability for anyone to step up and be that carry. It was Yehu who did incredible stuff on the Ahri. Busio again on these roams in the early
here we go.
to really solidify those leads.
G2 chose first pick. Here it is. Azir ban. Nice. Aurora ban. I see that from G2. Yeah, makes sense. I wonder if Aphelios is a ban to force Yunara ban, but don't forget there's Yunara, Azir, Varus, and Vi, which are pretty good first picks for G2. Rumble's out. Yasuo being out means Gnar counters for BB, I guess, or it'll Lash.
We will see a normal solo queue draft. Blue side will
yeah, Filios ban to force Yunara ban.
We will see for the second time today.
Wait, it's best of 3, G2-1. Oh, we're just drafting in case there was a best of 5 to see if it would be worth doing. Oh, I see, okay.
Trend that is happening in this pick ban, Annie has to be the next ban.
They're not banning Yunara.
Yeah, I mean, it was played today.
Didn't look very happy there. He didn't get his Yunara ban. Now he's a bit unsure. I wonder if KC's going to trade Vi Yunara.
And we'll see where G2 decide to go.
Because if you ban one of them now, they ban the other. What's your first pick? This two-man is... I think Dylan's not very happy with that. Is he happy trading this? I mean, Xin is open. They ban Lulu. That tells me that they might take the Vi over the Yunara. So the Yunara is now weakened. So do you ban the Vi now? And just give them the weakened Yunara? But Corki's out and Aphelios is banned, so what do you play into it? Lucian's out as well.
That is a scary champ. Are they going to ban that, KC? You going to ban that?
I feel like you have to. I feel like
is KC going to call their bluff and say you won't play Yunara? They ban Nico, so they're still willing to trade.
We'll give it to you. Nico the ban. G2.
Ooh, I think KC might be in a good spot here, you know.
The preemptive first pick here.
You would think that Yunara first pick is better because you can trade this.
Does it look too supple? Perhaps it is a trap that has been laid. Nope, they're just going to take a big old chunk of that. All right.
There we are. That little bite of the fruit. Nothing.
So they're going to match Kai'Sa into the Yunara. Vi Kai'Sa sounds good as a 1-2 here. Ooh, Vi Rakan. And they can go Kai'Sa or Zion 3. Ooh, okay. Now they can get the Xin themselves here, G2. But what do you pick in support? You could go Alistar, but it sounds kind of mid. You could go Poppy support here. It kind of fucks, doesn't it? Does Labrov play it? Is Poppy Xin a 1-2-3 here? You could also do Poppy in a mid laner, like...
Nami's gone.
There's the Xin. What about Lissandra support? Thoughts?
Do you forego enchanters?
Counters to Rakan, Lissandra, Poppy, Maokai support. They're gonna go for the Renata. Okay, maybe Kai'Sa is not a good pick here. You could pivot and go like MF or something funky. I don't know what MF into Yunara is like, but I think they'll probably go Kai'Sa still. But Kai'Sa, Vi, Rakan. Is it better to pivot off the dive now into Renata and play a bit more range?
That's the thing. I think
like Ziggs, for example. No, they're just gonna take Xayah. Probably happy with that. Alright, now it's mid-top pool. This is where I think G2 should really think about two main champs, Gnar and Renekton. I think these are quite tricky to deal with. Aurora's already out, which is nice. Poppy could be a good ban for KC. I think that Broken Blade could just send a Poppy blind top. He doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, I think it's just more in the lane.
Their comp might get a bit blasted by a Poppy. Cassante ban, okay.
But I am now curious as to what do you pair with the Vi in the mid lane? Because like there's so many of those picks that I kind of traditionally see with the Vi.
Kennen makes me think G2 are thinking of the Renekton or the Gnar.
A lot of those champions that can follow.
You know, I think Annie is good for KC, but I just don't think they'll play it.
Honestly, is kind of where my head was at. But I think it depends on the matchup, right?
Yeah, you can't really blind it. It depends how confident KC feels about flexing it to top lane. But there's no real needs. With Sion and Cassante gone.
Yeah, they're banning tanks, right? They want to force like a Gnar or a Renekton.
Now it's gone, okay. Yeah, sorry, I was looking at the
you could ban Renekton here, give them Gnar and play Jason to it, but that doesn't sound winning. I think BB just needs to ban the Gnar maybe and just let them have Renekton and go Poppy or some shit. I think they'll be happy, though.
Kennen kind of works well in that scenario. But maybe they're trying to open up for like a Gnar for Broken Blade. Ooh. Maybe they're an Exton.
LeBlanc, someone that
they ban LeBlanc. LeBlanc.
From Yahoo during the regular season.
He played really well on it, but he did end up losing.
Yeah, he built like a 50 CS leads. Okay, they're just going to go mega safe. All right,
wow,
Victor,
they're just going to take the Victor.
Right now,
in case he's happy with that, actually. They don't even pick top yet.
Gone, that's kind of
what do you blind top, BB? Do you just take the Renekton or the Gnar? So, Jace is open, right? Which Kana would probably pick himself. And Jace into Yunara's in Renata is probably fine.
So I'm curious as to how Casey's going to round this one out.
Also curious where Broken Blade's
what is Caps going to play into Victor?
The start of Casey's comp is looking dive, right? That Vi, Rakan, Renekton is the lock.
They take the Renekton, so Kana's really happy here. Kana's going to go Gnar, he's super happy. I think Caps needs a really strong pick here if they're going to win this game.
And then Caps into Victor, I mean, you probably just pick something.
What about
I was thinking Syndra into Rakan Vi is really not fun.
Very low mobility.
Yeah, I mean, they'll go Gnar. Chat, I'm going to ads. If you know what ads, you can just want to try me to have some time to 1 2 back for the games at the kiss. I have only something to add during the game. I'll see you in a sec. You're not going main top, no shot.
At least initial impressions, I do prefer what KC brought to the table. I think
maybe sub now you won't get ads for first hand as well.
Of course, Syndra can be super oppressive into a Victor if you're given that proper jungle support. Yeah. But
I think KC is really happy with this draft. But they have a solid bot matchup, I think, G2.
It's just like the winning formula for KC.
Ooh, I don't know about this one, G2.
Get him helping Yikes set up plays. That is the formula.
This is Kana's probably most played matchup in his entire life. Gnar into Renekton. Jungle matchup is fine, but I think Vi Rakan is just good together. But Sin Renata is also fine. I think Sin Renata maybe slightly better. They have a decent bot. I think they need to just... G2's game plan this game, I would say, is just attack that guy.
But it does mean that they're heavily reliant on trying to catch people with that Syndra stun combo to try and start fights, which is never really the best when you've already got a good amount of range with things like that Victor on the opposite side.
Do you know what I think? Now that I've had a little bit more time to think about it, I think GT should have considered something like Ivern. Like Ivern plus the Yunara, make her the hyper carry when you've got Ivern plus Renata. But at the end of the day, we're in this draft now. We'll see if we go to a game 5, what direction we'll get. But right now, I do quite like the tools that KC have. And I just want to echo that sentiment that the desk shared earlier in the day, which is that KC look the best when they have the tools to make plays. Yeah. And their argument on the desk was that in game 1 and game 2, they didn't really have any tools. And a lot of that was because G2 shut them down in their response to the draft. But in game 3, we saw KC have the ability to make things happen on the map. And in game 4, I think they've drafted in a way that can do the same. Can they find those same opportunities against G2 again, though? Because G2, I mean, they've never been reverse swept in a finals, and they're not looking to start today.
Once more into the breach for G2 and KC. For KC, the end of a long weekend. 8 games before today, now cresting over 11 into that.
They've played. KC has played the entire regular season on that stage in Barcelona.
Gotta say something
of games.
Being a
That's
little bit
crazy.
more rested, came into the series very
4 weeks
hot.
of games
Able to get
crammed
those
into.
early
Oh
kills.
my God,
Skewmon
Skewmon, you
sneaking in
cheesy little rat.
towards the blue. Might just look for the steal. Could go for a split map, trying to isolate this Xayah and Rakan away from the rest of their team. It's Spellbook Rakan with the exhaust to start.
I wonder if it does get sniffed out, though, by KC, because they do have a ward over by the Raptors. And maybe able to kind of sniff out that, oh, we haven't actually seen the Zinzao. Maybe he is trying to go for some sort of split map.
I think the other risk is 2-camp gank, 3-camp gank. Like, Skewmon just immediately runs towards bot after getting these
Zinzao clear is so slow.
Right now, Yike is thinking to himself, oh, well, he's doing a full topside clear. So the likelihood of him even threatening an invade is very low. Meanwhile, Skewmon is clearing out these bot side camps. And as you said, that bot side gank, I mean,
on the Xayah.
Given the wave state, I think it's going to be a very difficult gank to pull off.
Also, it's the exhaust and Rakan as well, which makes it
I don't think bots will be diveable unless they take some horrific trades.
Kalista and Busio stepping back. Rakan level 1, not the most powerful, especially into a range support like the Renata.
The Brav faked going across the place. Actually, as the sweeper, I was going to say, it looked like he faked going across the place of ward, just to maybe give it a little bit more of the ruse here. But Yike now going to spot out that his bot side is gone.
So
Yike is going to click into Zinzao's bot side.
Now coming out on the
but
from KC being like, oh, he should be here by now. Now the question mark
he has no bot push.
Will Yike look for an invade? Skewmon's going to start up his Razorbeaks, has the smite. Yike could try and cross. Would be difficult for him. Skewmon holding the smite here.
Look at BB though, he's roaming down towards mid lane. They want to try and fight this as a group.
Skewmon able to get
there is a Renekton moving down.
Razorbeaks there. 6 to 15. Yehu stepping forward. Caps looking for the scatter. We can't land it.
No flash on Yehu.
His flash, and BB's on the way across. The Victor
First blood to Caps.
Nowhere to go.
Bot is winning and first blood to Caps.
First cleanse coming out from Kalista's Hans Summer is exhausted. 2 summoners burned for none on the side of
Really
G2.
nice so far from G2. Cap space gets cancelled by Vi charging Q.
The invade working out, but that roam, using that timer by Broken Blade to get the play on mid and set this up. But
oh, he failed the stun.
Dodges away from the scatter. The weak Caps might have to
phase
flash
rush.
the wall here. Yehu on the chase and Caps.
Okay.
A little greedy with his positioning there.
Yeah, I mean, an absolute misplay from Caps. He doesn't actually connect the stun onto
Yike
Yehu,
gets the top
which
grab.
allows Yehu to chase him down. He's forced to
Skewmon
flash
gets
away.
his top side.
Now, Yike getting
He
to
should
soak
at least.
up some of the
He has red
XP
buff.
in mid lane helps him a little bit, but not to the point at which he can really come back. The TP will come through from Caps. Yike has gained information, but he realizes he cannot
Could
stick
try for a
around,
mid gank
so
here, Yike, but he needs
he's
to get his camps
extremely
respawning.
far behind his jungle counterpart.
If he looked at if he tabbed and looked at the CS though, he should be able to tell, hang on, that bottom scuttle wasn't taken. So maybe looking to, oh, actually I was going to say, look, go for it.
Yeah, Yike's kind of,
reset, spend his money, and then
it's a little bit cooked.
His,
not ideal.
well, I was going to say on the top side, but may want to just cover the bot side in case of a repeat.
Busio and Kalist using the combined recall there to get out that a little bit quicker. Busio making sure the wave does crash in. It'll be a Sheen first here for Kalist. Essence Reaver, his most likely build path on this Xayah. You're not pretty mana hungry on the Xayah.
So insult to injury would have been for Skumon to be ready on the Wolves respawn.
Yeah.
But by clearing his top side
Skumon needs to base, but he's thinking of what? Invading enemy Raptors or what?
Both
Top
supports
crab's
are hovering
gone.
around in the river.
He is clicking enemy
Lucio
Raptors.
was a player we wanted to keep our eyes on, but it looks like he's going to contest these Raptors instead. Smites available for both junglers.
Both the supports are across here. Caps looking for the knockback.
Oh my god, he got it.
Skumon goes in, steals away one of the Razor Beaks. Busio here can battle dance around, knock up with a Q3. LeBron
nice Renata Q as well.
Yeah, who's still no flash, remember.
He didn't get it. I feel like he got it, didn't he? Yikes, smited it, but I thought Sin Zhao W stole it.
Credit to Yehu, the way he spaces his way through the fights is...
Kalist is moving as well.
They don't know he's there.
Caps puts a ward in, Kalist flashes looking for the root, can't land it.
Oh my god, that's a big stun.
The weak pulls them back, a handshake to follow. Thank you very much, we'll take your flash.
Kalist thought he had the
Yoinks
play,
the Krabby as well.
couldn't get the feathers into the position that he wanted
Okay,
to.
that happened.
And there was just so much burn
Nice
by
ult from
KC,
Kana. BB gets 6 on the next minion.
Help out Yike on what's been a disastrous early game for him.
Ooh, level 6, level up.
Wallop out for the stun, Kana has to back away. Already hit 6, used the Gnar. Was fearful of the Dominus. Broken Blade has already
Kana still has
TP.
TP. So BB needs to fast push top and base now.
So, level 5 secured for Skumon. He knows that the Dragon is going to be uncontested.
Kana doesn't win that. Renekton has ult.
Enough. They don't have the push in bot. There's no way for Casey to really challenge this. And Yike desperately needs camps. He's behind in XP. He's behind in gold. He's just behind in general. And he's got to get what he can get while his camps are available.
Yeah, but it's also Kalist who has... hang on a sec.
Nice pull.
Great handshake stun there again. Hans Summer.
Botlane going really well for G2.
But yeah, it's also Hans Salmon who was able to pick up a nice little lead for himself when it comes to the CS department because Kalist tried to roam up, and now they're just being able to...
And they've already put Yehu behind, right?
Busio,
I think the idea of this whole comp is really to get Syndra ahead. Renekton ganks mid, Sin Zhao's there.
A nice little bit of a gold lead here.
Gold leads across the board for G2.
I think it's really important that like the Xin Zhao invade gets him a small lead, yes, but if he takes all of this early, it really negates Vi from going bot. So they can play 2v2 for a while.
Something we saw in the first 2 games of the day. Hans Summer here trying to hold that wave, so it pushes towards him, and Casey really can't do too much about it.
Kalist is going to be forced to go back to base. The wave is in an unfortunate spot. Top laners just continue to trade. But overall, G2 looking solid in this early game. Grubs will be something that neither team has really put a huge amount of priority on. I think Grubs are just a mega weak objective right now, and teams are quite happy to just trade 1 for 2 and just let it be what it be. But all these Raptors contested once again.
Level 5, but Gnar is moving.
I love that this weekend, junglers in Europe, I feel like have gotten so good at just focusing on stealing camps away from their opponents. And I mean, earlier in the day, game 2, I think it was, like so much of the game was determined based on just fights over these camps of the enemy jungler. And I love seeing that because it kind of changed the dynamic of the game, and it doesn't just make it about grouping up at Dragon, forcing a fight. It becomes a lot more about navigating away through skirmishes, being in the right place at the right time. And I think both these teams have shown strengths and weaknesses in this department.
Dominus out from Broken Blade here, just trying to chip away at Kana. Caps with the scat of the week onto Yehu, but the Arcane Storm chunks him out.
Not bad by BB.
Caps going for the Lucidity boots here on the Syndra, just for those extra spell casts, extra ability haste.
The fact that Yehu's getting this much control, though, is actually a bit of a benefit for Yike. His ping's going down onto that top crab. And I'm curious if Yike wants to try and make something happen.
Sin Zhao's on the way.
Will be a little while, though.
As out. Exhaust as well on Hans Summer. He's got a bailout on him in case he was chunked out, but Skumon's on his way across. Kalist has the Feather Storm. Busio has the flash. And
yeah, Kalist had no flash, right? So they're trying to see if they can sniff.
Didn't want to go any further.
Grubs are up, but they're kind of useless. BB's actually playing this lane pretty well, I would say. He's pressuring well. He's
the experience gap hasn't
pushing
really
in.
shifted. The gold's still very much in Skumon's favor, but for now, nothing too insurmountable. It's Caps where a lot of the lead is sitting for the time being, thanks to that first blood that he was able to get off the back of a nice play from G2 in their entirety. G2 holding on to about a 1.2k gold lead, but again, based on what we've seen from Casey just in the last game, we know that this doesn't mean a huge amount to them. They're very creative at finding ways back into the game, and I'm excited to see what Busio can do on the Rift. Level 6 is coming through for him very soon. He can just move over towards mid, soak up a bit of extra XP, start grouping up with Yike, and start making plays on the map. Let's see if they can pull any of those off.
Skumon going to start up these Grubs. The second neutral of the game for G2 if they can find it. Caps stunned up in the gravity field, but Really much
Lebrov's
doing.
been covering
Lebrov
mid very
still needs
nicely.
Another minion for 6. Busio clips over to it now, has that quickness. Lebrov with a good handshake. Scatter the weak forcer will.
That's a
Caps
tanky
building
Victor.
Up that passive.
That is a
Needs to get to
tanky Victor.
120 of those splinters of wrath. You can see 48 on the bottom corner for the all of your spells upgraded and the extra AP.
Busio roamed down to this bottom side though, which allowed Kalist to pull the wave. So they're setting up kind of a nice freeze for KC in this
My
bottom
God,
side.
the
Now
supports
Lebrov
are
has to run
walking
back down
past
to
each
cover.
other.
Busio sneaking in behind, putting some pressure on mid here with Yike.
There's only a single grub.
No flash
for
yet.
G2.
Might have to cleanse the
Kalist,
Q.
Loyalty program, look at the handshake, gets the pull back. The cleanse used, and Kalist
Awa,
still
awa,
has the
awa,
Feather
awa.
Storm, looks closer than it was. His flash only just came back off cooldown after the fight had concluded. Now he's forced away. Hansama will be looking for this plate. Kalist was able to pick one up earlier. Kana about to go mega. Broken Blade goes in. Gnar back. Wallop for the CC chain. Chuck a house at him. Dominus out from Broken Blade, but
Ooh, that
really
wasn't
just
that
to
good.
dissuade Kana more
Now
than
he's getting kind of
anything else.
cooked.
Yike is looking for a red buff invade, but isn't able to go any further. Busio stops the recall of Hansama in the bottom lane.
Just wanted to get a ward down, it looks like, for the Krug camp. So Yike can spot out exactly where Skimon was going to be. Caps taking a decent amount of damage. But a huge amount of this is, again, just kind of like battling back and forth for small advantages. Like, do we have vision to try and play
Yeah,
aggressive?
who is
Busio
cooking
trying to
Caps?
interrupt now, but might get himself caught.
He missed his Q.
Lebrov coming over.
Hansama, I mean, Busio, it's the long-range battle dance. As Kalist does step in, looks for the blade caller route, lands it.
But the Dragon started there because
yeah, it should be
Hansama's
free
low,
for
so
KC, surely,
even
right?
though
Mid situation
KC
is
don't really
awful.
get much, get any damage really done, it's going to be the Dragon for them.
Nice play overall from the KC bottom lane. Busio.
A long way away from friends. Quickness has to be used.
He
Often
probably
you think
thought
on
they
the
were on
card
grubs,
you
right?
can
Because
do
they're
these
just
sorts of
not
plays.
here.
You
They're
have
like
so
kind of
much
giving.
ability. But when you jump in,
So he can W
immediately
over
you
and
get
ward or
met by
what?
2 members of the enemy team. Yeah,
Doesn't have any
sometimes you just
wards
need
though,
to
does
use
he?
the quickness to get the hell out of dodge.
But hey, Dragon secured. KC aren't going to be too upset about that. Skewmon, though,
Almost
wants to
cancelled.
go back to his lovely holiday home, which is Yike's jungle. Will secure the Grom, steal away another camp. And you can see that camp advantage continues to get bigger. G2 holding on to their very solid lead.
Very
We find
slow
ourselves
early
in a
game
very
compared to the
timid
ones.
early game. I wonder what's going to be that turning point. Role quest now will begin to be completed. Another nice handshake. Lebrov landing a bunch of good ones so far in this game.
No quickness on Busio, but Skewmon just here to cover to make sure that Yike hadn't somehow snuck his way into that tri-bush. Caps looking for the top side.
How is
Kana
this rat gotten
about
to top lane?
2/3 HP. Broken Blade low as well. Dominus up in 6. Kana only half on his Mega Knight. Yike coming across. Caps will be met by Yike, who holds the Vault Breaker, but Forza will flash, cease and desist.
Does Yike not just die here?
To see if he can just delete Yike, and he can! Yike thought he had it. Yahoo's on his way across.
BB's
Kana
kiting
building
them
up the
into
Mega
Xin Zhao.
Knight, trying to get here in time. The Gnar into the wall. The wind becomes lightning. And
E.
Kana has
Hola.
to flash away, but Skewmon chases him for days.
Gets Victor
away
flash.
From Yahoo. Wind becomes lightning, hits again.
Big Renata ult.
Blade
Dashes
collar
it.
not used yet by Kalist.
Hansama ult though.
In the end, able to
Busio
dodge
didn't
away
have
from
ult.
that hostile takeover.
Such a heavy commitment from Yike to that skirmish. There was no Mega Gnar for
Yeah, he
Kana.
really wants to punish
It was
Caps
very
there.
difficult for him to follow. And Hansama, he ults onto Busio.
Yeah, Busio's fine.
Victor is probably pinging like, let's go, let's go, let's go. And he's like,
He's
just
able to ghost
fuck
away
it, let's go. And then
thanks to the
Caps
spell,
pulls him into Renekton.
But KC, they hand another
Big lead
2
for
kills
G2
over to
now.
G2.
Flash quickness immediately.
He has barrier.
Engage here with the barrier, though Hansama still very safe. Kalist has flash of his own and has to use
Holy
it to get away
Lebrov.
from Lebrov. The TP coming
Doesn't
in
even
from
cast the
Caps.
spell, he just runs at him.
As G2 might just look to
Caps
force
is everywhere, man. He's
the
TPing
KC
bot now,
lane
he's here,
away
he's
from their
there.
tower. They're going to do exactly that. Caps doesn't have the unleashed power, so no real threat of a kill here.
The early laning phase looked a little tough for Caps, but once he picked
This
up that
could be a
kill,
bit greedy by
it
Skewmon. He has no
really
flash, but
opened
he
up
does
his
have the
lead.
homies
kill
by him.
now.
But Victor's
Chip
coming out of
dropped off
base.
to
This is
Skewmon.
really greedy.
Caught out by Yike and by Kana.
Oh my
Expected
god,
to be
Lebrov
here,
cancelled the
pressing
Rakan
guard
W.
down. Yike holding on to the Vault Breakers.
Nice push by Caps as well.
Stops the channel. Kana chunks a house at Skewmon but can't connect with it.
They can't get him.
In the end, G2 will be able to
James
walk away.
just saves the play, and all the meanwhile, BB is eating that top tower.
Denies the grand entrance from Busio. And as you called it, the scat of the week after. Just picture perfect G2 step away and what could have been a dicey play.
I mean, this sequence was really bad for KC. Not only does their bot lane get forced back and they lose a ton of farm, Hansama gets another play, gets his recall off before Kalist does. So he's back out onto the map before the enemy AD carry who just got zoned away from bot lane. Because of the heavy investment into the bot side,
blocked by
James. Is then
James.
left isolated top.
Yeah,
who
2 minutes
then
on Drake.
grows
He's
his
just
lead to
stack.
about 800 on the top side. And what was a 2.2k gold lead expands to a 3k. G2 leading kills. Grubs, I mean, Grubs are honestly whatever. Dragon spawning in about a minute and a half, but G2 slowly but surely are building up a lead. The KC are struggling to stop.
That's a dead Renata.
Out here though by Yike. With the
That is a dead Renata.
Just doesn't get a chance to move.
And as you say it, it's this mid-jungle combo again for KC, but Broken Blade looking for an all-in. I don't
They
think
are
it's
doing damage to each other.
really going to amount to anything. Just some trading of spells.
As soon as the
Herald's up in
hits,
10,
and
which
you have the
G2
bolters
love.
to follow it up. I'm pretty sure Broken Blade knew he wasn't going to be able to close that gap. Trying to use the fact he's finished his Stride Breaker first to get that damage down onto Kana.
Again, though, we're seeing this kind of fallback plan from KC.
Skewmon
that when things
instantly
get
started
dire,
up. Caps has no team in
just try and play
TP,
around
and Victor has
I mean,
TP.
the Victor, he can definitely be a carry.
G2's kind of making fun of them a bit here.
Can they cover
Like,
top?
Renekton is taking top tower in his face. Oh my god, the Nara W didn't hit. No Viol either, he's out.
But Yike's still on the chase, no flash for him. BB trying to get onto Kana.
He's going in.
Can't really get close enough.
Movement.
Hit by the wallet, followed by the Vault Breaker. The slice.
Oh.
BB escapes.
They tried
Oh,
to give the
BB.
kill over to Kana.
They get the Herald.
And just like that, BB gets out.
KC gets nothing on this play.
No Mega Gnar. Like, he went Mega Gnar, but he had no Gnar to actually use in the fight. So there was very little he could do to contribute. So there was this awkward standoff where it was basically just Yike versus Broken Blade because Kana was way too
Caps low on
low.
mana, needs to base soon.
able
He's
to
scaling
buy
really
enough
well though.
time to bring the E back up
Doesn't
and
get the
away to
cannon, gets his
safety.
quest.
Broken Blade get to tower,
Gets some
away,
splinters as well.
and G2 get the first tower of the game.
10 seconds on
Scary
Drake.
position for KC
It was
to be
really
in.
weird
Dragon in
to
8
me that
seconds.
Renekton is hitting top tower, Skewmon is hitting
recall,
Herald,
that's what I was looking for.
Renata's
The
here,
recall's coming through.
Caps has no
They're not gonna
TP
be
and
in a
Victor has
good
TP
position.
advantage.
They've got some wards littered, but Skewmon
And they
looks
just
like he's
gave
making a
all of
beeline towards
this.
that objective.
BB going in once again, a 2-level lead over Kana at this very moment. Kana is about to take over to 12, a TP out.
Oh
avoids
my
Anar,
god, the
dodges,
timing
as well
is...
pings Yike on his way.
It looked like he
The
patted him
timing
on
is
the
close
shoulder
there.
as He sent him out the door. I cannot believe that didn't hit, but it's perfect for G2. Herald mid will get the tower. We'll get
Kana
the
has
position on
TP if
Dragon,
KC really want to fight this
and they
Drake.
just get to rinse and repeat.
Which they can, I think. They
I
have
mean,
like
G2
good
are
setup.
really just
No,
running
not setup, but
circles
they have
around
like
KC
good,
right
like
now.
they can click
They're
there.
using the strength of their laners to
Renekton is not
punish
showing
their
top though.
opponents.
He's showing
They're
now.
taking
Kana knows he's top.
advantage of the early jungle lead that Skewmon was able to build, and
not
now
gonna
they're
go for
just
it.
kind of dancing around.
I guess
and
they don't have
punishing
Mega
every
Gnar.
play that KC tried to make. KC, they need to slow the game down. They need to get a little bit more of a foothold.
Oh my
because
god, that
if they
Gennaro
let
damage.
things continue the way they
Busio
are,
ulted or what?
things are going to
When
be
did
very
he?
dangerous as Caps.
When did
He
Busio
walks
ult?
away to safety.
What?
That was the quickness. Busio ulted there.
Yeah.
And Caps just like, cool. Like, I'll get knocked up and I'll walk away. Cool. That's not usually what you see from Busio. Perhaps he was the one being caught. We didn't quite see the start of the play. But Ultimate on cooldown for about...
Look at Skewmon's jungle lead. How the
more of
fuck
its
did that
time.
happen?
Tower in the mid lane for G2. Skewmon's going to take away the Scuttle Crab. Yike has snuck behind him. Kana's on the way across as well.
Skewmon got it.
He gets the Scuttle. Kana
And he's just
trying to
fighting
get
him.
across here. Yike already knocked up and he doesn't win the trade. He's 2 levels down. Skewmon's blocking the ball.
Flash it out. Oh my god, Skewmon's not letting get out for that.
The flash of his own. BB punching down onto Kana too. He's forced away. Yike
Oh,
down.
Yike. That was rough.
Kana almost follows suit.
That was
Jungle
rough.
versus jungle, top versus top. G2 get the better of both roles. The fact that KC even tried to contest that
Yeah, G2 run this now.
play from Yike.
G2 run this.
He's forced to retreat immediately. And again, it is in these moments that G2
Skewmon is just
getting the better
completely
of their
Thanos.
opponents.
And if the wins that G2 are having,
will steal away more on this top
pre-20
side,
minutes, Skewmon has a
will make
2k
Yike
individual
even
gold lead.
more uncomfortable.
On the Mundo, the
now,
Aatrox, and now
you
the
just
Xin.
Put this pressure bot lane. Like, that's the last remaining outer turret. And with that, it feels like GT kind of secure themselves position for Dragon in 3 minutes. They'll finish off these second items. They are in such a strong spot with this 4.5k gold lead.
In game 2, the plays that KC made were working.
Was Pantheon, he was
They
that far
were
up as
getting
well?
kills. They were slowing the game down. They were removing options away from G2. But this time around, they're not. They've gone top lane twice, and it's failed both times. They haven't been able to kill Caps.
Base
they
rush.
can't really find any play on the map.
Renekton's bot. That Victor's under fire here. Kinda has TP though.
Getting chased out. Yehu now stuck under his tower. Hansama
What?
walking away from Kalist. Can dash as well
The
with the
fuck?
cat-made steps. He escapes Kalist's clutches.
He's trying to flash to give Rakan a dash.
It truly is desperation.
Flash from Kalist, ulti from Busio. Hans
BB's
just has the
still
ultimate
bot.
response
He
and
really wants to
walk
dive this
away.
Victor.
Now the threat of a dive in bot lane is very real.
But there's no wave, and Kana has
Uses the
TP.
Arcane Storm to try and clear the way, but G2
Just gonna do it anyway.
need the minions to dive.
It feels like G2 looked at 2025 and said, you know what, not winning everything just isn't good enough. Coming into LEC versus, this
TP
is a
behind.
statement. And they
From
want
Caps or
more.
what?
KC are being corralled.
No flash on
G2 are
Kalist.
hunting, and it's
Stun
Caps
doesn't hit.
at the forefront.
Caps needs to keep his range here.
Diving towards Caps, the hostile
Renato
takeover.
kind of separates
Doesn't
them.
clip Busio. He's separated from his team, but
Doesn't
he
get
can
his
battle
dash.
dance away. In the end, the TP
Caps needs to catch
leads
top.
to KC scattering.
Yeah, the TP looked scarier than it was.
It's not the biggest deal. They trade TPs and Caps will just push out top and they'll just click Drake surely.
Absolutely would have been.
I will say
yeah,
BB's had a
bit of an
really good
ambitious play
series.
there
The
from
Ornn game
Caps.
was a bit
They
silly,
really had no
some of the plays, but
resources, no ulti on Caps, no ulti
like
on
he's
Broken
really
Blade.
matched up to
There
Kana
wasn't
well.
much of a play there. At the very least, they forced KC back. They alleviated some pressure in mids, but the goal just continues to grow. KC's running out of options, and every
I would say he's
desperate play they tried
outperformed
to
Kana
make
this series.
falls apart.
Next Drake, 90 seconds away, would be G2's sole point. 2 items though, for Kalist, for KC. Perhaps they can put the weight of expectation on the shoulders of Le Petit Prince. Perhaps they can find a way for Kalist to carry.
KC aren't trying because they're already qualified, it doesn't matter. There's only one team from Europe going to first end. The loser of this goes home.
They're acting like, yes, you
They're
got
not qualified for
roles,
anything.
but it still plunks you right back down in the middle of all that danger. But Busio still sitting top, looking to just make some sort of pick on towards side lanes. Again, you're seeing that KC spirit. They don't want to just give up and lie down.
It doesn't.
They will keep fighting every step
I think
of the
finishing
way.
second doesn't really do. I think there's no. Is there championship points? There
KC
isn't, right?
At such a disadvantageous position.
Chat
They
reset.
need to
Don't be
find a
weird.
pick
Don't
of
be
some
weird,
kind.
please.
But I look
Don't
at
be
the
fucking
levels,
weird.
I look at the gold. Things are not looking good. Yike is 2 full levels behind Skumond right now.
We said this in game 3 though. Yes, it was a different portion of the game.
It's a reference to what?
But in game 3 we were like, it's done. This Pantheon is way too far ahead for KC to be able to find a way to fight back, but they found it. And they fought. And here
You're
they
so
must do the same.
You're so annoying.
Not quite a miracle, but something, a close approximation to one.
I thought he thought that there was 2 teams going to
5,000
first
gold
end.
behind. Drake up in 10. Looks like KC might be giving this one up. You can see Yike pathing to the Hex Gates towards
So
the top
stupid.
side. A couple of pings towards the Baron. Perhaps a sneak is an opportunity. Perhaps just Vision their goal for now.
All right, soul
I think
point.
Just try and get as much gold into their hands as possible. I mean, Yehu, while he is still nearly 800 gold behind, is actually in an okay spot with 2 items completed. The upgraded Merc threads as well means that he'll be relatively good against Caps as all in.
Yo, exhaust on Hansama.
Dashes.
Okay, just
Bro, they just showed that guy's messages 3 times or what?
Way away. Wind becomes lightning, does not connect. The spear just missing Busio's toes.
Seen a couple plays from Busio now where he just drops the exhaust
There's chat
down. I
hoppers.
thought he was
Chat,
trying
don't
to
chat
put
hop.
more
To,
of
don't,
a play
bro.
with his jungler
Stop
right
being
behind
such
him,
freaks.
but seems as though he's just looking to get ready to use that unsealed spell book.
Yeah, and I think that's why having access to Unsealed Spellbook, you can just rotate through these spells very quickly. And maybe there's a window with Hansama's ult down and you can do something, but you can see how
BB
quickly
may
that's
be
back up.
caught.
It's
They're going to have
just
to
fish
TP
for
with Victor and
anything
all
in
in
this
this play and get Baron and make
Guys,
this
you
work.
don't kill Broken
If
Blade.
they're committing.
Collapse onto Broken Blade.
Are they committing?
Goes for it.
They're committing. They should put a ward in TP and just send it, or?
Broken Blade
They're not
dashes
committing.
out. And yep, you are correct, Veddy. They together do not kill Broken Blade.
I mean, 4 of them might have been enough.
Yehu is
And I
scaling.
think it was smart of
Level
Broken Blade
16
not to-
soon.
Like, if there was a world where a cross mat could have been an option, I think he would have actually taken that fight.
Yeah.
I think he would have said, you know what, I'll take the challenge. If you commit 4 people to me, my team's going to get a tower or something. But there was nothing really to play for on the map. So instead he just
No, it's
chose
only
to commit
Korea and
the ult, get away to
Shiner, I think,
safety.
that have
He's
2
close
first
to
end
level
seeds.
16.
Everywhere else
Third
just
point
1.
in the ulti will put him in a very good position. But I mean, what else is there to say is right now, G2, the gold just continues to go
So
up.
we're going to be
The
rocking up
gap
to a tournament
continues
with
to
Gen
grow.
G, Fear X, and probably what, BLG, AL, or JDG. It's going to be...
difference now.
It's going to be a bit
Skumon is
scary.
completely making fun of Yike here in this game.
Yeah, and I think it makes a lot of sense that this G2 is doing so well. Their core has been together for such a long period of time. When you look at Broken Blade, Caps, and Hansama, they have played over 1,100 days together. That synergy means something.
Labrov.
Labrov has to flash.
W. Renata has the bailout. No, she doesn't.
It's Hansama down. Broken Blade joins the fight. Busio tries to dance away and manages.
Big ult from Kana. Flashes. G2 need to run.
The other one's retreating. Broken Blade dices. And KCF sliced through the AD carry. Is it now a Baron play? Caps still has
Okay.
A single
This is a free Baron, surely. This is gone. This is gone. BB could TP back. I think Busio can swap and TP. Or he can look for Caps. Caps has flash though. QE misses from Caps. BB's just sending it in there. He's looking for Yike. Makes him flash out. Skumon's just going to take the Baron. What? And Caps kills Busio. Yehu flashed the wall. Caps can press B here, maybe. Let him cook. Nah, he ain't cooking shit. Get the wave, Caps. He's a 1,000 gold shutdown, by the way.
They shouldn't have, but they all die.
Ooh, if Yehu got that, that could have been big.
The Baron doesn't sorry, Labrov, but like...
G2 died here, though. They might have got the Baron, but this wasn't ideal. They all died.
And after Kana getting this double knock into the wall was huge, as Busio is just about able to escape. This was the moment that KC needed, and while the Baron did go down, shutdowns galore went to KC. The gold lead is dwindling.
So Yike has to make a difficult decision. Do I stay in the pit or do I get out? Skumon takes the Hex Gate and uses it to get into the pit.
And the Ross caught.
This will be the last Baron buff for G2.
He has no flash, he's dead.
Burnt it before the previous play.
Oh, the tides are turning, man.
KC continue to fight.
2k gold only now for G2. G2 need to like get some composure and get ready for a dragon.
But another game in game 4 where they are holding on to the brink of this.
They're gonna get this. The gold's gonna be zero gold diff after this. Surely. They can't take it.
A single pick onto Hansama ballooned into a Baron play, which while they did not secure it, gave them a massive injection of gold. And look at
Kalist
that
is
gold
really
difference.
strong.
1.6k the lead for Kalist. Infinity Edge, Essence
Kalist
Reaver,
is gonna
and the
shred.
Nabori all completed. The man is online. The gold difference reduced by 3,500 gold.
Ooh, are we gonna get 5?
Are not done just yet.
Wait a minute. KC just needs to get this Drake. And the game is in a good spot now. They're scaling really well.
Operating in that top lane and TP into the fight as well. So KC keeping up the pressure still. And G2, how do they hold?
Caps has hit the magical 120 Splinters of Wrath. Has everything upgraded and that extra AP behind it. 3 items now on Hansama, matching Kalist in terms of full completed items. But the gold lead has shrunk to 1,000. Negligible at this point. TP to the mid lane by Yahoo. Yike in the pit, Kana looking for the flank. G2 haven't warded. But Broken Blade will act as a bodyguard. Yahoo puts a laser through them. Kana building up that Mega Gnar.
Kana scary on the side here. Oh my god, Yahoo gets caught.
The quickness, the hostile takeover only landing onto Busio.
He's fine though, in case he get the Drake.
KC could do that too. Kana could look
Yike, what you seeing?
Here. G2 are up against the wall. The Drake for KC.
No Renekton ult. This Xayah is too big of a problem for G2.
They try and gain control of the mid lane wave. They're forced back by KC.
I mean, the bot side camps are going to be enough for Yike. He's like, I need gold, I need XP. I'm going to take anything that I can take. He's going to steal away
He doesn't have smite though, so he's not going to get that.
Explode, but I don't think that KC is upset about that. He will at the very least get his red buff, but a dragon denied away, the soul denied from G2.
I think G2 needs GAs to win fights, otherwise they're just going to get shredded.
Game, they've been looking for a way to slow G2 down. Would this be the accelerator? Kana's trapped.
Jumps across, Skumon goes in.
Has flash. He's dead, he's dead. Is he though? Yike's here. Sin's ult, pops it. Kana's gonna die from that, surely. Why did Hansama flash there? What? Oh, they lost Yunara flash for that.
Kana stays too long.
No matter
on that
what, he
bottom
can't
side,
flash like that.
And that handshake from Lebrov took him away from the safety of that Hextech portal. Callisto
think unnecessary.
still get the mid wave. And at least that's some gold into KC.
Whew. Okay, what felt like a foregone conclusion has now turned into a very interesting situation. KC's continuing to scale up. 3 items finished for Yehu. Of course, Caps with the gold lead in that mid lane matchup. 5 kills on the Syndra, but their items, they're the same.
Yep.
So KC have been able to close a really important gap. GA now finished for Kana. Once Yike gets that item completed as well, these fights will become very close indeed. A single pick has completely swung the game. G2 from such a dominant position.
1-2 GA.
Lead.
If they had Yunara flash as well, oh, their position would be pretty solid.
A single fight is all it takes.
Another GA.
Credit to KC for finding that pick at the start, and then taking the fight afterwards, and then taking the Baron fight afterwards, and then finding.
How much
LeBron
gold
to
does
kill off all the
Kalist
Barons.
have? I'm looking at the AD carry items and something's fucking wrong here. Is he about to buy a full LDR?
KC just managed to pull off these miracles. Like, think back over playoffs where Giant X had the leads, and it's Yike pulling off steal after steal.
When
after
Kalist gets that
steal
LDR,
to keep them in the game,
they just need to keep him alive no matter what.
Now against G2 of all organizations, KC are finding whatever thread they can pull and pull and pull G2 into these fights that they can win.
Caps looking for the scat of the week, doesn't interrupt the recall. Busio was waiting in a position to find that quickness, has cleansed himself. Great on the Rakan, not something you can too commonly get your hands on.
That Saya is scary.
4 items now on Kalist. Lord Dominic's regards, joining the Essence and the Navori and the Infinity Edge.
I mean, I will say, G2 not really playing much through their side lanes. I understand why KC feels the need to group, because for most of this game, they've been on the back foot. But G2 have double TP available. They keep stacking as 5 in the mid lane. These side lanes have just kind of been stagnant, which I think that when KC was behind was a good situation for them to be in, because it means that when those waves do eventually catch up, they can catch. They don't have TPs available, so they have to group up in mid. Yike now level 15. The experience gap closed pretty
Drake in
significantly.
130. If G2 can stall, they can trade Baron for a Drake or some shit.
G2 having to step into darkness.
Brogame taking a lot of free damage here. Kalist can unleash. Oh, he dashed the ult.
But BB dodges it. Doesn't get caught against the wall, but still no vision control gained for G2. Skumon, Wind becomes lightning.
BB surely has to base soon.
Lebrov trying to position for
a bit of mid access for G2.
Yike on the flank. He's spotted on a control ward. You can see how minimal the vision is. The G2
full volume now, full volume.
Here in the
full
river.
pace.
Now they'll step forward.
BB's low though. Half HP, really? You want to do that?
Only just been spotted.
Oh, Busio cleanses. Jesus. Yeah, who's trying to chunk Lebrov James? He Victor ults here. TP behind from BB. Oh, Yikes didn't know he was there. He didn't know he was there. Kalist is going to die. Surely he's dead here. Oh, Hansama gets the Kamehameha. Caps is dead. Caps is dead. The bailout though. Broken Blade and Skumon though doing so much work. Hansama's dead. Caps is dead. None of the carries are alive other than Victor. Broken Blade has GA. Skumon's GA is gone. He's dead. It's 2v3. It's losing. Surely it's losing. Strikebreaker. W. He's dead. They can get. Can they get Baron? Can they get Drake? They can get Drake. They can't get Baron. But that was everything that G2 had as well. Kana completely carried the game or what? Because Kalist is cooked here.
Kalist just gets melted at the start of this fight. Skumon goes monster mode as he basically single-handedly removes the AD carry, but he holds onto his ult, using it at the last second.
Oh, Busio flash charms Hansama. How does Hansama die? It's Kana, right? Look at him, 1v3, boom! Kana kills him!
Caps is being soloed by Yike. The jungle is doing so much for both sides. Broken Blade in the brawl.
Kana's fucking frying in this fight.
Being secured, but what a back and
but the GAs from G2 are gone.
Support's doing everything they can to keep their teams alive.
And crucially, who stayed up in that fight.
I think if Lebrov stayed with Yunara, it could have been winning if he bailed out the Yunara.
Take down the Victor. He could keep the damage.
But he was trying to save Caps.
And KC, for the first time in this game, have a gold lead in their favor.
I mean, we're seeing
Yike has GA, it's massive.
It is for G2's comp to really play
it is massive. I think KC should be confident, man. They should go for it. Zaya still has some.
now they're going to have to face check
Syndra's
into this
bot.
Baron. Can they actually gain the space?
Blue
This
orb.
is melting.
Camps is in the bot lane now. He's TPing up to join this.
They got the
party.
Syndra
That's all
TP,
KC wanted.
but maybe G2 takes it or what?
Doesn't keep the Baron aggro. G2 will gain control around this. But with Kana
There's a
and
big top
Yehu
wave.
having their
Big top
TPs
wave.
and BB and Camps not, side lanes become so much trickier for G2.
I mean, you have to imagine that in the G2 camp, they're now asking questions because the fights are getting harder, target acquisition is getting much more complicated, whereas for KC, they're riding the high. The gold swing that they've been able to bring back, the fights that they continue to win, like, the momentum is so much in favor of KC, but now the pressure
Game
is
is
being
so
put onto
even.
KC as G2 set their sights on the Baron.
Now it's Yehu's bot lane.
Now they
G2
have to force
start the
Victor
Baron to
TP or
try
what?
and draw that teleport out. Yehu will have to respond to this.
Yike puts the control ward in the pit. Stumon's going to clear it out. There's the TP in by Yehu. G2 back away.
They got it.
We've seen this dance
Big
before.
stun. Little bit of a lot of damage on Kalists.
Yehu with a laser will put a little bit of damage back into Broken Blade, but nothing too consequential. Kana dashing away was slowed there.
Kalist has no
Summer.
lifesteal, he has to go back to base.
G2 aren't letting them. They're just chasing down the members of KC, trying to keep them scattered so they can't really get back to base.
GAs are coming off cooldown slowly.
Absolutely.
And Kalist can't do it.
Absolutely.
Has to stay around.
Kalist
Has the red
state
buff.
not great.
Not enough healing from
3
it.
minutes on the
knock-up
Drake.
onto Hans Summer is there in that
Baron though.
pit. Yehu still in the
Yike.
middle, now working across.
BB finds Kana. A bit of damage. Oh, he missed the handshake.
G2 immediately turn onto him.
He missed the Renata Q. I think that could have been a one-shot.
Labov doesn't find his man with it. Baron resets. G2 back away. What did they get? The Arcane Storm in exchange.
Oh, they use Yunar ult here. Mikhail's down. A lot used by G2. Kana's gonna get mega here. Hey. He has ult flash. Oh my god! It's Kana! It's Kana!
All the time as Bucio dives onto the back line.
It's over. It's game 5. Oh my goodness, Kana. He's completely carried this game. Kana completely carried this game.
Begins to turn it around, the ball breaker in. He dies. KC now make a beeline for the mid
It's
lane.
monstrous, bro. It's monstrous. Yo, Kameto's losing it. Yo, big W's. Kana is crazy.
It looked like KC would take silver, but by the end, we are going to silver scrapes.
One more for KC.
Okay, we gotta end it on a game 5. We gotta end it on a game 5. G2 was in such a winning position this game so many times.
What a comeback game for KC.
So many times they had such a winning position.
And fought back. But in game 4, what a monstrous turnaround performance. KC bring us to game 5. Analysts take it away.
Oh my cinema.
I can't believe what's happening here. Oh my god, what is going on in this final here in Barcelona?
Oh my cinema.
2 games ago, KC were dead and buried. They managed to pull one comeback. They managed to put it again here, and they're taking us to game 5.
All the naysayers, where are you? Everyone was saying when KC loses early game, they never make it back. But man, 5k gold down, and they managed to pull such a miracle comeback.
And it all comes down just like last winter to a massive Kana Gnar ultimate. He suddenly finds the clutch fight just like he did last
that was a
winter.
good game.
And it
Yo,
looks
this series
right
is
now
good.
like history is about to repeat. Jack Spectre.
I think Kana is one shot there. If they
like
just
this
chain
game,
CCM,
it
it's a
was
one shot.
5k gold lead, as
But
you
he
said,
just gets away, and that little rat, he's
G2
stacking
away,
that
but
mega
it feels
perfectly.
like mentally right now, G2 are
Wow,
not
what a game
how they
from
were
Kana.
the first 2 games. 'Cause
Insanity.
I know if this was game 3, G2 is 3-0.
What happened, guys?
You know what that is? Second win, 12 games down. The tank is empty, but games like this are exactly what turns everything around. Now all of a sudden there's
Watching
like you said,
LCS
Jack,
will be
there's a
painful after
huge
this. Hell nah, bro.
momentum shift,
LCS
all
is
of
gonna
that from
bang
behind
as
you
well.
Is rallying you up into this next game.
Guys, the fans never doubted them. They have been playing here on this very stage for the past 3 days. They went back here from the loser bracket. They did it against GX. They did it after 5 games against MCO yesterday, and they're taking G2 to 5 games yet again.
Oh, beautiful. So many fights. So many fights. If they just went a little different, it was this play. This play was a horror. Let's look through some of them. I think here, Kana is dead. If they just change it here, he's walking into a Renekton W, boom. If he just waited a little bit with that handshake and pulled him, moved him and Renato ulted into Syndra stun, I think maybe he's insta one shot. But they do have Mikhail's, so there's a chance that he just gets Mikhail's and he gets out anyway.
An absolute performance. I think Yike in these team fights bought so much space. If you look at Caps in these fights, Yike is always on his trail. Just look here.
This is where BBTP's behind. I think this fight is insanely well played by Skumon because he basically almost solo kills Kalist. I just think here when Vi ults onto Caps, now, here, I think Labrov should just leave Caps to die and just click on Yunara. And just W Yunara now. But he clicks back to save Caps. And he's ulting this way. I think if he's here and he's ulting that way with bailout on Yunara, it's over. Because he bails out and ults the Syndra, but what can Syndra do here, you know? I think that could change it.
To win 2 games in a final. Game 3, you're winning the early game handedly.
I think this pick on the G2 bot lane is unacceptable. 5k up! This cannot happen. How did he even get caught? So Labrov is just mispositioned here. He's walking up into Asaya. Not the best positioning. Decides to flash out, fair enough. But Hans Sama gets rooted by the Xayah. How? Because he was just trading with him earlier or what? These feathers are just here from earlier.
Especially in game 4. Because I had this situation the same where you're like 5k gold up.
Xayah just ease. Rooted.
You know, a heartbreak of a defeat.
Busio sees it. R, Charm, Vi, everything. Bailout. Was the bailout not even used or what?
The mental load on G2 now into that locker room in these 10 minutes of break.
Oh, he gets charmed. Wait, did Busio flash charm him so he couldn't bail him out?
I mean, it's not just Odo, right? It's Labrov as well, who also got reverse swept against, and I wonder if, like, for me, he had a stinker this game.
Oh, he did.
Like, I was really liking how he played the first
Flash charm. Couldn't bail out.
If there's one
Dead.
player on G2 that's starting to crumble, I feel like it's Labrov.
What is it gonna come down to, Finn?
He sacrificed his life for that. No, he didn't. He lived, right? Really well played by Busio. Really well played. And then this fight, I think Yike, I can see why he's doing this. He's scared that Reddington's just going to press EW and kill him now. So Yike decides, I'm going to die here. I'm going to flash out. So he flashes out. But this is the one thing that I'm like, it doesn't really matter, does it?
G2 reverse whip and go victorious.
Bro doesn't even have smite when they're forcing this. So it might be like, what the fuck is Vi doing? But his team needs to force Baron because they're in a deficit and they've made a massive comeback here, right? They have to force Baron. But he doesn't have smite, so him flashing out here, like, he kind of needs to or he's dead. It's completely irrelevant. Skumon getting the Baron is just expected because I don't think that KC thought about the time it took for Sinzao to get back, right? Portal. He's here in like 5 seconds, right? It's 7k and he's in the base. But because he can portal, he actually gets there in time. Gets the Baron. I wouldn't blame Yike too much for this. Yike dies. BB dies. BB actually gets the bailout here, but I don't think he realizes it. Skumon's obviously cooked here. I mean, Caps could try and... I mean, he can't get out. Wow, so many good fights. So many good fights. So many good fights. Oh my god. Next draft. Well, G2's gonna have side selection again. I presume G2 is gonna choose blue side, mainly because there's a lot of OP still in the game, and it's Varus Azir. And you can choose blue, and you know they'll have locked bans. Alright? KC will have 2 locked bans, Varus and Azir. Unless they're crazy, but I doubt it. I think Aurora ban is good. They can drop the Aphelios ban, because Yunara's out. I think the most OP champs open... I think Lulu is open, right? It's fucking broken Lulu in a game 5. If they go Aphelios Lulu... If KC go Aphelios Lulu 1-2... That's scary as shit. There's still Yone open if they want to do a fun draft. Cannon's open. Nocturne's open. Lulu's open. What else is open? Zeriyumi. Yeah, we'll put Zeriyumi here, but it's probably not going to happen. We're going to say Varus here is locked bans. Aurora's a locked ban. Neferi's out, right? Kalista's in, yeah, but Renata's out, so some of the bot lane combos are just gone. Nico's out, right? Is Nico out? Is Nico in? Or is it out? Nico's in? Nico's completely broken. Maokai will be a champ. Jace is in. I just think maybe a Filios ban is good from G2. Maybe a Filios ban is good.
104 games of LEC versus later.
I think if Kalist and Busio to send the Filios Lulu, I guess they could play Draven, Blitz, Labrov, Hans. Labrov, G2 could play a Maokai Blitz comp. They could do that. Maokai Jace Blitzcrank.
So
that could be disgusting to play against.
Game 3 and Game 4.
That could be disgusting to play against.
I mean, I predicted G2 to win 3-1.
Well, I predicted G2 to win 3-2, Jack Spectra. I'm still standing. I'm still standing. Come on, it's fairness, Jack Spectra. We gotta have some faith. We predicted G2 3-2 in the beginning of the day, and I stand by that. I think coming into this Game 5, it all comes down to the mentality and the draft, the two pillars of your team. And I think that when it comes to draft, KC have still been shaky. I've liked
G2's actually, you know what I think KC's bans will be?
That have been taken out. You gotta get extremely creative at this point.
What are we looking at here?
I'm looking at KC finding more creativity because this is the first time where G2 goes.
I think they have to ban Zahin.
When you practice and all the stuff, you can never
they could ban Lulu, and they could ban. They could ban Maokai actually. These could be bans, and they could first pick Nico. Because I'm scared that if they do the Nico ban here, that they're gonna first pick Zahin, and that is just scary with Lulu Maokai ban. That is scary.
But I'm sure that KC will find a creative solution.
Bot lane in the series hasn't been the most meaningful, most impactful.
Because what will happen is, I think you could take, like, let's say they take Sivir, and they take a jungler, let's say they just take a jungler. The draft that G2 could end up in is Zahin, like Zahin, Sion.
And if they're not feeling that spicy, they can go feeling.
Zahin, Sion sounds disgusting to play.
I want to see the confidence from these two AD carries. Now, looking at mid, we have not seen
Varus trade for Sivir. I mean, they could do Varus trade for Sivir. I mean, they could do this, right? Oops. What they could do is they could drop the Varus ban Zahin, Nico. Whatever G2 first picks, they will go Varus, right? G2 will go Varus first pick in this situation with Nico Zahin ban, and then KC could go Sivir Sion. And then I guess BB would go Cassante and something. I also do think there's a world, now call me crazy, the G2 first pick Sion and they flex it to jungle. I know, it sounds fucked up, but I've seen Scumon's solo queue account.
The blue wall, they're here, they're loud, and Shox is standing by with them right now, ahead of the game.
Oh my god! They're actually gonna do it! They're actually gonna do it! Hey!
I told you, we will win!
I didn't believe you!
I believe me!
Do you believe it? Do you believe in game
I
5?
believe me! Holy!
This is Carmen Corp!
Yeah! BFF, BFF!
I don't believe you. I believe me.
My faith in G2 has been wavering, but with you, Finn, I can still hold strong.
Look, the fans are here. They're outnumbered, they're outgunned, but their boys are not out yet. They are screaming, shouting for every play that KC makes. And I want to bring it back to what we said about Busio. Game 3, he picked the Nautilus. Game 4, the Rakan. He is pivotal, and if you do not give this man engage in Game 5, I will lose my marbles.
Now I'm surprised G2 chose first pick here. I would expect that he would choose maybe last pick in Game 5.
I mean, maybe
and
they're hoping they're going to get one of those permabans open like Odo said.
Well,
exactly. Because when you
Hey, let me see those papers. Let me see those papers. Distributing the papers, everyone. He's giving it to all the players. You know the champ pools, you know the plan. All right, there's a few angles for sure. There's a Sion first pick angle. There's a Varus first pick, which KC can respond with Sivir Sion themselves. Lulu ban is going to be interesting to see if they do that. Nico could be a first pick if they leave that open. There's not many answers left.
Sitting backstage with multiple Google documents open, and they are scribbling.
There's so many different outcomes.
Through all the simulations where the OPs are banned. As you say, Odona, if you leave all the OPs open, they are in for a world of pain.
You never know. Maybe they come out of the gates with a plan where they leave a Zero open. And they play like Yone, Jace, Maokai into Azir or something. With Ziggs, you know? Yone, Ziggs, Maokai, Jace into Azir. You know, this could be a plan.
They did last winter.
There's loads of random shit that could happen.
It ends with success for here, and it has to end with success for them here in winter as well. Can they do it, or are they going to get reverse swept for the very first time in the history of the organization? Casters, over to you.
All right, let's rock, let's rock, let's rock. Boot it up now.
Guys, let's take a breath. Let's take a second.
Is Poppy open? Poppy is open,
we're
yeah.
going to get one for the next 35-40 minutes or so. We have a moment before we get on.
You're doing LCS after this? Yep. After this game, LCS finals. Big W.
In a row. KC in there.
I mean, I'm happy that we got 5, simply because last year's winter 3-0. KC came up through the lower bracket. They just stomped G2, came super well prepared. And ironically, it was Kana's Nah with that crazy play that he was able to make that was so game-changing, helping them secure that through. And then G2, in the final that they won in Madrid, another 3-0.
What was your prediction? My prediction was 3-2 G2.
Dominant performance. But KC have fought back valiantly, and now it all comes down to this. Yesterday, KC clutched up that Game 5. Can they do it again today?
And if you're G2, you're going to be happy to have that information, because one of the questions we had coming into yesterday was, what's the depth of KC's champion pool? What's the depth of their playstyle? And they completely mix it up on us with a Kali, with the Kazakhs, working through that top side.
They banned the Aphelios, they banned the Azir. Okay, as expected. Now, Aurora banned for G2, surely. They banned the Rek'Sai. Okay, so Aurora, Lulu open.
40 champions off.
Varus not banned yet.
Still 130 left for us to pick. They've got a wealth of options. But we are falling down in terms of meta picks.
Game 5s are always the best because there's something.
This makes me think they're first picking Sion.
Has to be. With the Azir taken off the board, Aphelios, Rek'Sai, the Varus now looking to join the pool. Lulu still
Varus is banned.
The Rek'Sai says to me, though, the G2 are thinking of putting Broken Blade on a tank.
Yeah,
this has kind of been the answer to it. The Sion, the Cassante, these kind of things have been still left open.
Aurora,
so
Lulu, Sion.
Yeah, but can I raise you a Dokla Vayne top lane? Because
that's what Busio's been hovering this whole time.
They banned the Lulu, so Aurora's open.
That's what I'm open for.
There's Aurora, Sion. They have a flex ban here. But Zaheen is open too, don't forget. And Nico. Aurora, Sion, Zaheen, Nico. Aurora, Sion, Zaheen, Nico.
Things like
Do you first pick the... Cassante's open too. Do you first pick the Nico? Oh my god. There's 4 champs in my opinion that are broken. So they could ban one of the 4 and trade 2-1, right? They banned the Zaheen. Nice. So there's Aurora, Sion, Nico. I think you have to first pick Sion. Now I have a feeling that if they first pick Sion...
Zahen, absolutely devastating. G2, is it first pick Nico? Is that where we're looking? Do you want to put that much pressure on your support in a game
They
like
take
this?
the Nico.
Did not have a great game for. Struggled on the
There's 2 powerhouse solo lanes open. It's Aurora, Sion.
The hover, they're using the full time. Of course, this is a complicated draft with so many things taken out
They
of the pool.
take the Nico. And they take
they
take the entire time to let that lock in.
So, plenty of AD carries
All right.
pair alongside this. If you want something really strong, something like the MF,
I don't know what Busio's going to play into it. Maybe he can cook something, but there's not many good picks at the moment, I would say.
Draven is a possibility as well.
Sivir is a really strong champ right now, I think, with the bot champs. Alistar is open.
It's really difficult to predict when we're so
Is there any
deep into
range
the pools.
supports that are open that actually do well into Nico? Maybe Leona is probably the best answer, not sure.
I do think, though, you can still
They take the
fall
Sion.
back onto what has worked for Busio. The Alistar available, decent into the Nico, because
They could just go Sion Sivir here. And let's play team fights. It's pretty safe, isn't it, Sion Sivir?
Was what we were saying with that Rek'Sai ban more than likely going to be the play.
They could go Kai'Sa Nocturne and play like a dive comp, but no, they take both the solo lanes. Aurora Sion, they just snatch them. Fuck it.
Definitely a bit of a risky
Okay.
pick. I mean, she has really good lane dominance.
So all of these are out now.
Can do a ton of burst damage, but she's relatively
They could go
short range,
Nocturne on
and
3 with the Aurora Sion. It's
if you
quite
want something
strong.
that can, like, outrange this
Kai'Sa
Aurora,
for G2,
Zoe
yeah,
is
there
a
it is, Kai'Sa.
possibility. Solid wave clear, you can stay well out of
They could take the
arm's
Nocturne
reach of
away
the
here. It's a
Aurora,
bit scary
at
to
least
play
during the
against the
laning
Nocturne,
phase.
but you're dropping Caps and
Kai'Sa gonna
BB
be
when
the
you see
champion
both solo
for
lanes, but it
Hansama.
might be for the
So a
best
lot of
because they
dive
can't
being
ban
built
both
up,
them
and
out.
there's the Kled, an old school response
Kled
from
into
Caedrel,
Sion,
who played a lot
classic.
last year, into the Sion.
Okay. They're gonna take the Alistar. Alright, makes sense. It's good for team fights. Don't want to drop too much.
I think, yeah, just go for the Alistar. It has been, to me, one of Busio's
Alright.
best champions, and honestly,
Oh, they're gonna have to get freaky with these jungle pools. Is it time for a Skewmon Nunu? Trundle ban makes sense, right? They have Sion. Very simple ban. G2's going in. They are going in. Do you want more champs to go in?
Slight mismatch in terms of what we've got picked from this first
Alright,
rotation.
I think Sivir ban is pretty good for G2. Surely they're gonna ban Sivir. Sivir and Nocturne are just good champs for KC right now, aren't they?
KC then immediately get rid of the Trundle, knowing that Skewmon can bring that out, use the Subjugate on the Sion.
MF.
Can have the MF taken away from Kalist.
I wonder if Malphite jungle is a play here.
Jungle attention coming through from KC. Trundle obviously good into the Sion, but also a lot of the jungle tends to now slip over towards things like Sejuani, the Maokai. Yikes, at the start of the day, never playing Sejuani again, but
Yeah, they could just simplify it and play Maokai. Yikes, Maokai is really good.
Nocturne, one of the dive
They ban the Nocturne
options.
themselves, okay.
They're going to take that off the
Jace
board.
jungle's
AD
open.
carries will
Maokai
continue
jungle's
to be
open.
The focus, it would make a lot of sense. I mean, how worried are they about scaling? Zeri
Yeah,
could be
Sivir's
something
open.
they're concerned about. Tristana is another possibility. Gives good lane phase while also a decent amount of disengage as well.
Yeah, the lane phase is going to be a struggle for this Alistar, at least the early portion
They
of it.
could
Busio's
go
an
Volibear
incredible
jungle.
Alistar player,
It's a
probably
Skewmon classic.
at top of our league. I mean,
They ban the
some people
Zeri.
would
They don't
argue
ban
that
Sivir.
Alvaro is up there. But, the Zeri is the ban. Good call on that, Vedi. KC.
So Kalista is now something that I'm thinking about.
Well, my thoughts were
Kai'Sa, Draven matchup?
because she just outranges.
Nah, there's no way he's going
Kalista is
Draven
a
game 5, is he?
player.
Nah, I think that's way too ambitious.
It's not
There's
going to
no
be
way.
Samira.
No. He's just
Surely
using
it's
the
Sivir.
crowd.
No way. It's
Oh,
okay.
Maokai. Okay.
Okay.
So now KC needs
Oh my god,
They need
Casey's
like a
comp is
jinx. They
disgusting.
need something kind of hyper scaly because right now they just don't have enough.
I think
Like,
they have
you've got
such
a ton of
OP champs.
utility,
They have a
you've
lot of
got great
frontline though.
engage, but that
G2
front-to-back
needs,
is
like, they
gonna
have
be the most
Kai'Sa for
important
tank
part,
killing.
and KC
What
needs
is Caps
something
playing?
that can dish out
Is
the
it Yone or
DPS.
something? That lane is
Kalist,
awful though.
The eggs are going to be put on him. I'm looking at the face cams now. He is looking at the rest of his team saying there's an intense conversation that is going on. How will G2 respond?
Skarner.
Could actually be really good here for Kalista. Knockback on the Nico, the ability to jump away from some of the
He needs an
engage
AP champ here,
kind of
surely.
a one-note tune here for G2. with the way
LeBlanc
that
is
they're playing,
awful,
like,
though.
heavily reliant on this Kled to speed up a lot of their
Does he just
units
go
into
Anivia?
place,
They have a lot of tanks.
especially if as they just lock in the Skarner there.
Swain,
Where
Anivia.
is Caps going to go into this
Cock more
Aurora?
mid.
We talked a little bit about the possibility of a Zoe.
More yeah.
Anivia,
Doesn't really
a little
fit
bit
their
more
comp. Yeah, I think
control
Anivia blind is
in
good.
terms of
Well, not
zones.
blind, but like pick.
The ability to put down the Glacial Storm, that is locked
Us?
in.
A pause. We're in draft.
And now we see the AD carry.
Vayne on 5. You can do it, but
Is it something like a Jinx? Is it something a little bit
Vayne
more
into
aggressive?
Kai'Sa is an old school matchup.
I feel like that they need damage.
Into
I see Bruce
Skarner,
he's not
Kled.
have agreed on something. Okay,
It's Sivir, it's
yeah,
Sivir.
absolutely. It's a little
Chat,
bit
I'm gonna run
short
ads. If you want to avoid ads, you can use a tier 1 or
like
Twitch
one
Prime,
thing,
subscribe and
because you
support
are
the
a
channel. You
little
don't have to sub if you don't want to. Back for the game starts, big kiss. If you sub now, you won't get ads for all of first end as well.
Ultimately, Sivir works very well in a front-to-back composition. She's
I
got
think
so
KC's
much
comp
peel.
is
Sion,
really
Maokai,
strong.
Alistair, she has all of
Anivia Kled, that's an LR shout out right there. W.
Whereas G2, they're looking to create a little bit more chaos in the fight. Control around these neutral is going to be so important with the amount of zone control they provide. Think about Anivia Wall, her ultimate, the amount of space she can create. Also the Nico ultimate, the Kled ultimate. The wombo combo potential is there for G2. And if they kill
man, I think Casey's comp is just so reliable, isn't it?
To try and find these kind of fights, because if you try and engage off a flank, Yike throws out the ultimate, denies any sort of follow-up, you can deal with that flank.
Scion weak sides, Maokai clears, Sivir scales. I think the Kled is going to have to stop really side laning.
Like, I really like that Casey have kind of got this big zone control themselves.
I think both teams are on comfort.
Side, what is a kind of short-range composition in its own sake.
Anivia value into the Scion is really good. I mean, Anivia value in general into like Scion Alistar is just nice.
But at the same time, it creates a super interesting story.
But I definitely think
Casey, we've seen
Casey's job is a bit easier, I would say, because they don't have to do as much.
Yike has been able to claw the team back in the clutch when he's needed to most. Yehu has been super consistent, but the person that's been the most up and down, I feel, has been Kalist.
BB's Kled is strong.
Made those mistakes while also having strong carry performances. But here, with a draft like this, Casey is fully trusting in him. Last year, he shouted across the stage, "Remember my name." And with a composition like this, he's setting himself up to go into first stand as being a superstar, and G2 is
one game, winner goes to first stand.
As well, that Casey have put their faith in.
There is a pause though, right? There is.
Upset was brought into the squad with the knowledge that Kalist would be raised in his place. For G2, on the other side, it is a struggle. 2-0, winning in game 3, winning in game 4, unable to bring it home. Now looking down the face of the first reverse sweep.
When is first stand? First stand begins on the 17th of March. Or no, 16th, I think.
Not going to first stand.
Chat 16th or 17th? 16th of March.
I mean, for G2, they have their own legend in the making. Skewmont was brought in to this roster, knowing full well what he was capable of doing in the LFL. And G2 molded the team to think.
Who's better draft? I think Casey's draft is easier and they don't have to do anything.
Some incredible carry performances from Skewmont here today.
G2's draft, like Maokai Aurora, isn't that good as a 2v2, but in team fights they'll create a lot of space with their ults for Sivir, right? Sivir has to carry the game. G2 have like pushing bots, winning bots. They have like Anivia scaling, they have pushing top, winning top. G2 needs to get some good lanes going. The game's being remade.
3 minutes time, have to remake the draft.
We're just building the tension, building the drama.
Like G2 should get an early lead, for sure.
Getting the players
Nico into Alistar, pushing. Kled into Scion, pushing.
Skewmont, and I really want to echo that sentiment. He's genuinely had a spectacular finals. Like, if G2 win, he is right now my front runner for player of the series, just because I think that he's been super consistent. He's been able to find such good early games. And he's been so impactful for this G2 squad throughout the entirety of this playoffs. And it's been a really fun jungle matchup to watch. The fact that Skewmont has been able to build these leads, find these opportunities. Yike has had to fight his way back, find opportunities of his own, largely working with Busio to make things happen. And it's a close back and forth that really is anyone's game to take.
And on the upside for Yike, it does feel like he's really starting to break off the
G2 bot lane needs to step up. They have Kai'Sa and Nico. They need to really start pushing their lead.
He couldn't play Vi. Well, he's just had a fantastic performance on the Vi where his engagement.
Oh, it's gonna bang. It's gonna bang.
That lead working with Busio, or at least that comeback working with Busio. He's now playing things like the Kazakhs that he was famous for in the LFL. The reason he got noticed by G2 in the first place. And he's now got a team that is willing to support him in those endeavors. Know that he's capable of bringing them not only to finals, but maybe to one more trophy lift, depending on how this game goes.
And then they put him on Maokai.
Exactly. But it's my choice this time, you know?
Well, we hope. Okay, well, as the draft
Busio's
gets ready,
talking to the ref or what?
This is the final game of this final best of 5 here at the LEC versus. The winner of this will represent the LEC at first stand. The loser I mean, it's going to feel frustrated. Because
wait, is he the one who had the rune bug or what?
The trophy and KC being 1 game short of the reverse sweep, or if it's KC taking home the win and then G2 being 2-0 up, being in winning positions in 2 games and then failing to close it out. Someone is leaving this arena incredibly frustrated with the outcome of this best of 5.
I think either way, though, it is no longer a case of saying that G2 just owns LEC. Even with the win here, they've been pushed to the very limit. MKOI pushed KC to the very limit yesterday. There is new stars rising up constantly in the LEC. And I think for so many
put LR hats in Aram.
KC win would be huge to show that those roster moves at the end of the year have made the difference, that the team is starting to really come together in a cohesive manner. But for G2 is to show that this project has actually paid off, that the investment over that last year in 2025 can net them something at an international level.
I mean, I think the LEC has wanted this for a long time. They've wanted someone to challenge G2 at the top, and last year we were extremely lucky to have KC winning into the G2 win.
Alright, they're loading up into the game soon. The draft looks finished.
Even if the finals themselves weren't always as competitive.
Busio Alistar is good.
We see the changes coming.
He's a very good Alistar.
For KC, can they make the reverse sweep happen, or will G2 stamp their authority on the league and walk away with the trophy?
The draft has been fully remade. We'll be into game in about a minute's time. The last game of LEC versus a split that has had incredible highs and also a lot of lows for a lot of the team supporters. For G2 and KC, it all comes down to this. One final time. You see the loading screen. One final time. You take.
All right, let's get it.
To try and claim that
the crowd is chanting Los Ratones, really?
In Barcelona.
That's really sweet.
The fans all watching at home with bated breath. One more time we step out. And for G2, it's been 3 more times in a row. This, their 3rd finals point, their 3rd championship point for KC, having fought back from 0-2.
So let's go.
From a 5-1 Pantheon in game 3.
LEC mod put his own message up. That's kind of crazy.
Massive disadvantage in game 4. It feels like the gods themselves are on the side of KC.
And there's a lot of really interesting stories, specifically around the champion. So a fun fact about Caps, he's the one that really pushed and I guess introduced, I think it's a fair
winning
word,
bot lane for G2. Winning top lane for G2. Can they press their leads? Or is KC just going to sit there and outscale them? So far so good, I would say. Labrov 2 out of 2 on the Qs. Getting some auto attacks down.
Jojo at MSI all those years ago, and Jojo, what does this champ do? I've never seen it before.
I will say, just as a clarifier, in recent times, Caps has been the person that's introduced everyone.
Maokai runes, he's playing first strike Maokai with first strike Maokai with red smite.
Absolutely.
It's going to be a lot of damage with the saplings.
Besmirch the legend himself. But the interesting thing about it is now here in game 5,
Q's missing for Caps.
The Anivia, it's just something that he has a huge amount of
Kalis no potion.
And in the same vein, like when we think about Kana, a lot of people said that like if he's not on carries, then
Yike Maokai is good.
And this was actually a story for them last year when they got knocked to the lower bracket. It was when he was playing things like Sion into G2 that they lost that upper bracket match. We heard from the coaches them saying, no, we can't have Kana playing these tanks. We need to have him having impact. They were a very top-focused team, but now they fully trust in his ability. They know that they can trust the rest of the team to carry, and we see the evolution of him as a player and his impact on KC.
The thing is, though, last time KC were facing G2, Kana was on tanks, it was broken, This time, though,
that's not going well.
Oh my god, if he died there.
Well, I suppose the thing is, though, for our Kled, like, now you mount up, you're still kind of okay.
Yeah, jousts forward, we'll get the pullback with the bear trap on a road. Doesn't want to use a joust again to dive underneath that tower. Kind of okay, and definitely okay.
What a way to end the LEC versus spouse first spouse.
But the thing was, the point I wanted to make is that Broken Blade set the record for the most damage ever dealt by a top laner in the LEC versus Kana when he was playing.
Look at the bot lead though, look at the bot lead. Shibal.
Absolutely destroyed Kana thanks to an early gank from Skewmont. Not going to be the case in this game.
Caps can lose egg.
Oh, they wanted to find answers on this Cloud into Sion.
Yeah.
And now he trusts it in a game 5.
All right, well, Cap's going to take full advantage of his passive. I think proccing
Small volume increase.
In the laning phase, definitely not a bad idea, but I'm expecting him to base
James.
soon. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, while we've been yapping away, look at the CS discrepancy that's been built up.
Wait a minute, he has E.
Kai'Sa plus Nico.
Oh, it's a kill, no?
BB. Decimating smash coming out. Yikes, almost there. BB flashes. Bear trap on the
Oh, not in range. He has his W though.
Yike now trying to trade back onto
Ooh, back on the bicycle.
Forces Yike away. Kana had to burn the flash. It was exchanged on the bottom lane. Labrov burnt flash and heal for just.
Where's
Busio's
BB going?
heal.
Wait, rooted. Busio rooted.
With the Void Seeker.
First blood to G2 bot lane. They're winning the lane. They're gonna dive the Sion. No flash into the wall. The passive. Can't do anything. BB might get dismounted. Nope, Scumon's tanked it. Both side lanes for G2. If they win, it's going to be dangerous, and they already are winning.
Scraps happen across the rift, but it is G2 that walk away victorious. A good gank in the top lane from
2v2 kill bots. Big CS lead bots. Well, not solo go, but
G2 off to the races here in game
dive
5.
top.
G2, this is exactly how you want to start this. But after seeing the last 2 games, still doubts, honestly, in my mind, as to how
team fights is where G2 is going to be a bit pressured by the comp of KC. Oh, he fake based and made him Q as he was recalling.
Is crucial.
Lol.
Controlling this bot side, even better, to be honest.
He like cancelled it last second.
It's almost 1,000 gold between Labrov and Hans.
But Labrov James doesn't have flash.
Kalist and Busio, you do expect the Alistair to struggle in the early game.
That is a lot of damage.
Electrocute with the passive there from Yehu would be enough. He is absolutely pushing Caps to the very brink. Caps will back and TP
Caps has
back.
TP though, so it's all good.
So in the end,
he can buy ruby crystals as well if he wants. There it is, double ruby.
I think he really wanted to come back with a catalyst, but he doesn't quite have the gold. We'll come back to mid lane, get level 6.
Ooh,
now that he's
Kalist
got
spell
the ultimate,
shielded
the lane
there.
phase should be a little bit easier for him.
That's pretty good for
But
Labrov.
I mean, with so many of the eggs on the Kalist basket,
Oh, we didn't get the cannon here, Hansama. Wasn't in range for the Q. Can look for a root here, Labrov maybe.
Scaling is something I think KC do have a decent amount
Hansama's
of.
quite scared. He knows Maokai's bot or what.
Largely come down to how G2 execute these fights. Can they just eliminate Kalist before he can dish out any damage?
And I do think Yehu can do a decent job.
Skarner gave away his position by queuing there, but I guess he doesn't care or what.
I was going to say,
He barriered after the damage hit.
Yehu is very strong, and especially if he's able to use the lead that he's now gaining to try and lean in towards this bottom side and provide a bit of support to Kalist and Busio. I think that can
Crab will give Scumon level 6 here, if they get it.
And this level 6 about to tick over. I don't think KC can fight this.
Yike flashes in, steals it. Maokai ult, it's monstrous. There's the Aurora ult. No egg. Yike no flash though, he's gonna die. Hansama has flash. He could maybe get to the wall. Oh, the Drake. The Sivir ult attack was in the air. Yehu W's over.
Who returns the gold to Kalist.
It was a smite upgrade.
In the end, the exchange.
Well, with the jungler going down
from Yike,
there is no hope of getting the dragon. It will just be the push, but Busio still fishing.
Yeah, smite upgrade.
Labrov should be able to escape away with this. But now, like, look, Kalist, solo boss.
Is he dead?
Locked up in the glacial storm.
He is. He thought he could headbutt the minion to get out.
Cow taken out by Caps and Labrov.
Disrespect from Busio. As Caps and Labrov
Oh, Caps and Ivia is 2-0.
Another kill goes over to
I thought
G2.
so. Yike has a smite advantage. His smite is 900 damage. Scumon's only 6, so he just W's in, steals it, gets 6.
Attention onto Scumon. Then Yehu goes through the ulti, but Kalist isn't even there yet. Scumon.
But there wasn't enough damage to actually single out someone.
Hansama finds himself trapped, kind of wastes the flash, still losing his life off the back end. But then Busio, of course, handing another kill over.
Or 1k, sorry, my bad.
Yeah,
1k damage.
Yehu going through that ultimate a little bit too early.
Caps still didn't base or what? Oh, just enough mana to squeeze that wave.
Again, Busio, mistakes on the Alistair. We were just praising him for how good he was on this pick, but sticks around too long in the mid. And now it's more trades on the top.
The biggest winner of this is Caps. The fact that this Anivia has gotten 2 kills in the early game, completes the Catalyst, already getting some early magic.
It's okay for KC, they're still scaling. Sivir got a kill, which is massive.
On the Anivia, usually he goes Rod of Ages straight into Liandry's so that she can spike a little bit earlier. So the fact that he's gotten these kills accelerates this scaling mid-mage.
I won't say that Kalist is a winner off it, but he's definitely put himself back in even though, because he managed to crash a wave and boss, got the kill, and also a place. So definitely making things a little bit easier. Busio, phase rush crucial for him getting away there.
Using the heal for the extra movement speed, like that. Gets himself out with that phase rush and the move speed.
There's a lot of rats in this chat. I see Velia and Natinet. Double rat combo.
Now, he's got plenty of mana. Clearing out the way very easy. After being harassed down by Yahoo in the early game, he can now push and move, and that's what Caps loves to do. Needs to be a bit cautious, does still have his flash. But
also not the best on Anivia.
Couldn't get the pink.
Yeah,
There's 2 pinks here that G2 really want to get. Nice stun. He can cook him here, no W. He's through it.
Frostbite gonna follow Yahoo there for a little bit of extra damage. But unless you can see Caps.
Absolutely.
You know?
Absolutely. The threat of him just moving into
Kled
the
is
fog
trading
wall,
so hard in top lane.
See, what did he do there, Betty?
He needs to be careful here, BB. He's heavy weak side. And they're on Drake, so he needs to crash this wave and back. But look at him. He's playing in Sion's face. He lost his bicycle.
Caps also grabbing those honey fruits to top up his HP. Gonna push another wave. Might look for a cheeky recall as well. Maybe look to pick up that blasting one to give him a little bit more damage in the 1 versus 1.
Ooh, Broken Blade looking at Yike here.
What is he doing?
Already completed. Yike can look for the chase. Estimating smash. Pocket pistol gets him just out of
What
range.
is he doing?
So there for the follow-up, and Broken Blade can't get back on Skull.
His junglers on. They should know their top side.
A nice punish by Yike. The way they played that was to
TP behind. Hansama doesn't have the flash. We use the ghost and the killer instinct.
Nice ult angle. Aurora no TP, okay. Some of these plays are a bit funny.
Crosses along. Investing that early means that Caps, yeah, he's going to get more gold in the middle lane.
Oh, Caps is going to have to carry this game, man. Enemy team has Maokai and his Kled is behind against Sion at minute 9. It's going to be a bit chopped this game. Caps is going to have to carry. KC is pretty happy. Labrov.
Yeah, but Labrov needs to be a little bit cautious, not as tanky as his
nice stun from the Nivea.
Still, they do keep Yahoo away from the wave. Labrov now steps forward. Scumon's
Leandri's Maokai.
Jungle path. Thornmail first for Kana. Here up into Broken Blade on the Kled. As Busio is forced away. Does still have that
defense is pink.
The Halaster ultimate. A huge damage reduction.
I think this I'm looking at this and I'm looking at this and I think Sion has infinite top push now. Like that is just cooked. Kai says not even ahead, it's the Nico. So, and Maokai's ahead. Oh my god. Bus him. Oh, the Q doesn't kill him. Can't finish him. Well, yes, Skewmont can. 2 kills in bot for G2. When did Kalis flash? Did he flash Q to try and kill Labrov?
Was to punish the flank from Labrov, but Kalist actually flashes in to try and get that kill onto the Nico.
I think Sivir flashed right and then went straight into a Skarner ult. Let's see Sivir.
Nice engage, good flash follow-up, but then watch Kalist, he flashes in, the auto doesn't finish off Labrov, gets double ulted by Skewmon, and then Hans and Skew clean up the kills.
I don't know what happened to the spell shield in that one though, because I don't know if he used it just before, or if it maybe the timing on the W was
Caps is cooking mid as well. That was a massive break for G2 there.
The spell shield from Kalist didn't go through.
It didn't for KC.
Kaisa's items are ridiculous.
But for G2, dividends after dividends.
Yehu no TP obviously because he TP'd bot. He's getting punished for that now. Cap still has TP and he's hitting mid tower plates.
Himself a camp back, but still 2-0-2 now on this. Skarner has the heart steal completely.
Greedy recall maybe.
Yike with the
Maokai ult is up.
Here on the Maokai. Looking for the saplings to do a bit of work. Caps does still have the flash. Glacial Storm for the slow. Bramble Smash for the knockback. Between worlds we go. The Nature's Grass comes out.
Maokai.
On the Anivia.
Ult goes backwards.
To try and make something happen in mid.
Was that because he like W'd him and tried to ult backwards? Well, why would you ever ult backwards though?
Try and get some vision into Skewmon's jungle to spot out what he's up to.
Isn't it always just better to ult forwards anyway?
From the Anivia, a bunch of flashes are now unavailable as it's
he thought he could chain CC him maybe or something? I don't know.
1-1 and 3 on the Kai'Sa, a 1k gold lead for him. In the previous
instant
game,
root from the back, but
his Yunar that got caught by the
I guess Cap's flash timing was just perfect, or what?
He's really going to have a strong performance today, because I mean, Kai'Sa in this position, it's a scary champion to play. All these tanks, all this CC that's on the other side. If you ult too early,
wait, the root hit? Did it?
That could put you in a very dangerous spot. If you ult too late, then maybe you don't follow up from the engage that Labrov is trying to set up for you. Ticks over to level 9. as he now makes his way up towards top lane.
Proto Belt
KC are
Aurora.
trying desperately to get Kalist out of this matchup against Hansama though. They sent him top, Hansama shows on top wave and immediately kind of resets so they can match Kled against Kalist. G2 can use this to just get some turret plates though and continue to open up this lead
Block
for
it,
Hansama.
Nice, too late.
Onslaught.
Oh, it's not too late.
going to get in the way of it. Becomes a relatively stoppable onslaught. The pop blossom there.
No flash on Sion either. Kai'Sa should shred him. He's just dead.
Away, but a couple of seconds might as well be an absolute age. G2 find another.
Nice block, nice kill by G2.
A nice gank setup.
Broken Blade presses B for his Hydra, doesn't get caught on the weak side.
On the top side.
I think the dive on BB is also quite tricky.
G2 find themselves once again with a monstrous gold lead. 13.5 minutes in, 3k the advantage.
Does he have?
7-2
No, he doesn't have
kill
Rage Blade,
score.
right? No, he has pickaxe.
G2 looking dominant, but the problem is
They put Cap spot,
we
Kai'Sa
know
mid.
for a fact that KC is
KC
not
is
out
scaling.
until that Nexus falls. 2 games in a row, they've bounced back from deficits. They'll be the
It's a shame
first
for
on the
G2 to lose
dragon,
Drake, I
and
think.
I don't think G2 have the tools
Against
to contest.
Maokai. Actually, do they lose Drake?
No pop blossom.
They don't have Skarner ult, but Sivir has no flash.
Skewmon is looking, poking his head in. Lavrov doing the same. Skewmon though needs to be cautious. Hansama on his way across does have the kill.
Nico has no ult.
Drake down, secured by KC. The Shape Splitter clone will spot out. Well, there's a couple of saplings in that bush, not much more.
They're losing a lot of wave spots here. Yehu's lost a lot of minions. He's only a little bit behind, but oh my god, Caps, you're such a wreck.
Waves, Yehu trying to get access to the turret.
We'll be able to get underneath it. Boostio dodges the Tangle Barbs well. Camps will tank a tower shot, but the Flash Frost means Yehu couldn't go any further in. BB moving from the top side after proxying a wave. Was looking to see if Kalist had overstepped. I think the crowd here wants a little bit more action than they're getting.
Oh,
Yehu is looking for Caps, goes in between worlds, still has the
He has egg.
Boostio there with the knock.
He doesn't have flash, but they didn't even proc his egg here. Does he have wall?
Trying to trade it. The TP was cancelled.
TP was cancelled.
By BB, and now Boostio has overstepped a little. Pop blossom in. Boostio
Chain CC dead.
Uses the unbreakable will.
Ooh, rough game from Boostio. It's a hard support matchup, but
every single play that KC tried
he's
to
just
make
following the Aurora play there.
Down. The good news for KC is Yike is trying
What
to
did
cross
Skewmon
up
do?
on the
Did he
other
miss
side,
Aurora or
but
what?
Now Yehu isolated on the bot side of the map. Skewmon cutting off his escape. The bot wave
Lavrov
is
can
being
maybe
pushed. He's trying to TP out.
Oh, he cancelled it.
You can't do that in front of a Tangle Barbs. Goes across the veil.
Waits for the wave and it's a kill, surely. Oh, Lavrov's taking a lot of tower damage here. Kai'Sa W hits. Lavrov gets the kill. Rift Herald to Yike. Broken Blade's respecting a lot on the weak side. He's really low. He's backing off the tower, no TP.
On Skewmon, but can you really get much more?
Lucio maybe thinking he can stop Caps from getting the
There is a Sion TP already. Wait, are they gonna dive the Alistar?
Maybe just trying to distract because they're gonna try and dive.
Yes, phase rush.
BB
greeted, or can he get on his bike? Oh, he got on his bike!
Hola! And now the dive becomes a little bit more precarious.
Oh, Q flash in the face. That's Caps' TP. He can hold the tower.
And the TP coming out from Caps after he reset just to hold this lane. The tower in the bot side will be picked up first for G2.
I mean, on the one hand, yes, it's nice for KC that they got a pick, but getting picks onto Broken Blade just really doesn't mean anything. You need gold onto Kalist, you need gold onto Yehu. And
Kana's
right
base
now,
cancelled.
they
He has
just don't
TP, but that
have
tower
it.
is pretty
A
free.
1.4K gold lead
The
for
carries of
Caps, a
G2 are
1.4K
strong,
gold lead
man.
for Hansama. 2 items now completed for the Kai'Sa. Caps quickly working on his second. G2 in a dominant performance. Once again, KC will have to find another miracle to turn this game around.
In draft, we were doubting whether the Nico first pick was worth it. Lavrov is now 2-0-4 on this Nico. Has been involved in 66% of his team's kills. And we praise the Alistar for Boostio, but he is having a mare. This is not the Alistar that we so often see from him. He's been caught out, he's been trying to make
fell
plays,
off, he
but
did.
sometimes too proactively, too eager to go in. Not willing enough to take a second.
He's trying to get some vision down in that G2 bottom side. Maybe
That's a rage
TP
bait,
play,
Kai'Sa.
maybe just a spot what G2 are up to. Kalist taking damage as the tower mid seems to be what G2 are eyeing up
Look
next.
top though, look top, Caps.
The thing for KC is they do have good wave clear. A weirding and a 2-fold hex from Yehu, enough to clear out most waves right now. The ricochet from Kalist will do the same. The problem for them
Riot.
is G2 can kind of run the map. It will only be second dragon of the game. This Infernal up in 90 seconds time for either team.
See, if G2 had 2 Drakes right now, I think their position would be insane.
That's a bear trap on a rope. Cow trap, it seems. Lands a knockback onto Broken Blade.
Oh, the E-ult.
Away towards the top side, but dismounted now.
Oh, into the Scion.
Is met by an axe from Kana, and just
Oh, he tried to give the kill to Severe.
Wasn't having the best of times. He finds Broken
They're trying to give the kill to Kalist, but now he's on his bike again.
Not so cowardly now.
He's dead, he's dead.
In the end, they'll find him. They'll chase him down for the CC.
Yeah, he gets it with the Leandris.
Goes on a killing spree.
Busio flanking. Labrov has flash. Pops the heal. Caps is pushing top.
KC won't take any more of that.
Okay, Alistar flashed for that. So did BB though.
That looked like a nightmare for Broken Blade. Everywhere he ran to was members of KC.
Game is still winnable for KC.
Kill and it took a while. They still get to hold on to everything. KC
still really winnable.
I mean, had that top tower already fallen? Because it looked to me like Caps actually secured the top tier 1 there.
I think it was.
It was already dead. It was already dead.
I think it was then, Betty.
So, I mean, that's what I mean, because I'm looking at that gold and it just continues to go up for G2. And the other thing that was really scary about that was, to me, it seemed like they wanted to give that gold to Kalist desperately. Yeah. They wanted to feed it to him. Broken Blade remounts. They then get Sivir in range, and then the Leandri's burn ends up securing the kill anyway.
Tree, man. Leandri's Bloodletter's curse.
Yeah,
this
KC can give this.
We need more damage right now, and I can give that to us.
Well, he's going to try his best as the Dragon is going to go over to G2. KC's not in a position to contest. They've lost all of their outer towers. G2 in such a commanding position once more. And again, I set my sights on Kalist. He's going to have to be that late game insurance. KC need to slow the game down once more. They need to buy time to get to those late game items, to get to a point where they can fight on even footing. Because the way things are going, G2 is just picking KC apart.
Flash Frost and the Frostbite landing there with a good crystallized wall. Caps playing the blue wall champ against KC in game 5 has a certain ring to it, doesn't it? We'll see what he can do with that crystallized Baron now on the map, but neither team likely to go for
big side lane push from this Kled. Just being a nuisance pushing these sides.
He's got the Kraken Slayer, the Ginsus, and a blasting.
Yeah, Caps is maxing W second on Anivia.
Stressing me out.
Never look at the mini-map, Benny. It's the play-by-play mentality.
Caps really wants to get level 14. Oh, perfect timing for Caps. Look at that. Gets level 14, takes over to the Rod of Ages, straight to level 15.
He's complete 2 levels up, Caps.
Now between the 2 mid laners.
Jesus.
Absolutely huge.
And it just feels tough for KC in this spot once again.
He put 4 points in W and then he started maxing Q. He's 4-4-5 right now.
We see Busio again kind of hiding in these different places, just hoping he maybe G2 overextend, but Broken Blade isn't giving it the chance.
It was probably running out.
I'm sorry, Shelly, you deserved more. Taken out, can't even hit a minion. And Yike, unable to find a way.
I guess it was running out.
To place it.
I think the only saving grace for KC is that the siege from G2.
How long does Herald buff last? 5 minutes?
Like, Caps obviously pushes waves well, but you're relatively short range, and Kalist has great wave clear himself. So at the moment,
if it's 5 minutes, it kind of checks out. Velia, did Velia just write 6-7 mods?
Only 2 dragons for G2. Maybe it buys them enough time to try and get towards that later portion of the game. With Kalist being 1.7k goal behind, that feels like a far-off dream.
Yeah, I think G2 just need to be more comfortable with forcing Baron. I think they need to sit there and say to themselves, we're way stronger, we know we should force, and let's put KC into a situation that they don't want to be in. Because if they slow this game down too much, you will give Kalist the opportunity to get that.
I mean, the only way they can really, really win this game is Soul, right?
Are looking for time.
That's why they had Soul Point now. They'd have a lot of threat on the map.
Under the assumption that they cannot give it to
there's
them.
still another Drake that KC can give.
Is it just a Baron play? No, there's a control ward in there. TP immediately. It seems like it
they saw Maokai bot on a ward. They saw Yike bot, and BB's going to block him as well.
Going to try and keep him at bay. Yike trying to get in there, pulled back with the bear trap on the rope. Kana TPing in now.
The Drake, the Baron's dead. And they can wall the Scion engage. There's Scion ulting on Kled.
Unable to find anything. Also out from Kana.
Kled ults out. That was a very good play by G2. What ward was it? Was it this one when he went to Grom? Very nice play from G2.
You already mentioned it.
TP top from the Kled.
Immediate TP to top lane. They want to get full use out of this Baron buff.
Yeah, I think you have to, because as they recognize the same thing you did, Dagda, which is that their siege isn't very good, and there's a lot of wave clear thanks to this Sivir. So you kind of need Baron to push onto these towers.
No Scion ult, they don't really have engage other than, I guess, Alistar flash combo will gap close and Maokai ult will gap close. And are they going to go for it? No, they're going to get stunned. Yes, he flash combos, they're in. Skarner ult whiffed. Hansama just gets hit by a Scion Q. What the fuck is G2 doing? Big kills for KC. Caps is dead, Caps is dead. They just have to push. What, he flashed? What? How did Kaisa get hit by a Scion Q? Lock it in. Volume increase. The absolute worst thing that could happen just happened. Sivir, it just got 2 kills. And they're gonna get an objective bounty top tower. Oh, brother, G2.
Disappear. Kalist, look at that scoreline now.
Oh, brother, G2.
KC may very well have done it for a 3rd time in a row. What a way to come back. A single fight against the Baron. G2 get that mid-tier 2, but that's all they get off the back of this fight.
Let me see the replay though, because what the fuck happened? They have Nico, they have Kled, they have Skarner. Like, what the fuck is this? Labrov is completely split. Skarner ult was terrible. Hansama walked into a Scion Q that he didn't see.
Because of Yike's ultimate.
I mean, it's 3v5. It's 3v5 the whole time.
Exactly.
Great engage timer, but Labrov is super split.
We talked about G2's proactivity taking the Baron. KC saw exactly the same type of window and immediately jump in.
A lot of credit needs to go to Busio for that play. Not wasting any time, flashing in onto the Anivia.
I'd be really happy for Busio if he wins the series. How nice is that to win a European split in your first split?
Well played there by KC. We've got an interesting game 5 on our hands.
And it's 3 items now onto Kalist.
G2 spot is still solid, but that Sivir items... Actually, Sivir is so broken right now.
His lead has shrunk.
Yehu. Hansama no flash. Maokai ult. Hansama dodges it. Skewmon fails the ult again. The wall separates them. Hansama solo kills Yike. He does. Oh, Labrov! Oh, he missed the Kaisa W though. Not enough uptime. Labrov and Hans are dead. Skewmon might die too. Labrov's alive. Skewmon's alive too. Busio's Q doesn't land. It's James. Labrov James. They get the Drake.
This time round, G2 will not let KC get away with it. Labrov with
a lot of push coming from G2 now. Looking for a bot tier 2 probably. Oh, it was a rough start, but Caps' Anivia wall I think saved the whole fight because Maokai couldn't join his team.
It looked like KC.
And Skarner was saved by the wall.
Again at the start of that fight. Kalist spell shields the impale from Skewmon.
Like here, look at the wall that goes here. The wall's gonna save Skewmon, I think. Now, Yike thinks about going up. Did Scion ult into the wall as well? Monster engage from James. Hansama gets as much damage out as possible.
They get away with this.
Busio does everything in his power to keep Labrov out of the fight, but Labrov just flashes Rocket Belt into the ulti. Beautifully done by Labrov.
Frying, yeah. Caps frying big time.
Is back in G2's hands.
All right, KC have 5 minutes left of scaling until it's
is still a threat. I don't
till it's
think
time
this
to send
game
it.
is over just yet. These fights are going to continue to be intense. The battle between the AD carries has only gotten more fierce.
The benefit of Labrov not being in the top lane fight was that he had his summoners. He had his spells, he could use them to get onto that backline. The gold lead now 4.5k for G2. They are 3.5 minutes away from an Infernal Soul.
Labrov's 2k gold up on Alistar. Is the gold lead semi-fake or what? Mikhail's on the Nico.
Building up some resistances and health.
Is this gold lead semi-fake?
Yike will melt if met by Hansama.
Because Scion doesn't care that he's 1k down. Alistar doesn't care that he's 2k down. That's the problem, I guess. Because Sivir is happy.
He will shred people, Rob.
Having that Zonya's working its way there for Hansama is so crucial as well. He can play hyper-aggressive in these fights and still have that safety net. If he picks off Kalist, that's a very worthwhile trade for that Seeker's arm guard.
Abyssal Mask as well for Skewmon means that Caps' damage will be amplified, as will Hansama's.
This game's definitely not over. I can tell you that for a fact.
Busio looking for one of his own. Has the flash, no vision though.
It's still a complicated game for G2.
Around this Baron, which is up in 30 seconds time.
Look at the side lanes. I mean, bot wave being pushed very deep by Broken Blade. He's got a full level over Kana now. A healthy gold lead as well. Someone has to recall and go and answer that wave. It's going to be Kana for now. Yahoo trying his best to catch up to Caps, but the goal difference is pretty
Casey just needs to not drop this Baron.
Being worked on, but it's still ways away.
This is where Yike comes in handy. You can check all these brushes with the saplings and make sure they try to go through, but Yike's dead.
No flash. Caught dead. That's Baron. Now it's big problems. Oh my god, BB is just sending it. Nico ult not the best, it's just on Sion, but Sion ult is cancelled. BB doesn't have flash to kill.
But she manages to escape. Kana TP'd in, was caught up in the Pop Blossom, but he just walks out to jungler down.
So G2 here will get Nash. They will base and they will set up this Drake with everything possible.
And he'll be fine. Just the pick you needed. Yike doesn't spot Caps, and Caps punishes.
A big pick from G2. Caps punishing his former jungler. And it will result in the Baron once more for G2.
Okay, Yike.
We look back at
it's rough. He puts the sapling down, sees a pink, sees a clone. They could be on Baron right now, but they're not. You can see there's pings on the Baron. I think they were scared that they were actually on it. Was Kai'Sa showing? No, right?
They're forcing the ultis. They're forcing the retreat, the flash from Busio. The HP from Yahoo, he doesn't have any. Casey can do nothing to contest the Baron. And G2 now find themselves with the Baron once more. And a championship once again in their eyes.
And it's so easy to play from this position. Use the Baron buff to push
1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute.
Just over a minute's time.
Still not a one game, by the way. Still actually a hard game.
One misstep from G2 where maybe they can slow down what seems like an inevitable course towards a G2 trophy.
They're looking for Aurora. They're sending it top. It's a minute till Drake still.
They know KC expect them to be on the bottom side. Yahoo with the weirding, dodging back.
He is not TPing out of this.
But there's the flash
dead.
Cross, and that is a very dead Aurora. G2
pings on the Drake from G2. Aurora has TP. Dead for 49 seconds. Busio has one ward. He's going to have to base. They have decent vision. They're going to push, force KC to base, and then they're going to go Drake afterwards.
Now they can stop pushing through 2 lanes. They don't care about the bot lane.
Maokai is going to try and stay and set up as many saplings as possible.
Resulted in their downfall.
Yike hasn't reset. They're hoping that G2 will
look at the saplings. You can see the little dots on the minimap.
Try and look for a play in the midway, but there's the pings.
G2 playing through 2 lanes.
G2 need this Drake. They need to go to Drake. Maokai ult here goes kind of hard, you know. Aurora TP in 20 seconds. Oh, LeBrock blocks Sion ult with his clone. Maokai ult misses. Broken Blade's on top of Kalist. Caps running. Drake is up. Skewmon is low though. Maokai still has a lot of saplings in these bushes. This is going to hurt for G2.
G2 want to go foraging first though. See if they can find
Broken Blade's tanking all of them. There's a lot of saplings everywhere. Aurora has TP. Yike has flash. He can. Drake's gone. It's gone.
Timber goes the tree, and perhaps with it, KC's hopes of winning this final.
KC fought back valiantly in Game 3.
Now that, I think, should be game.
Happened in Game 4.
That should be game.
G2 is snuffing their light out in Game 5. A soul secured, a nearly 8k gold lead. KC's options are desperately running out, and they will need a miracle to turn this game around.
Should be. Sivir is still really strong, but should be. Infernal Soul with a Nivea Kai'Sa. Nico also has flash up.
This one more hard fought than most. But they are setting their sights on the next. They're setting their sights on first stand. It's KC who took that spot last year. And G2 will have their vengeance. There's the crystallized
Busio can't flash, he can't move. Kai'Sa W. Maokai blocked by the clone. TP behind from Sion, Caps is low. Skewmon tanks it, he might die here, flashes back. BB just ults in, oh my god! Flashes out.
Still survives.
A bit complicated still, huh? Is this an Elder Dragon game? They can't siege, their Baron's off.
Broken Blade is just such a massive threat every time onto Kalist.
I think he should have taken the inhibitor.
Can't follow up on these engages. They have to retreat. and it's low health.
Please, sir,
bars on
please, can I have a
G2
crab?
that are
Thank you.
escaping back to base.
All right.
The idea from Kana, he was able to help.
They can maybe
with
get a
the
mid
base
tower here,
defense,
KC.
And KC buy themselves a little bit more time.
KC scaling,
They'll look to
scaling,
secure
scaling,
this
man.
mid
It's
tower,
Sivir
get
Sion.
themselves a bit of gold, and maybe get this Sivir one extra item. Will it be enough to save the game? It seems doubtful. But KC will use everything in their power to take every chance that they've got to stay alive in this final game.
And importantly for KC, they've held onto their inhibs. There are none of these super minion waves coming in, crashing towards their Nexus. We've got 1 minute and 50 seconds on the next Baron.
That's what I was going to say. How long does that last? It's an exposed inhibitor in the mid lane. G2 can group and start to push that one down. And unless KC
Chat,
can
be
try
nice,
and find
be
multiple
nice,
angles of attack,
be
it feels
nice.
like once again they kind of get to bulldoze their way through with the gold lead that they have.
I think G2 is just gonna have to send the Baron, aren't they?
7,000 gold lead for G2.
Is
A
Sivir basing
larger
for GA or what, or
deficit
BT?
for KC than we have seen them
Does she have it actually in
this
base?
series. An Infernal Soul.
Ooh.
For KC, a GA now complete on
Sivir is
Callisto.
strong.
If he comes back from the dead, if his team
Sivir
is
is
dead
very
around him,
strong.
does it even matter? If that GA is popped and everyone else dies, it doesn't really matter that you have a few more seconds of life. G2 will snuff
Chat
them
reset.
out.
Lock in.
Kana finishes
You're also
the
annoying.
Jack-Shows. On the other side, BB Overlords, Black Cleaver, and the Titanic Hydra. 4 items on Skewmond. Caps at 4, Hansama at 5.
Oh, Kalisti. Oh, I thought the wall would get him there.
The wall.
Could send it here. Busio with flash now. Oh, I think he was thinking about it.
Position. Broken Blade still pushing in bot. That needs to be answered if you're KC.
Yeah, I mean, he's just going to take this tower if you leave him alone with it.
I mean,
there
he's
it
gonna
goes,
take
it's
it.
gone. Going to happily pick up that
autos
gold.
And a dead
G2
tower.
keeping up the pressure, waiting for the Baron to spawn. I don't know if they even need Hansama there. I think Caps and Skewmon, maybe without the blue buff, it's a little bit difficult.
GT know that KC have to take risks in this position. That's why they're playing slow, just letting Broken Blade do the work. As long as they don't get caught separated, Broken Blade can always make it over. And now it's KC who might be overextended
W
on midway.
hits.
Yeah, they're playing without any vision. Look at the damage.
Kaiser W again.
Void Seekers, Lebrov,
Misses.
Lebrov on the flank.
Busio gets corner eat into the wall, but he ults it. No, he Mikhails is.
Mikhail's away. Lebrov's still waiting.
Patience from LeBron. I'm shocked he hasn't engaged yet. He's actually going to back
He doesn't
away
need
from
to
that.
engage. He can just let
The damage on the Yike is
Caps
good.
and Hans do the work.
Uses the stopwatch, but he can't get over the
No
wall.
flash on
Has to
Yike
use
now.
his Flash.
Flash ult onto
in
Kai'Sa.
from Kana with the unstoppable onslaught. Nature's Grass coming out as well.
Caps rooted.
Summer blocked up there by Skewmon.
Kalist is far up. What a headbutt from Busio though. Lebrov E flashes him. Qs him. G8. Look at Yehudo. Hansama dies. Wait, it's winning for KC. It's winning for KC, isn't it? Broken Blade needs to get back on his bike. He didn't get on his bike. Caps is going to have to carry. The minions killed the Ike on the side. Flashes the Q. Kills him. Oh my god, Caps saved it. Caps completely saved it.
Towards the top side of the fight. A 3 for 3 somehow
What?
in the mid lane.
Unbelievable! The fact that the GA
That's a 3 for 3.
back and really does put an angel on
The
his
minions
shoulders.
killed Yike,
the
bro.
entire KC squad collapsed
Hansama
around him
didn't
to
press
keep him
stopwatch or what?
alive. G2 just cannot find a clean
What happened to Broken Blade?
Like this, seconds feels
Because
like
look at
years.
Lebrov here. He's in an ult. What a headbutt from Busio, by the way.
And manages to flash
What a
away.
headbutt from Busio. This was
Lebrov can't get
mental.
into position.
Kana trades
And
flashes with
Yike
Kai'Sa.
is able to buy space
Lebrov
for
here.
Kalist to turn on towards Caps.
Busio insta headbutts him out.
Gets away
And then
from
look at
the
Lebrov here now.
because of the knockback.
Look at Lebrov. E flash on the Sivir. And then Kai'Sa ult. Dead. But big Sion Q. And Aurora flank.
Yeah, who finally joins the fight.
Big damage from Caps, but his circle's not really hitting them. I think they're just out of it, maybe. And then Yike dies to minions from the smite. Look.
The Titanic Hydra doing so much work from Broken Blade there across 3 members, which sends them packing, and Caps matches the play on his counter mid lane.
It's 20 seconds on
and holds
Elder.
on. And now a Baron up, Elder Dragon up. We go back to the scene of the crime.
I didn't hear no.
Nobody has flash except for Skewmon. Broken Blade is coming up.
Who lands the haymaker.
See if they can land some Kai'Sa poke here. Saplings can face check.
G2 though, a GA significantly longer than Azanya's Hourglass.
Full increase.
G2 looking to make the same thing happen again.
Busio getting poked. Combo. Hansama cooking Kana. Skewmon's gonna block. Sion ult is massive. James! Gets the front line. Kalist is dead. No, he's not. He's alive. Kalist is alive! Hansama with the W ult buffers on, yes, double kill! But it's 2v2! It's 2v2! Yeah, we can kill him maybe if he chases him in time. The E doesn't hit.
It's another 3 for 3! I thought that G2 would won that fight once they got the kill onto Kalist.
That's an Elder. That's an Elder. Caps has TP.
KC have the HP.
It should be for KC or...
TP. He's going to go back to base. TP back into the fight. They're not giving
Can Caps cook? Can Caps cook? I don't think so. Oh yes, he bought Banshees for that.
A miracle happen.
There's another sapling though.
By a sapling, Lebrov on his way out. Yike there on the wrong
Caps.
side. Crystallized Glacial Storm doing a lot of work.
E.
Caps dodging away
Caps.
from the weirding. Yike falls towards the top side.
Yehu. The Drake. Low.
Goes on to Yike, who uses the
Caps is gonna die here. Into the egg. They should get the Elder. KC's gonna win the game here if they get this dragon. They get it. Caps is dead. He takes Yike with him though. Is he gonna get procced on the Elder? He's cooking. Dodges the E. The Q. The root from Lebrov. The ult. Man, stopwatch. Both of them stopwatch. Lebrov's ult timing. Double kill for Caps. They're gonna have to base and go to the Baron now. They got a base and go to Baron now. Oh my god, Hansama saved the game though, right? Hansama saved the game, surely. This Sion ult was monster. Straight onto Caps. Skumon dies. James goes in. Broken Blade dies. Look at Hansama. 20% health. R, W, kill. Double in the backline.
But the damage has already been
what the fuck?
With Yehu still alive, he's able to
G2 get Baron.
And we return
it's one Elder Dragon on KC. One. It's on Alistar.
And they're in the base. They're at the inhibitors. There is no inhibitor turrets remaining.
20 seconds on Aurora.
G2 get to play with their
20 seconds on Aurora.
As they stand on the cusp.
There's 3 open inhibs. One's dead. Caps looking for the second. No egg, no flash. He needs Sion ult to be blocked.
Busio looking for the engage.
2 inhibs down.
On
1 inhib left.
No escape tool
Broken Blade.
him, no flashes.
Walking up a bit here.
For most of G2.
Dashes out. Aurora's up.
Broken Blade dodges away.
3rd inhib still alive.
Double inhibs down. Yeah, who's going to match this bot side wave and clear it out?
This is mental.
My goodness. With the lead that G2 had, I was not expecting this to be the outcome.
Rabadons for Kai'Sa. Sterax for Kled. 7 items Sivir. Caps saving the game, man. It's mental what that guy's doing here.
KC just make the call. Burn the Elder. Kill it. We can win the fight after. But as Caps comes up, he picks off Yike. And then Yehu doesn't manage.
If that E hit, he was dead. If that E hit, he was dead. And Yehu, oh, he still punches the Q as well. And then James.
And it's the perfect timing. They finish off the mid jungle at KC.
Crazy to think a few other skill shots going.
1 inhib left. G2 have Baron for a minute 40 still.
Is full build Sivir enough? The list now has his flashback up. That is a true 6 items.
GA as well, back off of cooldown.
I mean, the 500
that Sivir is mental strong.
We're not quite there yet.
They're giving inhib or what? 3 inhib down.
I think it counts, and KC will be hoping that it does.
BB really wants to hit that tower. He just wants to hit the Nexus towers. That's all he wants.
Defend 3 lanes at once. Supers crashing towards their Nexus.
Big waves on the way. Big waves.
G2, they've been here before. They know how to do
TP
it.
behind! TP behind! TP behind!
Coming out. Caps. Only lands on the shape
Caps doesn't get hit by it, then he walls the ult. Look at Broken Blade!
Opens it up.
Double tower!
With a killer instinct, and now there's no turrets remaining for Carmine. Caught bear trap on the road from BB.
Dashes out of the Sion Q. They have no engage ults, right? Busio no ult, Sion no ult, Maokai no ult. It should be over. Surely. Surely it's over. Sivir has to pentakill.
Trying to find a weakness in KC. Yike has taken a chunk. Another.
Caps his half HP. Flash in. Hansama's dead! What?
No instinct to kill, no Zon.
What? What?
G2 now.
They can't siege, they have to base. What?
Do you just back away? BB gets out.
How did they hold that?
G2 have to retreat.
Yehu actually saves the game.
How did they hold that?
One-shot Hansama, and now G2 is forced to retreat. Kalist is just wave clearing. How does Yahoo find it? Goes invisible.
Oh, flat Q flash R.
Gets the one shot.
One bangs him.
Able to get away to safety.
And we said it at the start of this game. Hansama had to be so crucial and thoughtful with how he used those killer instincts. He didn't get the value in that fight, and Yahoo punishes.
2 minutes on Elder.
Every single tower is down for
There is an
KC.
open Nexus though. There is an open Nexus. The Inhib's armed up for 2 minutes.
Game 5. What a game 5.
When we were 2-0, I'm pretty sure some people left the arena. I'm pretty sure they pieced out.
Well, the good news is they had time to go home, check, and then get all the way back again.
Oh, well, the goal just doesn't matter anymore. We are so late into the game. It all comes down to execution. And we talk, like, for anyone that's been a League fan for this long, knows that the 500 CS win condition was an old school meme because her ability to just wave clear and wave clear and wave clear was so difficult to deal with. And G2
Elder
is
in 1
facing
minute.
that here today. They are short range. They don't have the easiest engage. And Kalist is buying them time while KC
BB is constantly threatening a Kled ult into the base.
16 hit on
He is just waiting for them to leave. You give him 5 seconds and that shit's fucking dead.
In 50 seconds. That has to be the focus.
He is just waiting.
With little to no vision being allowed outside of the base for KC. These
Elders in 40
become
seconds.
so difficult.
He is ready for it.
Checking
Towers, when the towers
towards this
respawn.
objective into those Anivia walls can be death for KC.
How long on the towers? They're almost up, I think, the towers.
Also, if you leave your base, maybe you just give up your base. A charge in from Broken Blade, a ward placed.
The towers are going to respawn for the Elder. The towers are going to respawn for the Elder. They're up in like 10 seconds, 20 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, now we're at the pot stage. You can see everyone with pots.
Yeah.
Hansama going for the AP pot as well, relying a lot on his poke.
Okay, remember 49 minutes ago when I said
No
take a
more
breath?
double inhib waves. These are the last ones.
Very quick one right now.
Okay, Medic, you shut up. We'll give you time. Get ready, because you're going to need all of the oxygen in your body.
Towers
as
are
we get
back.
close
Min
to
inhib's
that
back.
final
Base
fight.
is respawning.
KC is approaching the dragon. Yike going to be the face checker. There's Caps.
Pops the stopwatch.
Nature Scars coming out. Yike's
Flash out from Yike. They need to engage KC, surely, but how?
This is what you're talking about.
The Kled's being a rat. The Kled's being a rat. They have to give Elder. But they need to kill BB if they're giving Elder. They have to chase him. But they can't. He's too far.
Elder to G2. 20 seconds on
Elder and Baron and Infernal Soul. No way you hold this. No way you hold this.
All right, Elder Dragon secured. The countdown starts at the top left of your screen. 2 minutes, 20 seconds.
Should they go
G2
Baron as well?
will
Surely you go
wait
Baron
for
as
the
well.
Baron. It looks like that's the game plan. They want every buff that they can get to try and close out this game.
I mean, but what do you do if you're KC? You give this over.
If KC get Baron, they can just stall the game for 5 minutes.
Sure, Nexus
G2 needs to be careful here. But Yike has no flash, it's impossible.
BB's not
so
showing.
many super creeps in the bot lane.
Yeah, BB wasn't showing. It looks like KC are going to put some resources into making sure they can fend against him. G2 will get the Baron.
Okay.
They're gonna go top.
Gentlemen,
They're gonna go top.
Civet defending a base, or an Elder, Baron, Soul.
What's even the point of killing Krugs? It's a wasted mana at this point, isn't it?
Come on. Come on.
I thought that the last time they were sieging Medic.
That is true. They didn't have Elder Baron.
Skewmont.
And this time
They just need to get KC in the base.
They're being so cautious. Look at how much time they're waiting. They need the waves to sync
They only have Elder for a little bit longer.
Bot is pushed in.
Busio looking for him. Skewmont
Good flash.
away.
Now they can really start collapsing G2.
Now KC need to get up towards this top side.
Caps is in trouble. He's in big trouble. But Hansama's cooking. Flashes. James! Flash combo from Busio Peels. BB's in the base. BB's in the base. Skewmont in the base. They're on the Nexus. They have to hit. They have to hit. They have to hit. It's over. G2 put it off. Oh my god. What a fucking screamer. What a screamer. That was close. That was way too close.
What an incredible game 5.
That was way too close for comfort. Oh my god, Caps is so relieved. He played so fucking good that game. Caps did so much work that game. In the whole series, he did so much work.
Came out on top.
What?
So many moments it looked like Carmine
I think I was gonna say Skewmont MVP, but I think Caps is such
But G2
he is just that guy, man.
Once again at the
Skewmont went like this. Bro, that shit was... The
handshakes, the hugs come through, the smile
this
on
close.
Yike's face, of course, disappointment from KC.
God bless.
But they know that that was a great series. Games 3 and Game 4, the comebacks that they made happen. This series could have gone either way. KC found some incredible plays. It just wasn't quite enough.
Oh,
and G2 get the honor.
That was one of the craziest LEC finals I've ever seen in my life. My fucking life, bro.
Stand. And we'll see as they make their way to center stage.
Insanity.
The victorious champions claiming their prize.
A well-deserved
G2
win
tweeted,
for G2. It was hard
KC
fought.
LEC versus stats, 8 best of ones, 1 LR eliminated, almost reverse sweep, 3 imports, 70 TikTok dances, 0 trophies. Bro, that guy on the socials needs to chill out, man. He's fucking... That guy's mentor, what? Who is that guy on the socials, bro? Congrats. Big fucking congrats. What a series. That was insane. I think all 10 players on the Rift can like hold their heads high. That was fucking insanity. That was just pure insanity. Yeah, we're going to be watching LCS after this, but we got to let that simmer a little bit, as a wise man once said. We can't just hot swap straight away. Oh my god.
Just because you win a lyric doesn't really mean you mine. I got things to do, but I don't got the time to do anything but when I gotta shine. This is bigger than just me, I gotta climb. With all the guys, I got my brothers and my fam standing next to me.
Ooh. Ooh.
Quitting in the verse is not a threat to me. Because what break me is what makes me, is my destiny. I know we heard it all before, but let me give it to you straight. When you're back against the wall, you just step up to the plate. Who to call, who gon' fall, don't be asking who to blame. Go insane, hey, since I lit the flame, I ain't scared to burn away.
Damn, G2 take it. Big W's G2. Chat, we're gonna have to move to LCS soon. We'll move soon. Wow. That was crazy. That was fucking crazy cinema.
Ok. Muchas gracias a Pandarina y un pequeño entrevista con los ganadores. I will start with Caps. Come over here. I don't even know where the camera is. Caps! Did you have to break their heart so hard because KC is the team that almost reverse swept G2?
Man, I'm after that 5th game, I'm just out of words. Like, I've never played a game like this. It was kind of like our other series against them, but somehow it always sets up for these crazy game states.
Yeah, I mean, they were chanting here, La Cabra, the GOAT, and I gotta say, tell me about some of those moments in that game 5 where you were alone, where you had to
He had to 2v2 the Drake fight. That was insane.
Thank you. I mean, I was like, I was screaming this last game. I think I've never been so mad as well. Like, I think
never been so mad.
Yeah, I mean, we found our way to the win in the end, so it was nice.
Is this
Caps
what
was
you
unleashing.
do it for, to be able to play in front of all these people, to play to the max?
I mean, for sure. Big thank you guys for everyone who's cheering for us. It's been awesome.
I think G2 bot lane had a bit of a stinker series. They had some good moments, but they had some really like unacceptable moments.
We're gonna make you guys proud at first end as well.
Like they had good fundamentals, but some of the mistakes they were making were like, bro, we can't be doing this in a final.
You almost couldn't
You almost dropped it. What was that about?
Yeah, looks like maybe I need to be hitting the gym more.
Maybe, but you played fantastically. How do you feel about your performance? You were so important in that last game.
Yeah, I feel very happy to bounce back in Game 5 and yeah, win and play well. And go to Brazil.
And go to Brazil, indeed. Skewmon, now I'll go to you, but Broken Blade keeps talking to the people I want to talk to. Skew, it was an interesting matchup versus Yike. It was a tough one, I think, from your part as well. So tell me about those games and how you finally got the upper hand.
Yeah, I mean, I think playing with Yike is always like insane. I think
his
it's,
voice
like,
is gone.
Jungle, and I mean, I think we both like showed like some really good stuff today. So I'm really happy about my performance. And yeah, I mean, I'm just really relieved that we finally won in the end. Yeah, that's the most important thing for me.
Another title, Broken Blade. Great best of 5 out of you as well. I'm gonna let you do the honors of talking to all the Movistar Koi fans who decided to cheer for G2 today.
G2, estamos aquí. Aquí. Para nosotros.
Estamos en la casa. Super. Thank you. Hans, you're the only
Bro,
one I didn't
Caps
ask
is
anything
the
to, so I'm gonna do the same.
undisputed
Congratulations. You're
LEC
going to
goat.
first stand. What can we expect of you and of the team at that tournament?
Forever.
Well, we will do
That was
best.
crazy.
Very exciting to
What did he say?
another,
He said,
another international.
we are here
learned a lot from the previous international,
cheering for
and
us.
I'm pretty sure that we are gonna do well.
We're looking forward to it. Barcelona, uno más por G2, tus campeones de LEC Versus.
I got my brothers and my fam standing next to me. I go to war for what I love until the death of me.
yeah, of the West. Did I say the West or not?
Waiting in the first is not a threat to me, because what break me is what makes me is my
Did I not say the West? I meant the West.
We heard it all before,
I guess West, yeah.
give it to you straight. When you're back against the wall, you just step up to the plate.
Bro, that was fucking legendary. That was legendary. All right, we're going to move to LCS now. We're going to move to LCS now. LCS finals, I hope, will also deliver. My prediction was right, chat. 3-2 G2. LCS, C9 versus Leon.
From 2 dominant game into losing the next 2. Almost getting reverse swept for the very first time in the history of the organization.
Hey,
But
carrying that trophy around the arena. Big W's.
It was an absolute roller coaster, Lore, and you could see it on the players' expressions.
Bro, they're just in the crowd.
Happiness, joy, and just the fact that this series went the distance, it makes it so much more meaningful. It's not just another G2 title. This went back and forth. One mistake could have been the difference, and Casey could have won it all.
I mean, nothing impresses me more than them finding the ability to
That was
formulate
mental.
sentences.
How do you
after
like
being
it?
down or being up 2-0 into losing 2 games where you had to control the mental tenacity, fortitude, stamina required to bounce back and deliver such a performance in such a close game to finish the day off is
Crazy business.
Come on. But then you
Crazy business.
It does not look good here. No, it does not. And so it's
Holy shit. That was fucking amazing. Oh, that's what League's all about, bro. Those end game situations, that macro, that micro, because in the late game anything can kill you. When everyone's 6 items you can die to air, so it's always testing your reactions. And I think Caps had some insane reactions and positions.
looked a lot weaker in the drafts without those hard go buttons. Okay, game 1, game 2, where Inspired was playing Jarvan and Malphite, they looked really dominant overall. Game 3 and game 4, it was
crazy business.
So this is interesting because you just mentioned the Malphite in the hands of
Fuck, the
Inspired.
ads are
He's
cooked,
used
by the way.
it
I need to run them now, but I can't.
If you use the
There's a Lux
Malphite
on the stage.
takeaway here
W
in
Lux.
game number 1, this is a very,
Chat, I'm gonna run the
very
ads
good,
as soon as I can. I'm sorry about that because the ads are
Cloud9.
giga cooked because I didn't run them
And
during the
this is a
trophy
good
ceremonies and
combo
stuff.
with Ambessa, you know, this engage. Ambessa, Malphite, Nico, and Orianna.
Alright, Dom, this is you, baby. Dom. He's wearing a golden tie because he's gonna be first place.
You mentioned it, Inspired has been playing it a lot.
Golden tie
He
for
has
first
3 of the
place.
4 picks of Malphite in the LCS, so he is really the only guy who has been playing it consistently.
And he loves the, like everybody does, these efficient support tank items. He's been rushing both of them with the Protoplasm as well as the Zeke's Convergence. I expect Blabber to do the same. It's part of the power of this champion.
Bro, that game, I can't live off it. I can't get off that game. Look at Dom.
OP anymore,
Deep breaths, Dom. Deep
A
breaths.
lot of other people kind of dropped off playing it, but in pro play, you can just play around your R cooldown, and you can just buy these really cheap support tank items and have a huge amount of value for team fights for your team.
And the great thing is, these cheap support items all have a ton of CDR, so the ultimate cooldown is not that long.
So much of that Malphite.
What's your prediction? What's my prediction for this series? I can't remember. I said my prediction yesterday. I can't remember what it was. Was it C9-3-1 or something? Or C9? I think my prediction was C9-3-2. I think the series could be very close.
Game number 1. C9 have a lot more ways to start the fights.
You're gonna get hit by ads in the early game. I'm sorry, okay? I really am sorry.
We've seen all their comms.
Bro, we're straight in. That's crazy.
Showing them exactly where they need to go and what they need to do.
Did anyone watch the opening ceremony? How was it?
To deal with this combo potential on C9.
So Blabber and APA start out almost every game with typing "good luck, have fun." I don't think this is just good sportsmanship. I think it is also a screen to see if you have them muted.
I guess it's in the studio, so it's not going to be that mega aura, right?
It's important. It has been taken away from him. This has been such a big pick for Inspired and Lion here, and he has been dominating it. I mean, just look at the KDA 9, 2, and 26.
Yeah, I think this is a...
Yeah. That being said, though, Zin
why is Dom
a
drafting Orianna Malphite? Does he just hate me or what?
And Inspired will force a lot of plays
Does he hate me?
with Zin because it is so good at dueling, way more threat on this champion. And so in this game, with him actually pathing towards bottom side, towards this pushing Ezreal and Karma here, I expect there to be some options for him to go aggressive.
Right as the laning phase has
Bro, Leon's 1-0 up already. Fuck you, Dom.
APA's mom.
How dare you? APA's mom, W mom.
Thank you so much, Flowers. I am here.
Chat, the ads are going to run now. I'm sorry.
Mom,
Ads going to run now. I apologize. The ads are cooked. I'm just going to grab something from the kitchen. 1 sec. The early game, nothing will happen, I promise.
Congratulations, first of all, another finals for him. How are you feeling? I heard you just got back from a cruise, too, and then flew directly here?
We didn't fly. The cruise was out of Long Beach, so we just came up today. Yes.
Does not know how cruises work. That's me. So how it's now been an entire split, you know, with C9. How would you rate just overall your son's performance in terms of fitting on this team?
I think his performance has been excellent this year, and
W mum.
he fits on the team very well.
He does.
And then additionally, just he's been so successful since he stepped onto the stage. What have you done kind of behind the scenes to support him in that?
I think we've always supported him. We've supported him for years behind the scenes. So, and we'll always support him.
Oh yeah, I can be on the left
That's
for
awesome.
LCSW.
Also, so there was a call out that you did on Twitter where I was using this giant head of your son as a prop. So now I'm going to give it to you to cheer him on today. And I have heard we have a game pause. So we're going to throw it back to the casters to see what's up with that.
Thank you, Emily. And yeah, we do have a pause, but hopefully we'll be able to get you any information about that pretty quickly.
Woo!
A lot of cosplayers here today. We got Garen and Lux on stage. We got
Heimerdinger
in the audience as well. It's great to see everyone here for LCS Finals.
Like Wait, LCS Studio kind of fries. What the hell?
Good.
It's natural. It's not actually it's not a prop.
We got a packed house here. We also had a really fun timeout in the parking lot with the pre-game there, and getting to hear from a lot of the fans. I think you have an update, Flowers, possibly?
Yes, I just heard from producers. They are investigating a potential APA mouse issue. Pretty hard to play mid lane if your mouse doesn't work, so we're going to get to the bottom of this, hopefully resolve any issues there with that, and get back into game ASAP.
I will say, he was doing a good job even despite the mouse issues, because you could hear during Emily's interview, the crowd was making huge noise for every cannon minion and CS that Saint was missing as APA was pushing him into the tower. So starting out pretty well despite the issues, and hopefully we can get those resolved very quickly for him here. Emily was also asking, what do you do behind the scenes to support APA? Maybe bring a bunch of extra mice to his games.
There you go.
So you got them ready.
You got the backups ready to go.
Yeah.
And let's talk a little bit about C9 and why they are such a big favorite coming into this. I mean, they have been absolutely killing it this split. this is the team that I think, coming in, people were mostly putting C9 or TL at the top, but
Oh, what a
TL
final.
and Lion, did have some struggles early on in this Swiss stage.
Yo, NA fans,
and
LCS needs to live up to
C9 has
that
just
final
been
now.
it. So 12-1
Will they?
is their win-loss. 2-0 last time they did play against Lion. This team has not only been beating everyone, they've been crushing everyone. Very few of the games have even looked close. And so coming into this weekend, before this weekend, everyone I was talking to is saying, oh yeah, TL versus Lion could be close. We don't know what's going to happen against Sentinels, but then C9's going to win, right? And I do think that story has changed somewhat as we have seen Lion play over the course of this weekend. They were able to really pretty much dominate TL. Then they looked good yesterday against Sentinels. They showed us all these new, unique tricks in the draft, and I think that has
Someone
kind of
says
changed
absolute
the story
cinema.
and
This
made
is why we
people
watch EU,
look at
baby. What a
Lion
Caps
as more of a legitimate
masterclass.
contender here against
What a
Cloud9,
Caps
despite the
masterclass.
fact that
Caps
Cloud9
could
has been
probably
so
carry
good.
my unborn
Lion
child.
is definitely the non-Cloud9
Oh, we're
team
back.
of the 4 heading into this weekend that leveled up the most. Their improvements are legitimate. They're an exciting team to watch. Those counter picks that you're talking about add so much flavor to this team and the way that they want to play the game.
Yeah, it's been multifold, the improvements that we've seen from Lion. It has been in draft, it has been in game with their coordination around
I don't
team
think
plays
much
and
will happen
knowing
in
what
the
they
game.
want to go for. And it's been individual performances that have been a lot better, especially Saint that everyone has been talking about and has had much
Whose
better
draft is better?
performances. So we'll see if Lion can
I mean, I like
continue
Lions
their
more.
success because they have had the much more difficult
I am a Malphite
journey
hater.
here, playing these back-to-back elimination series and having to prep over and over for a new opponent each day.
Yeah, I like that you bring up Saint improving throughout the playoffs because looking at APA coming into the year, I
Nice
think
E by
everybody
Saint.
realized that last year was a bit of a downturn for APA. So to see him bounce back here at the start
Okay,
of 2026,
Saint. Almost
has
anything, and
been
then we can
great.
full lock in for the
Meanwhile,
whole series.
Saint was generating a lot of buzz last year himself, only to start off 2026 with underwhelming performances. Now really starting to sharpen those
Let's go,
edges
Lion.
up here in playoffs. I think this mid lane head-to-head is super exciting.
It really is, right? And it's not the mid lane head-to-head I think people were talking about. People were talking about, Quid and Quad and these guys, I think, even a little bit more. And Zinni, the hype from him. But the improvements from APA, I think, have been very recognizable. Obviously got replaced on TL. TL is not here in finals. APA is, and he has been killing it.
Yeah, that's Saint. That's Saint's
really
vicious. He just
gelling
took away
well
the
with
vicious and
team.
swapped
A
to
lot
mid
of the
lane.
C9 members have talked a ton about how vocal he is, about how his shot calling is making a
Okay,
big difference.
Thanatos.
Thanatos putting the pressure onto
Okay.
Dokla up here as he reverts back to Mininar. Both of these top laners are so exciting as well. Dokla with his counter picks, with his creativity in the role, and Thanatos just being this dominant laner who's also willing to accept that challenge. When one throws down the gauntlet, the other will immediately be ready.
Yeah, and Thanatos on Mbessa especially is one of the most fearsome top lane carry threats in all of the LCS. Last year, this was terrifying. Nobody would want to
Would
let this
C9
happen.
beat G2?
So we'll see if he is able to do that in this game. Mid lane trading very low.
Yeah, APA down to 100 HP. Saint flashes forward.
Oh.
Flash out from APA. Both mid
He
laners,
flashed
no
the auto
flashes,
attack.
no mana, 100 HP.
And usually that favors the Azir.
'Cause Azir
you're
auto
close
attack
to
has
your
a travel
level
time.
6, you can go for Azir sweep. It's a much more mobile champion. So that's why Saint, he knows, yeah, this is not a kill angle, but I'm going to make you trade 1-for-1 on flashes. And guess what? Inspired can come really early. This is before junglers are level 6, so we'll see about the next
Top,
grab.
though.
It's a level 5 Malphite ganking Dokla right now.
All right, Dokla only has 3/4 of an R-bar. A lot of burst coming out. Public execution flashed out by
Nice
Dokla
flash.
to stay alive.
Nice little angle there from Blabber. This is something that I love when Malphite players mix in, because everyone just thinks about champions like this and Nocturne as they're not going to do anything except farm until 6. So sometimes you can find these angles where you walk in, you force a flash, and you don't really have to commit anything to do that.
Appa's
And talking
ulting the
about
mid
kill
waves. He's
pressure.
really scared.
And Bessa kill pressure, the ultimate is a very good trade for the flash of the Gnar. You can use that to constantly pressure in lane. So now, if that top lane is left isolated, Thanatos will have big pressure next time around that his ultimate does spawn. Crab is on the bottom side though, and we are always talking about this 6-minute Crab for the level 6 because Blabber goes top side. And because he knows, all right, you've got the Ezreal Karma constantly pushing, you're probably going to have the bot side Scuttle Crab anyway. Inspire does get the critical one. He gets to that level 6, and he takes the vision, so you expect there to be some setup for Dragon.
Yeah, we've seen flashes forced in both the solo lanes, but bottom lane has the biggest individual advantage. Berserker at 67 CS compared to only the 52 of Sven. This is the power of putting the priority early in the draft on the Ezreal and Karma combo. But now Lion trying to make sure that Inspired can get away with stealing this blue buff from Blabber, as Blabber will just try to finish his Gromp here, grab his own level 6. He hits the mark, but Inspired got what he came for.
Okay, he's joins the blue and gets out.
Using that leverage off the pushing bottom
No
lane.
flashes mid.
So Vulcan just went for a reset here on the Nico.
Is
coming
Saint
right
really
back
just gonna
out.
die here?
Nobody go. Wait a second. No flash on Saint.
There goes Blabber immediately.
He could push them back.
Force onto Saint, who just shuffles him backwards.
There's no Orianna ult, right?
Any further damage and walks back to safety.
Nicely done there by Saint, because that is something I wanted to talk about. Is that normally it is always
Someone just
so much in
ult-chatted,
the favor of Azir,
and
when
it
you get
couldn't
both
have been
flash down
Appa.
mid laners, but flash is very important against
Yo,
Malphite.
spectators, observers.
Unfortunately,
did Saint
APA
just
didn't have
shit
his
talk
ultimate,
Appa?
and that was
Yo.
a big difference. APA used the shockwave to push out that previous wave when he wanted to go for a reset. If you have the shockwave there, I think Saint is dead to rights, but they thought they could get it without that.
And I think the necessary response is going to be after Inspired finishes up his topside camps. Now Lion with no Malphite ultimate, they have some pretty good setup around that area of a mount. But Blabber actually sneaks back in.
He's still waiting now. The shockwave is ready to go. APA stepping forward.
He question mark pinged him. Oh no. Oh no, Appa. Oh no, Appa, don't write it. Don't write it.
It's not scary just walking at them. And
Oh,
the Azir goes into
shit.
the Orianna, so APA can just hit the shockwave and they get the kill in the aftermath.
Vulcan's laughing. What did he write? What did he write?
After that first gank that failed,
Nice E, bro.
Saint hit them with a
Oh,
question mark.
Vulcan
So
question
Saint
mark
hit them with
pinged
a
him.
question mark after the failed gank, and then immediately gets first blooded, and C9 are active in chat after that. So Saint was getting busy. They're getting him back. This is just the play one more time. It's just a shockwave on the head, and nowhere for him to go.
Yeah, love it. I mean, the wraparound Malphite gank after he already used ult on you. Yeah, Saint's not expecting it. He's like, I already dealt with it. And so he has the confidence. Fine, I can just go in for these trades once again. But that is not the case.
Wait, what did you do, Isaac?
This was not my request.
This is straight from production.
The dynamic duo Blappa. Oh yes, this is
What
it's
the
Blappa
fuck is that?
duo. Of course, it's Blabber and APA. This is the new duo name.
Nice Picasso
That is
work
cursed
they-
as shit.
The
Yeah,
production that was did. beautiful. That was beautiful.
Knockwave, you guys are on board with.
Yeah.
Zahungle, I know Flowers loves, and so now it's Blappa.
So Zahungle, I'm out. Blappa.
You have said Zahungle more than I have said Zahungle, so you're in. You just don't want to admit it.
I also play it.
What the fuck is
but
Zahungle?
I am down with
Oh,
the
Zahin
Blappa
Jungle.
because even
All right, got
APA
it.
actually last night he tweeted out Blappa duo with so APA and Blabber are.
It's a canon event.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
they are fully on board, and that duo striking first here, it really just is fitting because. One of the biggest stories for Cloud9, obviously, is APA joining the roster, and the synergy that everyone has talked about, this mid-jungle, has really been on point. It's been one of the things that has shined the brightest here for Cloud9, so they get their first blood off of it, and that's going to turn into Dragon for them as they rotate over.
Yeah, they got first blood and
you
Drake.
have the 3
Inspired
grubs
is just
and the
power
alert,
farming.
goes to the top side,
But he's not that
the
far
grubs
ahead.
Don't do a whole lot, and Cloud9 would love to stack Dragon.
You guys are with me on Blappa. Now hear me out. How about Sinspired?
What?
Come on, that's pretty
Ooh.
good.
I mean, it's not that bad.
It's one letter of one dude's name and the whole other dude's
Yeah, but
name.
it sounds
That's
cool.
not,
That's the important part.
That's not. No,
Ooh,
that's
a swing
I can't get on board with that.
and
There's
a
not
miss.
enough
He
parity
just
there.
gets the S.
Bro,
Yeah, it's all he honestly. I think that is
Oh
fitting
my
because
God, Saint's
Inspired
getting
is such a
low-key
huge
bodied.
part of it.
700 gold lead for
He
Yappy.
calls everything. He can get
earned
his,
some more letters.
You can get your whole name in there.
Well, he's going to have to be watching those
Appa can
letters
flash
because
kill
they're
him here
above
if he
a health
walks
bar
up.
that only has 100 HP left in it right now as APA is putting on the pressure here in the mid lane. Inspired will just be clearing out his chicken camp. There's not an opportunity to come in and try to punish APA's aggressive play because Saint is so low, he has to immediately recall.
Now this is one of these things that is so nice about the Malphite jungle. We talked about it. Zeke's complete. You get that early item completion because it is so cheap. You get the ulti CDR, and also the Zeke slow stacks with the Malphite Q. I don't know if that's an intentional interaction, but that is why we saw in the Syndra game yesterday where Inspired was playing it, where the Syndra just could not move
What do you think?
when you get hit by the
I'm eating
Zeke
a
slow
burrito.
plus the Malphite Q.
I almost finished it though.
I'm assuming
and then I don't have
it's
to eat
not
for the rest
supposed to
of
be
the
that
day,
way
so I'm
because
chilling.
slows usually just overwrite and the strongest
That's what I'm
one.
assuming too.
Strongest one takes priority. But you mentioned, oh yeah, this is so cheap, this support item. Guess what? Thanatos got his first item the same time too. And that Eclipse on top side is getting used.
Yup, he's immediately diving in with a public execution as Dokla tries to get away. Narbar is nearly charged.
is a
And Dokla's
tanky
still
Nar.
got 40% HP left in the tank, but he does not want to pursue this any further. And this is what I was talking about earlier. Thanatos is such a powerful and aggressive laner. But now in the bottom side river, hold on, Lion stepping forward, looking to maybe challenge C9 to a team fight. Berserker's Ezreal is very strong right now. Remember, he has been farming so effectively in these first 11.5 minutes of gameplay, but it looks like neither side is going to opt for the fight.
Yeah, it was all about the crab flowers. Yeah,
Crab.
there's no dragon down there, but you know, in a Cloud9 game, we're going for crabs.
But it's a shockwave immediately into the follow-up from Blabber, and Saint just
Up, I can flash, can he kill?
away
He's on range.
APA can't quite catch up. Both
I feel like Inspired needs to be around mid more or something.
The combo is there, but it's only 99% of Saint's HP.
They need more vision or something.
That there's gonna be no.
Okay, now question mark ping him.
After that one, though, you know he's gonna remain focused, get right back to base because he was punished last time around, and you're still punished, even though APA doesn't get the kill. Turret plate money. It's one of the nice things about
Does
this new
Appa
season.
do this in
You can always
scrims
get
as well?
these
Does he ult that in
guaranteed little
scrims?
increments of extra gold, and APA here does cash in again. Although it's not the worst back timing for Saint. He finishes Nashers anyway.
And you can see it is almost 1,000 gold lead in mid lane regardless, right? So yes, they did only get that one kill. They would have loved to take down Saint those other times too, but he is missing out on minions. He's missing out on plates every time he does go back. And that True Shot Barrage is split second too late to interrupt APA's base.
Yeah, mid lane quest completed earlier for APA. Very nice. Get your empowered recall, get out of there in time. And Berserker rotated into mid lane. This duo for Lion, we've been mentioning, has been doing their job the whole game, creating that bot lane pressure, pushing in, allowing Inspired to do a little bit of counter jungling, not a lot, but at least a little bit there. And Berserker has been quite good on Ezreal in Lion's run.
So I'm glad that you bring up Berserker moving into the mid lane. We're starting to see some rotations, some different assignments right now, but we've got about 90 seconds on the clock until the dragon spawns, and the Herald only spawns very shortly after that.
Is my camera in the
Do we
way?
expect to see a challenge at Drake
Sorry, I'm
number
almost
2,
finished, I swear to
or
God.
do we expect it to just be another handshake like Dragon 1 and the Grubs were?
I think it's just going to be a handshake. I mean, Lion, based on how they've been playing, I think they have been very willing to give up objectives to try to play for side lane gold. So I think that is going to be the look. It's also just very difficult if they don't have that space controlled first. They have no real engage buttons, right? So if you're trying to walk into Fog here and you don't know where Nico is, you don't know where Malphite is, it is going to be almost impossible to approach. So unless we see them set up really early, I think they'll just play sides and try to get some gold.
That being said, they do have mid lane priority with the early move from Berserker as well as Isles. The Ezreal Karma keeps up its push, so they have taken over. You can see on the mini-map, they took over the ward coverage and they chunked Vulcan hard.
Yeah, Vulcan's down to 500 HP. He tries to get away. The True Shot Barrage is not going to kill him, but Inspired surely is. He chases after him, and the wind becomes lightning, strikes him down. Now Sven versus Berserker is also going to go Lion's way. It's a pick on the enemy support. Vulcan will be back alive in time for the Drake, but he still has to run all the way back down here as Lion find their first kill 14 minutes in.
This is why every pro player is always talking about mid lane priority. It allows Isles to get in there,
I think
clear
C9
out the
can
vision.
still fight
and
the Drake,
Inspired,
though.
you saw him on the minimap. He reset out of mid lane, straight down to that mid lane, waiting in the brush, jumps on Isles, and gets them a huge advantage.
But I think the funny part about this is that lost them the dragon, going for that pick, because now there's no Crescent Guard on Inspired. Vulcan held his Pop Blossom the whole time, and Blabber held his ultimate the whole time. Even though you do get this kill, that is a nice injection of gold, you can't take the team fight without ultimate on Inspired. So here is Vulcan face checking, gets caught, does get chased down and killed off, but in the picture-in-picture, Lion's not even going to try to contest here, despite the fact that they had that kill, because
Lion's
they were
dragon
missing
control
critical
is so
ultimates,
bad.
and C9 held onto theirs.
Yeah, Inspired needs to remain.
Malphite was here and didn't use anything. And I used flash ult, and Nico didn't use ult, just flash.
Yeah, see, that's exactly what I was talking about. They just knew, he says, yeah, great, I got the kill, but they have ultis, so if we go, we'll just int. So you have to be willing to give that up, and I think it was so smart. Most Nikos, I think, panic Pop Blossom there and just die anyway. And Vulcan says,
Inspired the smart
sure,
man.
you killed me, but you used everything. I'll just save mine for the fight.
And Lion have shown over and over throughout this lower bracket run, they are fine giving up early dragons. Maybe this bottom side, though, under attack.
Yep, Pop Blossom onto Saint right there.
Ooh.
Blabber's ready to follow it up, but Saint flashes away. Now C9 finds themselves overextended, and Blabber is trapped behind enemy lines. Lion's ready to reinforce with Dokla. Thanatos arrives, but he's already too late. The party's over. Shockwave guarantees the rest of C9 get away, but an over-eager dive ends up more money in Lion's pockets.
So many times, Lion have given up early dragons in favor of gold here in the early stages, and while they do give up the dragon, they defend the play on bottom
Malphite.
side. Teleports come out, from both top laners, and they are there to defend Saints. Nice little pushback as well. It does cost the Azir the flash, though, so maybe that cooldown will get punished in the future.
Saint has been so good at getting away from a lot of these plays, though. That is 3 or 4 times this game where he's able to just barely escape. Blabber didn't have his flash, so I just don't think he maybe get in range.
Good flash by Saint.
No, he could have gone early. I think he was just trying to wait too long. He was trying to have no overlap at all, so he held the ulti to try to wait the last second, misjudged it a bit. Went
If
a
he
bit
hits
late,
it, I
that
guess
allowed
Orianna
Saint
can
to flash
shield
it.
and ult, and maybe
Whether
they're
or
gonna
not it
kill.
would change the fight, I don't think they would have had the damage to kill him. But you know, definitely could have ulted a little bit earlier.
A little bit of a tragedy.
All right,
there
Herald
for
is good
C9,
for
but
Leon.
Lion will happily take it. They're up almost
I think they're in a good
1,000
spot
gold
here.
as a team. The biggest individual advantage there being for Inspired.
They're down
on
2
that
Drakes,
jungle.
which
Xin Zhao
hurts a
does
lot.
have his Sundered Sky completed, getting close to the second item completion now as well. And he and the rest of Lion have control over the top side river. Saint is there helping DPS the Rift Herald down, and Lion's going to secure the objective.
Ben, one of the things on display from this Lion squad is their discipline. Every time we get to listen in on the comms, it is Inspired talking for 90% of it, laying out the marching orders for the next 5-10 minutes sometimes. And they are so focused on keeping their economy up.
Leon have been intentionally giving up Drakes all through playoffs.
Towards mid-game team fights.
Yeah, I've watched their last 2 best of 5s.
At that stage where people
Their
are working
Drake
on their
control
second
is
items
really
at the
weak.
moment.
I think they've often been in
also
really
like how you
tight
bring up
spots where they're
Inspired's
2k up,
comms, how
yes,
he's the
but they're
shot
down
caller,
soul
he's the
points.
leader, he's the one who's always talking. We'll see
One
if
shot
Lion
Karma.
can get away from this one though, as C9 looking for
One
the
shot Gnar.
dive on the Mega Gnar, and they chop
One shot Karma too.
down. Now with the Pop Blossom setting up the second
Yes,
one.
flash.
Isles could also
Could kill,
be
maybe.
in danger. Vulcan and Thanatos continue their chase,
Yeah.
and the blooming burst takes Isles out of the picture. C9 pick up 2.
I mean, that time the combo was perfect. As soon as Doklu went forward with that crunch, he
Nice kills.
instantly gets ulted by the Malphite.
I don't think
then
it changes
ulted
the
by
game that much because
Ambessa.
Azir is getting
Burst
solo gold with
down
Herald, right?
by
So
C9, they get the tower, they get 2 kills, they
Food.
reclaim the gold lead
But it
ever
is-
so slightly here, and they're going to be so happy about
it
how
is
that play
first
worked
blood tower to
And
Yappa.
then the payment on the other side of the map. Rift Herald used up there. Saint pushing in, trying to get more money on
See
the
this
Azir.
Malphite skin?
But
I'm not a fan.
Cloud9, they retake the gold
That
lead.
Malphite skin doesn't
we
hit.
should dive out, we should dive out.
Okay, then I'm going to dive this way.
Okay,
HP.
I'm going.
Yeah, I'm going. I'm walking up.
I'm not coming, guys.
Yeah, yeah. I'm looking, I
looking.
guess. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
looking.
I reach.
Look now, look now.
Yeah.
If Gnar flashed that ult,
Look, look. Zin's top side.
I can
There's
maybe
my
kill.
Thanatos.
I can maybe
Good
replay.
flash. Nice, guys. Really good.
I think you play.
Yeah, very good to get both of the kills there on the chase down, and no hesitation with Ambessa and
Nice
Malphite.
cancel by
That
Sven.
is going to be some good CC layering.
You had better believe it, my friend, but now there's 60 seconds on the clock until the next Drake spawn. C9 have already secured the first 2, and now it'll be up to Lion to try to stop them from acquiring Soul Point. But again, it's what you all mentioned earlier. It's really hard for Lion to approach an objective that's in C9-controlled territory.
And you do not want to give Mountain Soul over to a Malphite. That is going
You
to
definitely
be...
do not.
It's thematically appropriate.
It is. That is some rock on rock action.
No Muramana.
We have
What the fuck?
Saint here with the Seekers now, so he has a response to this potential engage. He has been
Rock
quick,
on rock.
quick to be able to respond to these, and now has an extra tool to do it.
Does Malphite not already have a soul of a mountain? He is a literal mountain in the lore.
Maybe he's soulless.
Look, Kobe, if you have a pile of rocks, you know what happens if you add another rock to it? You have a bigger pile of
Rock
rocks.
on rock,
That is
like I
just
said.
better.
2 souls.
Flowers
All
is right.
2 souls, 2 mountains, 2 Malphites, and an Ambessa.
But Malphite passive is Mountain Soul. Thoughts? Chills. Dokes Mega gets it. Karma one shot though.
Across the map at the same time, C9's under pressure. Lion going in, looking to find the kill, while Dokla still runs away here in the
Oh my
top
god, the
side.
flash.
So C9 hasn't lost anybody in the bottom.
Oh, he has W tag as well.
He is under immense pressure. Inspired chasing after the mid laner, and he
He has
finds
E.
him. He's still alive.
Oh my god, Inspired just running them down.
But Inspired finally falls.
TP in from Ambessa is getting matched by the Gnar. Protoplasm Harness, Vulcan dies.
A little bit of damage comes in from the auto attack. It's a double kill for the Ezreal. Dokla's coming back around.
No flash on Ambessa.
In the top lane. Blabber and Thanatos have to try to get away, but Thanatos might just have his days numbered. Berserker
Boom.
does so much
Oh, he didn't
damage.
auto attack. He got it.
Barely lives, but Berserker takes him out. Lion, show their stuff.
What an
Flowers is just frying.
opening game.
This is gonna be a close series, I think.
It is just punch after punch. One side of the map, one by
Flowers
Thanatos on the top
is
side,
frying.
but it's not enough. He then teleports in earlier, and the Lion Squad already won the bottom side fight. Look at Inspired. He's the one who flashes. He's the one who starts it out and keeps
They ult on Karma though. Like, look at this.
Exactly.
The stopwatch from Saints was fucking clutch.
Perfectly Seekers the Malphite.
And then Inspired just says, fuck it, we're going in. Stacks his Q on Crab.
Preps the Q3, flashed in on APA, instant knockup, pressing guard, dash over the wall, chases down and finishes off APA. This was beautifully played by Inspired and Saints. And once those big cooldowns
He just clicks forwards.
Berserkers Unleashed, they have nothing to threaten him, so he's just going forward.
Huge stuff here. They get the kills. They get the dragon afterwards. They chose their
Yo,
moment.
Uber Eats, I know I'm hungry too, but I already ate.
Off the top side.
I can't eat more.
In first. His team had already lost the fight. Berserker, Dokla going to finish this one.
That
it's
didn't
okay.
hit.
They keep up the
It was
chase,
the auto attack.
And Berserker's able to get that money on top of it. Berserker, by the way, has just been exceptional for Lion throughout this lower
Berserker
bracket.
Ezreal is pretty good, I think.
Again, chasing down and putting in the big damage.
It's not game winning for Lion on that fight though. All they do is stop the Zol.
It is dead even. A couple hundred gold right now, not even separating these two teams. It's 2 dragons to 1. This is gonna be a banger game.
And this is what people were hoping for with this matchup, with Lion powering up through the lower bracket of this lock-in tournament, and now being able to challenge Cloud9 very effectively. Such a close game we have on our hands.
All right, also looking, though, at that Seeker's arm guard we mentioned earlier for Saint, was important during the previous fight, is now broken, needs to build that towards the completed Zonias to continue to have that effect.
Has the gold for it right now, so he's going to go back to base.
He'll go back and complete that one on the other side.
repair
Blackfire Torch plus Shadow Flame done for the Orianna. So APA
Caps
will
got
do
finals
plenty of
MVP.
damage. You saw in the
Deserved.
replay of the last fight, Isles died instantly because that was the target of the Shockwave of the combo there with the Malphite. But
Yeah,
if you're
3 minutes
sending
on Drake,
everything in
not
the
much to
kitchen
fight
sink and
over.
support Karma, there's probably not enough left for the rest of the fight.
Yeah, and that was the problem with the Seekers, because it was supposed to hit both of them, but because of Saint, it didn't, right? He immuned that. Now he has the stasis ready once again, and he's going to have
Show
the
the
flash.
LR
So
scrim run
as
rate.
long as he's reacting quickly,
Yeah, I can find it.
it's
Hold on.
2 more Malphite ults before you're going to hit a Malphite ult, at the very least, right? Like, you've got to get the flash and you've got to get the stasis.
You got to look at the next big Shockwave combo from Cloud9. APA here has a very damaging build with 2 items plus a Malphite delivering it with an Abyssal on that Malphite. It will amplify the damage. So
Should we show you
if
after the
they
game
get
ends?
a
Probably
good
better, right?
Malphite and Orianna combination here, I mean, ideally you get a bunch of members, but you could even delete a primary target if it's one of the main carries here, mainly Berserker, because Saint still has his fixed Zonias, and Berserker has no flash. So if you can do that, it would be super worth. But again, these fights are coming down to execution with being able to hit these huge ults.
And I just love Abyssal here. I think it makes a ton of sense. Obviously, you need some MR against this Azir, but also you're amping Orianna, as you said, and the Nico, and your own damage. So it is going to be very effective. A lot of upfront burst here. Even the Malphite, you know, with the Electrocute and the upfront just base damages, does a lot of damage at the start of the fight. Obviously, thereafter, you're not really doing anything.
This game is dead even, but
the
who
initial
scales
combo
better?
Is so powerful.
I think C9's shotgun is really strong.
The gold is dead even after
But in terms of
20 minutes
DPS, Leon
gameplay.
should be
The
higher
big advantage
DPS.
for Lion is Berserker specifically. He's got his 3rd item fully completed now with the Spear of Shojin. This Ezreal has to be raid boss status.
And he certainly has
Yeah,
shown
3-item
that.
Ezreal
Since
is kinda
returning
broken.
to North America, he has been very good. Let's see about this rotation though, because Orianna, typically in this stage of the game, it is a little bit dangerous to go to these side lanes, and that is an advantage for Azir. So APA is playing it very cautiously. It means that you give up little timing windows, about 30 seconds, a little bit less now as they change how minion waves spawn with the new season, but you give a little bit of a first move to the Azir because of the mobility and the extra power in side lanes. Considering
Rooting
you don't
for
have
C9
super
because
deep
of Dom?
vision,
Yes, of course.
to watch junglers either. So
Dom.
Orianna is on top side, has to catch 1 more wave before returning to the big fight. Meanwhile, you see Saint on the minimap doing a little hover
Lane
play.
gank. He has flash though.
Right,
This
Doku
feels like an
jumping
empty
in
lane
after
gank. This is
Thanatos.
actually
He
troll what
knows
they're
he has
doing, aren't
Saint
they?
coming up behind him. He's about to transform
Nice
into the
buffer.
Magnar. Beautiful use of the public execution
Not
to
bad, actually.
buffer through the
But
Magnar
Orianna is just gonna
CC,
eat
allows
top tower, or?
Thanatos to continue walking away.
And that respect from Thanatos in the side lane, knowing that there could be an
Nice
move
smite by
from the
Blabby.
Azir. Inspired, trying to move in as well. They are going to continue the pressure. It is technically traded towers, but they're going to get the tower on bot side first, and they're going to get the early move once again.
And you
Make
talked
him lose
about
some
how
minions, why
good
not?
Berserker
Is
has
this game
been
1? This
and
is
how
game
he's,
1
you know, free
C.
this advantage. I think that is really important because when we look back to last series, think about how C9's bot lane was looking. They were creating monstrous leads every single game, it felt like, across playoffs. This is their 2 series here against Fly and then
Yappy?
Sentinels. That was an 8,600 gold lead when the Nexus fell. He was always so far ahead. This is the first time it feels like we're seeing him
Are you gonna
down.
play more WoW tonight?
Shockwave
No,
from
I'll watch the whole
APA to
series.
pull
Don't worry.
Dokla back does not actually put him in lethal range, but
He is in
critically
Mega
it
Gunnar.
makes his Sterix gauge pop. So if there is a big fight in the next 90 seconds or so, Dokla
There's
is
no
going to be
Azir TP
significantly
wards.
easier to kill. The entire time though, Inspired
cannon.
is taking out this Mountain Drake. That's going to tie the Drakes
Get
up
the Drake.
at 2-2.
Not
and
bad for
bring
Leon.
this game even closer to absolute parity.
Yeah, Dokla's job is weak side over here, and you know he's able to clear the wave.
Are you gonna play
The
GTA
turret
6?
plate,
Oh, hell yeah.
Actually doesn't even fall there, the second one, so just barely. He doesn't even give up an extra little
TP in from
tick
Yappy.
of gold, and Inspired, as you say, even these early Mountain Drakes before we get to the soul
If it ever
are
comes out,
quite nice for
doesn't
durability.
Rockstar Game have like loads of layoffs and they have problems finishing the game or some
Let's
shit?
see if we're going to get anybody trying to make any sneaky Baron plays happen. We are at almost 27 minutes on the clock.
I
We
saw it
are
a while
starting
ago,
to
like
see
6 months ago, that they're
3
struggling to
fully
finish the game. Maybe
completed
it's, I don't know if
item
it's real or
points
not.
come
Or like
online
it's gonna
from
delay again, there's
multiple
rumors.
different players on both teams. A big team fight could really be the thing that blows this game open, considering how close it's been the entire time.
Yeah, a big team fight or maybe a sneaky pick. We do have a Nico on the map. Everybody's got to keep track. This mid game is where it gets a little bit more difficult keeping track of this
GTA,
champion,
the most
especially with
like
all
the
these
most
control
popular
wards
game
here from
series of all
Cloud9,
time.
From Vulcan. You have to be
Or
very
is it
careful. When
not?
there's low health towers,
I mean,
sometimes
series, so
there's
Minecraft doesn't
as
count.
bait, but Berserker, he's just going to annihilate the tower. Ezreal, very safe. He's got Isles next to him. So
Oh yeah, Pokemon, true, yeah, Pokemon
Inspired's
wins.
going in.
Yeah,
Inspired
chasing
is
after
going in.
Vulcan there only chunks him a little bit. Honestly, not a ton of pressure, but it still allows Lion to maintain control over this topside river as Vulcan can't get in to try to sweep away any wards or make any moves.
It's important to always go attack the Nico because support Nico, just chunk her early on. And
gonna
Inspired
Ian?
has always had his eyes out trying to spot the enemy engage.
Also worth pointing out that the Serpent's Fang has been grabbed, which I love when you can actually
Inspired
tag into
just
that on the
cycling
melee
these camps.
champion where
Yummy,
it is quite
yummy.
effective because it has a higher percentage reduction on the shields, and you're thinking about Sterix on the other side, you're thinking about Karma on the other side, you're thinking about Ezreal Barrier. A lot of these tools that can be reduced because Mantra Shield, that Mantra Inspire coming through from the Karma, can really make a big difference.
And even just as lethality items go, Serpents is really efficient too. So it's not even like, oh, I'm going so far out of my way to help the team cut down these shields.
This is just gonna come down to one big fucking team fight, I think.
Those extra points.
Yeah.
And Saint and Berserker, their
Until
reactions
our
times
next
will be
dragon
tested here.
spawns. Blabber is just trying to clear away a little bit of vision as Lion is mostly grouped up back in mid lane. You could see Dokla taking his recall down here in the
Because
bottom
that's
side
all
as
C9's
Thanatos
comp is just a
continues
massive
trying to
one-shot on
push
someone.
out the bottom lane, make sure that C9 side lanes stay in a good state.
And again, it's this small window. You saw another timing where they had pushed in top wave. So you see the Orianna very safely and tentatively grabbing the minion wave, but everybody
Azir
else on
is
Cloud9 has
taking
to give a
over
little
bot.
space on the other side of the map while
Does
they
Ambessa
know,
not kill him?
all right, we could be outnumbered here. There's an extra
And Nara
roll
into Orianna
timer
doesn't sound
on the
great.
side of Lion. Nobody dropping and
Maybe he's just getting the
allowing
gold for
Orianna
Void Stick
to
or what
actually
and
push
basing? No, he's
really
pushing
far
bot.
on that second one. They have
Why did
so
they
many
swap their
wards
solo
over
lanes?
the Baron area for the side of Cloud9.
Doesn't Ambessa
that,
eat him?
You know, they've actually taken control and putting a little bit of information pressure on Lion.
I know Isles is dead in his next
C9
fight.
Control over the top
Like
side
he is just
river, and
insta-dead,
it's
I've
very,
decided.
very dark in this fog of war for Lion. So dangerous against a Malphite and an Orianna and a Nico. But Lion have to make sure that C9 is not just taking away the Baron. Blabber going to push into enemy territory here as Inspired does secure his own blue before C9 moves over.
And as the pace of the game has really slowed down, I will say I do think Malphite in a slower game is often less effective because you're playing on a zero ping environment, and if they have flash every fight, you're expecting Berserker and Saint to be able to flash that. If they have any vision on the Malphite whatsoever.
You're expecting.
So that can be a difficulty. You then
Why do you use
almost
every
need
analogy you
CC
use about
coming out
food? That's not
before,
true.
or you need to be, you know, from fog over a wall to get that kind of speed up on the Malphite ult.
Yeah, that's why I love this attention to so much vision here. So many control wards because Malphite would benefit from coming out of a brush with short distance. Nico would benefit hugely as well with information advantage. So it's something that doesn't show up on the scoreboard, but can have a really big effect on who is actually winning the current game state. And Cloud9 have been able to push out a lot of these Lion wards. That being said, you know, they're trying to kill
1 minute
Berserker,
on
and
Drake.
it's an
They can get
Ezreal
3
with
Mountain
Flash,
Dragons with
with Karma
Steraks and
always next to
Randuins
him, so it's
and
a very mobile
Death Stance.
person.
They're going to be
You're
tanky,
probably
this
gonna
front
have to
line of
see,
Leon.
like, even flashing for a shorter range Malphite ultimate, so it's quicker, or trying to do it from fog, as you say, over a wall, or with Nico one direction, Malphite the other direction. Again, though, the Abyssal on the Malphite means if he's got that Orianna ball on him as well, you're going to get a huge burst of damage, a huge combo.
And with 30 seconds left until the next Drake
How
spawn,
did
you
the
can
finals
see
go?
C9 shifting their vision control from the top side river
Rewatch it.
over to the bottom side. They want to make Lion check into this dangerous fog of war. They want to give Blabber the opportunity,
Complete
or Vulcan the
generational
opportunity
banger.
to make this surprise
Uber
play
Eats
that can
teleport.
actually catch someone. Saint is going to teleport now towards mid lane,
Uber
and
Eats
Lion are all
teleport.
moving towards the top side of the river, potentially to start the Baron. Inspired has already begun it.
Targeted
they're
ads,
trying
what
to
the
get
fuck?
this teleport
Hey.
off of Ambessa, off of Thanatos right now. They're trying to pressure Cloud9. Currently, Thanatos still pushing. He's going to get up to the tower now. Lion.
Okay, Baron's already at half HP. Dokla's got the Gnar bar
Do you really want to be on a Baron at this point?
Into Mega, as now the TP will come through. Thanatos ready to join the fight. Inspired and Lion have the Baron down to
Wait,
3,000
Corki
HP.
just
Inspired
walked up
jumps
for
in,
no
he wants to
reason.
Go for the combos. Sven's already down to 40%. Baron at 2.7k. Inspired not dead yet as the
The
pressure's
smite.
on Sven.
Oh, blah, 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 blah. Vulcan couldn't get over the wall. Wait, why didn't Vulcan flash? Sven. He's hitting Saint. Saint's dead.
Lion continues
Oh, get him, Thanatos.
and C9 hasn't lost a man. A double kill back over to Thanatos. He takes out
TP back from Yappy.
Berserkers on a rampage, though, and the Ezreal
Can he cook
still
him?
got plenty
They're a
of
bit low.
HP. C9 still hanging around. They want to see what else they might get, but what a fight! What a sequence for C9!
Blabber
Yeah, that
with
puts
the
him on
huge
soul points.
smite,
Massive
and then
steal.
He goes over the wall to escape, and even though
Massive
Saint
steal.
tries to chase
Thanatos
him
is
down
carrying
and
this
shove him
game.
back in, they can't win the inside of the fight because Ambessa.
Oh,
Only me and Azir play for Nash, guys. Everyone else plays for the team fight.
look at this Nico flash. If he got it over the wall, he would just win the game.
I got Baron. I'm looking.
Oh, Vulcan didn't flash. If he flashed there, GG instantly.
Or Zeno flash. Look, nice.
I have to base B. Kai back.
Zeno flash, Thanatos.
Okay. I can base B. I'm coming.
Sorry, we get Drake, guys. We get Drake. I mean, that was the slimmest of margins there. Imagine they kill APA before he gets the Zonias off, right? He was down to
Ooh,
about 5%
Sven, 4
HP,
items,
but he
si,
gave the
senor.
Zonias flash out, still contribute to
Sidestep.
that fight in a very meaningful way. Sven as well was down to about 20% HP. Lion just could not finish these critical kills, while Thanatos on the other side absolutely could.
Honestly, to me, this is what League of Legends is all about. These close games when you get to the late game objective and everyone is feeling the pressure. There's two sides of the fight. We're on Baron. We're turning. We're trying
4
to win
minutes
the
until
team
Drake.
fight. We're trying to get the objective at the same time.
C9 can just hold the
That is
control till
just
Soul.
the
They get Soul
ultimate
with their
stress,
champs.
But also the ultimate reward.
Maybe look for bot tier
when
too,
you
yeah.
do come up with the
Having
big
no
win in
sniff,
Cloud9
no flashes
now
on
with
the
Dragon
top
Soul
side of
Point,
Leon.
With the gold lead, with the Baron buff, it is their turn to push.
Exactly. It's what I was saying earlier. When the game is this close for this long, generally it's one big team
Us?
fight that really warps things. 4,000 gold lead. The Mountain Drake soul point that they earned after the Baron was taken while we were in the replay. And now pressure in the bottom lane as C9 are
They're just
looking
pushing.
to just battering ram their way into the base. And Lion is nowhere nearby. They don't want to try to defend against this for now. They're going to sacrifice this first inhibitor as C9 will claim it for free.
What if they
And it
just
looks
keep
like they're gonna
pushing?
keep moving forward. They're saying, Lion, you have got to come answer this. C9 continuing to cautiously move up. True Shot Barrage only hits Blabber. APA taking the focus here.
Thanatos
from
pushing
Inspired
mid.
as C9 groups up to protect their mid laner.
Inspired
still
gets the
looking
knock
for a
on the
little bit more,
Malphite.
but he does get slowed down by the Malphite.
Inspired
Dokla's
wants
got
this
the
fight.
Gnar bar.
Thanatos,
Lion used the
Dokla, whoa, 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 whoa. Can they end bot? They have a wave and Thanatos ult. Oh, he predicted it! Oh, he predicted it! He's mental!
Just about ready to kill Berserker, and the blooming burst writes his epitaph. Lion in a
Writes his
3v5.
epitaph. What does that
C9
even
on the
mean?
hunt for Nexus
I don't
turrets.
know.
Saint, Isles, and
Baron buff
Inspired
still on for
trying to
3 seconds.
defend,
It's gonna
but
fall off.
C9 still has the Baron for a couple more seconds.
Epitaph, all I know about that is it was a map in Halo 3.
Nexus turret already about to die. Death timer still at over 30 seconds for the two dead Lions as C9 will now switch their attention back over towards mid lane and make their exit.
Yeah, man, Cloud9, they're going to demolish a few more plays here. Sven going to get the last one and open up the mid lane turret as well. Thanatos is recalling at the moment. I think
Rocket
it should
spawn
be
top
fine,
mid.
but they're going
Oh!
another free kill!
The Wombo combo, unstoppable force plus shockwave. Blink and you'll miss it. Isles is gone, and that's right when Berserker and Dokla are about to respawn. So you've still got this power vacuum that Lion can't meet because they're 4v5 for the next 30 seconds again.
And Thanatos, he's almost level 20 here. He has Guardian Angel completed. He is an assassin on this Ambessa, and he has 2 lives.
This Ambessa ult predict was mental.
Of, like, differences in coordination. Dokla here, you look at Inspired, was already walking way back. So I don't know what went on with the call for that one. But then Thanatos, look at this ultimate. Yes, Berserker's able to Arcane Shift. He does not care. Thanatos nails him with the snipe.
Yeah, last week we were talking so much about Thanatos wanting his first player of the game and the rest of the team always outshining him. I'll tell you fellas what, Thanatos is my player of the game so far in this one. His dominance in the side lane, his contribution in the team fights, his mechanical execution when he needs to click correctly, he has been on point in game number 1. This man wants to go to first stand.
Meanwhile, the rest of Cloud9 agree.
Oh, C9 versus G2 in a best of 5 at first hand would be fucking cinema. That would be so epic.
Continues on that open mid lane that they had opened up previously. And now with the previous play, they also have such a big gold lead. Look at the itemization difference here. Quite the extra advantage. Oh, wow, thank you. They switch right back to the items perfectly. And we can see the Azir turret does go up, though. So defense 4 line. There's still possibilities, you know, it's not quite over yet. There is a Dragon Soul that is 40 seconds away, but there's still hope.
They just have to not blunder this here, C9.
Still to find an opening, see if they
just
can catch
get
anyone,
that
maybe
soul.
with a lazy recall or splitting off from the squad. Now,
wait, hold on, Inspired
nice
he
stopwatch.
wants to kill APA, but instead, the stasis protects the
Oh, Saint.
goes into the
Oh, wait. Yappy's dead. Saint stopwatches. Nico, it's useless. Ezreal can't get through this Ambessa, though. This Ambessa is crazy.
Sven's got the damage onto the Azir, and Blabber picks one up back onto Inspired. Dokla, Berserker, and Isles all on the run. C9 continue their push in a 4v3. Thanatos turns his attention immediately over to the Nexus turret as Berserker fires back towards
Berserker's cooking, but he couldn't finish him.
Kills him, but close isn't good enough. Sven,
GG, let's go C9. Big win. That's what I'm talking about.
Takes game 1.
Big win, big win, big win, C9. Oh my god, what are those pillars?
Game. That one certainly delivered.
Damn, that was a great start to this series. Lounge, what do you got?
WC9.
Oh, man, C9. It was looking dicey for a minute there. I actually thought that Lion might be able to take it. But C9, they're just too good in the late game.
Give me 4 more of those. I mean, you got to see some of the best parts of both teams.
Is the crowd sold out or what?
Yeah, and we were curious to see how they'd kind of go up against each other. The gold was even.
It's Thanatos diff.
Like
Sven, holy.
Level
Level 70 Orc Warlock.
Long in this game, and it was so back and forth.
And I got a couple clips to go over. 2 of the deciding moments in the game. The first one was, okay, is Lion actually going to beat them? And this was at the 3rd dragon fight that we can start rolling right here. Inspired is the guy we need to be paying attention to because he absolutely dominates this fight. So he just jumps onto Blabber. And one of the big things when you're playing against Malphite is if you can engage on him first, you force him into a decision, either a very telegraphed ultimate or you just get, or he has to ult away. But Blabber decides to ult in, and Saint has perfect reaction times in this moment as we continue to play the clip. Saint stopwatches it. Yes, Isles does get 1 shot, but that's fine because Inspired here, if you watch, is charging his Q down onto the Scuttle Crab, and he'll use this to get straight onto APA, who even though he has flash, is unable to peel away from the Xin. And this is a 2-0-2 APA at the time. Inspired plays this fight perfectly, knocking him up, chasing him over the wall.
LR scrim results.
To Lion,
yeah.
taking control of this Drake and
I can
kind
show
of
it to you if you
taking
want.
control of the game. So because it was such a fast ending, I got to go straight into the client here to show the setup for what the game turned into. 2 dragons to 2, 6 kills to 5, and this Ezreal Karma team composition, very hard to enter into, but C9 decides to go for it anyway. So Lion starts the Baron. They're thinking maybe
all
C9
right,
will
here you
trade
go.
this for a Drake because it's going to be spawning soon.
I'll show them to you,
Instead,
and we can go through it.
decides to go for the fight. And boy, was this close.
So this was the start of the bootcamp. It was a pretty rough start of the bootcamp.
So Blabber,
pretty rough start. The bootcamp, we had a lot to practice. Started to ramp up towards the end of the bootcamp. Our meta read was pretty rough. Scheiße.
1900
This was the boot camp, basically.
Just autoing it. Times the W with the smite. 14,
The boot camp finished here on the 16th. So that was the boot camp.
From a few angles, like, how did the APA get so low?
Then we came back. This was online, this game. This was the day before we flew. We got back into the groove of it after Christmas. We started off pretty bad, but it started to get better.
And then Saint
Why does it say 0-1?
misses him with the swoop.
That's bugged.
Flabber gets the smite. Saint doesn't quite get the execute.
That's bugged.
Datos'
Huh? We scrimmed them 5 games. I don't remember what the score was, though.
Shield broken before this fight. Ends up breaking 670 by the end of this fight. And
Then we had a really tough week.
2,000 shield.
Really tough
So,
week.
just
We
an
got,
incredibly
yeah, a bit
close
fisted
game
that
where
week.
the split pushing strengths of
Then we got cancelled on.
were neutralized
This is where every LEC team kind of cancelled us from
and ended up
scrimming.
really coming down to the
So
team
we
fight.
started off in the
So,
bootcamp. I think it got better towards the bootcamp. Sorry, I'm
they were
scrolling up.
undefeated.
It got better towards the end of the bootcamp. G232 was nice.
They were undefeated.
Heretics and Navi series were good. Shifters, Vitality series were good. We came back from the bootcamp. 0-5 was rough. Shifters 1-4 was rough. And then we went Vitality G2, Heretics, Navi. Things started to fall apart a little bit. Start of the season was pretty rough.
Very impressive play.
Following week, we scrimmed KCB. We went 2 games on the win that weekend. Then we scrimmed.
Okay, that's curse.
Then we scrimmed a little bit, got some wins. The next week we scrimmed. Then we started picking up a lot of pace.
They continue it, but it was closer than I thought it was going to be, and it wasn't the way that I thought Lion was.
And then that also says 0-1. I don't know why that says 0-1.
Lion have been playing so far through their solo lanes, but this time it was Berserker
I don't remember what the
giving them
scrim
the
block
lead
was.
with the
I
Ezreal
think
Karma
we
combo, as
probably
opposed
won
to
that
their
block
solo
because
lane
that
was
week
coming
was
off
really
the
good. I don't actually know. And then that's where the
early
split ended.
game was such a game of like millimeters between.
Misa is good, man. Misa and KCB were godsends for scrims. Misa was really good. But that was basically the scrims. We got cancelled on a few times. People had like power issues or they had like bad scheduling.
This game was close. Yeah? Top lane got to contribute.
Oh my god.
But yeah, some blocks against G2 and 3-2, some blocks they 0-5 does, then we beat them 3-2, then they 0-5 does, you know. Some games against Vitality we got blasted, and then towards the end I think we started picking it up a bit. We scrimmed the SK at the start of the bootcamp and they were really strong, we thought. Yeah, we didn't scrim KC, Koi, or GX, we didn't scrim those.
And he earned it. He said he didn't want a pity vote. You know, he wanted to earn it. I think
But that was our scrim results.
Specifically getting onto Berserker on that bot side after Dokla had dove in
Not bad.
and died as they were.
I'm not going to show you champion stats because I feel like that's, I don't know what people are doing, so I don't want to show you what we were playing or anything. I can tell you some funny champs we were playing, but that was our total results. I think there's some bugs in it though. It says 0-1 versus Navi, 0-1 versus KCB. I don't know what those days were. I don't actually remember.
B in games on playing through sides. C9 really
Not bad.
neutralized that in both ways. And then Thanatos, as you mentioned, with how close this game was really able to.
Are you surprised?
Team fight. So yes,
Are you impressed? Are you disappointed? I feel like it was pretty okay, I think. I think it was not bad. I think we were really ramping up towards the end. In my opinion, like the level increased a lot for us, I think.
You're going to get neutralized.
You could see the level of the scrim quality from our side was getting much better towards the end. I think we had to figure out the new patch a lot, and it took us a little longer than we would have wanted for the new patch. And we had to figure out how we draft. That was really the two things we had to focus on the most.
In the Team Liquid series, that strategy is no longer one of the cons of being in the lower bracket. But with how close that game was, I do think it's somewhat unlikely we see a sweep.
I also do think even in that game 1 draft, we saw how it takes away from.
But much love to KCB, like they
counter picks yesterday. They just weren't.
They helped us a lot. We were just kind of scrimming each other a little bit, and it was nice.
Right? So we will see how they do with first pick and if they'll be able to even up the series right after this quick break.
Yo, Veljaz in the chat. What up, Ka? Stop leaking scrims, bro. Lol. Did C9 Leon play before? I can't find a Wikipedia. No, they didn't.
Turbo hybrid powertrain. That's already a problem for the rest of the Rift.
And a 30-inch panoramic display too. That is unfair control. Guys,
LEC finals had more viewers than LCK finals? Really? I mean, LCK finals were... Oh yeah, it was a best of 3 though, C9 won 2-0. Yeah, but LCK finals were like, bro, it was a fucking email. This was a 40-minute game 5er. 40-minute game 5ers in any region break records, man.
Gives you wings.
Oh, someone What is this?
Don't feed. Get fed.
LEC versus final peak matches. G2KC 727k, Vit LR 590, G2LR 585, G2 Fnatic that decided our fate 582, and KC Heretics that also decided our fate 555. Game 5 finals, G2KC 727, doesn't surprise me. So I guess these are all LR related. 727 is that a new all-time peak? Is that a new LEC all-time peak in the... What is the LEC all-time highest peak? Last year was 802? What? I remember there was a finals in Athens where it was a 5-game series and Fnatic almost reverse swept G2. That series was fucking crazy. That series was insane. Let me show you. This was insane, this finals. LEC Summer Finals was mental.
Without calling the Forge Guard, they can't.
And now Fnatic need to use Perks' light.
And this.
But Fnatic are fighting back. Ripple jumping in. Hillisang there as well. Look at the damage. It's Fnatic. They find the fight. G2 overstep. And Fnatic.
It was full sold out in Athens. It was crazy.
That G2 had to be careful of.
You just had to be there.
Fnatic find the 5v5, and Nemesis and Reckless come up clutch. The Baron is now alive.
Vedia sounds so much different.
To take this one away from G2. A series of moments, a single moment, a single team fight in front of the Baron. G2 are doing everything they can.
Rox is almost dead. Caps and Mickey trying to do it. Hillisang on the front line. Rox flashes away, and maybe that means they can't quite do the Baron yet. Nemesis Wonder's on his way up. Hillisang misses the taunt. Caps is on the backside of this. He doesn't have the ult, but here comes Wonder. The Baron is too much for Fnatic right now. They cannot do it. Mickey lands the hook. It's only on to Hillisang. Wonder coming in with a Hextech gunblade. Caps fighting off towards the top side. He takes down Nemesis. And now Fox is not in the best of shape. Wonder jumping onto the back line. Another hook hits. And G2 somehow in a...
It was crazy. That was peak. I think I remember that one being the best of 5 in the LEC ever. But now KCG2 I think takes it. KCG2 put everything on the fucking line there. What do you mean, hell no? What other EU best of 5 is there been? The best LEC best of 5 was KCG2. I'm sure of it. That was sick. Fnatic G2 2020. Yeah, that was sick too, but that was at home, you know. I think like the whole aura and atmosphere and, you know, this was crazy.
Game for how close the gold was throughout almost the entire time.
Fnatic Origin 2015 was fucking crazy good. That was crazy good, but that no one remembers that. I bet you half this chat doesn't even know who Origin is.
That they needed to, then getting gold elsewhere, then coming back for the later ones. If you're just joining now and you missed the first game,
I think 40% of the viewership in this chat is 18 to 24. And if it was 11 years ago, they were 7 and 13. They don't remember.
And so there's been a lot of discussion, obviously, around APA's champion pool, and he got 3 bans, 3 mid-lane bans in the previous game.
And then I think there's like, the other 40% of this chat is like 25 to 30.
Looking at Talia, like he is
or something. I don't remember. I had to get my analytics like ages ago, and I think it was something like that.
I would think that Lion would want to like kind of force the trade now, not ban it.
There was 1% who were 60 plus.
Instead of having to deal with it later.
It was kind of cracking me up backstage.
W.
I was backstage.
W Gramps in the chat. Gramps or Grandmas in the chat. Big W. Or was it? I think it was like 2% even.
Back and forth with them, so it is really funny seeing him do it both.
Hey, Lux is seeing the draft strats. Yo, 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 yo.
The yapping will continue until the draft improves. He's tired of having all his
On one of the LEC days, there was like an LR fan who was like a really old dude, and he was like a dad, and he was like, "You brought me back into esports and League." I was like, "Bro, that's so fucking wholesome. Holy shit!" And he was by himself.
pretty quickly. But one thing that you did see with just the quick glimpse of draft that we did get is Ziggs was the first ban once more from Lion.
I was like, holy smokes.
Players entered the lobby in the wrong order, so they just had to quit out and remake so that they weren't wrong order for in-game. But yep, it is going to be the same.
I met him outside,
yeah. Saw, and then we're just going to be continuing forward. Thankfully, it had just started, so not much time lost at all, but it is Talia banned out alongside that Ziggs.
I was hoping that they would do some fearless strategy and either.
Why did bro? No, I can't sit, bro.
And they lost game 1, so now they
no,
are because if you lose it to the Talia,
fearless.
The camera was on Inero and the Lux, and someone said, "Why did Dom?" Bro, fuck it. No, Dom's not cosplaying Lux. He's on the far right, idiot.
Fair enough, but this is correct. You know, these are his 2 best champions, so get these out of the way. But then he still plays all this other.
He's not the assistant
stuff.
coach.
Go like
Chill out.
And then have Blabber play a carry jungle champion this time around, or something like that. But Aurora in the hands of Thanatos has been extremely scary, and Thanatos was player of the game. We've been tracking.
Brian is not a gator. Rip
TSM.
T1 lost, so I'm here at LCS.
Finally got one on his huge Ambessa game.
Heimerdinger.
Like with Lion going first pick and banning Aurora, they're
Eureka!
They want to play Rumble here, right? So C9 I think was deciding do they
Trundle ban.
Rumble,
Ooh, is C9 picking
Sion?
Sion?
Will be first picked. And then they decided to ban Trundle because you let the Rumble.
No, they're gonna go Ornn into Rumble.
With Galio or an Ornn, those are 2 good matchups. So I think that is the thought process.
Who won the
I'm
LEC?
seeing from the 2 sides as far as
the viewers.
Ban is going.
Yeah, 100%, and it's exactly what we were talking about. But then you get Blabber on a carry jungler here instead of Malphite, and that has been bread and butter for Cloud9. They have made really, really good inroads there with the synergy building up and allowing Blabber to have some carry champs from jungle too.
Yeah, I was talking to Blabber before the series started, and he was saying how he was really sad that he wasn't getting to play Kiana and these types of champs, and he's just like, bot lane is just too OP, man. You just have to play for bot. You know, you can't play a carry, you can't play for yourself because you got to be helping bot lane the whole time.
Yeah, and you got to build Zeke's Convergence and Protoplasm Harness.
Ornn? No, Cassante. Okay.
Tanks, but if you get a tank in the top lane,
ooh, I'd be a bit concerned about giving over Vi to Leon. Actually, no, Inspired doesn't play Vi. He does, but he played 2 games of Vi and he dropped it like 3 weeks ago. I wonder if he's just not a Vi player anymore. They could go Jarvan. They go Yunara for a dash.
So you can have a very effective matchup in either
does a Berserker play Aphelios? He probably does, right? Is it time for Aphelios Lulu? Nautilus is up though, and Aphelios Lulu with Rumble, maybe not the best.
Yone and Rumble comps are very, very common. We'll see which direction Lion actually want to go for it because nothing has been revealed for mid lane, so you don't want to do it early.
Yeah, we've got the Cassante into the Rumble, not super
he's gonna go for
surprising
it.
there, and a C9 lock Yunara as
now, if they go Aphelios Lulu, is it Bard time or is it Nautilus time?
For the first time, if you missed the series last time, that 8,000 gold lead that you talked about, Azael, that was Sven's individual gold advantage at the end of their series against Sentinels, that was on Yunara. That is the champ that he performed at that level with.
I wonder if they try to steal the Lulu, because when you go Aphelios here, you can steal the Lulu pairing from the Yunara,
yeah,
which actually
Lulu.
would really, really
is
like.
Vulcan more of a Nord player or more of a Bard player? Because both are good options.
Alongside the Yunara, but Yunara Lulu to
but they need more follow-up if they're going to play Bard. Like, they need more dive. Otherwise, Aphelios will just get ulted and then stand there and look at them in the golden stasis, and you'll come out and just one-shot them.
Berserker's Aphelios is very famous, so it's a very good combination on their side. I love the Yuumi hovers because that has been another of the enchanters that has been used elsewhere, and
they go for the Nautilus. Yeah, I think the Nautilus is easier for sure.
Actually come through. Meanwhile, into the Lulu lane. All right, fine. You steal it, we engage. We look for kills, and I'm expecting Blabber on a jungler that could also go to that bottom lane. If you've got Yunara Nautilus, you are looking to pressure.
And remember that Nautilus was the
chat, are you good? Can you fucking reset?
Out in the second half of the draft in game number
Dom's
1
watch holy.
Did not want C9 selecting. So now that it's in Vulcan's hands, we'll see how many plays.
Is he fucking? Is he wearing a rolly or what?
Remember that with the Ezreal Karma dominant duo draft in game number 1, it was Berserker and Isles that controlled the bottom lane pretty much the entire time. Jungler activity was mostly focused towards solo lanes. I'm curious if that'll change much here now that Nautilus is down.
Does he have more on his wrist in the prize pool?
Around with the dredge line.
And I like that Cloud9.
Actually, there is no prize pools around the world anymore, sir. Scheiße.
Because if you've got support on a Lulu, you need more CC and more engage from other areas. And so you would want some CC out of Inspired and possibly Saint.
Sign our Ripbound cards. Oh my god, is that Jin on the right?
If you got a Rumble Ultimate and you just have an Enchanter support, like, you need to keep people on the Rumble Ultimate to find success. So, good respect here from Cloud9 trying to take away some of the further options.
No, it's John.
Yeah, I
Okay.
feel like it's Wukong or Jarvan probably is the next ban.
Yeah, Wukong or Jarvan, both good.
I
think it depends on what they're going to play jungle. They ban Wukong. LR hat, I see it. W hat.
Choungle, that's a Zahungle liker right there, you know?
This guy has been watching too many Azael casts.
An LR jersey as well. Dom, what are we going to pick?
You are a literal world champ. There you go. Just not
Dumb.
in the spelling bee.
I will dumb.
Not in that competition. The Wukong.
I think Jarvan is good for C9, but actually, do you like Jarvan for C9? Yeah, they ban it.
Spelling bee, I did.
Do you like Nocturne for C9? Nah.
You can't really call him on it because you're like, well, I did some research on Canadian spelling bees.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, you guys spell color with a U.
Yeah,
that doesn't count because that's wrong. That's not the right way to spell a word.
Not the American spelling.
Hell yeah, brother.
Could go Maokai if you're funny.
We got our Wukong band away, like you were talking about. Great pairing there with the Rumble for the AoE engage. Keep him on the red carpet. Lion's also going to ban out that Jarvan. So
They do the Nocturne.
two more of these prominent AD junglers taken off the table with Remember Xin also removed thanks to Fearless. And we're going to get Nocturne locked in for Blabber.
Gotta see, I'm seeing a lot of pressure put towards diving this Aphelios. You know, Nocturne, Nautilus point and click, Asante getting in here.
Mundo Rumble, same
if
team,
they actually
Shibal.
locked a Mundo, it would be scaling, but
What
it wouldn't be hard CC.
mid are you
for
playing with
keeping
this?
people on
Don't
your
you need an
Rumble
80
ultimate.
mid here?
So, I don't know. You'd have to worry about the early game a little bit if you did that.
Okay, they're gonna go
That's much
Annie.
better as far as getting some
Annie, what
engage,
though?
getting some CC.
But you can't blind
Aatrox.
any, I feel like. If you blind any mid, yeah, the range is too short. You just play against Victor or champions like this, and you get poked out. You can't
Is
really even
TF on
interact.
5
So
a play?
I think
Nah. Maybe?
he is
Nah.
maybe showing
Nah.
we know you want to pick
What does
Annie.
Yappy
I think
play?
That's maybe what it was, because remember in game 1, Lion
plays
picked
ASOL.
Annie,
I remember
so
that.
clearly they think that C9 is willing to play it, and APA does have last pick. So he may be saying, hey, I know what you
I
want
think
to do,
TF
bro.
Nocturne can
But
maybe
it is gonna
cook
be
together.
Aatrox as the jungler here, so another AD jungler. But Lion so
Could
far,
go Galio,
no
but they might lack
lockdown
damage.
whatsoever, and I do feel like just historically,
He's gonna
this
go
team
Annie.
to me has
No, he's gonna go
struggled
Ahri.
a lot more when they don't have hard engage.
Yeah,
Wait, he can just go Rise here, can't he? What the fuck?
Lion being Aatrox, sweet spots.
Oh, he went Annie.
They both seem
Chat, I'm on ads. If you want ads, if you want to try
Aphelios
sub channel,
grabbing him gun.
if you
Like,
sub
there's
now, you won't
not
get ads
a
for
lot.
first hand as well. Chovy played Annie today. He
Had
did.
a really hard carry Ahri game, exceptional performance from him, and he likes the Ahri into Annie matchup, so we'll see. I
don't think you should like that matchup.
I would favor the Cloud9 side.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think this is a really bad matchup for Ahri because, like, anytime you're going forward, it's about mobility, right? And you just have point and click CC, and the Tibbers can also block the charms. It can absorb W damage and R damage. It is
He's
like,
taunting him beforehand, hovering it and going right into it. They know.
I need to go to toilets
agree,
real
he
quick. Give me
knows,
1 sec.
But I think it is a really tough matchup, and I like Cloud9's draft way more. Like, way more. I feel like you can engage on anyone on the other side and one-shot them. There is no one who can absorb engages. You have Annie, you have Nautilus, you have Nocturne. You fly in and just literally throw your CC and your spells at whoever is there in the front line, and I feel like they should die. And so I am really concerned for Lion, who has a comp that A, has no lockdown, B, no setup for the charm or for the equalizer, and C, has no options on how to start fights.
I think we are aligned.
Yep, it's a little scary for Lion. They're going to have to get off to an early lead when you don't have lockdown, when you don't have a true front line. You look at the front line of what Lion has drafted, you've got Rumble who will have some health, you've got whoever Lulu presses R on, and then Aatrox can drain tank, but if he's just locked up and bursted down before he can effectively do that, he's not going to last much longer either. So Lion has got to be clean in the early game. They've got to build these early leads. They've got to give themselves something to play around because C9's comp seems like it's got plenty of tools for solving problems.
And both mid lane and bot lane need that jungle attention. I think these are both good targets to put early jungle ganks in. You can heavily sway this matchup with just a little bit of jungle pressure, getting the HP advantage, getting the summer spell advantage, and obviously the bottom side here with the Nautilus are going to be looking for the engage opportunities onto the Enchanter lane. Otherwise, you just take a lot of damage and poke.
And of course, the math on everything changes completely, based on the early game. So we'll have to see how they do. And we have Kangas.
My friend, my school friend, Oh, wait. Let's listen to
Thank you
Blabber's
very
mom.
much. I have Blabber's mom, Lily. Thank you for joining
Lily,
us here
W.
for a
Lily.
little interview. You just flew in from Maryland, correct?
Yes.
How's the trip been?
Nice.
It's awesome to have you here supporting Blabber. And we were talking a little bit before we went live, and you mentioned a story about Blabber's name and how he got his name. Can you tell everybody at home how Blabber got his name?
Oh, yeah. The first name is Blabberfish 2. Actually, that's his big brother's name. His big brother played first, then transferred the name. He took the account.
So he stole it from his brother. Is his brother here
took the
today?
account?
Yes, Billy is here. Yeah.
Does his brother still play League of Legends? Is he upset that Blabber stole his name?
No. He played at the college start. So he only played like 1 year. Then Blabber start to play. He kind of help him, but he just become a fan.
Now he's a fan. First the teacher, now the fan.
He said it's hard to play this game.
All right, well, thank you so much, Lily, for coming and chatting with us. It looks like there's action in the game, so we're going to throw it back to the casters.
Oh, W
I like how
mom.
she's kind of like a little bit of subtle shade to Blabber. He tried to teach him, but you know, it's a hard game.
It is a hard game, man.
It is a hard game.
I was gonna say something, but I completely forgot.
But it does
GG.
make the two make a lot more sense now. He truly is the second of the Blabberfish. As APA, you saw during the interview,
Might be a mum
found
gap.
himself a solo
What?
kill on Saint, got him
What?
below 100 HP, and yeah,
Bad
Cat
kiss!
appreciating the interview here too.
Bad kiss!
Two Cloud9
Oh, that's my
moms.
chat.
Lion
Never mind.
moms we got
What the
here.
fuck?
Yeah.
It could be a mom gap. We're gonna have to search the crowd, find if there's any lion moms.
We will scan for that throughout this game.
Oh,
and
school
see if
friend.
we can succeed.
Yeah, my
and
school
get
friend's
some of
playing
those
WoW Midnight,
interviews
right?
throughout the
And this
day.
guy,
That's another
he's
reason
been
to hopefully
on
get a full
WoW
best of
for
5
4
series. We'll
days
get
since
more
the release of the
interviews
early access,
with
or
more
3
player
days.
families
I asked him,
as
oh,
Saint now
how's
back
the
into mid lane
heroic
here.
crime
Nice
going?
hit on the charm with the electrocute proc 2.
He said,
APA
I'm level
gold plating,
85.
not gonna get a
Oh!
whole lot in Saint
Oh!
with the flash to
Oh!
reposition the return of the Spirit
Oh,
Orb.
shit, Saint
Takes
just did that to
APA
him.
out solo style.
He
Saint just
says,
did that to him.
I know you're going to pick anybody. It's important that he actually flashes and gets the kill, though, because he had just used teleport on his reset,
Jesus.
so he kind of had to leverage his buy.
Well, chat.
And APA there was.
I said, how's the
had
heroic
no
climb
recall,
going?
He had no buy.
He said, I'm level
and
85.
he
I said,
wanted
how are
to
you
get that
85
wave,
if you're playing for
in,
3
but
days
the little
straight?
dodge back there,
He said,
Saint
I'm just
expects it,
chasing
even
Alliance
though he
around
gets
and
the
killing
stun
them
out.
and using my toy rock to drop on their heads on their dead bodies. I have 2,000 honor.
And that was beautiful from Saint.
What the fuck?
Really greedy from APA though.
Nice Saint.
Oh, wow. GG.
And then he links a gif and says, I'm going to
You
be
can see the look on
this
APA's
guy.
face.
Oh,
He was
scheiße.
dominating the 1v1, right? He was already up 10 CS. He pushed Saint back early.
I wanna be this
And
guy.
If you don't kill him there and you've committed your TP and you're low on health, APA is in a monstrous spot. He is going to crush that matchup.
What a
So big
psycho.
mistake from APA.
This is a
But now
crazy
it's
invade.
C9 doing a two-man
Already no
invade,
flash.
Going after Inspired, but Saint is ready to respond.
Charm is
Blabber
good.
does get pulled back. Sweet spot. Q3 Inspired is about to
Yappy, yappy, yappy. He's going to have to flash.
C9 are blundering
Charm on
the early
cooldown.
game with
Okay,
Lion
Leon
happy to
cooking.
punish.
Mid-jungle diff here in game number 2. This is a huge start for Lion. Inspired can now
Oh, and he knows the
cross
Raptors are up.
and steal your camps as well.
So Blabby goes for the
flash from
invade.
Inspired to hit the Q
Nice match.
afterwards, and he had just disengaged. They had them in a little bit of a pincer there. Another good collapse, all off this mid-jungle, and now look at the bottom lane being pushed in. Inspired can steal another camp as well.
Take it,
Oh,
take it, take it, take it, take it,
see
take it,
if
take
he
it.
actually finishes because he
Yummy,
doesn't
yummy.
know
Oh
that
my
the
god,
Nocturne
Aatrox is
reset to
eating
that
so
top side of the
good.
map, but because he's got his
Cancel
bot
it.
lane pushing also, he's like, it's
Legendary.
fine. Even if you tried to come, I would have the extra pressure here. So he gets both of these camps, steals them away. That is truly going to be a significant cost specifically for Blabber.
And this is an enormous gap.
Yeah, Blabber's
kind of
cooked.
5 minutes in, it's a 1.5k.
Because Aatrox is gonna. What Aatrox could do right now is he does a camp into Crab, into Drake.
That knock-on of losing
And this
your whole
Nocturne will
bot
not
side
be useful.
After that is brutal. So C9 now.
I think Blabby needs to
gonna
go take
be
his
in a
Raptor
lot of trouble.
respawn.
Blabber is homeless right now. He's got nothing to do. You have no camps to farm.
Someone in chat says, I
There's no
met the
scuttle
C9
up.
coach in
There's
solo queue
nowhere
and
for
he
him to
shit
go.
talked him. He flamed me.
Found one.
Good
Don't
job,
give you
Albert.
some money.
There you go.
Yeah.
You're a
Found
toxic
it.
summoner.
A bit of extra ward allowance. Okay.
Look at that vision score, too, going
Yeah.
up.
Okay.
There you
Straight to
go.
the moon.
See, there's some positive.
Glass half full.
Look out, exactly.
I like where your head's
Look
at.
on the bright
Problem is he
side.
just only caught Inspired's vision score.
Yeah, Inspired might be getting to level 6 as well and get the bot Crab that Blabber has built
But
his whole
Inspired
personality
would
around,
lose all of his top
but
camps. Or
he got
some
the
of them.
ward. Better, vision score.
Unless Big Dokes can defend
Sell
them.
it a little better than that.
All good. The other thing here for Lion is that
Inspired should do Drake right here. Am I crazy? I think his solo lanes can defend his camps.
Some freedom here. The early game
He wants to
going
invade
quite
his blue.
well for Lion.
See what I mean, though? He prioritizes invade or camp.
Here, maybe.
I think he should be doing Drake. Let Rumble and Ari defend his top camps. He's trading blue buff for a free Drake right now.
He can't even get his blue. They're going to steal that side too on the respawn. That's why they all invaded.
I think they should just play a Drake stack.
So they stole away the bot camps.
And I'm happy he's getting a blue buff, but
just proxying, so he
if
walks in,
Velia
he
did
spots
this,
him. He's still level 5. Inspired steals this away as well. Blabber is still quite far from level 6. Inspired is taking everything off of that 2v2
you're wasting 2 minutes of Drake
We were
respawns.
talking in draft. I said Lions got to make sure they get these early leads to make up for the lack of lockdown
Real.
in front line. I feel like this is exactly the type of early lead that they
And now
want
it's
to
Velia.
see.
Velia, you could have taken Drake and then invaded his
Nearly
Raptors.
2K, just 7 minutes into the game as Blabber still struggles to reach his level 6 and unlock Paranoia.
And a large amount of gold will definitely change how this team plays, because if Lion have so much extra gold here, then Berserker's going to be able to play very aggressively. You know, Lulu assumed Lulu's going to get like a Mikhail's as well, so you can peel for this Aphelios, and when they're trying to dive
good
in,
vibes, bro.
You have so many other threats that are going to be
You get in a
rich.
taxi,
Inspired assumed he's going to be
he'll
rich.
just talk to the
Saint
taxi
is gonna be
driver.
a monster once again.
He'll
We
take
already
over the
saw him
car.
make huge
He'll
pick
start using the
plays
gear
on
sticks,
Ari
the
when
fucking
he got
music
early
box.
leads
He'll open the
previously.
windows.
And so
He'll
Lion are
ask him
gonna
about
have
his life.
A lot of threats here.
He's just
They are, and Saint has been so good in playoffs. He was the target of a lot of criticism during the Swiss stage. He had been throwing games, he'd been making massive blunders in the late stages, and now he's been really stepping up, and even with this counter pick, he gets the early solo, Lion invading again, Blabber can't play the game.
Yeah, I mean, they just have
we're going to do red, and then we're going to do Drake,
dominance.
right?
Saint here playing with Inspired. It's really nice to see, because another big question with this Lion roster when they formed, and they were undoubtedly signing huge names with getting the former MVP Inspired on the squad.
Right.
But we were wondering, you know, how are they going to work together? Is the communication, is the synergy really going to be there? And it certainly has been for these two in the you know, exceptional lower bracket
What LEC
run
team do you think would
for
be a good
playoffs
fit for
for
Velia?
Saint and Inspired.
Well, if it didn't already seem good enough that Lion got the solo kill and then got the 2v2 outplay and then got the enemy blue buff, and now they're getting the enemy
Navi,
red buff. They're also now
SK,
getting an early Ocean Drake
Vitality,
too.
I would say
this
one of those
is just
three.
total early game
Wait a minute.
dominance from Lion. Saint going in looking for another solo kill.
Ooh.
As APA missed the stun, Saint thought maybe he had the chance to finish him off, but still 100 HP left on the Annie. But it's still so much pressure, it's so much control for Saint and for Lion.
And it's all these charms. I mean, Saint nailing a lot of these charms on APA as he's pushing the wave and then kills these last minions, and then you're taking a little bit of extra minion damage in addition to the Ari damage. Regardless, Blabber is going to go over and grab those Void Grubs. You know, first Dragon to Lion is quite nice too. An Ocean Dragon early is always nice for the laners, but Thanatos goes for all out.
Yeah, Thanatos looking to try to get something back for C9 here in this doomed early game. But no, it's going to be Dokla ready to
He's
turn
just
it around.
boloed, bro.
Dokla gets the outplay.
He's just boloed on it.
And Blabber has to use
Ooh,
his first
C9
Nocturne
slipping.
ulti just to prevent this from also being a disaster.
Big Dokes with the outplay in the 1v2 there. Seemed like maybe there was a bit of miscommunication. Blabber wanted to finish the grubs. Thanatos wanted to go for the play. Blabber tried to finish the grubs first, then even had to pull off.
Oh, you have TP on Rumble? I don't know if you're going to make this wave. I'll just take some of it, okay? Okay.
Too late. So,
that was the comms.
You know, look at this. It's all about this right here. Blabber saying, okay, I'm going to finish grubs, then we'll go for the play. But Thanatos
I'm surprised
is already
Thanatos
going.
is doing this.
Look at Blabber
too
desperately
early.
trying to finish this off, realizing it's too late. I got to go now. So it has to leave the grub. But at that point, Thanatos was so low, he just takes the kill.
We were just highlighting the mid and jungle synergy and the timings for Saint and Inspired, and get a little desync there on the opposite side of the map for Blabber and Thanatos. So does kind of hurt to leave behind that other grub, you know, only getting 2, not getting to the nice bonus. It hurts more to actually have a counter kill for Dokla going over.
I think the thing that hurts most, and what I'm really scratching my head about, is the C9 comms just seem completely scrambled this game. The 2v2
Cassante
invade
spiking.
early on for
Yes,
the
his
chicken
Koenig,
camp that went
Rookern.
awry. This play that just seemed completely desynced. C9 is, I would say they're not on the same page. I don't even think they're on the same chapter in game number 2. They have got to recalibrate this.
This is the final chapter.
And I just love how
Sorry.
Lion are pushing this forward because this is the kind of play you need to go for. When you don't have hard engage, when you don't have the traditional kind
Rumble,
of comps, ways to start
he's
fights,
waiting for a
you have
pick,
to
but
get
there
in
ain't
your
no one
opponent's face
there.
and make them walk into you. APA is looking topside, though. They want to try to go for a dive here. Equalizer almost up, but there is no flash.
All right, APA does have
He
Tibbers
is
ready to
dead,
summon.
I think.
C9 just about have the wave ready to crash into the turret.
I think it's a
Meanwhile, Inspired
farewell
going for the
Dokes.
play in the bottom lane here at the same time. C9 going to start their dive up there on the top side with Tibbers summoned up, and the burst goes down. Thanatos
Now they
gets the kill as
drop
Vulcan
and they
drops here in the bottom
re-dive.
lane right after Inspired
They didn't
taking
wait for the
kill.
tower damage
As
to drop.
Ren's in a 1v3, he wants to try to get something
Easy
back,
dive.
but Aatrox has the
Yeah,
wild
Leon
roll,
is.
the world
They're
ender,
really
and
far ahead
another
this game.
kill. It's Lion 5v2 in the game. They
Nocturne
come
has
out on
farmed
top in
2
the play.
waves mid
Saints
here.
back in mid to answer the wave push at the same time, and the gold lead is nearly 2,500.
Yeah, so first you saw the original play with Saint and Inspired hovering, waiting to try and trap someone if they came to Raptors, but nobody went there because APA is going top, and Inspired says, fine, if no one's going to come into your jungle, then I'll just dive bottom lane. That is still more worth.
Worth?
For,
Question mark, says
the
Dokla in
Lions
all
side.
chat.
Dokla now getting
Oh
into
my god,
chat
these
as
target
well,
ads are out of
tagging some of
control.
them. I believe that was probably for the gank, where he got the counter kill. But again, this one too, you know, when your bottom lane gets 2 kills, diving the bottom lane, and getting more money into AD carry, into Aphelios, into Berserker, that is very significant. But first tower bonus is a nice little bonus as well. So Cloud9, they do rush to that, and you get extra gold there.
Yeah, and I think it was smart to just commit to that once the play has already gone so bad, right? And quite frankly, it could have been a lot worse because Dokla died as the equalizer came up. If that play was a second or two slower, then he would have just ulted the wave and nothing would have happened on top side. He would have lost everything on bot side and gotten nothing on top side. Berserker again out to a nice advantage over Sven. Kind of expected in this sort of a 2v2.
Ooh, that Aphelios gun swap some.
And then obviously the dive slammed that advantage home.
And we've been talking about the jungle gap so far this game. Inspired off to this 2-0-1 start on the Aatrox, has his Sundered Sky completed. This is the item that always causes question marks to be typed in Twitch chat when he's in World Ender, has Deathbringer stance and Sundered Sky proc all at the same time and regenerates 2/3 of his health with 1 stab. So the drain tanking power of this champion is truly online. As
Yeah, that red buff's kind of gone, guys. Not gonna lie, that one's not very contestable.
Okay, Blabber cancels the recall, so he's still hovering down here.
Did you see that Q activation there from Berserker with the red gun? Gave him just enough speed to get out of range of that hook there. So didn't have to use Ghost, didn't have to use Flash, just uses the Q activation,
Drake in
gets
10
back
seconds.
out of range of the hook, and it means Blabber loses his buff again and can't really do much of anything.
Blabber hanging around the mid lane now, does have Paranoia ready to cast. He has the experimental Hex Plate too, but he is not level 11, and he's not even close. Barely level 10 here on the Nocturne, so still gonna be a
Blabber
while
starting the
before he
Drake.
can get the ultimate upgrade.
Bro,
As
how is
C9
Leon
look like they wanna
dropping this
start the
Drake?
And the biggest problem
Impossible.
is they've known exactly where Blabber is the whole time. They're always walking
have
in
to
your
fight
jungle,
this.
so you know if Nocturne's not top side, he's bot side. If Nocturne's not bot side, he's top side.
Okay, Inspired's on the approach, walks into the banana brush. APA dropping the Tibbers, ready to try to defend himself here. Paranoia used defensively.
I think it's
C9 do not
criminal
wanna
that they
go
lose
after
this
Lion
Drake.
with this.
It's
They just wanna get out.
criminal.
And
Their
they
mid jungle
spent
is OP.
2 ultimates to do that.
Enemy
and
jungler
grab
is
that dragon
useless.
play. So they're stealing away one of these dragons, so Lion can't keep stacking them. But
And
now
Rumble
they're
TP got
kind of
cancelled.
combat weak
Jesus.
for the next minute and a half or so with no Nocturne or Annie ultimate. So you would kind of expect Lion to have
Like,
an
their win con
Inspired
has to be
Saint
these
look
Drakes.
for a play at the moment. We get a little replay of the top side.
What are we watching here? Oh,
The
teleport.
teleport
Oh, that
interrupts.
was an accident.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
no way that was not an accident. You're not TPing in the face of Xanthi that you're just trading with, so that has
Yeah,
to be a
Dokla
misclick
just
there from
inted it a
Dokla,
bit.
because the Pathmaker interrupts it, the Q3 interrupts it, the All-Out interrupts it. There's just no world in which you press that intentionally.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a whoopsie there from Big Dokes. His Rumble now the one part of the Lion squad that is not ahead of his counterpart. So Thanatos trying to do some heavy lifting, keep Cloud9 in this game. Gold lead still at about the 2,000
They're getting Herald
that it
too?
was earlier. And remember, this gold lead has been around this neighborhood
What?
since about minute 5 into the game. So if you're C9, you're happy that it hasn't gotten worse. But if you're Lion, you're happy that you still have control over the game like you do. The Rift Herald is down to 1,400. It will be secured by Blabber and C9 as Inspired wanted to move up and try to steal it away. Equalizer dropped down. Blabber trying to
They just
escape.
have to run here.
Looking for APA. Berserker's got the Calibrum.
It's criminal how many objectives C9 is getting.
He misses the Moonlight Vigil.
2 out of 3 grubs, a Drake, and a Herald.
Again, they escape.
Honestly, that was a heist for Cloud9. Really good timing
Second
window
heist in the last minute.
About, oh yeah, they don't quite have Nocturne Ultimate and Anti-Ult. Well, they got the objective, and just now Nocturne Ult comes back up, Anti-Ult is back up, so even during that window, they still got the objective, still get the Rift Herald, and now they've got their ults ready to roll.
And Lion showing up there, I think Cloud9 getting away is great evidence of what we were talking about with the draft weakness of not having the
this
lockdown,
Drake
not
Cryo
being
is
able to secure kills, that in a lot of drafts, a lot of compositions, you're going to get at least something back there, but since they don't have it, C9 can get themselves out, but now Lions
Pissing
on the
me
attack
off is what
again.
it is.
They want to try to at least get some turret plates, find something, continue their pressure on C9.
And those turret plates are fun to wait.
There's a Paranoia over in the mid lane. Berserker protected
Nice
by
flash.
the Lulu. Flashes away even after receiving the wild growth.
Okay, Blabby, not bad. We got the flash. We'll take that.
Away from the infernal chains, and nothing more happens from the play.
Quite an effective engage there from Cloud9, though. They got flash, ghost, and ult off Lulu, plus the heal off Lulu. So a lot of tools there used, but Berserker survives. They knock down the tower. They keep that gold lead right around that 2.2k mark.
And critically, this money is into Aphelios's Infinity Edge fund.
That's an important investment.
Yeah, they set up a hedge fund for Berserker, and when that thing pays off and you get 2 item Aphelios, then that is where the big damage will actually come from. Again, especially if you group up for this champion, he can just murder people. And with the reintroduction of the Storm Razor, it gives so much extra move speed.
Actually, yeah, Berserker might have trust issues with Isles as Lulu. Ult me!
Obviously, a Lulu on
Thank
top
God he
helps,
ulted him in
and
that
having
fight.
summoner spells will help on top of that, but big item power spike in the future.
Yeah, and Sven as well just finished 1500 bolts, so that is a big spike as well. Works so well on Yunara. You pop the R, you can dash forward, you get these big autos to start off the fight.
Yeah, as soon as the team fight begins, you fan the hammer, instantly just get those crits, and it makes him so scary. Like I say, one more reminder, this is the champ that he had the 8,000 gold lead on against Sentinels. This is the one that C9 really wants to play around him on when he's piloting it.
Yeah, it really is just so perfect for Yunara because ultimate ability haste is doubly good on her.
C9's comp is good because they can hook one target and one-tap them. The question is, can they one-tap Aatrox? Because if they can't, then this is going to be pretty bad.
We'll see.
That one does look way cooler than throwing that little bead thing. Like you get a little bead thing, or you get a laser.
Yeah, it's a pretty good upgrade.
What's harder, hitting Challenger or getting Glad? Challenger by miles.
Okay, all right. Eating burgers. Honestly, that's pretty good for Sven's side. You know, able to push him off afterwards. Nobody overcommitting though, and we're just gonna have side lane pressure. Inspired here. They know he's there. Just took the Hex Gate and cleared out the ward.
And while the gold lead is good for Lion, it was 1.5k, 1.6k at 5 minutes into the game. Yep. Right? And that means so much more than it does now. And the problem is for Lion, even though they did an excellent job of pushing that lead forward, constantly invading on Blabber, now the game is stabilized. And if Cloud9 just continue farming from here, they still have some of those compositional advantages where they get to be the ones to choose when and where you fight.
Didn't
they
get the
took away
cannon.
an early dragon, so there's not a big
This
worry
should
about
be
a soul stack.
Leon's
So
soul point,
they are gonna
but it's
choose
not.
when to fight.
It's their
Look at
second
this
Drake.
overcommitment
It's
here.
kind of useless,
You know,
but C9 will
Cloud9
fight it
sending
anyway.
That's 5 people. They're leaving the top side turret.
Right, it's criminal
and
if
they're
C9 get
saying,
this Drake,
hey,
by the
we're
way.
gonna
No
either
fucking
force
shot.
Saints, teleport or just give up turret plate money. Saint right now, thank you for the picture-in-picture. Turret plate earned at the moment during
Why
the
don't they
setup.
fight this?
And Lion, again, it's worth reiterating, they are very okay with giving up.
I know
early
that
dragons
Ari's
for
getting a bit of gold,
if
but
it is a compromising position. You don't want to walk
I mean, the
into this Cloud9
excuse
team.
I can say
You
is it
probably
makes
just
sense to
cannot
give
walk
because
into
you're playing a
Cloud9 team
Phelios
like this
Lulu, you're
with an
scaling
Annie,
really
with a
for free,
Nautilus, with
and
so
you have
many
Ari pushing sides who's
tools
getting
to
free gold,
punish you.
sure.
And so they say, fine,
But I
fine,
think
fine.
look at
You're gonna
Aatrox's
throw
items, he's
down
a
the
demon.
5 people towards this dragon. You get it. We're gonna
You could
take
wait
the
for
tower
IE, sure, but
They are going to be able to get that tower. Just now, APA's TP came back up. Had that been up a little bit earlier, maybe Thanatos TP's in, then you can get the dragon.
okay.
Then
No
TP
flash on
up to the
Aphelios,
back, but
no
they did not
IE,
have
scaling
that. So
comp,
it is
understandable.
a
We'll
single
give Drake.
TP advantage
Fair
now
enough.
for Lion as they have it available on both Dokla and Saint.
They know there's a war.
Wait,
there.
Big Max,
Just
are you
looking
a
at each other, giving
arena
each other
player?
Some emotes.
Yeah, just a couple thumbs up, a little burger here and there. Inspired does have his Sterix gauge fully completed. Again, this is another massive item for this Aatrox, who kind of stands alone on the front line for Lion. It gives you way better chances of being able to drain tank through some of the burst and the lockdown.
Ooh, that's a good rumble.
Sven already down to half HP. C9 trying to get away. World Ender coming out from Inspired. First Q hits
Out,
the sweet
out,
spot,
out is
and
the call
C9
here.
are all trying to flash out. Thanatos, defensive pathmaker, wants to try to go all out, but instead he's buried in his own jungle. Lion,
is it NA or EU?
and they pounce.
Sven, pretty big mistake, honestly. He ate 2 of the knockups in a row from Inspired as he was trying to get an auto down on the mid lane turret. That chunked him low, and that prompted the engage, because now he's losing 40% of his health. Equalizer gets dropped on his head. Even through the
Aatrox
locket,
is
you're
so
too
strong.
low to fight. Then as Inspired
Alright,
comes
well,
to the wall,
Yunara
he's
didn't
with
flash, but they got a kill at
another
least.
knockup. So Sven did not participate in that fight whatsoever. He takes that damage. Thanatos pays the price for Sven's sins.
I have to say, this is looking like a good jungle
W.
Aatrox. You know, there have been a lot of top lane champions
Let's play
that have
arena.
got jungle adjustments to be able to be flexed into jungle. Aatrox originally had a mega power clear. It's still really good on the champion, but that doesn't necessarily mean your jungler is going to be able to hit sweet spot Qs and perform well in team fights and be able to navigate like a normal Aatrox player would. But Inspired, he plays all other lanes. He practices a lot of other champions and has been quite good navigating this Aatrox. And now it's a 2-item Aatrox. You're talking about the Sundered Sky durability that adds with a Sterix on top. He's a true juggernaut.
Rumbled.
All right, APA.
Down for
Can
5
you
seconds.
Get away from this one, because
if they get
Saint
any
is
flash, that's a
ready.
big win.
All he's got to do is land the charm. The ultimate doesn't do the job. Saint continues his dive forward, and Big Dokes has enough damage to finish it off. The summon Tibbers didn't hit Saint. It
I
didn't
guess
get
there
the
is Mercs
stun,
Lamont on
and
Ari,
Lion
so
solo laners find their target.
Yeah, APA shortchanged that. I don't know if he was expecting that he would try to like flash over it, or if it was an anticipation thing, or what was going on there, but it looked like
he's trying to block
just
the charm. No, I
whiffed,
understand that, but I think he can block
did
while
not
stunning,
go
though.
with the Incinerate, with that Q to guarantee the point-and-click stun. He went with the Tibbers right off the rip and just kind of dropped it early. Maybe tried to use it as a bodyguard for
Targeted
charm
ads.
or something like that. I'm not really sure, but either way, he does get taken out.
And we were talking earlier about how Lion wasn't building the gold lead any further from their early one. Now they're up 4,000. Now Lion's looking strong.
Yeah, my initial guess was he's trying to block charm possibilities.
Yeah, he is, but
they
I think
just
stun
go
is
right
good.
past it. You know, he throws the Q through it, and you can see him zigzagging the Tibbers back and forth here. But because Rumble has such a long range with ultimate, you can add that extra damage. Stokela throws down that on top of him. And APA, this is like the 3rd time he's jumped out of his seat, basically. After every time he gets killed here, you can tell the pressure is on.
I mean, I understand the thought process of using that to block it, but if you're going to flash anyway, you can just wait until he comes in range, Q stun him, guaranteed, then drop the Tibbers, and then if he goes for a charm flash, you still have your flash, right? So definitely misplayed there, definitely misplayed in the solo kill level 1. And C9 set up this draft for the Annie. Lion knew it, as you talked about a bunch, Kobe, that kept flashing the Annie, clearly expecting the pick, as it wasn't banned in Game 2, and they're just dealing with it.
This is a lesson. You know, it's all fun and games when you're chatting in game, but you talked about APA was doing IRL trash talk to Saint before this game. It's coming back to bite him. Saint's revenge here. Ticks over to level 15.
Yeah, I was thinking of doing LPL tomorrow, but I might
Almost a
chill
full
tomorrow
level lead,
because
and
Tuesday
they've
we have
got the
variety with
vision
Connor.
advantage
Me and
again.
C-Dog.
And you see
Pokemon
the
run.
damage on Sven's health bar. It was about twice
tomorrow
that
maybe
from
I'll
one pass
not do
through of the
LPL.
Infernum hitting a minion from Berserker's Aphelios. You guys were talking about that Infinity Edge, that fund earlier, Kobe. Well, guess what? The dividends have come home to the wallet. That wallet has exchanged it for a sword,
yeah, it's
and
on
now
Tuesday.
he's got
WCAS
the
Fetty.
Last Whisper in the inventory right next to it. This Aphelios is an absolute cannon for the next fight.
And he's already on
Absolute
to, you know,
cannon.
wait a second, teleport up to the top side. Are they going to get
He
chased down
can't
on
TP
Dokla?
out. He's a bit
Definitely
stuck.
looking for. You got Blabber up here as well. Equalizer already dropped.
Now, the
APA
question
backing
is,
away. Dokla just trying to buy as much
do
time
you
as
fucking
he can.
send it on
C9
Baron?
does not want to overcommit resources
Appa
here.
has TP.
You can see they don't spend the
Interesting.
all-out or the Tibbers, and they get their kill.
Now, APA is recalling. He does have teleport, so they can try and force on this timer. There's no rumble. This is a big 4-on-5 power play from Cloud9.
And Saint has no teleport. Saint has to still walk all the way up here as Lion try to contest. The Tibbers still waiting over the wall from APA, using that for a little bit of scouting. Saint still making his way up. He's just about arrived to the fight. Watch Inspired, goes into World Ender, trying to make the approach here. He's caught with a wild growth as the dredge line finds its way to the back left.
Oh, Blabber. Berserker's dead.
C9 push
Cassante's
forward,
cooking.
shut down on
Inspired.
Berserker.
Oh my god, Saint.
So is APA.
Demon on the Ari.
Saint is on the hunt. The
Sven's cooking though. Oh, the sidestep on the charm. The fear. Red buff, Deathfire touch. Grasp torch thing item. Douglas watching his friend scream.
Does not want to lose, and Lion, although it cost them casualties, will stop the Baron and hold the line against C9.
Saint is just vicious on this Ahri, man. Another
Saint
big
is
game
just
from him.
vicious on
And
this Ahri.
Lion defend the Baron power play. That Cloud9 start with a very good pick for themselves.
Wait a minute.
I really like this. They get that pick, and then they're utilizing the Tibbers to make sure that they have vision in that side brush.
Yeah, Saint popped off this fight. I wonder if they just finished the Baron. When Aatrox flashes out, but they kind of get cleaved by the Aatrox. Nice Cassante W.
Get that first kill, and then it is Thanatos and Blabber flying
Oh,
to the
Saint's
backline
positioning
to
here
kill
was
off the
sick.
Aphelios. Saint gets a reset. Here, watch Blabber
Absolutely
decide
crazy
on
good
the
positioning.
charm. I thought might have allowed him to win out on that duel, but the flashback, so the second part of the Orb of Deception hits him, and the red buff burn takes him down. Saint is just playing these fights out beautifully.
That is twice now in this second game that Saint has repositioned his orb with a flash to guarantee that he gets an outplay.
Berserker
And I want
flashes.
to point out, his autos are important too,
Yeah.
and that last auto, just enough damage too to make sure that he's low enough. Like, he's not missing any of these opportunities to weave in damage. Berserker though, he was the focus. You know,
They
Cloud9
didn't get Nash, and
deleted
C9
him in that fight. He knows they're
C9 want to
coming for
threaten
his head.
Baron
They know
again.
They have to deal with that Aphelios. They're going to split Dragon for another Baron attempt here. They're going to put pressure and force Lion to come answer.
Yappity Yap has a crazy position, but his flash isn't up for 20 seconds-ish.
Into these fights.
Vulcan waiting in the banana
yappity
brush,
yap.
seeing if there's an opportunity to land a hook and start a fight. Saint flying
they
through
saw
the
him.
Hex Gate. APA is separated from the rest
Oh
of the
ho ho! Berserker! Mikhail's ult from Isles. Where the fuck did he ult? Sven, is he gonna die? Yes, he is. They should have enough damage here still. Scheiße. Scheiße. Oh, Saint is just flying in these fights.
Thanatos stands alone, but he will not stand long. 5 for 1 ace for Lion.
Saint is completely insane.
Berserker,
Oh my god, that
but
replay
at
speed.
what
What?
cost?
How?
Look at the replay. They go for him again. The former Cloud9 AD carry is getting the C9 special treatment in these team fights. Annihilated, but then look at the work the rest of the team can do while all the focus is on him. They've got multiple threats. Inspired here doing so much damage while everybody else is focused elsewhere. And Saint again on this Ahri. Reset after reset after reset.
Saint.
And critically in that fight, Sven had no sum, so they full send it. The coordination was really good. You turn off the lights, so Berserker never sees any coming, right? You know, you get in there with the stun, but Isles was so quick. Mikhail's the stun, Wild Growth, Shield, everything in on him, and Sven on the other side is just dying to the Aatrox. So once Sven falls,
Should be a free Drake.
Berserker, the Lion comp has way more sustained damage, and he's all upfront burst.
Do we got Saint in our league or Knight here? We got to upgrade Medjai's
I'm here
Soul
for the
Stealer
vibes.
for this guy. Respect Saint's Ahri, man. This is crazy. He's got the Zonias on top of it for the extra safety. So this is a very good Medjai's angle. 605, they're going
Root.
for some extra damage here onto Thanatos.
Yep, they'll lock it down on top of the equalizer.
Oh,
There with the
7,
Gravitum.
buddy.
Overheated flame spitter
All right,
is
we got a
more than enough
series.
DPS. Thanatos falls. That is by far the most durable member of the C9 squad. Lion with their Baron for the next 2 minutes. With Thanatos dead for the next 45 seconds. They have every opportunity they want on Summoner's Rift to do
When they coach the
whatever
backstage, they watch the broadcast?
They're gonna push
No.
bottom with the large
They have
group.
a
Saint
game
split
connect,
pushing over in the
so
mid
they,
lane.
like, watch
Vulcan
the game
dredge
in
lines
the
a
game, you
minion
know?
and needs to immediately hoof it right back to the safety of the base. Lions pressure continues.
Well, they want to even up the series, Flowers. That's what they want. And the siege here, as you say, with these baroned up cannon minions, look at them destroying the tower. Saint in mid lane, whacking this one down. Bot side has a little bit of a window here where you get rotation over from Sven and Vulcan, but that's just going to delay it. The buffed up cannons here will finish the job. One more shot. Mid lane is wide open.
Man, oh man, this game from the very beginning has been about two things. Cloud9 miscommunication
Saint is
and
him.
Saint. Those are the two biggest factors
Thank God
so
Jollyman's
far
on the
in this
broadcast.
one, it has to feel like. And the mid laner for Lion is up to a nearly 4,000 gold lead over his individual counterpart. This is just an Ahri masterclass from him.
Yeah, I mean, this whole game has been about Saint. He starts out with the solo kill onto APA. diving under his tower, and then because of his solo kill, the follow-up play on jungle meant that was their whole early game from Lion, was built off of Saint winning mid lane and then playing with Inspired.
It's going to be really tough now. Cloud9
should be over, right?
Trying to get just an instant deletion on one of these
it
carries
should be over.
And hope that he can protect Sven and win the fight after that. Berserker has no flash for a little bit, but it's going to be back soon, and that's kind of the opportunity that they would have to try to capitalize on.
Sven is pretty strong, though.
Around him. Saint is the only
I just think he doesn't have
so much mobility. The verdant barrier, the zone.
He has too many targets to get rid of.
There's no way you're going to be able to one-shot Saint.
Yeah, he's going in after APA, looking for the solo kill here, but now has to flash back.
Okay, already no flash.
Reinforces with the paranoia,
but pretty worth though. No nocturnal.
Most powerful tools, most powerful ultimates used just to save APA from Saint, who still has 2/3 of his health bar, who's still applying pressure in the mid lane, while the rest of Lion pushes up top.
Appa just TP.
Okay, luckily for Cloud9, no more Baron
I see the
buff,
angle.
Though, so C9 keeping up the defenses, and they're actually not going to lose anything else in the base.
Yeah, APA even committed the teleport there just to try to come from a little bit of an unpredictable angle. It was spotted though, and Saint just backed off. He TP'd kind of to the side of his base, but that ward in the brush right there, that
you
one
see the angle? I see the angle. I see it.
So wasn't actually able to get anything from that teleport.
All right. Cloud9 have been able to keep their base alive, but it's a 10,000 gold
Thanatos
lead.
might have
so
Randuin's in base.
Bounties are on for
Sven
C9.
is 4 items. Ari's no flash. Blabby has GA.
Someone, very quickly,
You're 10k
then
down,
maybe
but
they can get a lot of comeback gold. But Lion in this commanding position, all you have to do
yeah,
is move in
lost.
safely from 2 lanes, get your wards set
Yeah,
up, and
it's
there
lost.
won't be an angle for Cloud9 to
unless
surprise you. They're doing just that now, warding up this jungle that is going to lead to the Dragon in a minute and a half.
Man, I got some bad news for you. If you want C9 to get a quick, clean burst onto somebody on Lion, both solo laners have a stasis.
Never mind, I feel that's
Inspired now has Spirit Visage to amplify the healing of his Aatrox. Berserker just purchased Guardian Angel. And by the way, Lulu's on the team with the Mikhails. Bursting somebody down on this squad right now is next to impossible. C9 not only needs to execute perfectly, but Lion's got to make mistakes.
Now, if I'm on C9, this is where I hit my team with the cope. Saint's full build, he can't get stronger. He's already level 18. There's no more room for items.
Into the cope already, huh?
Oh yeah.
Just a big old
when you're
whip.
down
Okay.
10k, you're grasping for straws.
Well, I don't even think the straws are on C9's side at this point, because Lion is just in total dominance of this second game. 45 seconds until that next Drake spawns. It will not be Soul, considering we are split even 2-2, but I don't really see a world where Cloud9 wants to take a fight in open neutral territory with a 10,000 gold deficit to try to take a third Hex Drake.
So we do have, I mean, we had the split push up on top side from Blabber here. I wonder what he was getting the last of his money for. Okay, he's got his 3
should be a free Drake to Leon.
I
mean, I guess they could stall a bit longer, C9, but is it going to get better? That Aatrox is looking
again,
fucking
spells
tanky.
on most people. Saint doesn't have flash, so maybe there's that.
I think for sure you just give this, just keep farming, hope that they make a mistake. The longer the game goes, the more explosive the fights can get. I mean, yes, obviously Lion is massively ahead, but one pick can really change things. And despite the fact that they are far down, once
Berserker
APA
is
has
considered
that's going to be a big injection
an
of
import,
damage.
right? Did he ever have any residency?
He is going to hit hard.
But the Dragon you can give, I'm down. But Baron, that's where we got to send it.
All right, that's where we're drawing the line in the sand?
And it's right here. So
okay.
Guardian Angel completed for Blabber.
He is an import.
Still
yeah, I know Inspired has residency. Inspired got residency really early on. I don't know how. He got it like within a year. Or 2 years or some shit.
Now he's coming back towards the fight, but remember, he doesn't have a TP. So he's got to walk all the way up here, but it looks like Lion is not going to immediately just rush the Baron. C9, they know the area is pretty dark.
Wait,
they
really?
need to be careful, and Vulcan was not careful enough. Saint with the charm locks up the Nautilus, but they don't quite find the kill. Paranoia used defensively once more as Dokla looks for the equalizer and slows down.
Oh, if he flashed there on
C9's
Aatrox,
retreat.
insta-kill. Sven can't kill. Oh my god, that Aphelios. What the hell? Look how many check grams that guy has.
Lion
What?
The rest of them. Reckless dealing with Blabber. That Nocturne is nowhere near strong enough to do anything here. Berserker will snipe him down as APA can't escape the infernal chains, and Inspired drags him straight to hell. C9 lose everybody except for Thanatos, and Lion are barreling down mid lane.
They strike back with a huge gold lead here. 12,000. Lion are going to push us to 1-1 Flowers.
Thanatos will try to just make a little space, but that Pathmaker is not making much. The ace goes over to Berserker. Lion bounce back.
All right, go game 3.
Number 2.
Go, go,
the
go.
finals for Lock-In are delivering, and we're going to have our series all tied up 1-1.
This series is gonna cook, man.
Insane in all chat.
Just let it cook.
With easy. How can you get solo killed in this matchup as the Nexus is exploding?
Ooh, did he write that?
Taking an exception to APA's trash talk a little bit.
Easy, how do you get solo killed in this matchup?
Fiery, but you can't deny it. This game was mid-gap.
Also, Saint is typing in all caps here, buddy.
He's fired up.
He also held that in all game long, waiting till the very end.
Saint's fired up. I'm fired up. Lounge, are you fired up?
Hell yeah,
We
Saint
are
is
fired up.
fired up. And
Yeah.
trash talking back to APA. Is this the secret?
This is the meta.
I mean, also, I think the secret is not playing Annie if you're on Inspired's team.
Ooh,
so he
yeah.
survived the Annie test. It's not the canary in the coal mine, but that was, I mean,
Oh
Emily,
my
you
God.
have the mid 2v2, the
Wait, what is
game
this?
open between
Caps,
Saint
recaps with recaps.
and APA.
On and welcome to Caps Recaps with some beats of Caps and the rest of the team presented by Winamax. We are currently live from the backstage of the incredible LEC versus final. We are in the middle of logistics. Who do you need? We need Caps. So right before Caps goes on with his duty as newly crowned MVP, you really need it now. So Caps, just one sentence about today. That was incredible.
It was an insane series.
An insane series, thank you, Osmos. So as you can see, we are in the middle of packing because this event, thank you MCOY for organizing all the event. That was our room for the day. It was supposed to be a short day, like 2.5, 3 games, and some stuff happened. We made it 5 games of a banger. Habibi, how are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling relieved. The banger was a crazy best of, craziest I've played in terms of emotions. Crazy roller coaster. Got reversed once in my life before, twice actually. But this time we stopped it. I told myself I'm not doing it again. It was a crazy series, up and down, you know, crazy roller coaster. I would love to hear what Labro has to say.
What I want to say, do you have any question for your support?
How do you feel?
Lampos Babusakis!
Oh my God.
From Greece! How you feel?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. Managing to win the series after it gets a bit monkey, so
A bit monkey's.
makes you feel better, you know. And yeah, happy we got to win and going to Brazil.
Oh, that's really good to Brazil. Let's deal with that logistic after. Wait, some logistic right in the middle. Do you have all the stuff we needed to sign? Yes, no? Okay, that's good. Do we have any more press? Probably. Hans Mama.
He's
already
rewatching the
back
game.
At work, currently watching the VOD to understand how the hell did he die in the middle of the base with 3 Nexus down? How are you feeling, Monsieur Hans Mama?
Good. That's the craziest best of 5 I've played, I think.
Really? Yeah, fair enough.
A lot of emotions. But yeah, we could close it out at the end. Very happy about that because it felt like every early game were really far ahead.
We were.
And it was like,
Yeah.
usually we end those games really quick.
That's true.
I don't know what blocked, but it felt like, oh, we couldn't push more. Maybe we were a little bit stressed. We're very happy.
Nice. Crazy final. Good shit. Good nice. I have all the coaching staff which is currently exhausted. Rodrigo, we're going to Brazil! Half of you is currently Brazilian, at least by heart. Any current emotion right now? Vamos, porra!
Oh my God.
Agree with whatever the fuck he said. Dylan Fago, you cooked today, you cooked. And sometimes the guys in the kitchen let the rice overdo.
Yeah, that was a crazy series. I didn't expect it to go like that. I'll just say that.
A lot of emotion backstage. Jonas Memento.
Oh, man.
How are we doing? That was a long day, yeah?
It was a very long day, I will say. I did not expect it to go that far after the first 2 games. But I'm happy that we pulled through.
My old teammate Memento.
Vamos going! Jesus Christ, I don't know whoever's gonna edit this video, but the mic is for sure dying. Ismael Pedraza. We're not going back to Colombia. We're going to Brazil for my European ass. It's low-key, it's the same part of the map. First, what do you think about the beautiful games today? And second, are you excited about first and about to come?
First of all, I love coming back to South America.
Nice.
Gonna feel like home. Second, well, I didn't know I had this many emotions for a video game like this. First time in my life, I would say, in a series like that I was.
I think he's their performance
very
coach. I think he
nervous.
looks after their like
And
brains
I'm happy that we clutch it.
and their health.
I think we have a little bit of scrims today.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we experienced this in scrims.
Good day, good day, good day. Yeah, but with more of an solution
Make them stretch and do exercise and eat well.
Attitude, you know, the boys were a bit more locked in today. Maybe it's the stage, maybe it's the fact it was the final. I don't know, banger. Did I have Skew? Where was Skew? Did he left? Do we have Skew anywhere?
No.
He's probably doing press. Who do we have left in the room? Oh, I know. We have a special guest today, live from backstage. Our French CEO, Alban de Schlot, came. He was already congratulating everyone at the end of Game 3. I am trolling, obviously. He would never do that. How do you feel after this banger series?
I think best of one sucks. That's one. I think we're fucking so back.
Yeah.
And I can't wait for Brazil. I heard first time is a cool event. We couldn't visit first, so I'm excited about this one.
Incredible. Thank you very much. Well, that will be it. I hope you had a lot of emotions. We, for sure, trying to
Big W.
occupy the time. We lost Q, right? Then you will have no Q, but he would probably say something like, really good days. Très content.
The fall inevitable.
Try to keep up.
Dee 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 dee.
Sacrifice.
What is this Tyler 1 clip?
Look at this. These like 5 messages. If XQC was GM and XQC might be in trouble. This guy's still talking about the XQC matchup. This guy is telling us that he's banned and serving a 14-day ban. This guy's asking, have you ever tried using a suction cup to fix the dent on your head like a car did? One guy responded to me, and this guy's talking about Coke Zero sugar-free. Might be the greatest thing ever made. Bro, is this an AI chat? What is going on?
My
There's
chat's
literally
the same,
12
bro.
different talking points in one scroll. What is happening?
My chat is the exact same, I swear to God.
And I'm burnt out.
I see my chat talking about the most random degenerate shit ever, or someone just comes in and says the most random shit I've ever read.
Oh, that tastes heavenly. Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh,
It's fucking epic.
forgot about that.
Or they're on like a 20-minute delay and they said something from fucking 20 minutes ago.
Wings? Not in my position.
Red Bull gives you wings.
What is that laugh? What is that laugh? Easy. How can you get solo kill by this matchup? Ta-dun, 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 ta-dun. Velja's still here. We frame mug you. I don't blame Appa. That solo kill was insane. What's Velja up to? Let me have a look at his solo queue account. Vilko. 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 Oh, he's just running it down. Vilko. Vilko. My goat Balsi is also the same LP. My goat Balsi is holding Challenger, man. What about my boy Crowny? How's he doing? 1300 LP, not bad, Crowny, not bad. Let's keep that climb up. Let's get. Okay, what about Nemesi? Nemesi, bro. Nemesi is just 2 accounts Challenger, man. He's just fucking demonic. What about Reki? Reki's just grinding hard in Chal. What is this? Oh, I saw this tweet. With this, our win split journey comes to an end. Although we fell short, I truly enjoyed being able to go to the final soon. My teammates got us. This was the most memorable fish this year.
Gives you wings.
I saw this. I saw this. Kana had a great series. He was frying. Dr. Pepper. Well, there's a country called DR Congo. I thought it was Dr. Congo, that country, but apparently it's Dominican Republic or something. No, Democratic Republic.
Watching as this is our lock-in finals, a best of 5 between Lion and C9.
But I learned that from playing Wordle. Chat got kind of mad at me. But it's DR Congo, bro. I thought it was Dr. Congo.
Inspired Saint in particular looking like an absolute monster on his signature arm.
No, it's Democratic Republic.
Tied up the series.
You could also say it was built off the blood of
But that was like 3 years ago.
Saint was out for blood.
That was
and he
ages
got
ago.
it, going solo kills, carrying these team fights. I mean, the Ari pick is really, really big for him, so we'll see about this next draft as we get further into it. Remember, they opted to ban the Talia instead of try and get it in the draft in some way for Fearless. So you still have to respect the Ziggs and the Talia for sure. You know, 2 of the most fearsome weapons for APA for a possible like clap back game for him are still on the board. And they have shown from the side of Lion that they are targeting him and will continue to throw those. But they start out with an Anivia ban, which makes me think they want the Rise. And they're putting more.
Hey, we can't see draft. We can't see draft.
Threatening, hey, if you leave
Prime
this
is an
open,
Anivia ban,
then
though.
we will go Rise. So now there's more pressure on you to deal with multiple picks.
And I'm just excited to see how this mid lane will evolve, right? Because there has been some trash.
The EU lurkers are starting to go to sleep. Yeah, of course. It's midnight in Europe.
At the end of last game from Saint,
and it's a Sunday, so I think a lot of people are heading to bed.
Like, there was a little bit of frustration getting released there. And it's going to make it that much more intense when both these players really want to win.
All right, looking at bans.
Holy Garen, wait a minute.
But also still kind of the same. The Pantheon and Varus both remain banned out, but on the C9 side, they're first banning Anivia next to Illusion.
Yeah, as we said, now you have to choose, you know, because there's Rise Talia. So you can just do that sort of option on this side. And it looks like they're going to try for the 2-for-1. We'll see if the third ban comes through as a different counter pick.
They want to play Ziggs. They want to play Ziggs because Ziggs is not banned. And so they're saying, if you leave Ziggs up, we're banning LeBlanc. That is the traditional counter.
Yep.
Ari is already gone as well.
Ain't no way they're going to leave Ziggs up, though.
Well, yeah, with the LeBlanc ban, you have
so they
to
get Rise for free?
It is kind of a nice little back and forth there.
This also does mean that
do they get Rise for free?
Excuse me, is definitely still open. C9 have first pick.
Is Yappa a Rise player?
APA, if that's the play, and get him on one of those champions that we know he can perform on, that we've seen him do it time and time again.
A lot of these 80 junglers are up as pairings too.
What?
You could always go Talia Vi. Obviously, if you
why the fuck are they banning Anivia then if they're threatening? What the fuck? What do you mean he's not a Rise player?
Wukong, which are decent setup for it as well. So I do expect them to just go Talia. I mean, let's be honest.
This Anivia ban is useless then, or what?
His best champ.
They tried to chicken, like play a game of chicken, but they didn't fall for it.
APA is going to be very comfortable on this Talia.
And then should be Rise from the side of Saint here, seeing that, and just go for the trade.
He's a good Talia, yeah, I believe that. I know he's a good Talia.
Early, try and grab your pick of the jungler, the AD junglers that are getting a little bit, you know, focused here. As you said, there's some pretty good options.
Yeah.
And bot lane priority. Okay, Ashe Seraphine possibilities early on. I love this lane right now, so definitely would not be mad if they slam an Ashe Seraphine lane early.
Yeah, I feel like you probably go Ashe Vi would be my expectation, unless they're really not worried about it, but that is kind of that traditional combo here that is up and available. Obviously, Pantheon has been banned out. Jarvan is kind of less consistent than the Vi as far as that Vi-Talia combo. So I would have expected that, but they're
Ashe Seraphine, big W.
Instead, so they're clearly not worried about the Vi. They're saying, you know what?
You could play, oh, Karma's out.
And Vi has not been that effective.
You could play Nami into it.
Has been coming out in the LCS.
But they banned Lucian and Corki's out, so what?
A nightmare of a duo to
What
have to
Nami
go
lane can you
against.
play?
The way that the champions complement one another with Ashe, setting up Seraphine to get her roots.
They're gonna
to get
drop
her
bot lane.
lockdown. It can be
Talia
very
Vi, what?
impressive.
Yeah, it is impressive for your jungler
Renekton?
as
Is he a
well, and that's
Renekton
one of the
player?
reasons you're not as worried about it, because you're not only are you a strong lane, your bot lane can get pushed in most lanes, but you also hawk shot to keep track of the Vi. And so you're constantly spotting Blabber, and you give Inspired that extra information. Inspired always picks and grabs a couple camps here and there. And
What's
tries
the
to
jungle pick here?
work his
Jarvan is
way
kind of...
into a lead that way.
Jarvan's kind of
Now for the bottom lane for Cloud9 though, do you throw Vulcan on engage champ and go to kill the Seraphine?
Is it Zahen
Because
jungle
that
or
could
what?
be
Mundo?
the angle. When you see Ashe Seraphines, teams
If
could
they
be
don't
like,
pick
you know what,
Ryze here,
we're
they'll
not
lose
taking
it.
any
They're
more
gonna
of
go
this
for the
garbage,
Yone.
and they're gonna try and go for kill lane themselves.
They're gonna go Aurora into what? That's definitely not Dokla Aurora, right? That's mid or?
It's going to be the Aurora, so a more aggressive option. Of course, this could be flexed up towards top lane too. I'm here for the vibes too. The vibes have been good today. The vibes have been
Fantastic so far. Crowd's good, games are good, series has been good. We're having a good time.
I do think I'm
That's
expecting
definitely
the
not
Blitzcrank
Dokla
ban, that is
Aurora,
kind of
right?
that traditional
He plays
counter
it,
to some of these
so it's a
champions,
flex.
Specifically the Seraphine.
Those are the kill lanes,
It is
yeah.
high risk to be willing to play that, but Vulcan also really good on the Bard, which is a strong laner and something that does.
I mean, Neferi is a counter into Vi, but into Talia it sounds kind of
And then the
mid.
question is just, are you worried about the Blitz or not? Because Blitz is high risk, high reward. It
Bard
can either
ban,
look
okay.
amazing or
I mean, Nami ban feels right, but what the fuck would you play with Nami if Corki's out, Lucian's out, Yunara's out? You could play Caitlyn Nami, I guess, but is Sven gonna play Caitlyn into Ashe? That sounds kind of sketchy.
Top lane here for the Renekton, because that's a really
Wukong
good
ban.
matchup for the Aurora. And so I'm assuming they're still
Yeah.
looking at the mid lane, and they're just going to let Ryze go.
The only
for
80
now.
jungler left is Jarvan, isn't it? If you don't play
Not
Neferi.
too worried about it. I guess you would
Or
be
Lee Sin,
running
I guess,
a
but-
lot of Merc Tread value then, because
You could play
Ashe,
Poppy
you
jungle,
know,
but
Seraphine,
you might lack a
so
lot
much
of
Merc
damage.
Tread value into double AP solo lanes. It is right now that value is already high, so maybe they're not too worried about it.
Well, since C9 was able to secure their Vi combo with the Talia in the first half of the draft, and Lions
Rakan.
still don't have a jungler, C9 are looking
Maybe
at that
Leona is
Wukong.
the
You
support
mentioned it
here for
earlier,
C9.
Zale, if
Is
the Vi
Vulcan a
did get
Leona
stolen
player? I
away,
feel
you
like he
would
is.
still have some powerful AD options like the Wukong and the Jarvan available to pair with the Talia afterwards. We'll see if the Jarvan ends up being the second one. No, instead they're going to ban out that Yone that was hovered a little bit earlier by Lion.
So they
I
think
do
it's
wonder
Aurora
if
top.
C9 would go towards a Lucian lane, go for some laning power here.
That's
try to-
banned, sadly.
They banned out.
Lucian? Oh yeah, you're right. Of course, yeah, it was banned out early in the first phase.
Trundle into
I'm
Vi,
trying to think what
Renekton,
Sven would
Talia.
actually be playing towards here then, because most of his picks are already gone. The only thing that hasn't
Is
been
Jin
banned
Nami a
played
lane? I
already
think
that
Jin
he has
Nami
still
is
played
needed
the
here,
Sivir.
or something like
Can go
that.
towards obviously like Jin and things like that, but Jin to me has just been so weak and is especially
Jin Nami,
weak into enchanters. who can
Sivir
absorb a lot
Nami,
of
something
damage,
like
kind
that.
of
Trundle is
reduce
kind of
the
useless here, isn't
kill
it?
threat there with the curtain call.
I mean, it's good into
More
Talia
and
to
more
gank,
damage
but
'cause it has that
doesn't
extra
really have
lure
that
you
much
get.
value.
Shields kind of negate so much of that.
Man,
I guess
the
into
healing and
Vi,
shielding
it's just
on this
annoying
Lion
for her to
squad
play
is
the game.
crazy. Getting Trundle on the front line as well. with
Mel
pillars, to be able to create some more
ADC.
terrain for the battlefield.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, they're gonna go mage buy here. This is
Mel
really cool. So
Nami,
this is-
that's the cook.
This is terrorizing
Shai
solo
said that's
queue.
going to be
These people
unlaneable
are
for Ashe
playing a lot of
Seraphine,
Mel
surely,
Bomb
right?
and solo
Post level
queue,
5, that's
and,
going to be
Mel
horrible.
plus enchanters. They're doing A soul plus enchanters. Basically, control mage plus enchanter bot is really, really abusive. The amount of poke you can land is very difficult to deal with.
Oof,
for
you could
these
go
AD
TF on
carries.
5.
So you are
That's
playing
a horror, you can't go
heavily
TF.
to dominate in that 2v2. And it's new season, you can't lane swap
Sahini.
away from it.
Chat, everyone on ads. If you know what ads, you can just T103.5 and have to sub the channel if I want to back for the game. That's because I have on the ads to get the ads during that game. I'll see you in a
They
sec.
made it harder to hit all of the parts of your queue.
If you sub
but
now,
they
you won't
upped
get
the
ads
damage of
for the
it. So
next
if the enemy is
30
slowed,
days,
it's easier
including
to hit all
first
of it.
stand.
They're gonna get,
What time does the first stand game start?
A lot of damage. So that is going to be dangerous as far as the bottom lane goes. We've got a lot of weapons down there. I definitely foresee some roams, some intervention as
It's in
well.
Korea, right?
And we rounded out with
So I guess
the
it's like 12
Zahen
o'clock
top
EU,
for
which is
Dokla
what?
over here. Again,
12 hours from
when
now,
you
so it's
have
midnight
Ashe
NA or what?
Seraphine, your bruisers will thrive if you can just clump up into this.
Oh no, I'm
ball
talking about
comp.
MSI. Fuck,
Kind
I'm
of
so
a death
stupid. It
ball
starts
here
in
with
Brazil.
Zahen
What am I
and
talking
Trundle
about
on front
MSI
line,
for?
Ashe Seraphine on the back with all the utility there. So Lion here definitely have a very dangerous mid game.
And Lion have great setup for the engages. You throw down a Trundle Pillar, it becomes very hard to actually dodge out from the Crystal Arrow, from the Encore, from the Aurora follow-up there. A lot of tools, but of course you have to remember, Mel can, reflect an arrow. You can reflect some of these abilities back. So we'll see how it is going to work out. Don't see a lot of mages in pro these days, but it's something you see a ton of in solo queue.
So I guess it starts
I'm
pretty
excited to
late
see
in
how
Europe, or
Sven
what?
And Vulcan can pilot this 2v2.
Yeah, see how well they can chain their CC as well. There's huge CC setups from both sides, so that's why I expect some roams, you know, some jungler attention, maybe some mid laners down there even, because if one of those squishy champs gets hit with some CC, they will chain it.
All right, time for game number 3 here of this series. If you're a Cloud9 fan in the audience, you got to be hoping that they're more aligned here in the early game. Game number 2 had a lot of mistakes with the C9 decision-making, as now Saint walks a little bit close to Sven and APA there.
Mana flow bends, mana flow bends, mana flow bends.
Yep, and Blabber looking to
Spellbook
reclaim
Talia.
his throne. You know, these are some of his accolades. He had been pretty much unanimously the best jungler in the LCS for a long time. But over the years, some more junglers came in and started to either compete with him or, in some cases, eclipse him. Nowadays, people have talked a lot more about Inspired as that unanimous top of the table. And Inspired on
Trundle
this
just
invade,
walks
trying to
in and
push him
takes his
out.
top side.
Blabber really wants to reclaim that #1 spot, but to do it, you gotta get through Inspired.
And that's difficult, especially when Inspired picks Trundle into your Vi and goes into your invade. He has won 6
Last time
to
Blabber
1
won
in
is
the
2022
head-to-head
summer.
Best of 5 wins. And he's starting this one
Holy
out
fuck, Inspired
with
owns him.
abusing that Trundle power, walking into him and splitting the map.
All right, as we're getting things started here in the jungle, we've got Kangas standing by for an interview with Rainover.
All right, Rainover, very late pick Mel there. What was your message to the team after seeing this pivot in the bot lane?
I mean, honestly, the Mel pick is not as familiar. I think we've faced once in Scrim, and then we did like kind of struggled in lane. So we'll see. But I think Ice Surfing should be still fine. And just about the game, like they're playing like Vi, Talia, so their playmaking is very strong. But our engage is kind of low, but our team fight is very strong. So we should just keep being able to keep fighting around the objective as much as possible.
All right, keep focused on the objectives. Now, you've had a couple series in a row now, the lower gauntlet run here in the lower bracket. Do you see it as a buff that you got to play 2 series ahead of this this big Sunday's final?
Yeah, I mean, I think lower bracket actually, I mean, I think I've won most of the, like when I won the split, I think most of the time it was just lower bracket run. I think the good part about it is you just get more experience, you just get your momentum going on, like flow going on, and then you just play more game, you get used to the stage match, your ring condition with the comp you're playing is getting more clear and clear, you know, you problem solve, so I think it's pretty good, yeah.
Any more ranged top laners for Dokla, huh?
We'll see.
We'll see. All right, thank you so much. Back to the casters.
Inspired is frying.
Looks
Sorry,
like
and
Blabber
side
kinda
note.
made the wrong read here. He was assuming that Inspired would have gone down towards
Oh
his
my
bot,
god,
crossed
Inspired
there
is
to try to
frying.
defend, and now it's a red buff on Inspired, and Blabber, he might just get chased down.
Yeah, Inspired
Oh
is
my
after
god,
him,
Blabber
and
is
you do
cooked.
not beat Trundle in a duel like
Oh
this.
my
The
god.
Vaultbreaker is interrupted, and this
Oh
one's
my
gonna
god,
be
and he's giving it to
donated
Saints blue
over to
buff.
Saints Aurora so that he gets a blue buff
So
on
Blabber
top of it.
presumed.
Disaster in the early game for Blabber.
Trundle walks into his top side and takes his top side. Blabber clears his bot side. He then gambles. The Trundle finishes this and goes to defend his bot side. So Blabber counter gambled that he could go take his top side. But he didn't. He just went to his top side.
So he will be able to get away for now. The volley tags him again, brings him down to 100.
Because it's very natural that if you get pushed out of your jungle, that you take this and you go and get this. But he didn't have any bot prio. So he was like, maybe Inspired goes to defend it, and I'll just go take his top side.
Back-to-back games. It happened
But he
in
went
the
there,
Nocturne game
and he
as
saw blue and
well,
Gromper gone. I think at that point, he was really desperate, and he went to Wolves, which was completely wrong.
He gets level 1 invaded, pushed off, and I have to assume Blabber's read was he was going to go red to red and defend the bot side.
I think he
and
should
saying,
not go to
okay,
the
you're
Wolves.
gonna
I think
expect
when he
me to go
sees
to
these
red,
camps are
so
gone,
you're going to go to red, so I'm going to go to your blue and
he
do
either
those
has to
camps
gank or
instead.
dive top,
But unfortunately for him,
or he
that's
has
not where
to,
Inspired went, and he ends up face checking, giving over first
I don't know,
blood.
fucking
not to
go
Inspired,
to
but to
Scruggs.
Saint, which is even worse. So
take the L. Maybe double crab actually. He could just do top crab and cross for bot
Especially
crab.
after Saint had such a
Something
killer
like
game
this.
on Ari last game.
I don't know.
We heard Rainover talking about momentum, talking about getting
Well,
in your flow,
Inspired
and I
just
feel
killed
like
1,
Saint
2,
is
3,
in that
4,
flow
5,
state
6,
right now.
7, 8, 9
Just
camps, and he
back
still has his red buff
Blabber
up.
Crossed over mid at 2 minutes and around 25 seconds. There is a tiny split second where the minion moving up does see vision of him, and there are 2 blue pings from Lion. So they also see him on the cross as well.
Wait, they saw him cross?
And we have seen a lot of these games with the early jungle going one way, just snowballing out of control.
But I think what
in
he
the
should have
current
done
season in the current meta.
is he
And
should have finished his
especially
bot
with
side,
a
saw he had no
Trundle
bot
here in
prio,
the hands
clicked
of
here anyway to
Inspired,
flip
looks
it,
quite
If he
nice. I will say
sees
as
Trundle
well, I
there,
wanna touch
then
on
he
the,
crosses through and takes his
bottom lane
top
as
side
well
with Renekton
after,
push.
after
If
point
Trundle
five.
isn't there, he
Well,
hits them till Trundle shows up, and then he does that again anyway.
Domination determining the entire
Because then at
outcome
least
of the
he's
game.
pulling Trundle
That's
around
what
instead of
Blabber
being
did to
pulled around
Griffin
himself, you
all
know?
the time in their FlyQuest games. He was the one on the giving end of the jungle punishment, and now the receiving end is not nearly as much fun, Mr.
I
Kobe.
think he just has to go into his bot side and just see what's up.
The other thing I was
And
gonna
if
say
Trundle's
for the
there,
bottom
then he has to
lane
go take his
is
top side.
The Mel reflects, you know, there's a lot of talk about the lane, but
Because Trundle's
for
not
later
very
on,
good at
the
killing
ultimates,
multiple
like
camp, you know?
Seraphine
Like,
ult getting reflected
Raptors,
into your team
it's a bit
just
annoying for
destroys
him.
your whole team.
But Blue Gromp,
So
bro, he
you have to
eats
be
that shit.
very careful.
All right, we'll see how well those rebuttals can be timed by Sven here in the bottom lane. 1,000 gold lead for Lion early, mostly, once again, on Saint and Inspired. You can see Blabber is a full 3 camps behind in his jungle clears because of the fact that everything got disrupted so badly. As Saint goes in between worlds, APA only level 5 here on the Talia.
Oh my god. Appa is getting giga gapped, by the way.
And Saint finds a solo kill on APA for the 2nd game in a row.
At the experience advantage, you know, because of that kill that he got, he had the blue buff, he gets the XP advantage, hits level 6, immediately goes for it.
I think he
and
didn't
kills
expect
off
the 6 on
APA.
Aurora. Did he see him get
and
6?
This is feeling suspiciously like the last game. Mid and jungle out to a roaring start here for Lion. They're going to be able to grab the dragon as well. And such confident movement here, you know, from their bottom
That's
as
a
well.
kill?
But, I mean,
Oh my
this is
god.
APA trying to interrupt the recall.
Aurora damage,
Just goes in,
Jesus.
and the flash was on nothing. I mean, he didn't actually avoid anything at all. The weirding hit, the
Yeah, he must have known
he's
he's 6.
GG, no flash.
GG and no flash gets the guy. I mean, yeah, he's level 6. Good burst damage here from Saint. And as you say, no flash.
That is tough, man. Flashing
Thanatos
away
has
when
been
the
proxying
twofold hex
the
has already
entire
attacked you.
game.
You're going to
I
take the
swear to
return
God. Since
damage.
like level
You're
4
avoiding
onwards, he's been
absolutely
proxying.
nothing. And now that summoner spell is down. Remember, this is Talia. She doesn't have mobility in the kit except for the long-range Weaver's Wall, which you're not going to use right there in combat to escape in the moment. So he's really vulnerable now.
I mean, it just seems like panic moments, honestly, in back-to-back games here from APA. You know, not mistakes that you would necessarily expect him to make. Once you're hit by the twofold hex, you have to flash the weirding, right? You have to flash the E. That is the thing that matters. You can't avoid the pullback. So, you know, flashing after you've been hit before the weirding has been used is just a big mistake. And that is back-to-back games. He gets solo killed. This one obviously was made harder because Blabber had already died to him, and that gave
Mid jungle is getting cooked this series from C9. Well, last game in this game.
Level, if you want to be the
and now top is also. Well, top is cooking. I think Thanatos has been gapping. Thanatos has been gapping, Inspired Saint have been gapping, and bot has been relatively even. Slightly winning on the Berserker side, I would say. The Ezreal game and the Aphelios game were pretty good in lane.
With 5% HP and then still contributing afterwards. So C9 coming out on top there, but then Lion dominating in game 2, and now it's looking like Lion's off to a strong early start here again in the 3rd one.
I will say, though, quietly, look at the lead in top lane that Thanatos has opened up. He is up 25 CS right now, 24 CS in that top lane in an isolated 1v1. He has been giving Dokla the business so far, so it's going to
Wait, who's the imports on C9? It's just Thanatos, right?
If he wants to win
Sven
this
doesn't
game,
count.
Right? You know, he has a big individual
He's
lead.
got
He's
residency.
The only one
They only have
well.
one import.
And guess what? It is hard for Renekton to win games versus Ashe Seraphine comps. So this death ball that Lion have constructed, you're probably, if you're the one super far ahead, you're probably going to Trundle ult on your head, and then the enemy team's got these Seraphine shields and all the stuff you have to get through, all the CC. So we'll see.
Dom's an import.
Inspired
He's
uses
from
it on
Mars.
Dantos
I know,
or
because
uses
he's
it
out
on
of this
Blabber,
world.
Probably whoever dives deeper.
And you can see Dokla realizes, you know what? I'm losing, but who cares? The rest of the team is doing well. I just need to survive. So he's going early Bramble. He's saying, yeah, I'm not going to contest you 1v1. I'm playing for minions. I'm playing for experience. And I'm playing for my mid jungle and my bot to carry me because all of them are winning.
And he's playing for jungle right now because he went to go chase the Vi off those grubs. Uses his little time from top lane to make Blabber scurry away.
I think the movement has been really impressive from Berserker and Isles. When you play against these double mage bots, if they are hitting everything, it is so oppressive, and you start getting whittled down more and more. You stop not being able to contest.
Well, they have Mel into Ashe, which is quite nice, and Seraphine, very nice.
He's dodging out these skill shots that are much more slow moving after the changes, after that rework to.
Will you do first and tier list? Yeah, of course.
So Berserker playing confidently, and every time you miss one of those skill shots, Ashe can step forward and trade auto attacks with you, and that is going to be in her favor.
And they've just been pushing the lane here. Priority on the bottom side. So thank you for the picture-in-picture. Blabber goes back afterwards after Dokla has to go answer the wave under his tower. And they will at least get their grubs finished.
Yes, but Kobe, you and I are both of the same belief system that the grubs are a consolation
I'm already
prize
thinking about the
at
tier list,
best.
but I think
So
everyone will have a very
but
similar tier list.
You have to have some pressure on some turrets to get any value out of the extra damage to them.
I thought you were going to say something different because you're both also of the opinion that the grubs are ugly.
Well, yes, the grubs
they're
are
bad
ugly,
and
but that's
ugly,
just-
and they should feel bad too.
Yeah.
No, I'm on the side of they're ugly cute. They're funny looking.
No, they're just
It's
ugly.
like a
Have you-
pug.
look
They're
at
the
it.
pugs of League of Legends.
No, pugs are fine. Pugs are good dogs. Grubs are ugly dogs.
I'm not gonna lie, off the top of my head, it's probably gonna be like G. It's gonna be like Gen G S tier, and every other team is max B tier because of the gap. Like Gen G is gonna own this tournament so far.
Yeah, you guys are just finding out.
I think
you're
one of the
weirdos.
LPL teams might squeeze into
How do you
A.
like them apples?
Shocking discovery, but you know what?
PLG's on a bit of a
Grubs
tear
ugly.
recently.
That means you have an ugly personality.
Oh man, okay, all right, Mr. Turk immediately.
Well, now he's just being mean.
Well, hey.
I'm letting it go to my head. I take it back. I take it back.
You know what that's really good at? That's good for killing ugly grubs. But
Now
there's none
Flowers
left on
is
the
sad.
map.
Look what you did.
There's none left on the map. No
Okay, if you're gonna
grubs
say
to kill,
Gen
whether
G
cute,
International
ugly, or
LUL,
whatever. But here in 20
just say
seconds,
Worlds.
we are gonna have our
And even
second
then, it's still
Drake
top
of the
4
game.
finishes galore.
There's a replay
Because
of
they are
them.
fucking.
Is this giving a
The
little
MSI
scratch
they
on the
played
head,
last
you know?
year was an insane tournament by them. That was a crazy tournament. They were against PKAL and T1 who were like matching their level. That was a fucking hard
Berserker
tournament.
was in that replay. There you go. Get the little hawk shot.
Yeah, I
in
think
there.
MSI last
Keep
year
the
was one of the
vision.
hardest tournaments I've ever
Regardless,
seen.
Inspired bottom side, got the crab on bottom side as well. Dragon immediately started up. And let's see if they can transition over. I mean, your mid lane priority is just is
They had to
huge here with Saint once
squeeze
again
everything. The
pushing
first like
wave,
proper
swooping into
fearless
this line
international
rush on the
multiple
Aurora.
teams.
But with
Perma
the
5
Thanatos
gamers.
teleport, they say, okay, you're teleporting Thanatos
Even
down
CFO
here.
that tournament was
guess you
peaking.
want the dragon. Fair enough. You can have it.
Yep, there's the... Hey, at least they're getting some leverage out of this Renekton that's been hard winning his lane, right? Even though he will have more difficulty later on in the game, fighting into the Ashe Seraphine, dealing with the Trundle stat debuffing like we were talking about, he can still come down here and kind of flex those alligator muscles a little right now, as Sven has to flash away from the Enchanted Crystal
I'm guessing
Arrow.
his reflect was on cooldown there.
Reflect up and available, so had to flash there. Used it on an earlier little trade with Isles. Also worth noting, not only did Thanatos TP down, but because he was winning that lane so hard, he was able to push out the wave, clear out the next one, TP down. He didn't really lose anything. Often on these plays, it can be so expensive these days because the crystalline growth stacks up that sometimes you
Gold
TP
is
down
even.
for a dragon, you
Not
lose
bad.
multiple
It's mostly
plays,
because
and it doesn't
Thanatos
feel
is
worth it
fucking
at all.
frying.
In this case, he basically lost nothing.
And I'm glad that you bring up the fact
I think it's really nice to play Renekton and have like mages on your team. Oh, feels great. Everyone has to go for like MR when he has double mage. He can just go Eclipse and just stop frying.
Really tough. If you can end up, 25.93.
Is there a
I
dive
don't know
here?
if you guessed that or if you had looked at it beforehand, but I'm going to assume that you guessed it because that's a really, really good guess.
Thank you, Flowers.
He's just going to nod.
I appreciate
Now
that.
there's definitely. Ooh, that pillar was.
You got it figured out, as it looks like Thanatos has Lion figured out here.
Nice try by Thanatos. NTNT.
They brought Inspired and Saint together. Although the play almost went sideways, Lion still gets their man.
It was probably his best bet. When he face checks that and takes that much HP, his best bet is just try and punish that
When he went
mistake.
between worlds there, threw down the ulti. It didn't quite clip Thanatos, so it didn't have that damage. He had to kind of commit forward to get that kill. And almost turned around on him. But again, this is the knock-on effects of that early laning going the way of Saint. Because traditionally, you think of Talia as the one that's going to be getting out of that mid lane, using the Weaver's Wall to assist these side lanes. But now the one advantage for C9
Who
has
are we
been
rooting
effectively
for?
cut
We're
in
rooting
half
for
because
C9.
Dokla was the one who got a kill up there.
Yeah, that's tough for C9 as this early game continues to be rough water. The Dragons are at least tied thanks to Thanatos' presence at the previous one, so it's not like Lion are just stacking up a ton of pressure around an early
Yeah,
Drake
one
Soul.
Seraphine
Remember,
ult reflect
that is
could
what we
cook
heard
the
Reno
game
say
for
in
Leon.
Kegis' interview. Their team, they're kind of afraid of the playmaking of C9, but they have really strong team fights and they want to fight around objectives.
Yappa.
So C9 at least getting that early Drake to shut some of that down as Saint goes forward again. Lion just looking for this powerful burst against APA.
Through the looking glass.
If you told me that you were going to pick Vi and you hadn't pressed R by 14 minutes, I would tell you to not play Vi. So
yeah, that's very true point, actually.
Exactly.
Reconsider your life choices.
Exactly. It's like the game has just gone so bad for them so early that
The problem is he doesn't have many options.
everywhere.
Top's winning in
Blabber and
isolation.
APA went into recovery
Mid's
mode
just
very
fucking
quickly, so
losing.
they haven't been able to utilize
And
the whole
bot lane is
point of
double
picking
mage
these
who are
two
just pushing
champions,
waves.
Which is this combo.
So it's hard for him to
Guaranteed
just
point-and-click
ult someone, you know?
CC, E to the seismic shove, trying to 100 to
This
0
game,
people.
I think it's like
I
a
mean,
small
if you
exception.
also told me you're going to pick Talia and you're going to get solo killed at level 6 and then you're going to flash and then...
Hey, it was level 5.
I would also tell you don't do that.
It was Saints level 6.
Yeah,
That was the problem.
exactly.
So we still, we have not seen Weaver's Walls. We have not seen Vi combos. We have not seen C9 find any of this playmaking that they're supposed to be drafting for, as Blabber is down in the Dragon Pit, but there's no dragons.
And it is crazy for people who have been following the whole lock-in tournament as Big Dokes up here.
Yeah, Grim Deliverance looking
Not
to
bad,
set
Dokes.
this up. Dokla wants to go all the way underneath the turret.
Okay,
He's
Dokes.
got the determination stacked
Okay,
all the way up,
Dokes.
so he'll resurrect
Another solo
afterwards.
kill. Rumble Cassante and now Zahini's Renekton. Hey.
Kill.
Yeah, he's putting that money to work. Trinity Force done. Ah, yes, time to go all in.
I mean, Thanatos had this massive early lead, goes for the quick eclipse, but then he gets 3-man dove. That gold goes to Dokla. Dokla gets to complete his much more powerful, much more expensive Triforce.
Dokla here.
And now the shoe is on the other foot. Everywhere they are losing.
Oh my god, imagine Dokla
really
makes it to first end.
C9 need to make some plays.
How do you say hello in
Portuguese?
Portuguese?
Because they are just bleeding out across the map.
I know in Spanish it's hola, but it...
to Thanatos' butt right about now. He has had
Is it same?
enough of this early lane bullying, and Dokla now
Is there like a... obrigado, that's what he's gonna say.
on his head.
That's
Lion
much
is up
better.
2,000 gold as a
Obrigado,
team. There's a
Dokla
lot
here.
of vision control around this bottom side river, though, for C9. They're looking at the next Drake. It's spawning another
Wait, that's
45
thank you?
seconds.
What? Why the
Here's
fuck did you write that then?
In Swiss and playoffs, we've been talking about Saint
Oh,
leveling
bom
up
dia.
as an individual between those times.
Bom dia, Dokla here.
Is only getting stronger.
He has been looking really good individually, bringing out a ton of cool picks that even though they haven't come out now in this series, it's things that are in the back of your mind, right? You have to consider that in the draft. It makes it more difficult. My only question is, why was he looking so happy on the left there when he was down 700 gold?
Because he knew he was about to have a glow up.
Oh. It's the character building.
Yeah,
Well,
he was
Drake's
looking forward to the
situation for
future.
C9 looking good. If they can land CC on one target, they have a lot of follow, right?
Honestly, though, the glow up from Lion as a team, here we go.
Hold on, though. APA and Blabber finally finding their chance.
That's a big kill for the boys. That's a big kill. They have like, if you think about it, if Vi ult someone, they have Talia Flick, Nami Bubble, Mel Root. So they can definitely one-tap.
Perfect timing there for Cloud9. They get in, they've got the vision set up, they have the people in the place ahead of the objective, and they make it count.
See how Dokla here. Shout out to the sign.
Yeah, Nami ult
vlogs
as well.
at Worlds were fire. I'm not gonna lie.
No, that was some of my favorite stuff from Worlds this past year. But now Lion still with a 1,500 gold lead, thinking about invading the enemy jungle. They've got inspired.
Sensational.
Dokla is going to take out the tier 1 turret here in the
2k
top
gold
lane
lead
at
still,
the same
not bad.
time.
But 2 Drakes to C9 is pretty good.
0-2 on the Renekton. Yeah, he has Eclipse, but he's still not feeling super strong against a Lion team that's looking to make moves.
And guess what? Even though you...
Even let us guess.
All right, guess.
I would love like a mini tournament, C9 and Leon versus KC and G2.
Really strong.
Nope.
That would be fun.
You're going to be playing into a team comp with the Seraphine healing and shielding we talked about, buffing up bruisers, against a Spirit Vicious second item Trundle. The healing is insane on this front line, so the Death Ball comp is going to form a ball of death very soon. And like, how are you ever going to kill Inspired now? The healing is going to be out of control on this champion. So it's one of those situations where, like, do we even get heal cutting, or do we, like, can we burst anybody? Do we try and play side lanes with our, you know, Talia and our Vi? Maybe we like pick people off instead.
Yeah. It's kind of a similar situation to last game where you end up in this spot where, okay, you have to dive on Berserker and
Just
kill
go
him,
Kesper
but
Cup,
then
invite top
you
3 and
realize
LCS and
Inspired
LEC
is who you're
teams,
fighting through,
and
Dokla
put them in
is
the
who you're
Kesper
fighting
Cup.
through. They have such high consistent DPS. If you're trying to walk past the Zahen and the Trundle, it is not a winning proposition.
Yeah. And one of our chat messages that popped up, Yozu saying double bot lane Mage mentioned. That's one of the challenger players at the start of the year when all the pros were doing their race to the top of the ladder. Yozu and Cupik were a challenger duo who were constantly playing double Mage bot, and now
reflected the
we'll
Aurora
see if
Q.
Sven and Vulcan can survive the aggro from Lion here.
Oh, rain from the sky.
On Berserker, the power of the Mel right there. He gets enough stacks for that ultimate to claim the kill.
Golden Eclipse.
Big comeback here from C9.
Able to knock him down.
Having 2 Drakes is massive. Blabber's also slowly recovering. The chain CC, look, you see that? Like, you just can't move.
Now in a very dangerous spot, has to use Grim Deliverance to try to get
I think
away.
Blabby could have maybe helped him there.
Maybe wanting to finish that off, but
He was doing the Reptas.
Turns out C9 are the true ball of death all along. They group up back-to-back plays for them. It's all about preparation for these plays and being able to pick off another one, get more resources. Here's a running
Is
away
Trundle gonna
ban,
solo
and
kill or what?
those
The
should
fuck's
be
that?
fine. But these are big plays for Cloud9 in their efforts to get back into this game. And actually get themselves, some
Dom
fighting
draft, bro. Let him cook.
capabilities.
Let him
So,
cook now. Let him cook.
The mage on bottom
Have some
lane
faith in
here
Dom.
is going to be shredding magic
I see the
resistance
vision.
as well. Sven goes for the pickup with the Bloodletter's Curse, which will be very effective for him and for APA and for Nami damage that's being added on top of all these things. You really do have to respect some of these mage bottom lanes. I believe the shout out that you mentioned there, Flowers, for Cupik and Yozu, or pretty famous as well for the Zoe and Lux combo, which is a truly frightening CC combo and crazy burst. I honestly do hope that we get there in Fearless at some point, but this one, here's another look at the extra damage.
The Mel damage is
I mean,
crazy.
This is the thing. You can feel like you've dodged every skill shot the entire game, but all of a sudden the mages hit their spells
Boom.
and you just die. And this time Berserker ate the full queue. The stacks were up there. So even after the disengage, he had the Golden Eclipse ready, is able to knock him down. And I mean, that's the frustration when you're playing against, whether it is Nami and Mel or Lux and Zoe or really any of them. You have to dodge everything because if you get hit by one bubble, one root, everything else is going to be guaranteed right thereafter.
C9 fighting their way back into this game. They've got
Holy,
one
this Mel is
dragon advantage.
cooking.
They're only down 500 gold now, as Lion are going to try to use the Herald here in the mid lane. Weaver's Wall summoned up to make it so the Herald charge is not successful. C9 doing everything they can
Got
to beat
too
this
many
thing
Baron.
down, but meanwhile, Lion are dueling the Baron and
Hey,
C9
crowd.
seem to have
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
absolutely no idea.
Whoa,
Thanatos is wrapping around, maybe
crowd.
looking
They're
to make a
screaming
play
Baron.
in mid. C9 still unaware
Huh?
of the Baron. It's down to 1/3 HP. Now they're
What the
moving
fuck?
over.
Crowd. What? Oh, thank God. Thank fuck for that. That's not serious or what the... Hey!
Honestly, you lose your jungler, but you claim a Baron. I'm going to call that worth for Lion.
That was huge. Inspired didn't even get his smite off, I believe. So Blabber goes in, tries to
I
do
heard
the
someone
smite
literally
combo.
screaming, Baron!
He's the one who finishes
What
it
the
off,
fuck?
and Lion get away there. That was so risky. If
They do it at
lose
CS
the Baron,
events as
that
well,
is
no? At CS events, when they're like, someone's about to peek a corner, they're all like,
Sven, when he
He's
gets
right
that
there,
feeling, gets that inkling, then he blue trinkets over by the Baron, then everybody
or like he's
presses the
aiming at him in the
emergency buttons,
smoke.
Flowers. You've been in those games. Everybody get in the pit now! And the smites are
Soul
going
point for
off, and
C9. I don't think they
Baron
can...
Lassie goes over to
They
the
might get
top
mid-tier
laner,
one with
and
that.
it's craziness all over, but look at that Baron power play. You saw the gold lead. So here we're going to get the... assuming we were going to get the vision toggle, but they're working on the Baron the entire time. Nice, here we go. So here you're going to see it gets whittled down, and then Sven's blue trinket, he's going to
What do
say,
you even do in that situation?
Baron
What if you're
acting a little
Leon and you can hear the crowd screaming Baron as well?
The wave on bot lane tower.
Is that fair?
Generally a giveaway. No one's answering those side waves. They spot it. And now watch when Blabber goes in. His smite is for 1400. I believe he smites at 1480. Tries to combo it here as he gets into the pit. Has to
The players can't hear it because they have white noise. Yeah, but you know what happens?
And he's gonna go
The
for
audio
smite
sound
here.
comes
Down
through
to
your mic
1480 was the
sometimes.
last number I saw. 1489.
So you hear it in your headset from
Tried to
your
combo. He
mics.
actually had Inspired in the R though, so he couldn't actually land any of his own damage at the same time. So it was basically just a guess of when is Inspired going to press smite. Is he going to press it first or second? And
There's my
unfortunately for
boy,
Blabber,
Dom.
He gets a smite off, but Dokla's damage comes through and steals that away.
Also, like the
From what would've been
vibrations on the
80
stage,
remaining
like
health.
So one
you
of
can
the
kind of feel it.
consequences of that after the fact as well. C9 now on Soul Point on a Hex Rift. So
Oh my God, if they
can
get
the
Hex Soul
next
with
Hex
Mel,
Drake,
Nami,
that would be
Talia,
a massive power
GG
infusion
is what I
for them.
say.
Lion are going to try to do everything they can with this last 60 seconds of Baron to get some standing gold on the map from these turrets. You saw they got the tier 1 in the bottom lane, but it's still only a 2-2 turret game, Azale.
And I mean, Mel Poke is already so annoying. If you get Hextech Soul,
This
on
Mel
top
pick
of
is
that,
legendary.
You know, the E from oh, so they're gonna go for a potential engage.
Yeah, but that engage is immediately stopped. Vulcan there hits a nice bubble. The solar snare from Sven is also such a pain to try to work through as a melee champion, and Lion won't find anything.
Man, crazy stuff. So
Waiting
far
for the
this
Drake.
Series. What
La,
a
la, la.
banger. We are 1-1.
What is white
and
noise?
this game
Well, it's
has
actually, I
drawn
think it's
back to
pink
even
noise,
gold
or is it
lines
brown
as
noise?
Well, after this Baron, again, negative on the gold for the Baron power play because of
Is
the
it
kills,
brown noise?
that happened
This is what
afterwards,
pro
but
players have in their
Cloud9
ears. Ready?
are on that 3.
This is what they hear.
You know, Dragon Soul points of
No, it's definitely not brown noise. It's pink noise.
2 minutes and 50 seconds away from it.
No, it's definitely white noise.
Those flashes.
That's what they have in their ears. That's what every pro player has in their ear. That's what you hear.
On this brush
And you hear your teammates through it to block out sounds.
People always talk a lot about Renekton having a weak late game. Is Blabber?
Yeah, Blabber wants to try to get away with a blast cone. The enchanted crystal arrow
It's pretty
won't
loud.
find the mark, but Blabber's still down to 60% HP. Gets back away with a vault breaker. Is now inspired. It's going to be your target.
I think they should back here,
For the rest of
C9.
Lion here with a Weaver's Wall.
Oy, 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 oy.
He's got to be careful. The Golden Eclipse could execute him if he gets too low. Berserker also
What about game
exiting
audio?
now.
Yeah, they have game
Next
audio
to
as well, yeah.
Isles and inspired.
Obviously, yeah.
That was real scary there for Blabber.
It was very scary. And
Yeah,
they
after a while,
almost
you
able to
can't
turn
really hear
around
it.
that Uninspired, but they couldn't lock him
Your
down
brain
and
like
knock him
zones
down.
it out.
But anyway, Thanatos, you're not even on a Sterix right now, so already Renekton difficult to teamfight on late game. Really all you have is Flash Stun, but not even having that Sterix means he is very squishy at this point of the game and is going to be difficult for him in these fights.
All right, C9 will take out the tier 1 turret in the mid lane. That will be their 3rd turret
Actualizer
of the game. All 3
on
hours
Talia.
removed now from the Lion battlements. We have less than 2 minutes until that Dragon Soul spawns. Lion has got
Why you
to be
cancel it,
ready for
brother?
this. They do not want that
Actually, I
Hex
can't
Soul
talk.
in the hands of Cloud9. Not with the game being this close. This is so similar to game number 1.
He has no wards on Nami, though.
That didn't go past 1,000 either way until about 30 minutes into the game.
Absolutely. It's just been such a competitive series back and forth here. Vulcan obviously has had the Mikhails for a bit, but that is going to make it so much harder.
We'll see if it's
again.
back in
You're
fifth.
really dependent upon
We go to
the
a fifth
Enchanted Crystal
game.
Arrow, the Encore. You have the Mel Reflect to deal
Yeah,
with.
you can
have
report.
the Mikhails Cleanse to deal with now as well. So C9 going to have a lot of tools to be able to absorb that initial engage. And you touched on it with Zehen. It's true with Trundle as well. When you're trying to run straight at that Mel, you're trying to run through the Tidal Wave, through the Solar
All right,
Snare,
good luck
through
face
all
checking
of
this, Leon.
the unraveled earth and the rocks.
They have no
TP
TP wards either behind, so
C9
this is
does
going to
have a
be
pretty good
sketchy.
They do have a good kite
I
back.
think they're gonna
you
have
can
to
just
go
fight
through
whoever's
bot.
in front for Lion, though. I don't think you have to dive with this team comp. You can just do front
If
to
they
back.
go
You've
through
got a
mid, this
Trundle
is
on
gonna
your team
hurt.
with 2 Trinity Force champions and just try and play off of your range anyway. Kill whatever's in front of you that you can actually hit. Pop that Trundle ultimate and just try to melt them.
Why is Ashe
But we'll see
clicking
if that
mid?
is actually the case because the Dragon Soul is going to arrive.
The game time has
shortly,
frozen.
Flowers. 50 seconds on
Life
the
is
clock.
now going
Everybody trying
at
to
a
do
different
their prep work.
speed.
If you can get a little advantage out of one of these lanes, out of one of these wards on the side, it could be everything.
Here they go through bot. Very nice.
The clock is having a little bit of a problem right now. I don't know if it's 50 seconds or if it's 10 seconds. The Enchanted Crystal Arrow
Oh, yeah, scheiße, man.
connects onto Thanatos. But the
Good vial
defense
to
from
peel.
Cloud9 is already there. They're
Help me,
trying
please.
to
Oh
hold
no,
on,
Thanatos
but
died.
Thanatos
Scheiße,
has
out,
already
out, out,
died.
out, out, out,
C9
out, out.
falling back
Oh, they have
as
to give the Drake.
Lion
All good.
find their pick and Berserker
Thanatos
hits
caught
his
there.
target dead on.
Yeah, the snipe from downtown and the assist to the pillar.
Renekton
from
is definitely not alive on the bottom of that
Inspired
screen,
to
and there's a
keep
lot
him
of
there
ults
and make
missing,
sure
I can
that
tell you
it
that for a
hits
fact. But C9 is still sniffing.
4v5.
But Zehina's
Can they
TP.
pull it off? They're hoping for a steal. They're hoping to create some chaos here and get a soul out of it.
The only ultimates left up are Inspired Subjugate and Sven's
Okay,
Golden
they give.
Eclipse. C9, they back away. They don't want anything else to do with this. It's a 4v5. They don't want to risk it.
I mean, this was just an incredibly risky spot.
Yeah, the Drake
for
timer's
Thanatos to be
bugged.
recalling
It's
it.
not gonna
He's
show.
recalling in that side brush with them around.
Who's winning? I don't know the
spotted
game.
by Saint. I'm not sure if he
I would
already
say
knew he was in
C9's
there,
winning.
or if it was just him kind of walking up and sussing him out that he was in that brush. But he finds him, and
They just
that
got a
ends up
Hextech Drake, so I'll
costing
draw it on
C9
because it's
their
bugged.
chance at Soul for now. Of course, they are going to be able to get another crack at it later on.
Too thick.
What a crazy game, man. 49.9 to 50.0, 1,000 gold. This one could
Sadi
not really
Productions.
be much closer, as we'll take another look at how Thanatos got caught
He
here.
got spotted. He got spotted walking in. He tried to like loop around, but he was still in vision. I'm pretty sure. I would want to see the vision from the
And
very
sweat
start.
too.
Yeah. So that to me was a mistake from him. That's just a lazy recall. He wanted to base TP back with his
Oh, you want to go, huh?
Caught, and that is a punishing lazy recall. And now Lion are on the Baron here. They're going to try to force.
Okay, Thanatos has already used his empowered teleport. He's got the extra shield.
That Baron hurts.
Baron still at about 11,000
Dokes is
HP,
stuck.
so not super low. Lion
He's
can't
out.
just try to brute force this here just yet. Dokla loses half health, but he eats all of the super tasty honey fruits, gets himself back away as C9 continue looking to try to find a pick as Lion make their retreat. They're not going to get anyone. They will at least steal away the enemy blue. Blabber has access to that one. This Vi still only level 15, still about a full level behind
Okay,
Inspired.
Blabber.
Catches up slightly thanks to the blue buff EXP as C9 will retake control over the top side river, but they have
Blabber's
not
recovered
cleared
so
out
well.
all of the vision that Lion left behind. Vulcan is
How long
trying
on
to
Drake?
sweep away
Probably like
some of
4
that,
minutes.
but both of those wards still standing for now. Thanatos will
340.
sweep away the top one, but there is still this one little pocket of vision right here at the bottom side of this upper river.
And look at that damage from Sven. All the poking
What?
from this Mel has been
Tried to
pretty
catch his
heavy.
recall,
Solo
but
laners
he
definitely
knew he was
still at
the
top,
space
though.
timer.
And we'll see about that fight over the approach to Baron. So far, Cloud9 doing a good job defending these wards, defending that vision.
And you can see the Sterix gauge for Thanatos now completed for the Renekton as well. That's the item that we were calling out. He really needs this if he wants to be able to survive in team fights, and now he's got it. Death's Dance also up for Dokla, gives a lot more survivability and drain tanking to the Zehen, and you can see he's working on the Maw of Malmortius next.
And you can see Thanatos still on those brown bags, doesn't have the upgraded boots, so
On those
didn't
brown
have merc shards or
bags.
anything like that to deal with all of the CC that was landing on him. And was obviously pretty heavily punished for that. Sven just trying to step forward and flex on him. Look at Dokla.
Saint is really far up.
Around from the flank, but meanwhile the fight has already started. Blabber going in after
He's gonna die to
Saint.
Mel ult, isn't he? If he can cast it. Blabber kills him. Thanatos.
Thanatos trying to use the ultimate to get enough survivability here on the Renekton. Sven
Trundle E
is also
cancels the
incredibly
Vi Q.
low. Everybody on Lion still with plenty of HP, but they've lost their mid laner. Blabber's
Blabby,
still looking
blabby,
for an
blabby,
angle,
blabby,
but
blabby,
Blabber
blabby,
gets
blabby.
tagged by Berserker.
Scheiße.
The Vi is
Oh,
just
big one from
down
Tana.
with an evil seismic shove.
Pull back from what? Zaheen. Scheiße. Kite. Bubble, what the fuck?
After the C9 lines. Sven still firing back with a
Reflects the Seraphine E hits. Root doesn't hit. Sven still has ult.
To follow it up. And Lion back away. C9, both sides losing two.
I would
these
say
fights
Drake
are
2 minutes maybe.
Crazy, but Blabber was playing the early stages so well in this fight. It went bit bad later on. You can see Dokla was on the flank here on the side. APA throws down the Weaver's wall. Sage is on the retreat, and Blabber is able to chase after him and finally get this finish off.
Fight is
But
won
as
here.
they're looking for this kind of re-engage
Already.
going back and forth. Blabber goes
But
in
Blabber
a little bit too
gets his
far
Q cancelled,
as
and then he Qs over the
He
wall
has
for some
no
reason.
flash, so when he Qs in here, Berserker realizes you've got no ult, you've got no flash. You
Oh my
step
god, that
too
angle.
far forward. He gets tagged by the slow. The encore comes through. The root and
If
stun
Seraphine
is
had ult,
there.
actually now Mel
then it
reflect
just
or no,
matters.
Mel reflects on
the
cooldown.
seismic shot from APA, then answers the kill on the Berserker. Then they chase down with the Bruisers following afterwards, and the crowd is loving it. It is just back and forth between these two juggernauts of teams.
I'd say
in
Drake
the
130
LCS
maybe.
Finals, and we're back into the mid lane. Flowers, we're back into the action.
And Saints
Sven
right
has
back
flash.
between worlds. Sven's going to be the target, but he pops the rebuttal for safety, then has to flash away from the enchanted crystal arrow. Dokla was wrapping around on the right side flank and could have followed that up with some serious threat if Sven gets caught by that CC. Still such a close game. Dokla moving into the bot lane now, seeing if there's an angle here after Thanatos. Should be able to tag
Drake
him.
should be about 30 seconds, 40 seconds, I would
under
say.
some serious pressure as he continues his retreat.
And that lost flash is honestly off of a little mistake there from Vulcan. He used the Mikhail's early. I don't even know what he was trying to Mikhail's there, but it was just like a slow or something like that. So once
Maybe
the
I'm
Mikhail's is used,
completely
Sven
off
can
timer
no
or what?
longer
It
tank
should be
that
up really
crystal arrow,
soon.
so it means he loses the flash. That is going to be a big deal potentially for these subsequent Dragon fights.
And they're going to teleport in.
It's up.
Base checking into the darkness.
Man.
A whole lot. Lion still trying to back
No
away.
reflect.
Berserker gets tagged with a slow, but nothing more. Inspired clearing out some of the vision here in the banana brush. Very important when you're fighting around a dragon. All five alive on both sides. Saint still far away, back by the chicken pit on the Lion jungle. As Thanatos walks
Inspired ulted Sven and flashed on him. No reflect. Oh my god, Saint cancelled the vial to this ult. But Thanatos killed Berserker. Inspired's dead though. Flash from Dokes. Yappy. Flashes to the right. Dokes has passive. Saint gets reflected on. Still has passive, Dokes.
finally get knocked down, but he'll come back with full
Sven mistimed the E.
HP.
W, 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 W. Doesn't throw it.
Very healthy. C9 might have got the extra kill, but their health
3v4.
blinking red.
That's an X-Tech soul, though.
Around and put extra pressure onto
30
Sven.
seconds on
They're trying
Trundle.
to punish this flashless Mel. It was even Inspired flashing in to go point blank on him, but they can't.
That should be
quite get
Drake
him.
for C9, and that should be
Very
GG.
nice. Cloud9, they slow the Guardian Angel on Blabber, so they're going to start the Dragon up.
That should be GG, right? Surely.
Inspired is the one who died on the Lion side.
Surely.
There's no chance to contest here with a smite, and that is Hex Tech Soul for C9, 34 minutes into the game.
These fights are just insane this late into the game. It's on a knife's edge. Watch this attempted flank from Saint as he tries to get past Blabber. He's able to, but on the other side,
But he plays it good
Sven
here.
getting targeted. It's him retreating, but it was Berserker dying so early on thanks to Thanatos.
Saint smurfed it.
Huge stuff there. And then on the other side of the map, they burst down Inspired because of the overcommitment there into the attempted dive. Dokla can get back
Oh,
up
if Appa
with the
died
massive,
there.
But as you know, nobody else does get chased down. They kite it out nicely. Isles as well. The Seraphine
Thanatos
ult going
killing
over
the
top.
Ashe
He
was
trying to follow
massive.
the play on to Sven, but it didn't hit anyone.
Looks like they just run out of
in that
damage.
fight, and they need that to land.
Talked earlier about how it is so hard for the Renekton to find efficacy in these late game team fights. I'd say right there is about the best effect you could have. Killing Berserker at the very start. You saw the frustration on his face, and now C9 with their Hex Soul are starting
They have
to
no
bear it.
TPs.
Dokla is bot here. They're trying to force the TP out, and Sven completed his death cap, so he is super strong.
Sven
now
is
with the soul and death
OP.
cap.
Okay, here's the
But he's
TP.
no Flash.
Everybody from Lion is ready to challenge
Oh,
this,
what
but
the fuck is
Blabber
Blabby doing?
side. Beautiful enchanted crystal arrow on the C9 jungler.
Sven is
As
cooking.
Lion nearly find the
Saint is
pick.
behind him.
Saint might just be able to knock
Oh
him
my
down.
god,
So at
Saint!
least Blabber's gonna
What? He
die.
got so much
Saint
damage
gonna
off.
get away.
He's
Sven's
dead though.
going down, and Saint will follow. Lion looks for more. They know that Blabber is low, but it's still a 4v4 on the rip.
Thanatos Flash is coming up soon. He has no GA. He has Sterex though. Yappy.
For now,
Scheiße.
C9 managed to clear their retreat.
Blabber lost his
All the
GA.
ults are down except for Zehen, except for Dokla. He can have a big re-engage. They're wrapping back around.
Are they gonna force
Vision
it?
is on Baron. There's a controller
Yo.
in the back.
They're just going to start.
Blabby's
Sven
smites
is
have been
down.
pretty
That's
good,
the biggest
though.
poke for C9 here, and they still have so much consistent DPS with Berserker.
Okay, Blabber's starting the red, trying to just secure that one real quick, but the Baron is slowly
Does Berserker really want to hit this Baron though?
Down to about half right now. Remember that Thanatos does not have the Dominus ready to go. Dokla's going to be the target here of APA with the threaded volley as the Grim Deliverance from Dokla lands in the middle of everybody.
it's-
But where's the damage?
Why did they do that? Why did they do that?
On the other side of the fight, but now Dokla's out of the picture here too, and Inspired.
The Q gets blocked.
A little bit more from Blabber.
Berserker! 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 The bubble into the ult. Does he die? Oh, he dodges it. This Trundle ult. TP back. The heals from the Seraphine. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yo, he's fucking frying.
Barely being able to get the
Wait, but the
kill
X-Tech
early.
soul.
Trundle
Scheiße.
gets so big of a heal off of a dying champion, and that means Inspired's back to full health here after the scrap, getting the Baron.
Jesus, I thought Dokes was inting this turn because they had a free kill on the Renekton.
Fight that we did have here. So Blabber's going to go through the portal to try to get in behind them.
Right
while the rest
here.
of Lion are
I
just
thought Dokes was a
chasing
free
after
kill.
Thanatos, who has no ult. So he's going to try to just go in and get this damage down on the Berserker, but he's losing on that side. And over here, Dokla and Inspired are just lasting so long through APA's damage.
And Cloud9 are saying, hey, burst down Dokla before he can stack up his passive here. And then they're chasing Inspired to finish him off. But look, so close. They can't get the kill. And then he gets the big heal. They chase them down. Berserker also, he hits him with his
Vulcan's
bubble
ult
and then
just came
barely
up.
can toss out
She
on the
bowed.
W wave as well. And they know the Baron is theirs after that scrap.
To me, so much of the fight, though, was decided before that. With the play from Saint over the wall, gets Blabber incredibly low in the Baron pit. Then Blabber tries to retreat out.
It's an
through that
Elder fight,
Tribe Rush,
surely.
But Saint is there waiting for him, takes his GA away from him. And Saint got so much done in the early stages of that fight. It created chaos. Sven is trying to run away. Sven dies super early, and he is so much of the threat from Cloud9 on this kite back comp that they're trying to play.
Yeah, in that fight, Lion playing their ranges really well. You know, Ash Arrow from Berserker, stunning up Blabber so they can poke damage, and then slowly moving in. What a tense series, what a tense game, and it is Dragon Soul on the side of Cloud9, but Baron on the side of Lion.
The Aurora
now,
items look
after that
disgusting, I'm not
latest
gonna lie.
victory.
We have all of the big ticket items.
But this is a
that are
big
already
Dokes
through or now
carry.
Coming through. APA just completed his death cap. Remember, he has the actualizer as well. So watch out for that second activation of that rock throw. That big rock with the actualizer and the death cap does insane damage.
Man, his lane phase was rough, Dokes, but then he got the solo bolo, despite being proxied and down 20 CS. And from that point onwards, he is cooking.
From now, the Elder Dragon will spawn, and I can't help but feel like this game is going to come down to the
Berserker needs to
battle
lock
for
in,
that
but
objective. It is
C9 just get some good spells down. Just get some good spells.
Super buffs. This is going to be the whole game. It has to feel like.
And Berserker just got his GA, so that is going to be
Fast,
so
fast,
much
fast.
more
Hello.
difficult now for C9. As
That would have been
Inspired
disgusting,
walking
or
in
if he stole
very
that.
confidently here.
Can't quite get it though.
Oh, yeah, scheisse, man.
Oh, that was close. APA, though. He has the cleanse on his Talia with the Summoner Spellbook. That's why he didn't feel pressured to need to use the flash. Even if the arrow hit him, he still would have been fine. Less than 60 seconds until the Elder. Lions still have the Baron, so they still control the tempo of the lanes. The map is still very dark for the Cloud9 side.
Maybe
as they'll have to approach this bottom
the
side
GA is
river.
up in time.
Flowers, the
Maybe.
cooldown on that
I think it
Ash
should
arrow is
be.
also less than 60 seconds, so that's why he just throws it out there. He's going to have it back up for another
Kill
attempt.
Ash.
As we see
Now.
the big dragon arriving to the rift shortly, and man, walking through darkness is so scary. But Cloud9 trying to deal with the mid lane pressure first and open up a way in.
And you can
Holy
see
fuck.
that Inspired, he
Level
loves going
20
towards these support
Zahini.
items later on in the game. He has the Knife Thou, and it's actually linked onto Dokla here. That is kind of the Bash Bros up at the front. He knows that Dokla is so strong.
Mistimed the combo.
Okay,
Gets a hook onto Yappy. 9! What's Yappy doing, bro? What's Yappy doing? He's just fucking dead.
Already got the kill. Blabber's gonna die here second. The Guardian Angel will not protect him for long. Thanatos will die beside him. As
Inspired flash in front of IQ.
continues locking
Oh my
up
god,
the
it's lost, by the way.
Jungler. Sven's on the
Oh, the
front,
reflect!
stay alive, rebuttal. Keeps him going for a little bit longer as Berserker has the resurrect into the Guardian Angel, but Dokla is not
Ah,
done.
shit.
Grim Deliverance will deliver Lion to the nexus of Cloud9.
No way they lost this. No way they lost this.
He goes on to APA with the dreaded
No
return.
fucking way they lost
His
this.
return to the LCS has been glorious, and Lion will march on the Nexus.
They're making their way straight through the enemy base. The Elder itself is not required. A 41-minute battle ends in victory for Lion.
X-Tech Soul with double mage and lose.
And what a play from Dokla to finish this
Dokes
one off.
just
Goes
gets
in
Yappy
with
on the left or
so
what?
Confident, straight in onto APA, hits the dreaded return. APA tries to flash, but it doesn't matter because now he can't get back over the wall. He's pillared in. He's knocked down. That is the game decider. That is a huge play from Dokla.
Jesus.
And Lion now, match point.
It's a big Dokes angle for me. Lounge, what do you guys think?
Inject that into my veins.
Yeah.
That is such a nervous game. Raz, that is such a nervy game.
My palms are sweaty for them. For both of them.
Okay, the fact that that was so close, though, is crazy because what happened in the
Oh my
jungle,
God.
and we've had our team pull the comms
Yeah.
from what happened early in the game, which I think is very important. Let's check in on that now.
Okay.
I need to do 3 camps and go into our bot side, guys, bot
Yeah.
lane, okay?
Yeah.
Because I push her out. I need to secure my
Okay,
top
so
camps
you wanna
before
hard push this?
But it's really hard for Vi, she's weak. I just need to secure these camps.
Oh,
so she can-
we saw by.
Okay.
Here.
I'm running after.
I think Trundle's on his black camp.
Seraphine, okay. No.
Yeah, I think Trundle's on his black camp right now.
Seraphine's still missing. But they warded deep in jungle Blabber, I think, or something.
Okay. Oh, wow,
I'm
he
gonna
did
take a
these.
base Blabber.
Yeah, I heard. He's on wolves.
I could. Oh, Vi here, I'm fighting.
Okay, you fight one way on. Talia here.
She flashed, I'm flashing too.
Okay, I'm going. No,
She has
I
no,
can't
she has
go.
Q, she has Q.
Okay.
No flash, has Q.
Nice.
Yeah, she's there. You want kill?
Yeah. Can I get?
Rank them tournament.
Wow, GJ.
Two things to notice.
Wow.
Blabber did not know he was on vision. It was a blip. It was like an eighth of a second in mid.
But I think the vision
But
doesn't
then to
matter,
me,
no?
It's crazy that
I don't
he
think they
said
expected
he's
Vi
on
to go in.
wolves, and he still goes in.
chooses
when
to.
he's
Yeah.
gonna go. That to me is just a bad Blabber decision that is becoming too common in high pressure games. But the game was still close after that, Raz.
It was. Even with Soul being picked up from C9, they're still
Man, I
fighting
told
for
you
Elder.
guys, the
So they
LEC and
have their-
LCS finals
look
are
at the
gonna
vision. The
bang.
vision right now,
This is what I'm
this is their
talking about. This is what I'm talking about.
They
Yo,
want
get
hard
Sven
push
on a
mid and walk
fucking
in as a
glider.
team.
Get him on
So
a
I'm just
glider.
showcasing this one because
Get him
we
on the
can speed it up a
Zeri or
little
so.
bit.
What's he good at? What's
It's
he
the
good at
TP that
gliding
comes
on, bro?
From Dokla. You can also see Aurora coming in from the side. Like, this just nuked APA.
Are you gonna be on break until first then? No.
basically just
Tuesday
cornered
we've
here.
got
So the
Pokemon
the
Nuzlocke.
Saint damage is the
Wednesday
one
we've
that ends
got
up getting
double
the kill,
Soul
but
Link
Dokla is
Elden
the
Ring
one that
duo
really
run with Schnitzel.
finds the game-winning play.
Yeah.
Thursday, Friday we got LPL,
Unreal
Saturday
how
LPL,
close that
Sunday
game
LPL
was, and
finals.
now we're in a situation
And then
where
after
it
that
is
we got lots of
match
WoW
point.
Arena
C9
probably,
has
or
to
maybe
win
we'll
the
do
next
Resident
two.
Evil.
Otherwise,
Or maybe we'll
they
play a bit of
are
Bard, and
eliminated
then we go
from
first
Lock-In.
stand.
They will not be the representative for first stand. So how are we feeling?
Yeah, we'll do
now?
JDG-PLG on Wednesday. I'm not going to do
tense.
Monday or Tuesday
So
series, I
much of
think,
the
but I'll do Wednesday,
conversation
Thursday, Friday,
was
Saturday,
Cloud9
Sunday.
dominance,
Deal?
right? Even coming into the finals, it was Cloud9 having an undefeated streak and making history. Like, that was the main point of talking
Because
points
Tuesday
that
I'll be
were
doing the
being made.
Pokemon all day.
Meanwhile, it was Lions' improvement in the lower bracket. So anything goes. It could really go to 5, but with how well
Oh, my Hextech
I
Soul's
say
still
the
there.
supporting
Scheiße.
cast from Inspired is playing, it looks Lion favored.
Yeah, I mean, I think the big difference maker for me when I was looking at, like, okay, what would give C9 the edge based on how these teams have played, it was team fighting, right? Like, it was that C9 seemed so much more well-coordinated, both in some of their early game plays and in team fights. The early game plays we've seen, they're coordinated. Some of them have not been great decisions. I'm not even talking about this game, but the previous game where the mid-jungle duo early invade on Raptors did not work and actually set them significantly behind. And then also we saw that some clutch team fights coming out of Lion where it feels like every fight they're getting more and more well coordinated with each other.
Specifically, Dokla in the late game team fights. Raz, you were highlighting that. So let's talk about our player of the game. It's going to be back-to-back top lanes.
800
We got,
DPM on the
Thanatos
Zaheen.
earlier on in the day, but like we got two top
Damn.
lane players of the games, and it matters right now.
In the close games, and this is a situation where he did end up with counterpick against the power pick Renekton from Thanatos with the things like Varus being banned away. So Thanatos thought he'd be able to take it into anything. And we were even pointing out the early Eclipse that Thanatos bought for the dual Raz. Still couldn't get it done against Dokla. So Dokla really showing up in a big way. But now we're going into Game 4 Fearless. We've seen the way that these things have turned around in the past, Emily.
Yeah, and so I wanted to pull this really sick graphic that our graphics team puts together of in Fearless. I love tracking basically what people have played. This is for the entire split, including the game that we just saw. So I wanted to see if you guys had anything that stood out. The thing that stood out for me, because we're going to see Lion in a minute, don't swap yet, but the big difference to me is Blabber's willingness to play a ton of different things, right?
Let me see Sven's shampoo.
Comparatively, I think Thanatos, kind of similar to how we talked about Morgan, has really focused
severe
on
Lucian.
the prio picks in
Is he a good
top,
Lucian?
where Dokla is a little bit more willing to be flexible.
And my eyes are on
The Nami's out,
two of his
though.
best picks in my eyes, Bard and the Rakan, are still available.
Lucian Braum is
So,
not
like,
as
you still
good
have
at
ways
all.
to be able to start fights and push this to a Game 5.
Yeah, ready to go to Lion?
Yeah, let's swap.
Let's do it. Check it out.
And you'll see immediately.
Whoa. Big
That's a little bigger.
We barely can fit him on the screen with how many champions.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Based on the lower bracket run, though, they've had more games to show their champion.
True.
So C9's going to have stuff that they can play that hasn't been seen before. And the thing that jumped out to me on both graphics is there's a lot of jungle champions left. Some of them have been ban jailed. But like the Pantheon, the Wukong, if they want to start letting those things through, and even the Jarvan can make a big difference. And Saint still has a lot of his really powerful mid laners, whereas APA's picks, aside from the Ziggs that you'd really expect him to excel on, I think are more lacking in this series.
And the interesting thing for me is Inspired. He is the scary one of all. Last year he picked out the Trinity Mirror when no one expected it. We already saw the Ornn pick when no one expected it.
Is that a TV or a projector? It's probably like 10 screens glued together. I don't really know how they do it, but you like glue them together, right, and then they work.
Always willing to play.
But I want to remind everybody what's on the line here. Lion could win this entire series, and if you look at this as an organization, they won 16 times in the South. They have championships, but this would be the first time
an enterprise
would win in
solution.
2 regions.
Holy.
They need one game.
An
and then
enterprise
they're forced to do
solution.
it, winning in 2 different regions.
And for C9, this is a story that's all too familiar. I kept bringing it up. I was kind of trolling them.
I'm looking away.
That last time they've gone to an international event was 2023. Time and time again, it looks like it's just down the road, but time and time again, they slam into the wall at the last moment. It might be happening again. We're headed to a break. Match point is for Lion after the break in Game 4.
Bum bum. Wait. Is that Dom? Yeah, bro, what the fuck? What do you mean, what is that Dom? Yeah, of course that's Dom. That's Dom, assistant coach of Cloud9 LCS. in the finals, the grand finals of the League of Legends Championship Series, NA formerly ELTA. Golden tie. Looking for a win. Another trophy in the cabinet. It's empty, but he's gonna add it there. One of many. Mine's empty too. It's not that embarrassing to have. I get it. I got a couple NLC and EMEA Master trophies, I guess.
It's a fine buy, maybe.
Yeah.
Does she ult?
No ulti, no ulti.
Okay.
There's no ulti, no flash. Bye. I'm
If you guys get tired of Renekton is best. Or Vi, maybe?
Yeah, I'm looking.
Look Renekton,
Go
Renekton.
Watch me. No flash to it, no flash to it. Look.
We're fine. Mid actually playing on us. Yeah, play there. We are fine, I think. By W and 3, W and 3.
Blue pipe first. I'm looking. Nothing good. Looks.
It's okay, maybe. It's okay, maybe.
No press, no press.
My W8, my W8.
No.
W5. I will kill him.
Give me W.
1 second. Speed.
Go nation.
Wait, let me heal. Take it slow, take it slow.
Deep breath.
A 41
Deep
minute
breath.
battle ends in victory for Lion, and they move to match point.
As they move to match point. Ni hao, Dokla here. Yeah, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the
Chat, is Resident Evil fun? Is it fun to watch? Should we play it or not?
We are about to enter Game 4 of this best of 5, and what a best of 5 it has been.
Okay,
by
deal.
far the best series
Deal.
so far here in 2026 North American League of Legends. Lion now leads the series 2-1 after Game 3 was so close pretty much the entire
Alright, we'll play
way
it
through. It came
maybe
down to the team
not this
fight
week, the week
before
after.
Elder, and it was Dokla finding the angle to
Maybe.
guarantee the win for Lion.
It has been
How long's the
so
playthrough?
cool to see the journey of this Lion team up to the very top of the
Can you do it in one day?
Where Cloud9 have dominated
12
so
hours?
far
Okay,
this
2-day
walk-in
playthrough.
tournament, and they sat undisputed at the top, you know, here waiting at the finish line. Whereas Lion put together have really had to work through a very, you know, difficult journey, much more difficult journey, up through a lower bracket run to challenge them, and now just being one game away.
Normal
from
people 12
winning
hours, you'll
it
take
all.
24 hours?
You know,
What?
having to deal with stuff like Zamudo not being able to.
I'll take 24 hours?
officially
9.
Join the team and actually play any games with them.
Chat, I'm
Bringing in
quick, I'm
Dokla
quick.
At the last second, and now Dokla performing
I'm
so
quick.
well for them in critical
Match
moments as
point for
well.
Leon.
True fairy tale.
Bro, if Leon
Kind of crazy. C9
LR
had
to
only
LCS.
lost one game the entire lock-in tournament. They have now lost 2 to Lion.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking about C9 here is you think back to their run all the way up until this point, losing a single game to FlyQuest, and then the next time they play FlyQuest, they just 3-0 them, absolute stomp, right? Everybody else, they've just had a clean sweep, whether it was a best of 3 or best of 5. This is the first time so far this year
All
that
right, focus up.
Cloud9 has been truly pushed. And now that Lions stand at a 2-1 advantage, the question
Look
is,
at Blabber's
will
screen.
C9 bend
Holy.
or will they break?
And I think so far, I have been a little bit concerned over the last 2 games for, I don't know, just kind of like the mental of C9, because some of the mistakes from APA and Blabber have been a bit uncharacteristic. The AD, the lounge, if you didn't watch the segment, even got to watch back and listen to the comms on.
Hi,
what's happening
Caedrel,
in
Lost
that
for
early
Tones
jungle
#1, yo,
from
W.
Blabber. We made the assumption that he thought Inspire was on bottom camps. That was true, but he spotted Inspired, knew he was there, then used his Q, then Blastconed in on a Trundle who has red buff. And you're never going to win that. 1,000 times out of 1,000, you lose that. There's no outplaying it. You don't even have your spell, and even if you do, you still lose that 1v1. So to me, that spoke to a little bit of tilt or a little bit of frustration. And APA, back-to-back games, getting solo killed in situations where you would not expect him to die, definitely did hurt. And they got put down pretty early in both those games as a result.
Yet still, the back and forth has been exciting here. The back and forth has been so close, fighting over some of these positions. And let's see if this game will be more of the same.
If Leon win this next game and win this league, Inspired just runs this fucking thing, by the way. The fact that he can micromanage the shit out of people and just take them to a win is just ridiculous. That is ridiculous.
Communication that you guys are talking about, because games number 2 and 3 clearly had a lot of problems like you're talking about with the invade. Game number 2, you think back to the APA gets solo killed and then they go for the 2-man invade at the enemy chickens right after, immediately lose that one too. It has been some blunders on the Cloud9 side, but you've got to wipe that away. You've got to come into game
La Chancla, isn't that like Chanclas? Isn't that fucking
bounce
slippers or
back
some
and
shit?
take us to that 5th and final game.
Absolutely agree. So we'll see if they're going to
Flip-flops.
be able to do that. But you know, even
I don't get it.
ignoring
Use the
some of
flip-flops. I
the
don't get it. What does that
early
mean?
game mistakes. You know, C9 were in a position in that game where, yeah, it had been very close, but they had Hextech Soul with a poke comp, with this composition that you would think would really run the rift with that. But it was Lion that made the big play. They were playing composition that, you know, we were thinking is going to have a lot of trouble engaging.
It's from
because
Cinderella?
Mel, be able to block the Crystal Arrow.
Does she use her flip-flops or what? Oh, it's because...
Tools,
Oh, I
but
see.
Doka
Okay, never
just
mind.
found an angle to decide the game himself.
And the angle was straight at APA.
Yep.
And he ran him down. All right, let's... Oops, I believe.
And not just APA, that was APA to Leah. That is one of the champions that normally everybody spends the whole series trying to keep away from him, and that was
Why
a
is Lux
Lion
there?
win.
Big for Fearless Flowers.
Oh,
Very
yeah.
big for our champion select.
Don't worry about Lux.
That we are going to get into shortly here, just rearranging the order of the players in the lobby. And that is one of the critical things here as we get deeper and deeper into Fearless, because
Guys, boot it up. Is the turnaround
everything
time
that
between the
Yoga
games like
practicing,
fucking
and this is
longer? I
where
feel like the LEC we'd be in a bit of Baron fight right now. What the fuck is this?
Because Lion have had to show everything the whole road here. They've had back-to-back eliminations. They're coming through the lower bracket. They gotta win every single match that
It'll
they've
be sole points right
been
now.
playing to get here. And
LR hat,
Cloud9
LR
have
jersey,
had
big ones.
extra time.
Hey!
So let's see how deep those champion pools on Cloud9 go, and if they've got some tricks for deep Fearless.
I mean, I always love the Game 4s and Game 5s of Fearless the most, because I feel like, and I think I heard you talking about this on one of the past couple of days, Azael, rewarding players for having mastery over multiple different champions, I think is great for the game. I think it really showcases your skill as a player. It showcases mastery over so many different aspects of the game. And Game 4 and Game 5 is when you really get to reach deep down into those pools.
I mean, that's where the rubber hits the road as far as your champion pool is concerned, right? I do think if top laner A can play only tanks, but he plays them really well, and top laner B can play carries and tanks, that guy should get rewarded, right? And when you get to Game 4, when you get to Game 5, all of a sudden, all the champions in one specific type of pool can run out. You are
Yo,
pushed beyond
boot it
that.
up.
Bans can be really, really effective if someone is not comfortable going beyond that. So I do think it's really fun, and I love the strategy in Game 4, Game 5, where sometimes, especially if you've let some of these picks through, you can really just start targeting players instead of meta picks with your bans, right? You can say, you know what? I think this guy doesn't have a deep pool. We're going to actually triple ban him, even if that is not the meta, because now there's been, you know, 6 mid laners already played. You throw 3 more bans, all of a sudden that's 9. Then you take first pick mid. Now he's 10 picks down the champion pool.
Yeah, and specifically talking about mid laners, I'm glad you used that as the example, because APA is the guy that commonly gets targeted, triple banned, even in the first games of Fearless. It literally happened today, right? And now we're at this Game 4, where, yeah, Talia's permanently gone, Orianna, Azir permanently gone. The one that's left out that still immediately comes to mind is Ziggs, but that's the one that everybody's always just like, yep, ban it.
All right, they've been trying to update me on the champion select issue for the lobby, and we are reorganizing. We're going to jump in and be able to get the champion select done, and then get people on the correct sides
Bum, bum, bum.
because of the choices. So we're just a slight
Bum.
here to get into the next game.
Lane looking like he's in a good mood, though, and why not? He has been crushing it so far in playoffs and in this series.
And against someone who's been trash talking him. So is that not the best feeling?
It is the
when
best
someone
feeling,
else, you know, starts it and starts talking, and then you get the upper hand.
So my rule for solo queue was always, I'm not going to type first, but as soon as somebody types something toxic, I type out the exact same thing, down to capitalization and punctuation.
Unless they're saying some words that he's not allowed to say.
Yeah, unless it's something absolutely heinous.
Sometimes you don't want to repeat those words.
But as long as it's
Dom
something
talking to
absolutely
Blabba.
heinous that I'll get banned for, I
Yeah.
control
Dom,
C, and then when I'm
C9
killing their
coach.
nexus, I control V till I can't type anymore. That's how you get them.
Well, Saint did wait all the way till they were killing the Nexus to do his all caps, talk back. So let's jump into at least the beginning of this champion select, and hopefully we'll go all the way through.
Double Enchanter bans to start off for C9, as I'm sure we'll get this up for you momentarily. But Renata and Melio as the two bans, pretty atypical. But to me, that
Hi, Caedrel. Yo, what up, Heimerdinger? Looking fucking fresh.
Love playing these
Yo, I want to listen to the Heimerdinger Arcane song now.
Seraphine, Nami, Karma, a lot of these enchanters coming through, and a lot of the times it's Lion playing them. So they're saying, you know what? You can't play Enchanter. You can't play this scaling thing. Let's try to push you off it. Put Isles on an engaged
Renata,
where maybe
Melio, ban.
Okay, let's see how it goes then, because Pantheon and Varus, these two have been banned every single game so far this series. Both of them have always been first half of the draft, and that's not changing in Game 4.
Okay, so what about the Ryze Anivia question here? Looks like nobody.
Well, apparently C9 don't play Ryze, and I'm guessing the last ban is gonna be Shiggs. But with the Mundo ban, I wonder if they're first picking the Wukong.
The Anivia is a really good answer to the Ryze, so that's why nobody really jumping on it early.
It is interesting to me how far we've come as far as, early on in the split, it was all about engaged champions. And we talked about this even at the beginning of the season on the dive, where the role quest to me made it so I think enchanters just are better, point blank period, because you get such an injection of gold, and enchanters
Wukong first
way
pick.
better than these tank supports. When you're on multiple items, they can truly change the game. And clearly in the finals, I mean, just look at the support champions played, right? 4 out of the 6 are enchanters. We have double enchanter ban
No, Appa Ryze first pick.
And so we are
Chat, you said he's not good at Ryze.
APA going to be crapping this Ryze, and like you said, Kobe, we have to kind of expect that Anivia or potentially the Cassio to come out.
Exactly. The two kind of big answers. I think that Anivia is better and stronger with it, but if you are very confident as a Cassiopeia player and the rest of the team is like short range and kind of clumps, then it can always be a good kind of answer pick. Let's see which
I'm here from India for C9 and LR. Hey, yo, the LR sign's kind of frying in the crowd.
Yeah, Ryze gives you a lot of things. It gives you some good clump damage for
Cassio into
Ryze.
Ryze.
It also gives you some side laning pressure to set up for rotating over to those fights. And
ooh, Cassio Jarvan, that's brutal.
Into it, plus the Jarvan here.
Yeah, I mean, they could go Wukong here. C9 on the wraparound. It's pretty good into Jarvan. I don't know else they would go. I don't think he's going to pick Lee Sin or something.
Inside the Cataclysm, and you are grounded.
I'm kind of thinking we might just get Wukong. Wukong has not yet been played, and it is one of those AD junglers that is pretty popular, so would make sense.
And
here,
then I guess you could pick...
So
oh,
now, okay, we
Bardo.
get Vulcan Bard. This got banned out. I think it was second phase though, last game. Yep. And so
Nautilus is open. No, it's not.
They target the enchanters.
They have to go Rel or.
I think they're really hoping that they are going to get a range versus melee support matchup.
They're gonna pick Sion here and ban for top.
Use that to abuse it, because such a strength of C9 in playoffs have been Sven and Vulcan creating these massive gold leads. That has not been the story today.
And they should have huge side lane pressure. Bard ults, like Bard can put so much pressure on people's flashes.
Yeah, Sion's good. You can ban top laners for the Sion, like Gwen is a great start when you're playing Jarvan Sion. Jesus, don't get that fucking Gwen champ on my screen. Alright, Dom, what we thinking? What we thinking? What we thinking, Dom?
Trying to ban those out, and I'm expecting
I mean,
C9 might just continue throwing more support bans.
What the fuck AD carry is C9 playing into Jarvan with a dash?
On the bot lane. They need to get Sven going. They haven't been able to do that so far this series.
There's no way they're gonna play Lucian Bard. I refuse to believe that.
Considering just last game, Inspired played the Trundle. That's one of those typical picks that's really good into Sion to sap his mega tank stats, but just not possible anymore. Yeah, dude, you're really putting brainworms into fans with these junglers. But you were right.
They could play Caitlyn Bard actually. Is he a good Caitlyn?
The voices, the worms,
I think the best options for, I don't know what Isles plays, but Rel is good into Bard. Rakan is good into Bard. For AD carries, I mean, they could go. I know Kalista Renata's out. Zeri, I guess that's a Zeri Yumi dash champ.
But instead of going after more of the support,
I need to open up a drafting website so I can see champions. Here we go. Actually, yeah, I guess C9 could play. C9 could play Sivir or Caitlyn. Sivir into Jarvan's horrific, but I think it's good damage.
And your name is Berserker.
And if you're on C9, Berserker had about 70 pentakills on Seri while he was on C9, so not going to be giving him that late on into this series.
Let the rats live. Hashtag Lost Ratones. Hey!
Where does C9 want to go with the last one? Are we still looking?
Oh, they banned the Sivir.
more
Okay.
AD carry?
So Caitlyn.
AD carry or it is going to be support.
Caitlyn, I guess Kai'Sa is kind of a champ, but Kai'Sa Bard is a bit weak.
And APA and Blabber haven't been having a great series, so I think they are going to emphasize that. And you can see
Rakan.
on the other side, it is the
That's
Sivir
4 bot
ban.
lane
So
bans for
Sivir
this
is being
Bard.
targeted. Rakan's being taken out. That
I
obviously
think
is supposed to
Isles
be
can play
targeted as
Rel.
Rakan pairing, so you're taking out all these enchanters. So
On
many of the
4
combo
here,
pairs are
Berserker
gone.
could
We're
pick
gonna have to see
Caitlyn
something
himself
new.
if he
There's no more
wants,
chance
but
for
I don't know
Sven
what
left, and
range
he is
support they're playing with it.
Yeah, and there are
They
some
take away the
enchanters like,
Kai'Sa.
you know,
Yeah,
Janna
Kai'Sa
or
Rel.
Sona, but those are way
Yeah, I think
less
it's time for Sven to pick
frequently
Caitlyn.
played. If you go Kai'Sa, then we do have
could
lots
go
of
MF,
scaling
but-
as well as dive here.
Oh, Jhin.
This
Oh,
is
hello.
much more follow from
Jhin
the
into
back,
Bard.
you know, just
Okay,
open up,
Jesus.
Keep your range if they went the other angle, but I guess they're just hovering other possible
What?
options for the follow-up. And the Poppy W.
Poppy?
Okay, maybe try and keep the Wukong at bay.
What?
Yeah, and this is going to be a support Poppy, obviously. That does mean the 2v2 is going to be tough.
Poppy
I
support
do
into
think you are
Bard?
kind of seeding the 2v2 when you're going up against the Bard.
Into
Yes,
Rise
you can have
Bard?
pretty good gank assist. You can try to get in there and make things happen. And you can
Are
see
they going
Berserker was
Senna on
offering
5
two
or some
picks
shit? Like,
they
what
were
is
kind of
cooking
expecting.
here?
Smolder would be pretty hype. I actually feel like Smolder can be pretty good here. Can answer the Jarvan. And, you know, does have good
Smolder
front-to-back
Rek'Sai.
damage
Good
as
draft
well
from
as some
C9.
assistance for that dive
Was ist
with your
das
ultimate
Poppy,
coming over the
Junge?
top.
And you should be stacking on a
Poppy.
lane. Whatever you're pairing with the Poppy.
Did they mispick?
You know, Smolder should be able to get some stacks.
This is also interesting because this is kind
Isles
of like
is a
page
Poppy
out of
OTP.
Keen's book. You're going for the Rek'Sai top, Rek'Sai into the
okay.
Sion. This is something we saw a lot at Worlds. Rek'Sai has been nerfed a couple times since then. It was really this matchup where you wanted to super bully. And
Shut I'm on
try
ads.
to
If you know what ads, you
slam
can just
home
turn on
these
to 5 and a half
advantages
subs down if they
through
want to back
your
things.
Swain, just
Alright,
constantly
on the ads,
chipping
gonna get the
it,
ads during the game. I'll
pushing
see
it.
you in a
But
sec.
if you do not do that, Rek'Sai is just worth
Bro.
so much less than the Sion later on.
Am
so
I
you
a
have to
hater?
dominate
What the
the lane.
fuck is that Poppy pick?
Rek'Sai, Rise, both end up with a ton of health. Wukong ends up with plenty of health. And remember that Kai'Sa
I guess if he's a one-trick, sure,
once she
but
evolves her Void Seeker, once that W goes
I feel like
over 100
Rel,
AP,
Leona,
you
these
get
two
3
champs
plasma
are
stacks for
fucking
landing it.
fantastic
It
for their
primes
comp.
your Dusk Dawn proc. The next one auto attack applies the remaining 2 plasma stacks. It's just W auto. Boom. Plasma detonator.
Leona
The
into
HP
into
shred is
Rise Bard,
serious
good.
on modern day
Rel into
Kai'Sa.
Rise Bard, pretty good.
And Rek'Sai doesn't like playing into Poppy teams either. The W is really annoying for
But
the tunnels,
Jarvan Poppy is the old school Baus tech. He used to say, if we can't pick Jarvan because they have dashes, and we can't pick Poppy because they don't have dashes, what if we pick them together? I was like, Jesus. He's like, yeah, you just Jarvan with them, and then Poppy W's on top of them.
Early and put that pressure like we talked about with Rise and Bard ultimates.
That's like some see no evil, hear no evil shit, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Early pressure, that might be their way to you know, get their advantages and then move in towards the rotations.
So a little update, we are going to have to remake Champ Select and try to
Oh,
blast through
for
that.
fuck's
So basically the players
sakes.
were on the wrong sides. So they were on the side
guys,
of
we're gonna have to
what
remake the
old
draft
days
because
first
they weren't
picked,
on the
so
right
if they were
side.
on the
Guys,
wrong
we're gonna have to remake the
side,
draft
it's
because the
kinda
runes
there.
bugged.
So,
Guys, they didn't
we're gonna
actually
have to
launch the
go
game, so we're gonna have to
back
remake the
through
draft.
that one more
Guys, the
time
order
to
of the
make sure
draft
that
was
they're
incorrect.
on
So we're gonna have to
the right
remake
side
the
of the map, you know, not just first pick, last pick, but blue side, red side.
Fix
And
your
that is
fucking
obviously
game!
with the new first selection process, as it's called.
Okay, so while they remake that, let's talk about something that we were talking about before we got into Champ Select anyway, which is Cloud9 cleaning up their early game. Now that we've seen the draft,
Bro,
now
the
that we
ads
see
are gonna be
what
fucking
both
cooked with all
sides
these delays.
have,
I'm sorry
how
if you
do
get hit by
think
ads during the game.
clean Cloud9 early game looks in this game number 4 to take us to Silver Scrapes?
I think they've got pressure on top side, guaranteed with your Rek'Sai. Have your push up there to allow your jungle to move in and try and get some extra camps. Don't let Inspired scale off of you know, extra camp experience or anything. Steal away a few. And you should have pressure on the other side too. You know, get your Smolder stacking off this Poppy. So if they can win all of these lanes and have pressure that way, try and then take out the heart of Lion, Inspired. If you can get him behind, sometimes you can hope that their shot calling will get worse as a little bonus.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and I just want to see from C9 side, Blabber and APA have a more stable early game, right? You cannot be going so high risk, I think, in a game like this after 2 bad early games. Lion, of course, is going to try to do the opposite. They're going to try to emphasize this mid lane matchup with the Cassio for Saint. They're going to be trying to find a lot of early action potentially. You know, if Inspired finds the right angle, he can look for level 3s on Jarvan. Of course, there is a lot of risk there, but he can mix it up. He can try to go for these plays. They have a game to give, and they are on match point.
Yeah, and everybody is going to be kind of ignoring top lane. So everyone's going to have the same focus.
Sion versus Rek'Sai?
Why are you saying poppy skin? What poppy skin is he using? What poppy skin? Say it.
So everybody's going to have the same focus. So it's also going to be about marking enemies and keeping really good track of enemy jungle.
Is he using the lol? Oh my god, he's using the ragdoll lolly poppy thing or whatever the fuck. Oh my god, that skin looks like Z. It actually does.
You're going to favor some early plays with Jarvan, having more options for some of these ganks and for putting that pressure.
And I like the point you mentioned, obviously, that you can stack off his Poppy. It is such a difference maker. I played a lot of Smolder. You know, when you are playing against a melee champion that does not have snapping.
Bro, this guy has 25 level 90s.
Champions to stack off of.
He has 25 level 90s.
When you're playing against Blitz or Nautilus, you can't risk getting hooked.
Bro, I've got one character level 83.
Champions like this that are much less threatening on the hard engage, you walk forward, you get way more additional stacks. When you get
25 level 90s?
When you hit 125, all of a sudden you're stacking off the enemy players while you're
oh, they're doing race to world first.
You know, it really does start to accelerate.
Okay, but why do you need 25 characters? Brother, why does it help you?
And I think the pressure
splits.
is on Sven and Vulcan. They need to step up because your
what is raid splits? What does that mean?
Was to get you this kind of matchup. You got to perform, or their split is over.
Yeah, and the pressure on Vulcan's Bard is going to be there. Last year, remember, Busio's Bard was always the one that came up when we're talking about NA's.
Funneling raid gear drops in specific characters. Wait, if you get an item on a character, can you give it to your other character or what?
A 99 out of 100 is still really good. It's just if there's a 100,
it's Bop, isn't it?
Class, right? So
I don't get it.
That's what I want to see from Vulcan. I need to see a 99 on this.
Oh, you basically just do 25 character runs and you pray you get good items on one of them or what?
We got to be trapping champions together every single time. I want to see this pick have the effectiveness that Cloud9 drafted.
How does Brother have time to do 9 heroic mythic pluses and 3 raids on 25 characters in 1 week?
They do have to perform right now if they want to push us to a
oh, it's his full-time job. Hey, W then. Holy shit.
I like those chromos on the skins. Looking very
they raid 16 hours a day.
Yeah, trying to match the theme down there. They're in sync.
Yo, big shout out to them. Big shout out to him. Yo. Mires, good luck. Good luck on the ways for World Quest. Chat, which guild is that? Which guild is that?
What is the Skinnergy looking
Echo,
like for Berserker
yo,
Isles? I didn't notice.
Mires and Echo, if you need a pumper, just DM me on Twitter, yeah? Death Knight, level 84, almost level 90 though. Dumb interview, everyone shut up.
And it's been fun following your journey with Blabber to junglers. What were you talking about with him between games?
Just creating stability in the early game. I feel like a lot of these games have had funny things happen early. There was an invade in where we invaded them in game number 2, and then in game number 3 they invaded us, and I feel like the games just felt kind of like off balance from the beginning. So for me personally, it's just been about
he says this as he's getting invaded.
When we're in these neutral states, we are stacking Drakes. Like we had Soul in the last game. So Lion's a team that likes to play slow. And I feel like sometimes we're trying to aggress too much or like capitalize on it too much. And I think that if
Dom needs to lay off the fucking
we're opting into these types of games,
the good stuff.
Well, I see an invade here coming in from Inspired. Was this on your radar with you, Blabber, talking about going into this game?
Yeah, I mean, this is something
is
that
he still on that crack or what?
Smart about. He's really good at pathing. That's like his biggest strength. And I think that he's just the type of player where if he gets control of a game, he won't make a mistake. He won't like int the game at any moment. So we just have to be like comfortable with these types of trades.
Dom needs a new suit.
All right, cool.
No, he doesn't.
Well, looks like they
He's
might
looking
just run into
baller
each
as
other
hell.
here. So thank you so much, Dom. I'm gonna throw back to the casters for the action.
Yo, big W, Dom.
Thank you, Kangas. I want to highlight 2 wards that are helping out with that. It was this mid-lane ward.
Behind him.
Hold on, Inspired is already making the play happen. The tackle into the wall is there, and it's first blood, and it's on Berserker 2 minutes and 15 seconds into the game.
And we got to catch back up on all of that jungle information because it was hugely won by Lion due to those early wards that I had just highlighted. They had perfect information on Blabber because both Dokla and Saint use their trinket wards to get this extra jungle advantage of information for Inspired, which he then uses to split the map against the Smolder lane. That, guess what? You built everything, all your hopes around here.
What is
So
Blabber
it's just
looking
really
for here,
good
bro? There's
team
nothing. It's a nothing
coordination.
burger.
Lion using their trinket wards, you know,
No, it's a nothing
to
burger.
then be able to go split the map,
It was cooking though.
counter jungle into
Hey,
bot
big
lane
dokes on the
gank,
proxy.
and
What
it
the
is a
fuck?
beautiful
Sion's proxying the
opening
red
here,
side?
from Lion.
I mean, it's just a disaster already for Cloud9, let's be honest.
In 5. I'm gonna go. Can you go? Yeah. My E's in 3. Yeah, go. Look at bot maybe. Yeah. Go bot.
I'm looking board, yeah.
Oh, you can be?
Nice.
Okay.
Nice. Really good.
I don't have a ward.
Yeah, and of course he's just predicting the flash there, so you know he's covering the other.
The Jarvan Poppy worked there. Poppy eased him into the wall. If he flashes, Jarvan's already got the EQ on him.
Going on for Dokla. He's cleared out the wave.
Hey!
He's just gonna execute now and then go back to base. So he's saying, you know what? You drafted for this early game
Hola,
advantage.
Blabber.
This is the best possible thing you can do as a Sion.
He got
against
vision on
Red Side.
Wukong. That
You
was a
lose
big W
early,
def.
you lose all the trades,
Why
but
doesn't
you
Baus do that?
outscale so
Baus would be
hard.
hitting the
So
wave
great.
right now,
You
dying
fight
to
the minions,
Wukong.
I'll fight the
Why doesn't he
minions.
do
They'll
that?
see you in 20 minutes, buddy.
And I just want to always give top laners so much credit for doing early jungle wards.
Because he could
sometimes
get
top
the
laners can
wave
be stingy
earlier,
with
that's
their
why.
trinket ward timers.
You were looking right at me. What's up with that?
Selfish top laners. Well, you know, Flowers is a jungler. We're 2v1 up here.
Come on, buddy.
Sometimes those brushes are just a little too dark.
But yeah, Dokla took the time to invest the ward into the Krugs and
Yappy.
that gave Inspired full confidence for the bottom lane play.
Now he's got the confidence
flash
for mid
Yappy.
lane play as well. APA might live to see another day, but he loses half HP and the flash, so the pressure is still on.
I mean, everything is just going so well for Lion. You know, Cloud9 put their whole setup
Posture
into
check.
getting this winning 2v2.
Yeah.
They talk about, you know, Kangas
Yeah.
is interviewing Dom, and Dom is talking about, yeah, we really want stability in the early game. As we're hearing that, Inspired is stealing away both of his camps, killing his bot lane that you drafted for the winning bot lane, and your top lane is getting proxied on, so Thanatos isn't
Is
even
it
getting
good
the
to
winning
have your
match that he
screen
drafted for
higher
there
up
either.
on
So
your desk so your
Lion
neck is more
strategically
up, you know, on
have
chain?
just felt like they're on another level today.
Yeah,
Because
Inspired
mine's a
was
bit
stable.
down.
Very, very stable in this series. And
Eye
in the
level.
previous game, we did bring up the all-time head-to-head between Inspired
Boom,
and
it's
Blabber
eye level
previous
now,
to
W.
This series, 6-1.
Oh yeah,
in
oh yeah.
favor
I
of
can feel
Inspired.
my back cells
How
just
about that
like
Inspired
loving life.
win rate
Hold up.
all time in NA. You know, quoting on 70% win rate. Is played with EG, with Fly, now with Lion. 5 titles, 3 MVPs, a bunch of first-team All-Pros. This guy is just making everyone he plays with better, and it is undeniable with how many comms listen-ins we have heard. People talk a lot about, yeah,
No
Inspired
sweat,
makes team
we
better,
got
he's a good
this.
shot caller. We are listening to it. He is playing the whole team. He is telling them exactly what he wants from them, exactly how he wants them to play it out, and it is working.
Yeah, I gotta say, our production team has been smurfing it, getting a lot of the inside info for
Inspired's
us.
of production.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think it's funny, like talking about Inspired doing all this
Make a
shot
fist with your
calling,
hand,
kind of being
and the bottom of the
puppet
screen
master
should
for everybody else on the team.
first.
Because the other person that comes to mind when I think about
Make a
that,
fist
if
with
you
your
go back
hand.
to the old school original roster of Cloud9,
And the bottom of
people
the
always
screen
talked about
should
High
touch the
and how
top of
he
the
would do
fist.
that type of shot calling for the whole team, how
Was.
he would be the one masterminding all of the plans. And now, up against this modern iteration of C9, it's Inspired pulling all the strings.
I actually really love that point, because shot calling is something that I think, oh, Thanatos is going to look for a kill.
Yeah, forces a flash at least.
Yeah, going to be able to trade that flash. Dokla knew if he gets too low, you could be executed there. As Sven getting incredibly low. Barrier has to be
Yeah,
popped.
Sven got
that-
kind of
that
cooked
hurts.
there.
I mean, Thanatos knows he
Hold
needs to
your
create
arm out
action,
straight
right?
and make
This
a
is
fist.
not a matchup you want to just farm
Okay,
in. But Dokla still
it's
has
at the
TP
top of my-
and his
it's in
ult,
the middle of my
so,
screen
you know,
now.
He's just going to TP right back, be full health. And Thanatos wants the proxy, but does take a couple tower shots. He'll at least pull the wave, so it's going to stack and push towards him. So instead, I think he's just going to base. That is a clever little play, something that you love to see from top laners. He wants to base, has no TP, so Dokla's going to try to hunt and cancel that now.
It's the bro fist.
Okay, does at least cancel
Well
the
played
recall.
by both sides, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's interesting though. Back to the shot calling point. I feel
Hold
like
it
that's
out.
something we used to talk about so much, you know, with High, with Aframu, with a lot of these guys who are the legends of the old LCS.
Idiot.
And it is a good point that Inspired, I think, is making an
I'll break your monitor. Hey, Isles.
Center of the wall there from Vulcan. Plenty of CC onto Isles, but not enough to threaten anything lethal.
Ooh, Vulcan early
and
flash.
APA now backing away from the Miasma. Inspired is nearby. The Jarvan and the Wukong, both junglers, level 6 here, despite the fact that Inspired made the early play in the bottom lane that got Lion their lead. Blabber has not fallen behind this game, and I want to see if this Wukong can find ways to get involved himself now that he has the Cyclone unlocked.
Yeah, they do come help for the mid lane push out there and grab the turret plate, but it costs a flash from Vulcan on bottom side. So we'll see if that ends up becoming a problem. Another wave pulled here. You know, you want to basically get them to focus on one minion so yours dies first, and you want it in towards the middle of the lane too, so that they are arriving at similar times rather than
Is Saint
being
good?
bunched up. And
I think he's the best mid in the
first,
LCS.
so pretty much everybody trying to do that. You know, you always want to min-max, burn a couple extra minions, deny a little bit. And we'll see about the next consecutive play here, because both junglers, once again, into their re-clears. But the Scuttle Crab is spawning towards the dragon. Bottom side Scuttle Crab here. And we'll see if they overcommit.
From what I've
actually
seen.
just clearing up to his top side, and there's a red ward at his Gromp that I believe Thanatos left behind. We'll see whichever way Inspired does
There's
go.
no
He's
flash on
probably
Yappy
gonna
still.
go over
Jarvan
some
ult is
vision
up.
from C9
Lane
because
gank.
C9 do. Oh, that
Possibility.
ward by mid lane just drops. So now he can sneak through a little bit.
And there's no flash on APA, so they were looking to see if there's an
They're getting
angle.
mid
APA 's
push.
going very far back though, so he's just going to get
Jarvan's
the push,
getting 7
be able
on the
to move
wave.
over towards that skull, towards the dragon. And it's a good look towards APA, but this time not going to get caught without that flash.
And I like you can see there, as Inspired approaches the banana brush, he just immediately drops Golden Aegis.
The camera
just in
feels more
case
centered now,
Blabber
at
is
least. I feel
waiting
like it was
in that
super
brush, he can
off-center.
slow him down and potentially set up a play.
Okay,
As Sven is under
Berserker.
pressure. Berserker here with a killer instinct. Mom roars through, though, making sure Sven doesn't drop too low.
Nice cancel.
Inspired, nice use of the Demacian standard to interrupt the recall from Blabber. Just kind of rock his tempo there a little bit. And now
I don't know if he can
Inspired
do
will
that,
begin
Drake
the
Inspired.
first Drake. Cloud Drake does a lot of DPS, though, so generally if somebody else is in the neighborhood, that can get a bit dicey.
Thanatos is unleashed on the
Yeah,
proxy.
I think Lion probably wanted a little bit more out of their attempt at Sven, because Sven held his flash. He just uses his ult in response. Inspired, though, is still sticking around by this dragon, even though his mid laner is, you know, in base looking for teleports. I think Cassio just pinging she wants to
Easy
walk,
Drake.
so-
Or? Okay.
And Inspired,
He was
you know,
sniffing
he takes
it.
the blast cone over the wall because he knows he can just use the EQ to get back to safety. There's not really an opportunity to steal something away there. So C9's going to be happy taking that first Drake.
Yep, going to be feeling good about that. Thanatos did just proxy one wave base. You know, he's going to be working.
They didn't
towards
punish
the tank.
Appa's flash being down,
Almost
so
guaranteed
that's good.
pretty much the only thing people are
And
rushing
Sven
in
is scaling.
phase.
70 stacks,
But
not
again,
bad
Udoka
actually.
has gotten through that tough early game. He's at the point where you have enough levels, you have enough armor, you are chilling, and you're just killing minions and scaling.
Chilling
up.
and
So
killing.
Thanatos, you can find effectiveness in the later stages of the game on Rek'Sai, but it's just way more difficult, right? You need to be able to get back in on one of these carries, find someone like Berserker and put pressure on him. That's the onus that is on you as the Rek'Sai.
What was your
where
prediction?
Sion can
My
kinda
prediction
just
for the
walk
series was
forward
3-2
and
C9.
create space for the
So it's a
Cassio, and
bit
that's
she
good
ball
enough.
right now.
Yeah, you look at
Let's see.
Rek'Sai's
C9 need to
skill
cook.
set in big fights,
But
and you're
apparently
like, well,
Appa
she
has
doesn't
3
die.
games of
Well, Sion also doesn't die, but he creates a ton
rise
of
in his
disruption
career,
this
and he has
just
1 win,
massive
2
brick
losses.
wall that nobody can get
That
through.
doesn't
So
sound very
Dokla set up in
promising.
a good
Let me have a look
spot
at his solo queue
Well,
account. Has he been
despite
practicing?
Isles, or excuse me, despite Vulcan dying in the earlier play with the jungle invade and wraparound bot, Sven is still stacking, and that was one of the main goals.
He
Here.
has
He's still
not
been able
been
to CS,
practicing in
he's
solo
still been
queue.
able to stack very effectively.
He has
80
1 rise
stacks,
game in solo queue, and it's a loss.
At 10 minutes 45 seconds, which is a pretty healthy stacking pace, I think. And seems like they still have their game plan on the correct direction here for Cloud9. You know, they've got their dragon taken with first Drake here, Cloud Drake, so everything is okay despite the very
The win was against
worrisome
Dig, so it's
early
basically a
start to
loss.
the
Okay,
game.
great.
And we'll see how Sven can accelerate, because I think his pace is not super fast, but it's totally fine. It accelerates every time you get a new breakpoint, right? It's just easier and
Is
easier
Dig
to
that
stack.
bad?
And once you get towards that Essence Reaver, you have infinite mana. You can constantly get higher and higher CDR and look to really ramp that up. So that's exactly what he's going to be trying to do. There's a lot of pressure on him as kind of one of those big, consistent damage dealers who's supposed to be built to deal with Dokla.
So one of the big differences in the current game state is items are fully completed for the mid laner and jungler of Lion, but not of C9. The Rod of Ages is stacking for Saint, and the Sundered Sky is completed for Inspired. So these are some pretty big power spikes compared to just the components still in the inventories of their Cloud9 counterparts. Thank you, Isaac. The Kraken Slayer also done for Berserker's Kaisa compared to still just components for Sven's Smolder. So even though that gold lead for Lion doesn't look like anything you're going to write home about,
Inspired
just
loves these red buff
500,
invades.
it's in the right places to create pretty big power spikes.
Can he outsmite him?
Go in.
Yes,
He's got
Q
the ward
smite.
to see the red buff. We get a good old-fashioned fight.
Oh,
on the
Blabby.
smite, and he wins it.
Blabber gets
2v2
it, but
bot.
meanwhile, here in the bottom lane, Vulcan is the target. Sven and Vulcan staying close enough
Big
to their
smite by
turret.
Blabby, by the way.
Lion will not be able to finish off this kill.
He's actually
Stacking a lot
ahead
here
in
with
jungle.
These fights, you know, they're scrapping over and over. And again, with the champion select here, we're thinking he's going to have a lot of stacks, then continues to keep it up.
And even in the team fights, in the 5v5s, there's 3 melee champs, right? So if you are having these standoffs where you can hit Qs on multiple members, Ws on multiple members, ults across the whole team, that is such a big injection of stacks. You can see Thanatos going to be constantly trying to heal up. Bramble is so popular for Sion in this matchup, but it never feels effective because all the healing is done while he's not hitting you. All the healing is done by the Rek'Sai while he is burrowed, where the Grievous is not actually applied. I obviously understand, the thought process behind it, but it just never feels like it gets a lot of value to me.
Yeah, Bramble Vest having the
Who out
disadvantage
scales?
compared to the other cheap
I mean, one team has Rise Smolder, right?
you get
So,
to make
but the other team has
active
Cassie or
decision,
Kai'Sa.
I will cast a spell on you,
I'm
and
not
that will
sure
mark
actually.
grievous wounds, whereas Bramble, you're
I
kind
would
of at the mercy
say
of the other guy
C9
needing to
scaling
follow
is a
you
bit better
first.
because I
So
think
Thanatos
Bard
is
and
gonna get
Wukong
another
scale
wave
better than
crashed into
Jarvan
the turret
Poppy.
As Blabber puts in the work here on the grubs, and I feel like normally we see whichever side gets the first
Get it,
dragon
Dials.
loses out on the grubs. This time though,
Joke.
C9 is going to get all 3 grubs
All right,
and
big
the first
3
drop,
grubs.
so they're feeling good about the neutrals.
It actually got really close, though, because Blabber didn't have Smite. He had already used it on the earlier one, so I almost stalled that last grub with an auto.
Bot quests are complete. Appa's quest is not complete, but it should be up soon. They go top for one wave, push out and press
really
B.
nice back timing now. Training Force is
They get cancelled though.
But he does have it.
40 seconds on
Wukong
Drake.
With Training Force completed, with Flash, with ult ready, Blabber is now ready to make some moves on the map. Let's see if the
Vulcan's
Monkey
gonna move down
can
for
do it,
Drake.
because we're
They're kind of
already
cheese
getting
top.
different
They're looking
lane
for Yappy on
assignments
top
with
lane,
Sven
but their
getting
champs
rotated
don't make a
into
kill
mid
here, do
lane
they?
After his Essence Reaver completion.
EPA now going to get jumped on by Isles and Berserker. Another Void Seeker tags him, but APA is still fine. Still does not have his Rod of Ages
10 seconds on
completed.
Drake.
Saints already got a
They're
couple
just
of
gonna give
stacks
it or what,
on his,
Leon?
So APA is going to be behind in that department as Isles and Berserker are still looking for more
They can't
pressure
dive
over the
this, can
tier
they?
1 turret. They might just look to go for the dive. Flash!
They can
the
now.
tackle, Keeper's verdict
That was
knocking
really well
APA
played by
straight up
Isles.
into the air.
Flash stun.
The
He has to react to
green
that.
was his demise. He wanted to stick around. He didn't respect Berserker and Isles enough, and Lion get their kill.
And they always do this. He's always inspired, that is, trading. Yeah, Dragon is going to come up
Not
in a
gonna
couple
lie,
seconds.
Isles
so
this
they're already
series.
making the move up to the top side. Inspired didn't even get there in time.
Much better.
because
Much
Isles
better
and
than the series against
Berserker
Team Liquid.
Take care of it, but
The
they
series
played
against
to the
Team
top
Liquid
side. They dropped. They're very
was
comfortable
rough.
dropping the first couple of dragons.
Was
And
it Team
look
Liquid or
at what
Sentinels?
your reward is. Berserker gets the tower. He is
Both
1.2K
actually, probably.
ahead on this Kai'Sa. Huge threat.
If we get a replay, I also want to get a replay of not
But
even
today
the
I think
dive, 'cause
better.
I think that was actually less important. Of when
Some of the
APA took a lot
Seraphine
damage
play
from
was a
Lost
bit
Ghost. 'Cause to me, that
strange,
was where
but
the
we'll allow
mistake
it.
was. Blabber was already on the other side of the map. They
I
were
remember
already
he had
playing
2
towards
games.
Dragon. You know
I don't know
you
who
were
it was
weak
against.
side,
Maybe it was
and he
against
going
Sentinels.
in
He
for
played
these
Lulu
trades
and
lost,
Bard,
30,
and they were
40, maybe
disgusting
more
games.
% of his
They made me
health
angry.
with that trade and lost his ghost. The dive, there's not really
No flash
anything he
Rek'Sai.
can do to survive that besides just not being there. But I feel like if he's at full health, he can maybe make something happen with that outplay.
1.7 thousand, 1.8K.
Inspired took his keyboard and he's playing with his feet.
Ah,
I
them,
see.
But C9 do have both of the first two
Yeah,
Drakes.
Berserker's just
APA
swapping around to take
finally
plates, right? He
stacking
took
that
top
Rod
tower
of
with a
Ages. There's
dive.
multiple
Now he
stacks
swapped
behind it.
bot.
Here's
He's
the
going to take
replay
bot
of how he lost
tower.
the HP.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. You see them both. You're in their face, and almost 50% of his HP. He did have the potions running,
Are
so
you
he
diving
obviously
this champ?
regained a little bit of that, but that was playing with fire.
Fair
Okay,
enough.
the dive onto Dokla. The Scion is very tanky. Can C9 cut all the way through the health bar? Both Cyclones already used. Thanatos has to pop
It
the
worked,
ulti
it
to
worked.
drop the turret
Clean.
aggro. That
He
is
gets
one
the
of
wave
strengths
though,
of
right?
the
So what do you
Rek'Sai,
trade? You
being
trade a
able
kill
to do
for
that with the turret dive.
plates on
Meanwhile,
bot.
over in mid lane, Lion looking for some pressure of their own.
Kai'Sa
Bullet
is getting a
Fate
full
not gonna
tower
find a
to
target
herself.
There, but it does buy enough time for Sven and Vulcan to survive.
And guess what? Where's Berserker? He's making money. Berserker
Is giga fed.
The bottom side of the map, guess what?
2K gold to Leon. But they have the Drake stacking.
Yeah, that is such a problem for C9. 1.6K ahead
A
now.
kill
I mean,
to
Sven
Rek'Sai
has
and gold to
done well.
Rek'Sai
He's
for
on farm,
gold
you know,
to Kai'Sa.
died to that one gank, but
Sion's
much
still
gold
gonna
going
build
to
Ruby
Berserker
crystals. He
because
doesn't give a
the top
fuck.
that gets kill, then the tower bot that gets all of that additional
Sven needs to just
gold
get
in his
2-5
pocket. Now he has the Kraken and
for
the
if they can
Rage
get this
Blade
next
done,
Drake,
2
I think the game
items
is in such a good
very
spot.
quickly here for Berserker,
They just need
plus
the next
tier
Drake.
2 boots already upgraded.
So
Hopefully
now
Leon
is the
fuck it up
critical
again
point,
somehow.
because you're dropping some objectives and you're giving them to Cloud9 in the early stages to try and get to these moments, these break
Kai'Sa has
points,
2
the
I
actual
999
completion of
yappy
the
yap
items
yap.
in these. Oh, brush camp.
Who said no? Who was screaming there?
Afoot. He does detect it before the play gets made. Is now
Just ult the Rek'Sai, no?
damage. Vulcan has to go on a magical journey, trying to get away. Flashes away from Berserker. Now Inspired down to 1/3.
Wukong flank goes crazy.
Firepower from C9 to try to finish him off. Realm Warp is going to send Thanatos forward. He immediately has to turn back around, tackle into the wall from the Poppy as Inspired goes in towards Blabber.
Berserker could die here, but Thanatos has no flash. The Bard is attacking the Kaisa, and now he's... Oh my god, that EQ flash was disgusting. Isle sacrifices himself, fair enough. What the fuck happened to Wukong in that fight?
And the entire time, it was a 4v5. Wait, Saint's not done.
Saint hit Q. Oh, nice stun by Bardo, but Inspire has ult here.
Thanatos still waiting, but he has almost no HP. Sven has arrived into the fight. The Tempered Fate from Vulcan locking up.
Another stun by Vulcan. That Bard, though.
Sven takes Inspired low. Not low enough
He's
just
dead.
yet. Magical Journey for the flash follow. Inspired wants to lock him down here with a Cataclysm. C9 doing plenty of damage.
Big plays, C9, big plays.
Are coming to life.
Sion ulting down the river, Scheisse, run.
What about the Vulcan Bard? He is going crazy.
Okay, Doku's made his way in now, though. Berserker nearly kills Vulcan with a
Vulcan's outie.
They want to turn their attention back over onto Sven. Instead,
Okay.
Doku gets the shutdown.
That's a volume increase.
Vulcan barely gets away.
Oh my god, he's got so many tunnels.
Tunnels like a pinball machine, and he gets out.
What a scramble! I mean, first we had Sion.
Could Inspire not go in there to save the Cassio?
Let's take a look at the flank, though.
Inspired Jarvan. Is he good?
At the moment, they're kiting back right now. Lion here.
So Blabby's on the left here. Wukong ult's not up yet.
They knock back the Rise, or they knock back the Rek'Sai here, and then Rise will just Realm Warp him in at the time that Blabber goes for this. He also summons that Herald that you see on the screen here, which Vulcan is then going to use to long
Okay, Blabber is
chase
just
this
inting.
and knock up Berserker,
He is
who
just
got
griefing.
jumped. So you got Vulcan going through, you get some Rift Herald knock-up damage. All of this, though,
I think both junglers played this fight awful. Like, what in the world is happening?
And critically,
The Jarvan
there was
EQs
no
are just...
Cyclone for Blabber on that flank because they used it on the dive way back when they killed Sion on the top side. So they were missing a lot of those critical tools.
And then that's the follow-up play, the chase down that results in Vulcan punishing them. He hit the Bard stun, he got the Bard tunnel.
This is the last time these Lion players won a Tier 1 tourney. For some of them, it has been quite a long time. For some of them, it has been never. You know, Saint has never won a Tier 1 tourney. Isles, last time he won was back in OPL in 2020. Dokla obviously winning a bit more recently, Inspired winning just last time. But for a lot of these players, it has been a long time coming.
OPL.
They are hungry for one of these wins.
Well, they're only one game away from
Okay,
taking
C9
that
don't get
win
Drake.
here, and they are
It's
about to
okay though,
grab their
Smolder's at
first
190,
Drake
just
of
let
the
him
game.
cook.
They will stop C9 stacking towards Soul. And once again, fellas, this is the third game out of 4 where 20 minutes hits the clock and we're a couple hundred goals.
When was the last time I won a 3-1 tourney?
How close this is. Inspired trying
Why
to
bringing
change
me
that
into this,
as
bro?
they are looking for Blabber.
Why do
Now
I
it's
gotta
behind
catch a
him.
stray?
Now C9 reinforcing their lines. Sven fired the snot bubble in, just stacking up a little bit more. Flap, flap, flap's going to do the same. He's at 199 stacks on the Smolder.
He's 10 per minute, which is not bad, to be honest.
Execute.
Exactly.
It's
That's
okay.
what I wanted to highlight after that
like good.
crazy long fight in the bot lane. Smolder is hitting
Not
you with
super
ability after ability
accelerated.
after ability. That is accelerating
super
his
slow.
stacking pace. He's going to be at 225 easily before the next dragon here. So that is when you really turn online. And when you get that rapid fire in and you're 225, you can have these standoffs where you are just Q poking with rapid fire over and over and over and forcing them to be the ones to engage.
He's gonna have
His
to go
positioning will be critical.
LDR
He does not
ASAP,
have flash.
or
If you get
because
hit
he's
with
going
a Jarvan
RFC, but
EQ,
I'm looking
or
at that
Poppy
Zion
flashes
items,
on
man.
you, then you're gonna get plasma
He's fucking
stacks on
tanky.
you. And guess what? Berserker is coming for your head. So
Not even mom can save you.
not even mom can save you. Sometimes you can if you have 225 stacks too. That helps out. We'll
Saint,
see.
Rise ult.
Oh boy.
Nice
Saint's
W.
gonna be your target here as he throws out the miasma. Blabber
Double
cannot
TPs
close
in the
enough
top
distance
line.
in time.
Oh,
Wow,
What?
this is a lot of teleports.
Oh my
It's looking
goodness,
like a
we
Christmas
are
tree up here in top
we are
lane.
raining down on this
C9
top
sends
lane.
the whole crew.
I think it
Vulcan
doesn't matter that
arrived
much
even
for
with the
C9.
summoner's
They basically
spellbook
traded top lane
to make
TPs
sure
and
that
they
he
use
could
spellbook
join the
TP, which
fight.
is useless.
C9 continue backing away for now. They don't want to allow Lion to get any kind of a
Okay.
pincer attack. Defensive Tempered Fate coming out.
Oh,
Now
Isles!
he's in danger.
Wait a minute, Isles! Game-winning play!
Make it a 2 for nothing.
What the fuck is Vulcan doing?
As Baron is on the map.
Was?
Disaster for C9, and Lion find exactly what they wanted.
The CC team was perfect there. Isles finds the engage, and then Blabber tries to turn around for the re-engage, but he's in the miasma, and he gets hit by the miasma. He can't get out of that. Then he's hit by the petrifying gaze. He's stunned up. He's knocked down. C9's 3 members trying to make something happen here, but Inspired is just going to finish it. They're looking for Sven.
And then he finds Sven.
Immediately with Killer Instinct right after it from Berserker, and Sven's falls. C9, another punish from Lion. Another mistake from a C9 player results in another objective taken by Lion. That gold lead that didn't exist just a minute ago is now plus 3K for the Lion squad.
I guess the Poppy's 1v9. I take it back. I take it back. The Poppy was a 1v9 pick. What the hell? Yo, what the fuck is this?
Stop someone in the aftermath, but they just can't. Isles here, he put that ward. He walks back and he waits for Dokla and Saint to be able to follow.
Massive Cassio W as well. Stop it in my front!
Makes it look
Stop
so
it in my throat.
easy.
Stop it.
He's like, what are they doing walking against this wall? This is my territory. And Isles here starts it out. Wait a second, bottom side now. They're going to make a play.
Yeah, they want to look for Saint yet again, but a flash away from the Cassiopeia keeps him alive for now. Dokla and Inspired ready to back up their mid laner as Thanatos is down to below 50% HP.
Nice block.
Now Inspired
Thanatos.
engaging after the Rek'Sai.
Outie.
A lot of space here on the front
Sven's
line,
2-3.
2-5
now, 2-5. Good timing. Rise ult them out. Nice.
Blabber with a defensive cyclone
All
means
good.
Inspired
Winnable.
has to use his flash
Guards.
back away. Lion wanted to
Stop
play,
ball.
but they couldn't find the
Nice.
angle.
Sven cooking.
Blabber cast the second cyclone there to chip away a little bit of Dokla's HP. Less than 2 minutes on the clock until the Drake. Lots
Volume
of
increase
skills
full
being
now,
spent
locking.
down here. Critically, a couple of summoner spells as well. The biggest one being the flash for both Saint and Inspired.
Exactly, those missing flashes. So even though no one goes down, C9 do get out. They look for the aggressive play. I love the disengage Bard ultimate there from Vulcan, playing that well with the Tempered Fate, being able to get his team out, exfiltrating the hot zone with the Realm Warp, with the Magical Journey, with all the tools at their disposal. Sven still very close to this third item here.
Bro, Sven needs Rapid Fire, LDR, Infinity Edge, GA, Bloodthirster, Zhonya's. Bro, it's cooked, isn't it?
Soften up the front line, and it won't be as threatening when they fully commit.
Who's gonna give him all this gold?
The extra range goes a
Where is he gonna get this
long
shit
way
from?
with this champion.
This one's another nail biter, boys.
Oh, yeah.
I love it. I'm loving every second of this finals.
This has been by far the best series of our whole lock-in. I don't particularly think it's close. Like
a
this
lot
is
of 3-0s.
Yeah, this has just been.
Cloud9 was 3-0 in a lot of teams early on.
Absolutely a great contest between these two, and C9 would love to take it to a game 5. C9, though, has got to get through a very fierce Lion squad. We've talked so much about how they've leveled up throughout playoffs, and I just have to reiterate it again. It was a team that people expected, that I expected, to need time to warm up over the year. To
Big
find
items.
their,
Almost a
kind of their
Rylai's on
tempo, their
Cassio
pace,
as well.
Their synergy together. And it seems like the little bit of a break they had between Swiss and playoffs was all the time they needed, because they're looking clean.
I completely agree. I mean, I'll eat my
I'm
humble
surprised
pie
he
on
didn't
that
go
one, too.
dusk
I had
down.
them power ranked way lower than they're
But I guess
obviously
there is
gonna
3
end
Merc
up.
trades on the
You know,
top side of
I thought it was gonna
C9,
take them
so
time to get going as well, but Lion has just been incredible.
Okay, Dragon started up by Lion. We talked about how it's big to have the Smolder 225 for the next Dragon fight, but even
just
with
give
that
it and
secured,
scale.
C9 does not want to risk it here. So the second Hex Tech Drake goes the way of Lion, and looks like they will not be able to secure the blue buff.
Is that
from
the
enemy
ain't no
jungle
way
at the
emote?
same time, but they're fine with that.
Crazy stat. So since Double Limb has been introduced in the LCS, a team from the lower bracket has never won. This would be the first time that has happened. Lion here are on match point, are up 2K gold, are in a position to do something that has never been done in our league before.
Sven needs LDR really bad.
They are close. You can kind of feel it here.
Just
the tide
scale till he gets that
turning
item.
in Lion's favor. Can Cloud9 pull out all the stops? They have to channel their energy now, hovering this Rise split push at the moment.
Yappity
See
yap.
Blabber here, trying to hover for him. He does get visual.
Yeah, Isles with the tackle into the wall, but nobody's there to follow it up. APA exhausted, knocked up into the air by the keeper's verdict. Blabber's got to be careful trying to get away from this one, but Inspired
Oh my God,
chases after him
Inspired.
with the dunk over the wall. That's Jungler down to the
Oh, and he's out on the
C9
cube.
side as Inspired gets back away, and Mom
Thanatos is cooking, though.
Needs more damage to find the kill on Isles, but does
Oh
not
my
have
God,
it.
Isles
The
is
execute
counter-cooking.
won't do it. The tunnel over the wall
Scheiße.
to try to escape. Thanatos on the run, but Berserker's got that killer instinct. Lions AD carries on a rampage.
You can hover the split push, but Lions just
I feel like Appa kind of baited his Wukong long to die there. He greeted for the bot wave.
So many extra kills going through, and now they're blowing the game open. Berserker is solo pushing the bot wave afterwards. This Kaisa is a problem.
It is just so impressive how decisive they are being. Clearly the call is we are going no matter what. It looked like Isles is there so early. Is he really going to be able to stall enough time? But Dokla sends the ult. Isles uses a spellbook exhaust. He stuns him into the wall. He knocks them up. He buys time for everyone to arrive and to pile in. And all of a sudden, all of the Lion members are there, and C9 are sent scattered to the winds.
Lion never hesitate because they are all on the same page.
Why didn't Sven just catch that top wave? It's massive.
We hear it so many times on every listen-in.
Bro, fuck the Rek'Sai.
And they immediately go for it. They full send. They're rewarded again. This gold lead is 3K, so there are still rays of hope for Cloud9 if they can try and utilize
Berserker's going GA.
blow some flashes. Try and cook something here. The rapid fire is
yes,
done
chat.
for
we
Sven,
get it.
so
we get it.
maybe
The
they
poppy's
can poke
popping off. Okay.
and earn themselves a little bit of a health lead before one of these quick engages goes
No, actually,
off.
say it again. Say it again.
That's very difficult.
The gold lead's 3K, and 2,000 of it is on Berserker. I also want to point out his Kaisa build. Kaisa's one of those champions that can kind of just pick up any random object in the garage and put it in her build. She has all sorts of options. Berserker's not going for really any of the AP options just besides the Ginsus.
What is
this
Blabber
game
doing?
instead
He's
opting
just
for
getting
more
eaten.
attack speed, opting for more damage, and it's because he has the ability to
Flap,
fire
flap, flap,
on
flap,
Thanatos
flap.
and Blabber
Oh my god.
and APA, and he's jumping in again.
Lost his
Thanatos'
flash, really?
target this time as the damage just pours through, and the Rek'Sai can't
No kills.
do anything. Meanwhile, C9
No
can
damage.
barely knock Dokla below half HP. Lion just
They're gonna lose
walking
Baron
away
here
with
or
that
what?
free kill.
And this is the thing that makes the gold lead lie to you a little bit is that Dokla is worth so much more than Thanatos at this point. On one side, Dokla is just absorbing all of the damage, forcing the flash out of Sven, and on the other,
Full
Thanatos
can.
is just getting killed off so quickly.
Okay, no R flash.
Still
Nice
alive
slow.
for now,
Wait a minute.
low. Does not want to tempt too much
Poppy,
more
no flash.
against the
Cassio, no
execute
flash.
threshold of the Smolder. But Lion are sending everybody except for Dokla up towards the Baron pit. They know they've still got another 20 seconds before Thanatos is back alive. And even once he respawns, look at the teleport timer. It's in black and white, so it's hard to tell, but there's still a lot more than that 10-second death timer on it. So it's not possible for him to immediately join. APA's got to be careful here. Down to 60% HP, does not get tagged by the Void Seeker, and C9 walk it off.
Isles doing his best acting over there by the Baron.
Just get
Come
LVR
on in,
ASAP, man.
you know,
We're hitting it, I promise.
We're for sure doing
Why is every
this.
team I support
But
lose?
despite the acting there, it doesn't actually bait Cloud9 in. I do want to take a moment, though, because Isles on this Poppy, so many snap engages have been really good for him. He was the one who actually got that plasma applied to Thanatos, the Rek'Sai on the top side of the fight, with another very quick engage on support. Poppy has been making lots of plays. And this is one of the players that is not a star on Lion. This is one of the players where everyone was like, oh yeah, they fought Inspired and Berserker back and Saint was already good. But Isles was kind of an afterthought, and he has definitely had a huge impact in this game.
I mean, they have been winning the
Sven has no flash here, by the way.
Because of Berserker. Isles looking again.
Yeah, he wants
Oh
that
no,
tackle.
he just sold Sven a bit.
The magical journey. Thanatos is going to be your target, but Sven also gets
Oh my god, did he hit Sven even harder now? 9!
And now the Smolder is
Oh, he saved.
Another smash is
Save
gonna
him.
come up into the air, but Mom comes in for the counterattack. Berserker's into the back line. He
Yes,
finds the kill
GA.
to Sven,
It's
and he's
over,
gonna
by the
get
way, they
even more
lost.
Now a double kill for Berserker, and he'll resurrect right after the fact. APA might have killed Isles, but he's got to try to get away.
Oh my god,
The
they
road
lost.
warp is canceled by Miasma.
No
A double
way.
kill for Saint, and Lion is gonna march it down mid lane.
The Bartle from Vulcan catches Sven.
Bro,
and Dokla
Inspired
does
is
the heavy,
him.
Flashes in, takes him out. Lion have
Inspired
done it.
is him. How does he do this?
Starting off strong
He can join a
here at the
team,
beginning of 2026,
and he can take
their
them to a
Swiss
title.
stage
He will just do it.
leveling up so much as they've made their way into playoffs. They had to run
Bao
the
special,
gauntlet
chills.
in finals weekend, on Friday, on Saturday, and now against favorite C9 on Sunday. They will show that they deserve to represent North America at first stand.
Wow,
They will
they actually
knock
won the
out
LCS.
the #1 team in
Inspired is him, bro.
C9,
Inspired is him. Dokla had a really big glow up, by the way. Saint is fucking good. Berserker is really reliable. Isles improved through the weekend, I think.
Lower bracket with back-to-back
That is crazy that they won.
elimination series. They come out, they change their draft. They use
That is-
flex picks all over the place. Huge confidence in each other as teammates. They prove any doubters wrong, and they take the lock-in championship.
The first ever Tier 1 title.
Inspired
there for
fathering, man.
Saints. The first since 2020, since back in the OPL for Isles, and the first time Isles had ever even made an LCS finals after having been in the pro career for so long.
Crazy, Dokes didn't even have a team. And he gets subbed in or what? Or was he a sub? I don't know.
The trophy raise for the triumphant team. And now they've earned their opportunity to represent North America and the LCS
Dokes was frying.
International competition. The challenges are going to be tougher than ever. But with the way that they're communicating, the way that they're going in fearlessly, I'm excited to see what they can bring.
One-handed, one-handed Dokes. Scheiße.
Very impressive stuff. All players having their moment as well throughout this playoffs run.
5 titles?
He's like, wait, how many have I won?
Absolute swagger from Inspired.
Scheiße, own a pixel, bro. You know what he's gonna do after this? He's gonna go home and open some cases. Holy!
Such a huge part of how they play the game. Earned every bit of it.
And I think he has to be the clear best player of the lock-in tournament. He would be
Yo, he's gonna get a knife tonight.
This guy has just been on fire. A big part of why Lion are here.
Berserker, last place LCK, 23-game lose streak from series in DNS.
Stuff against Cloud9,
boom,
but
comes
the
back.
Playoffs, they've shown so much
Back in
flexibility,
business.
so many different styles, so much versatility.
And man, it's good to see Berserker back in North America, lifting a trophy up there on stage.
Take it, take
Not
it.
just lifting a trophy, but lifting a trophy against his former squad, against his former lane
Take it
mate
home.
that he had to beat in these bottom lane 2v2s. We already talked about how powerful Berserker and Isles were looking down there. What a day this must be for Lion and all their fans.
Really cool moment for the LATAM community as well, as their team here, the one to take the lock-in title.
We'll be right back for interviews with the victorious Lion, but first, listen in on their comms from that final game.
Oh, Rex, I know E. Okay. They use ulti. They use Bard ulti. It's decent for us now.
Look, it's look, okay.
Oh, okay. Look.
Go,
Go.
W Isles.
Nice.
Good. Shit.
Take it slow, guys. Don't get excited right now.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna take it interesting. Kai'Sa is gonna come soon with ult. Yeah, I'm looking at Yeah, I'm looking.
Damn, Isles. Yo, glaze him.
Nice. Nice, coming through. Yeah.
Look. No push. Do we have anything? I think, guys, take it slow. We should recall soon.
We are looking tired.
It's looking bad. No, we shouldn't engage with
chasing
Wukong. I stun him here. Anything?
Look right.
I'm coming. Guys, just front.
Kill front.
My W2 is Rex, I got him.
Yeah. I missed him.
I have flag. I think I should be okay.
Can you just go? Look Rex side. Okay,
Look Rex side. I have their W now. He's Rex side.
I can go up. If you
if you look, we're chasing Rex side still. Just
take the Rex side.
Rex side.
We can look,
I'm coming.
Okay.
Wukong position is decent. I will zone Wukong.
Yeah, look Padre. Look Rex side.
Look Rex side if you can. Look up. It's there.
Look Sumeldo.
I have no W. Yeah, it's fine. Wukong is looking. Careful. Wukong.
Oh, Saint's ult was crazy.
Nice. Next side.
Rise is still strong. Rise no flash. Come Saint, we kill him. Rex has flash.
I'm tanking, bro.
Rex has flash. I think we can end.
He has flash. We can end.
Take it slow, guys. Breathe. Rex has no flash, right?
Okay, he has.
Telling him how to breathe, bro.
This shit is done.
We can end.
Let's go!
And then. Just keep
Just eat!
Hey, why did cut Isles, bro? Why did cut Isles? Yeah!
Welcome back,
hey, what about my boy Isles? Why did it comes? What the fuck are those? What the fuck are those? Hey!
Congratulations, guys. Saint, I'm going to have you come up here and
what
join me.
What the fuck?
While your teammates cheer
what
you
the
behind.
Fuck?
You win your first title here in North America, and you beat APA, the smack talker, the all chatter, who I believe called you a freak at the beginning of the year. How does it feel to take down APA?
I know always APA say like that. I know he's freak too, and I mean his team is pretty good, but his champion pool makes his team can't win, I guess. So today is mid gap, I think.
Today is mid gap.
Well, hey, congratulations on winning that. How does it feel though to win a title now in North America?
Actually, I can't believe it this, because I was like 7th or 8th place before the year. And
years ago, it looked better than
I actually didn't know until 6th stage, but after 6th stage and we playing playoff, also we feel
Grabs
we are
Mike.
really getting better. So I pretty much expect this.
Expected and deserved. Well done, San. I'm going to let you take back to your throne. And I'm being told that I'm supposed to approach the players, so I'm going to hop over to the bot lane and take a knee. Isles, you can use your mic. Go for it. This is also your first title, and you beat C9. You finally took him down. You talked about
Isles, he popped off.
That's fantastic.
He
How are you
popped off.
feeling after this win?
I mean, all the credit goes to my teammates. I think they all played fantastically today, and I'm just so grateful to be sitting, I suppose, next to these four guys.
Now you finally overcame this challenge. Did you? Was there ever a moment where you're like, C9 are just too much? I can't beat them. They're too strong. And then when did that mentality maybe start to change to think, no, I actually can do it?
No, honestly, I always thought that I could beat C9 in every iteration of every team I played. Maybe I was completely delusional back then, but obviously with these four guys, it was a piece of cake.
All right, congratulations, Isles, on that win. Berserker also back in North America. Great to have you back, man.
Thank you.
First off, did you miss us?
Yeah, I mean, of course. I mean, when I came back to LA, I feel like it's just like so familiar, you know? Yeah, it's like feel like it's my home. So yeah, I'm happy to just come back here.
Well, hey,
He's
we're
here
happy
to
to
stay
welcome
now,
you
I
back.
think.
And I gotta say, it was a tough 2 years for you there. But how does it feel now to prove that you can still win championships? You can still win titles.
Yeah, I mean, this just be champion again for me. It's like not just like about the win. I mean, to be honest, like I lost like confidence too much like past 2 years. So like, yeah, I mean, when I like on the stage, I feel like, you know, I lose like confidence like compared to like last like when I was on C9. But like now, I feel like I have so much confidence. So yeah, just whoever I versus, like I can win. So I mean, of course, we should like need like play better. Like we need to like hard working more. But yeah, I want to enjoy this time now.
Well, again, welcome back. We're happy to have you. I'm gonna hop over to this side and alternate my knee that I'm gonna take down, bowing down before the victorious top half of the map, Dokla. Was that a knee how Dokes that we got this finals? What do you think?
Yeah, it was. I just
say it. Speak your mind,
You're
Dokes.
a bit of a mercenary at this point, always hopping in on these teams. But I also want to highlight the fact this is your second title won now. So, you know, you were on a more stable roster with NRG, picking up your first title there. But since then, you've been jumping around. I also want to have you reflect a moment on your career and think about, you know, were there any moments that you were like, maybe I don't have it in me? And then what does it feel now to prove that you do still have more championship runs in you?
Yeah, I mean, that moment was very recent. I mean, in the first couple of weeks, I was like, am I just a fraud? Like, holy shit. Yeah, I mean, I thought I was like an imposter, honestly. Yeah, I just stayed with it. I mean, that's kind of been the journey of my story of my career, just like perseverance in that regard. So glad I'm able to win again, and glad I played pretty good in this finals.
Hey, I mean, and also the path to get here, the range top laners, the Vayne, the Varus. How come we didn't get any of those in finals?
I'm trying to win.
All right, maybe for a first stand then, you know?
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe Brazil. To be determined. We also have the king himself in the jungle, Inspired. I mean, what is there to say anymore, man? First off, do you have a microphone? Here, Douglas, I'm going to pass that one over here to Inspire. We got to hear from the man himself, because this is now
Open
another
a case.
organization that you've won a title on. This is 6 titles across 3 organizations. And five, okay, yeah. You know, give the 5 up. I mean, maybe counting the LTA overall championships as well, but still, multiple titles across multiple orgs is the point. And we know that from the comms we've listened in on, you've taken a very strong leadership role on this roster. So talk to me about kind of the journey that you've had so far with Lion.
I mean, the journey with Lion is pretty short so far. I think it's kind of hard to call it a journey so far. It was more like like a 1-month boot camp where we started pretty slowly, but we managed to be the best team in NA. Yeah, I think the beginning was a bit rough, but I'm happy we managed to improve this quickly. And yeah, we'll see how the journey will actually continue, because I think the next splits are going to be the more interesting ones, like going into Worlds and stuff. And yeah, I think this is just the beginning.
Yeah, how do you feel about the current form of Lion versus what you see as the potential of this squad?
I mean, hard to say. I think we are still making few mistakes in the games, especially in mid games. Like we are getting caught a lot, and it seems like our team fighting also can have some improvement. So I think there's still a lot we can learn. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
How normal, Dokla, is that a response from Inspired after a win?
Yeah, I mean, he's like, it's just another day for him. He's won 5,
yeah,
right?
Bro, like, before the final, I told my teammates that I played 5 finals in LCS. I won 4 of them. Like, it's very unlikely we're gonna lose. I think I played in total. This was my 9th split, and I win 5th.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not losing. Like.
That's the confidence that we saw on the stage as well. And I gotta say,
Jesus.
Also, I'm hearing in my ear, it is confirmed, you are the finals MVP again. Give it up, everybody, for Inspired.
Inspired is not balanced, by the way. He's so not balanced.
For LCS lock-in. First off, how do you feel? Do you feel like that's deserved on your front?
I think so. I think I played fine. Overall, yeah, I'm happy we won. I mean, I'd never really think about like getting the MVP. I just tried to win, and it just happens. So yeah, I'm happy.
Yeah, well, hey, in your pre-show interview that we had with you,
EU player, best player in NA, everyone clap.
Finals, you said, once you've won this many times, people start to say, you know, they always compare you to past versions of yourself. But I want to look to the future, because we just saw G2 win earlier today. They're going to be going to first stand. So I got to say, NA versus EU, it's still a rivalry, at least on our side here. I mean, how do you feel about your matchup versus G2 going forward?
At this point, it seems like it's me against G2. Because, I mean, it's probably not like secret that I was always interested in joining the team. They never gave me like a shot since the beginning of my career. Like GTWC is the best org. This kind of feels weird that I'm playing against them with like so many different orgs. First I played against them in Rogue, then with EG I made it to Worlds and I played against G2, then with FlyQuest. Now we are gonna play against them with Lion. Like it feels kind of weird, but hopefully with this time we're gonna win.
All right, we'll be cheering you on. Any smack talk you want to give to the G2 players right now?
No, not really. See you there, Hans.
See you there, Hans. And with that being said, that is it from all of our winners here. Champions.
Big W's, big W's, big W's, Lion. It'll be interesting to see how they do it firsthand. Chat, it's been a giga long weekend. It's 1 AM. Thank you to all the LCS fans for having me this weekend. It was really fun. Sorry that I couldn't finish yesterday's series. I missed one game. My bad. I'll be back Tuesday with the Pokemon Nuzlocke run with Connor. For co-streams, I'll be back on Wednesday with LPL. I know there's LPL tomorrow and Tuesday, but I'm not going to be there for it. And yeah, big kiss, big love. However long you were here for in the weekend, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you stay safe. Enjoy your week. Take care. Look after yourselves. Treat yourselves. Enjoy the rest of your day, night, morning, wherever in the world. Shout out to the lurkers, bidders, gifts, shouters, resubbers. I appreciate you all. First stand is in about 2 weeks. So 2 weeks till first stand. Big pace there. But we got LPL on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Deal? Alright, big kiss. Good night. Good night. Goodbye.